What's up, everyone? I hope everyone is doing well. We could not do a watch along today for the game against FC Cologne, but I decided to run a live and have a space where we can all chat about what we saw and talk about Milan in general. I'm joined by Nathan and Bilal right now. Um, what's up, guys? How are you doing?
How you doing, Antonio? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm doing very well. Uh, and actually, guys, I will put the link in the chat so that anyone can join this stream because we're gonna keep it open. Um, and we are just gonna talk about whatever you guys want. I saw some good things, a couple of concerning things, but it's just a friendly, so it doesn't really reflect on our team that well. But I
Uh,
did see a couple things that I thought were interesting.
uh, I didn't watch the game, but I obviously know the score. Why don't you just give me a summary of what you saw today?
Yeah, sounds good. In the first half, so let me actually put this into a better position to see the whole lineup. Um, yeah, in the first half, we played with a stronger side. From in the screen, you can see our starting 11 was Tatarusanu, Balotore, Gabbia, Kalulu, Florenzi. Our pivots were Pobega and Bakayoko, and then we played with the tre quarti, the tre quarti, those three of Rebic, Diaz, Messias, and then Giroud was the MVP of the game. Was our number 9.
Yep.
Yeah, and from what I saw in the first half, it was obviously a better game. We never really like bossed possession. Actually, if you look here, on the game stats down here, they actually, I believe, say that we didn't have possession. Over here, it's kind of hard to see. Let me zoom in a little bit. We slightly had less possession.
Wow, they had more. They had quite a lot of shots.
Yeah, they played pretty. They didn't play bad, honestly. It was a good game. They had more possession. We had more passes, slightly better accuracy, more fouls. Um, and yeah, they had more corners. So they were definitely in the game with and a lot more shots. They didn't really have quality finishes. Like I think the difference in this game was that we had Giroud that could finish our chances, and we took our
I
chances.
agree.
And Giroud was obviously the MVP with 2 nice goals, chipped the keeper and tapped it in for the first one, and then he got a little deflection on the second one, but put it far post. It's nice to see Milan scoring those types of goals, like those curlers. But yeah, so that was really entertaining in the first half. And looking at this team, I thought it was pretty. Overall, it was a solid performance. I really liked Florenzi. He didn't do much on the attack, but he was very calm in the back and he was pushing the ball up the field. He wasn't really turning it over too much. Good crosses and good like forward passes. Um, Tatarusano made some saves. Had a solid. That doesn't really get tested that much. Kalulu, good first half. In the second half, which I'll talk about in a second, he did have that one mistake that almost led to a goal, but it's okay. Everyone kind of makes those little mistakes. He kind of was trying to pass it back, but his foot was a little bit weird on the ball, so he like lost possession. And then the Cologne player had a clear one-on-one chance against Mirante, but he didn't really capitalize. He kind of squandered that chance. And then we'll talk. I guess we can talk about individual players, but general trends of the first half are that we were very good on the counter attack with Rebic, Messias, Giroud, especially Diaz. A little bit sloppy sometimes, but he got an assist to Giroud, and he did play a part in those counter attacks. But then the second half, before we talk about individual players, the second half we really faded out, and that's to be expected. I mean, in the second half we subbed basically our entire team except for Gabbia by the end,
Yeah.
and Adley came in, and Adley has the number 7, I guess,
Wow.
which is yeah, that's pretty amazing. I would think that would go to like a winger, but Adley took it, and he subbed Brahim Diaz, so he played like an attacking midfielder position, but he also was going back and defending a lot and playing well. So Adli came in, but then a lot of Primavera players came in. And as the half went on, we just started playing worse and worse as the subs came on.
Yeah,
And at the end of the game, Colin pulled one back. I want to
that's
see.
that's
Yeah,
expected though, Antonio. Do you know when
yeah,
you've made 11 or 10 subs, that you lose all your kind of your structure,
Chemistry.
right.
chemistry.
Yeah,
But can you just go back to the squad? I just want to see one thing. Can you just give a summary on 3 players for me?
yeah.
Gabia, Pobega, and Rebic. That's the only 3 I'm interested in.
Okay, so I'm happy you asked. I was going to talk about these players. So, Gabia, I'll give you a rundown about Gabia. I was thinking a lot about Gabia, Pobega, Rebic, these types of players this game. From my personal opinion, I thought Gabia had a good game. Mustafa here in the chat says Gabia has his say. We don't need another center back.
I
Um,
agree.
Gabia, I thought he had a very good game. He in the beginning there were a couple times when the ball went into the area and he looked like he was slightly out of position, and Coln got a couple of good headers, good chances on goal, but they kind of like they didn't really capitalize on any of them. They were poor headers. So his kind of defending in the beginning, his positioning was a little bit off, but then he kind of really stepped in later in the first half. He made a nice tackle, recovery tackle in the box. And he was, and also on one play, you saw him anticipating his one-on-one man in the midfield. The ball was like it was a forward pass into this area, and Gabia ran through up into here, intercepted the pass, and then started a counterattack. And we could have scored there, but we didn't. So he was very good. And then he played the entire game. And obviously, as the game went on, it was harder for him because of the chemistry that kept getting broken
Yeah.
up with all the other subs. Sometimes his clearances weren't the best, but he had a solid game. My only thing about Gabia is, and I was thinking this during the game, he played very well. But I will say this: I'm still my theory with him is that he really struggles against pace, and Coln didn't really have any like super pace in their attack. So I don't think that he was tested against someone like maybe like a I don't know, like in the Serie A when you see like a Lukaku or someone like
Mm,
Vlahovic, someone like that. I've seen him have trouble against those types of players. So I'm still a bit worried in that sense. But in this game he did very well.
okay. Pobega.
Pobega, okay. Mustafa says Pobega is ready. Um I have listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, like I really was cheering for Pobega. In this game, he didn't really impress me too much. I think that one of the main reasons why our possession was so bad, like it wasn't terrible, but it was like worse than Coln, and we kind of didn't really boss possession, and we looked a little choppy at times. Was the partnership between Pobega and Bakayoko and the pivot? They were not the best at picking up the ball from the defense and moving it forward. They they looked like it probably is because they're not really used to playing with each other and they're still settling in, so it's very normal. But I saw that at times they made a couple of errors, and also they fouled a lot of players, especially Bakayoko. But we're talking about Pobega.
Yeah.
I think Pobega was not very. I wouldn't say he was good today. I would say that he wasn't he was like pretty average. Maybe at times he showed some moments where he made some good dribbles sometimes. But if you want to play him in that role, you need someone that is better at recovering and making tackles. And I think that he's physical, but he still has to learn how to help cover the back line. So I would see him more as not a forward midfielder, but like sort of a more central, not a pivot midfielder. So I think that at times he was called into playing like helping out the back four, and he could have done a lot better. So
Antonio, would you
yeah,
have Benacer next to him or Tonali?
yeah. I mean, I think it's worth a shot. Obviously, I would. The thing is with me is I'm one of those fans that's hoping for a Kessie replacement still,
Yeah.
and I know that with Benacer and Tonali, he'd probably be a lot better. Like Bakayoko,
No, but
he.
which one would you say is better suited?
Oh, which okay? If I had to choose,
Yeah.
that's a tough question because on this channel, some people think that Benacer isn't the best defender for some reason. I think he's a very good defender. Like he makes a lot of tackles when he's in top form, and he's always tracking back and shielding the back four. I would put him with Benacer. I don't know. It may be questionable. Well, both because Tonali also does a lot of work. So the thing is this: when we're on the attack, which one of them would go forward? I think Pobega likes to go forward if he's given the chance, and I
I,
feel like we need someone back that can cover.
okay, I would have thought they'd just alternate and they'd take it in turns, kind of like what Tonali and Benacer did last season. Like,
That's what I was gonna say as well.
yeah, but okay, and Rebic.
Rebic, I thought was very good.
Okay.
Rebic is one of those players that a lot of people kind of were thinking like, okay, yeah, he's probably gonna like he's not really in our main plans, but this guy when he plays, like you can tell that in those moments, not consistent, of course, but in the moments when he does show his quality, he has quality. Like he like today he got the back heel assist to Giroud on his goal. Like he did a flick back to Giroud, and then that's when Giroud like lifted it over the goalkeeper and scored. And then he also had a couple of plays in the counter attack where he passed the ball onto the side, like and he gave fed our wingers well meaning Messias and then our number 9 Giroud and just good movement. And he's very good on the counter. I think he showed his quality today, and then he was subbed out. I think like in the middle of the second half. In the second half, he didn't do too much, but as a whole team, we didn't really do too much in the second half. It was kind of just an equal game. So I liked what I saw from Rebic today, and I think he's a very good backup left winger, someone we can kind of throw into the squad.
I've always said that, and I'm gonna get quite a bit of criticism for this, but I like the idea of Rebic starting and Leao coming on at half time. Do you know when teams are kind of getting tired and then you throw on Leao at half time, he exposes it. I just think Rebic, when he plays, the more he plays, the more consistent he is. Like last season, he was coming on for Leao, and I just felt you can clearly tell he puts a lot of effort in, and he's like a man possessed at times. But I just think he needs more time, and that's how I would use him.
Yep.
Well,
you know what's funny is that my dad. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Nathan.
I was gonna say we were actually best. Like we actually played the best when we had both Rebic and Leao on the field. But with Rebic as playing more like a false 9, kind of like an Aguero or a Suarez. That's when I think the team actually played the best.
What's up, Nathan? You're right.
Listen, but on that point, Bilal, like my dad has been saying that like to me too. He thinks Leao should come off the bench, and it's crazy that you guys both have that like kind of unique view. Well, because not many people would say that.
Well, I've not heard your dad say that, but I have listened to your dad on the podcast, and he talks a lot of sense, obviously, and I respect his views. But the reason why I said that is because do you remember the start of last season and the season before how Rebic and Hernandez had that great chemistry where Rebic will make a run and Leao would, and Hernandez will overlap and then they'll pass to each other 1-2s. It's just they get on so well together, and it's a problem for Pioli because Leao's obviously done really well last season, but I still think there's a place for Rebic in this team, and I wouldn't just put him on the bench because Leao's in form.
Yeah, I agree. No, I would like to see him play more as well.
I think another problem too is it's very unfortunate that Leao is not very good as a lone striker. Because if we could have Leao as a striker and somehow teach him how to play that role properly, with Rebic on the left and his combination play with Teo, the team would be incredible, I think.
I totally agree with that, Nathan. Totally agree with that.
Do you know
what? Roy has graced us with his presence.
Leao's problem is that he's a support striker, so he never actually had to learn how to make runs as an actual striker because he can't do hold up play. So his ability is gonna lie in hovering around not even having to hover because he can also play a false 9, I think, but he needs to learn how to make proper forwards run.
So do you know, Nathan? I agree with you on that, but do you know this? If you look at the formation grid here, this is what I would do, and it's kind of like a false 4-4-2 but just run with me for a second. So the back four, we know what the back four is, and then where it's Pebega and Bakayoko, I would say Tonali Benacer. Rebic, instead of Rebic there, I would have Leao, and then on the right wing, Messias or Ziyech if we end up getting him. But do you know where Diaz and Giroud are? I would play a false nine, and then I would have Rebic where Diaz is, and then Giroud ahead of him. But Rebic being like a second striker as opposed to a number 9. So just hovering behind the striker like a free roll. And I'll have Rebic behind Giroud and then Leao on the left wing, because Leao's like Henry for me. He's best as a left winger, never in the middle.
Yeah, I think no, I definitely would agree that we kind of have to maybe try to incorporate Rebic more, and I mean Leao, I don't know, because I don't know if I agree that we have to start. We don't start Leao in some games. I mean, well, in like the big games, because I still would like him to play the the first half to try to find some chances early on. But I mean, it depends on the style of play as well. So
Milan, you would play a 4-4-1-1.
Yes, kind of like I'm not trying to change the system. I'm just thinking of ways to put Rebic and Leao on the team. And if we were gonna, I would sacrifice Diaz for Rebic, because Rebic, he had quite a lot of assists over the last 2 seasons, and he's good playing behind a striker or assisting people around him, like you were saying today, Antonio, how he was feeding into Messias and Torre. So yeah, I would play a 4-4-1-1, but Rebic would be kind of that second striker.
What would you say to a 4-1-3-2 with having an out and out CDM and then having, let's say, Rebic on the left? I guess you can have Diaz as a cam and then Messias as the right winger, and then Giroud and Leao up top.
Do you mean Giroud or Leao?
No, Giroud and Leao, both of them.
So that's what, 4-1-3-2?
Yeah.
No, because the only reason I say no to that is because we haven't got an out and out CDM. Like, we don't have a Makaleli or a Kante, and neither Tonali or Benacer would fit that role because they act as pivots. So I don't think we can mess around with the 2 central midfielders.
Guys, let's catch up on chat a little bit, and then we can keep talking about the game and your thoughts. But Yash is here. What's up, Yash? AJ, how are you? Mustafa, we read some of his comments. Kalulu was solid, yeah, except for that one mistake. He was very good, very calm on the ball. I really liked what I saw from him today. Sarduri says Pobega wasn't that good today. I agree. Sports Geek, I'm sorry, we kind of got a little bit away from this topic, but basically, if I could give you my opinion on this, who flopped and who was good, I would say Giroud was MVP. Diaz was okay, but sometimes he really frustrates me when in the attack. Rebic is very good. Messias was solid. He had a couple good passes. Pobega could have done better. Bakayoko, not that good. Florenzi, good. Kalulu, good. Gabia, good. And Balu Touré is a player we haven't talked about yet. I think that he doesn't really have much technical ability when he's attacking, but he has very good pace when he's recovering, and he had some good recoveries today. He does foul a lot, and I would say he had an average game, nothing special, but I still want to give him more chances. And Tatarusano was pretty solid, and out of the subs, we haven't talked about Adli. I thought he was very good. Maldini wasn't that good in my opinion. A lot of these youngsters like Robotti, and Michelis, they didn't really play too much. Michelis had a very nice tackle, though, today. Mirante was a solid substitute goalkeeper. Shaka Traore and Robach didn't do too much. Not the best. Kubis had some defensive work, but he has to work on his clearances as well. And Brescianini came into the midfield. This is all of these players came in and we started getting like dominated at the end, so it's kind of hard to judge them. But yeah, I really liked, basically out of the subs, Adli was probably the best sub, and
I think Adley's going to be the one to watch next season because I've seen him in the training clips, and I really like him as the number 10 role.
Yep.
Put him in the pivot. I just think he's exciting. So as a player, I have that excitement in saying he could do something magical, and I don't have that with Diaz. Diaz, yes, he can drop his shoulder and turn someone and do an assist, but Adley, I just think he's one that I've got my eye on.
Yeah, he has to still prove to me that he can score some goals if we need him to. But yeah, I think he can definitely help us a lot, especially with his passing. He had a very good pass to Daniel Maldini in the second half. Like he was like probably here. I don't know if you can see, but like where Messias is, and he just pinged a pass all the way down to like Daniel Maldini on the edge of the other team's box. So Daniel Maldini didn't really. He controlled it, but then he kind of gave it away. Yeah, Pobega recovered a lot of balls. Passing was not that bad. He's the type to control the midfield. Maybe he needs these next to him, but he has to learn how to cover the back four a bit better because we need him to have some, better tackling. And
I get the impression that Pobega's quite a physical specimen, but equally slow and not that technical.
yeah, he can. I mean, he's not very, very slow. He's a little slow sometimes, and he's not the most technical player.
I think Pobega needs to emulate Busquets and how he plays. In terms of they're both tall. Busquets probably isn't as strong as Pobega, but Busquets doesn't do anything crazy, but he's very good on the ball. So I think Pobega should style his game off of how Busquets plays.
Yeah, if he could pass like Busquets, it would be nice. I mean, hopefully he can develop that.
He's got a good shot on him. Last season when we played Torino, he almost had Magic Mike had to do a fantastic save because it was going in the top left corner. So he's definitely shot on him.
Well, was that Pobega who shot that,
Yeah.
or was that? I thought it was another player who shot that, but
no, I'm absolutely certain it was Pobega because I was shocked. It was on the edge of the box, and he took.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, but I thought there was another player. But interesting. Yeah, I hope that he can develop that. I want to watch Torino and see how he played with them because he looked like he was getting a lot of, offensive contributions, and also he was doing well in the midfield for Torino. So, let's keep going. My dad's in the chat. My dad's actually here. We're gonna add him to the stream soon because he wanted to come on. What's up, Lord Krunich? First goal, Rebic recovered the ball and gave this. Yeah, people thought it could have been a foul, but it was kind of like just a little coming together, but it wasn't really too much. The ref didn't call it, and he just started the counterattack. So very good.
Antonio, what's your dad's name?
Guido.
Is that? I've not heard the name before. I take it. Is it traditional Italian?
Yeah, it is very, very traditional. Jet Beros says, should we target Aubameyang now that Lewandowski is going to Barcelona?
No. Aubameyang's gonna play left wing. Lewandowski's gonna play center, and Dembele's gonna play right, like they did at Dortmund.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I'll just tell you about Aubameyang. He's going to be far too disruptive. He's all bling, and how he is outside of football. You don't want that. It's just he's going to be another Ronaldinho and partying and boozing and all of that. So yeah, you don't trust in me. We don't want him anywhere near our team.
Now, I would take this current version of Dembele if it was possible.
Yeah,
that's a player who I would take.
Okay, I get what you're saying about Dembele. I know he's very technical and he uses both
this
feet.
current version.
What do you mean?
Because there's been two Dembeles at Barcelona. The one that has been absolutely a waste of space, and then the one that came alive in the last 6 months of the past season that was the world beater that he's supposed to be. I would take that version of Dembele any day of the week.
I know what you're saying. I guess when I watch him play sometimes he just looks so, I don't know. He looks kind of like he doesn't care anything about the game.
Exactly. That's why I said this current version, it was a completely different version that you Because you're right. You're right. His time at Barcelona, you can definitely tell the injuries and he just kind of wasn't in it. But this last 6 months has been like, I mean, he has completely changed his attitude.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, it's been crazy from that guy.
Yeah. All right. Mustafa says Rebic will have a great season if he stays healthy. Yep, that's true. What's up, Ollie? How are you? Rebic can play the cam role if we don't bring in De Ketelaere. Leao, Rebic, Ziyech will be smooth. Do you guys also think that there are some hopes regarding Adli and Diaz this season? Yeah, I think so.
Adley, yes. Diaz, I unfortunately, I think it's make or break for him, and I think it's I think he's not gonna shine this season.
You know, we actually have 3 of those players: Rebic, Diaz, and I think Salamakers. I think this year is going to be a make or break year for those 3 guys.
Well, I would swap Salamakers for Macias because, given Macias' age, if he has a flop season, we'll get rid of him. I don't think we'll keep with him. Whereas Salamakers, because of his age and his very long contract, we'll just probably give him the benefit of the doubt because Salamakers is more adaptable. Like, you can put him on at various points during the game because he's not just used for his offensive skills or keeping the ball or defensive. He can be used in various ways. So,
yeah, I agree. But I just, and again, I don't want Salamakers to leave. However, if this year doesn't happen for those 3 guys, if we get offers of at least 20 to 25 million, I see it very hard for them to stay. Even if I want them all to stay, I see it difficult for them to.
Yeah.
One of the things I'm concerned about is I know we've got a title-winning side at the moment, but there's no doubt about it that Inter and Juve have strengthened their teams.
Of course.
And,
well, guys,
as well. So
yeah. On that point, we still have the only player we've brought in is Divock Origi, so we need to see something. Like, we're waiting for the next transfer. So, what's up, Christian? How are you? Where's the link to? Where's the Red John vlog? Oh, that's coming out soon. Don't worry. Just kidding. He probably didn't stream.
No, he didn't. So yeah, it's find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. It's not gonna happen.
Guys, we should have had someone try to take a picture of him to see his face at the stadium. We should have just set that up.
I was gonna ask, is Liart on one of his magical dates again, or
Liart is always busy.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what he's doing. We need 3 signings. I would say we need 4 signings, but at least. What's up, SSB? That right back was bad. He was letting the players do whatever he wants. Oh, our right back, you mean? Kubis? Yeah, maybe. He wasn't the best. Yeah, he says Kubis. Yeah, he's pretty young.
Like, what's happening with Bakayoko? Because I'm sure he's.
Oh my gosh, I can't explain what's happening with him.
I thought he was going back to Chelsea. I didn't realize. Is his loan extended?
He may go back, but if we're not going to bring in another midfielder, we need him in the team as like a backup because we haven't replaced Kessie yet.
Do you remember that season under Gattuso where he was amazing and like Gattuso just made him into this fantastic player? Ever since then, I've been kind of hoping that we get that Bakayoko back again, and it's not. It's just never materialized.
He looks so clumsy when he plays. Like he'll go into tackles, doesn't even go for the ball. Just basically is like almost injures players every time. Like he just doesn't look like he's.
Well,
ready.
We play the way the team plays now is also very different, in how we press and tackle and control the ball. So I think Bakayoko just can't get up to the speed of how this team plays.
But I think there's a lot of pressure on him as well because I think that his first appearance last season, I swear within 2 minutes of him stepping on the pitch, he slipped and then he fouled the opposing player, and I'm sure it should have been a red. He's just, I don't know what it is, a confidence thing, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Guys, my dad's here. What's up? How are you? How are you doing?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good evening.
Everybody,
Good.
good evening. How you guys doing? Everybody watch the game or not?
Yes. As
Yeah.
well
It
as
wasn't too
possible.
much to watch in a second, sure, but
Yeah,
it's okay. Those are we won anyway, so I'm happy. You
guys, we
gotta
won
see
a
some young
trophy.
kids.
We won at the Telecom Cup.
I love to see Rebic and Giroud switching each other. If you notice, Giroud was always on the left and never in the center when they scored. Because Rebic can occupy that position better than Leao. Nobody's gonna say that Rebic is better than Leao. But what you guys were talking before, Leao for me cannot last 90 minutes at the same level because he's super powerful, even though he's young. I would really do it, especially in a tough game. I don't know. Depends on the game, you know. The same thing Adelio Diaz. Diaz is a completely different player. I believe Adeli can play close to Tonali very easily because you know he don't lose the ball. He's between Camara and Diaz, halfway. He can do both. So, and he played both feet. Diaz too. He shot with the left, even though the ball went out. But I mean, it depends on the game. If you gotta play a little team that defend themselves, it's tough to get in. Diaz could be useful. And of course, I would put two offender or three offender like Ibra, Giroud, Rebic, which they can do either. Origi, we don't know yet. So
Guys, Saif is here. What's up, Saif? How are you?
I'm great, guys. How about you?
Doing well. What are your thoughts on the game today?
I mean, epic first half. Granted, it was a poor Colin team. I mean, 2 years ago, like John said, they were battling relegation. First half was great. Giroud, absolutely amazing. I mean, that second goal was just wow. But the second half really showed our lack of depth, I guess, or the lack of youth growth in our team. The Primavera was. Most of them were terrible. Like they couldn't string a pass together to make a chance. I
Quick
guess
question.
it kind of shows to their quality, but also to the limited chances they've been given with the first team.
Does anyone know the age group of those Primavera players? Like, was it our U16, U18, U17? Does anybody know by any chance?
I mean, be honest with you, I got really upset about Traore because he was playing Serie A with Parma, I think 3 years ago. I think he went backward. He was unbelievable with Parma, I remember.
Well,
So, I don't know. He couldn't even control the ball. He missed all the control, twisting on the ball. Remind me Diaz, the worst Diaz sometimes. I don't know.
Not just him, man. Not just him. I mean, someone like Pobega.
Yeah, but be honest with you, I really appreciate what's his name, Robak. He was flying. He got so much speed.
Yeah.
He almost stopped the goalkeeper when then Maldini lost the ball on the line, on a corner line. That could have been a goal. He was flying. So Robak was playing offense, so he didn't have any chance. So you cannot judge him because he never had a chance to control the ball and do something. We stopped completely playing when the second half. There was no organization, zero, nothing. Only Adeli. Thank God for Adeli. He was good. Well, I mean, you cannot judge a team like the other team. I mean, it seems more ready for which we won anyway. So that for sure they're not better than us. But, and this is the first game of the season. It's difficult to judge. Pioli want to rush the players because they play. In fact, they play like an hour and then he changed everything.
Yeah,
because you cannot take a risk. Giroud was even almost injured in the first half, so you don't want to risk the players on a stupid game like that. So,
hey guys, I'm just gonna keep reading the chat. What's up, Abdurrahman, and also Yusuf here. I think said, "Is this the team that's gonna play in the Champions League for us this season?" And then later he says, "This team isn't gonna reach the first round." And I don't think he's talking about the Primavera guys. He's just saying our.
Listen, is anybody? This guy knows how many players was missing today? I mean, are you kidding me? I mean,
yeah.
Hernandez, Tonali, Magnan.
No. Obviously, we're missing a lot of players. Obviously, we're missing a lot of players. I was actually going to make
the entire starting team, but Giroud.
Yeah, exactly. I think the only starters we had today were Giroud, Diaz, if
No,
you
no,
consider
there
him a
were many,
starter,
but
and Kalulu.
Not even Diaz. Diaz is not a starter anymore.
who
Kurdish.
knows? Who
Let's
knows?
be honest. Let's no, man. He's not it, man. He ain't it.
I don't
Diaz
like
is
Diaz
no.
that much.
Exactly. No, Adli, bro, Adli came in, and you instantly saw you know that Adli's gonna take his place in the near future in the league.
They can
Yeah.
even play together, believe it or not.
Nah, man, Diaz is better off
Maybe in a
defense.
formation change, like a 4-3-3, they could, but I don't see
I don't
really
know.
changing the formation.
I mean, Adli is good. He can play anywhere for me. Plus, I mean, if they get the Catalan, I don't know where he's gonna play, so that could be a number 10. So, or a wing too, because he's a left foot. So, seems like he started from the right all the time. So,
I don't think he has the necessary vision to play in the cam. He's gonna be more of a right winger / second striker type of player.
yeah, for sure.
Got Lear?
Well, I don't know. I still want to see him in Italy anyway, but we'll see.
Let's get him first.
Yeah, I think CDK, CH. I don't know.
Be
what's
honest with
happening with-
you, I will get a ZH better. I don't know why. He's more mature, got more experience. We
Hold
can
on, hold
have
on.
all the young
Listen,
players.
guys. Ziyech can also play. He can come in as the right winger too, though. So it's not
Yeah.
like one is exclusive. on
He's
the
more
other.
right winger than the Cutler.
Yeah, they're both left-footed players, but Ziyech is one of those players that he's inverted. Like he plays on the wing, and he really mainly only uses the left foot, and he'll come in from the side.
If by mistake he will repeat the numbers with the Ajax, we win everything, even the Champions League, with those numbers.
Yeah, he was amazing on Ajax.
Yeah, I really like Ziyech on the right wing. He'd be fantastic.
And I think if he change team, it's gonna be very good for him. Because after a few years, like on and off, if somebody give him, he has a chance in Milan to play. But I don't think they're gonna get. If you get the Catalan, I don't think they're gonna get him. So
Exactly. So I think they're gonna go all in for the Catalan. I have this.
we have too many
Yeah,
left.
yo, guys, let's save talk one at a time.
Sorry.
I don't know. It's okay. I have this weird suspicion, honestly, that we're gonna get the Catalan, and then we're gonna sign no one else. I don't know why I feel like that. It's gonna be too much of a transfer sum that the management will be like, oh, we paid this much for a young player that the fans wanted, and we are not obligated as champions of Italy to sign anyone else. That's honestly how I feel, and it's bad. It's very bad.
Oh,
should
yeah,
get
we-
Anton, what was the play we were watching on the other game? The number 10. What's that guy name? That guy. That guy's good.
What the Monaco player?
What was the other game we were watching? What was the Inter Monaco?
Yeah, there was an Inter versus
The guy that
Monaco.
scored a goal versus Inter. What's his name? That guy. The number 10.
Oh, Ben Yedder,
Yeah, he's good.
number 9.
But he's like
Yeah,
he's like 31 now or 32,
Yeah, he's
I
old.
think.
He's old.
Yeah.
Who cares? They're good age. That's when the players are good. Look at Giroud. Giroud never played like now. Giroud couldn't play soccer 10 years ago. Look at Benzema when he saw. Look, listen, you guys, you got. I mean, that's because of Milan.
Benzema's a different story.
Benzema is something else, man. He's a Ballon d'Or winner.
Benzema wasn't like that 15 years ago. Benzema is unbelievable right now. What, does he look old? He ran all over the field. For me, until the player run everywhere and score goals, I don't even look at the age.
Benzema.
That guy is number 1 right now in the world, I believe.
Yeah, he
After
needs
only one.
Dad, I know you're excited, but you keep interrupting everyone.
What?
Guido, you
keep
fit right
interrupting
in with us,
everyone.
Guido.
Benacer and Benader. What's the other guy name? It's a good couple, you know. But guys, we need a guy. I was up with Bakayoko. He really upset me today, but
No, but you know what?
but we
I'm not
need
really
somebody.
Dad,
No,
Dad,
no,
stop interrupting
it's
people,
okay.
please.
I'm not
Yeah,
really
I
upset by.
was start talking about Bakayoko. You guys stop me, you know.
I'm not really upset by him because for Bakayoko, you kind of expect what you're seeing. This tall, lanky dude that has nothing good. He's just there, you know. He's just there.
No, I don't expect the way he lost the balls. That's what bothered me. When he played with Gattuso, he was great. With Gattuso, he was doing that, but he wasn't losing balls. Now he loses balls so easily.
He was young. He was hungry. Now he's in Milan for the vibes, you know, for the fashion, for the comedy to the club. He's seriously. I don't mean this as disrespect, but he's just terrible.
But even cut off the money. I think he cut off a little bit of the money he makes. But
he's trash, man. He's trash. If we should,
I don't
that's why
know,
we need a midfielder.
I think he needs time, but we don't have much time. I think he needs time to play constantly, but we don't have a player like that. He's the only one physical we have. I mean, besides Tonali.
How much more time do we have to give him?
Yeah, but we have to buy another one if we get rid of him. Yes, I think we have a loan for 2 years. I think I don't know if we can get rid of him this year. If Chelsea say no, we got to keep it. So if we keep it, he makes how much he makes? I'm sure like 4 million, something like that. 3.5, 4.5. I'm not sure. So Milan, they're cheap.
Wow.
They're not gonna get another player like that. You know, they're gonna keep him. I don't know. Plus, I still think we need another defender because I'm worried about red cards, injuries, and stuff like that. I mean, he care. We don't know the way it's gonna be. I don't know why we didn't keep Caldara, which is already 3.5 million a year. If we give it to another team, just keep as a fifth. He was one of the best defenders with Atalanta when he came up.
Caldara's just terrible, though. I'm sorry.
But last year,
come on, Dad. It's terrible.
Okay, well, now you're going to buy defense of 15, 20 million. They're not going to buy, so we're going to be 4. So why don't you keep him, you know?
I think they're going to buy. I think they're willing to spend 10 million, maybe, or
we had KC could play even defense, believe it or not. Long time ago, he was play defense.
Yeah, we're not. I think we're still going to look for another center back. I don't know. I don't think that De Ketelaere is going to be the only signing.
But imagine last year how many injured we had. Imagine if it happened this year. What about Kalulu and Tomori get hurt? Who's going to play? Kier is old. Who knows the way he's coming back? If he get injured again, he's done. You know.
Lads, I'm gonna go. But it's been a pleasure listening to you guys.
Dad, you scared him away. I'm so.
No, I can't stay long anyway. So
I'm not insulting people. I'm talking about soccer.
No,
yeah,
you're dominating the conversation. But thank you for coming.
Keep speaking the truth, Guido.
No worries. All right, Nathan. All right, Seth, Antonio, and Mr.
All right, nice. Good hearing you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Have a good rest of the day. I don't even know where you guys are. Everyone. I don't know.
Well, so. Nathan is from
Texas,
Houston.
Yeah,
he's in Houston right now.
That's the one that left.
No, the one who's still here.
Okay, who was the other guy?
His name is Bilal. I don't know exactly where he's located.
So you don't even know.
Bilal is from Manchester United Kingdom.
Oh, really?
Okay, so it's 5 hours different from here.
Yeah.
So 5 hours ahead. So what time is it now?
Are you in Romania?
I'm not Romanian,
no,
but
I know.
Yeah, but I lived in Romania most of my life. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Haji.
Haji, bro, he's like the god here. Everyone loves him.
Haji, we finished his career with Milan 4-0 with Steaua. But it was unbelievable. It was good. Those players you don't see anymore these days.
Especially here in Romania, the football has gone.
Yeah, what happened over there? They play baseball now. What they do over there?
Too much corruption. The club owners taking money out of the club, not injecting money. It ends up in club being.
But people don't play soccer on the street like everybody does in the world. I mean, they don't do anymore anyway. But soccer is done, man. People play video games. I go back to Italy at the beach. They play beach tennis. Nobody want to play soccer no more.
Yeah, if you hope to play football here in Romania, you'll be broke for the rest of your life. The amount of corruption here. No, you won't. You won't have a chance. You won't.
They need a dictator again.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, what's going on with the politics? It's okay. Let's talk about
That's not,
sport.
yeah, we're not talking about politics here.
No, I don't know. I don't know much about Romania, really. I don't know much. So.
Guys, I have a question. I was rewatching some of the us in the Champions League, and I know Liverpool. Obviously, they're just far better than us at the moment. But Porto
We'll
and
see.
Atletico, they're a better team than us. But Porto, I know they played very, very well. But I mean, we looked very poor against Porto. Like, this is a good comment here. Do you think that, like, with the current team we have, we can beat those types of teams in the Champions League? Like, do you think, like, how do you sort of, put us right now compared to those teams? Anyone can answer.
We're
Okay,
better
so-
than Porto. We're better than Atletico Madrid as well. The problem is we need.
They cheat on us.
You can't. You can't. Well, yeah, that, and then also you can't keep staying still. Like we're going backwards instead of forwards. So
Yeah.
Let me say something. Do you guys listen? I love Real Madrid. I will never criticize Real Madrid from the coach to all the players. I love them all. But you think Real Madrid deserve on the field to dominating? They dominate the field. Look at the way they won with Paris Saint-Germain. Look the way. So at the end, football. Sometimes you gotta win. You gotta put a ball in the net. So doesn't mean I don't think Real Madrid dominated the game with the Paris Saint-Germain, but they won the game. Benzema put the ball in. So sometimes you can win games even if you're not stronger than them.
Yeah, but we don't have a Benzema, so
Yeah,
I told you with Liverpool, we were missing so many players. We were winning 2-1 in Liverpool, and Mr. Pioli came back with the same formation instead of making stronger than me. Plus, do you remember the goal that Liverpool scored against us? Come on, man. Not even my friends used to get scored like that. Please, the guy lifts the ball in the area. What the heck is goal is there? Please.
that's a goal that shows they have
guy
better
shot
quality than us.
Anto, please, Anto, please. Let's play with all the best Milan players that we have on the team, and then we'll see. Let's play with all in shape. Rebic, Leao, Giroud, Ibrahimovic. If we get the Cutler, whatever, the Ziyech, Tonali, and Benacer. Let's play with all in shape. The defense and the goalkeeper. We'll see what they do.
Listen.
Wait, but let's pull the brakes. Let's come back a bit to reality in terms of football. Liverpool is 10 times the team that AC Milan currently is.
Yeah,
Well, let's be like this is a team.
Yeah, I saw the way they won. That's what everybody was saying until they didn't win the Champions League again. What happened? How come they didn't win?
Listen, they're still an amazing team. That doesn't change.
But if you take them, besides now they got the guy that I love. They got Nunez is the best. But beside that, Salah. You take it one by one. They take it one by one. Is that the best number, the 1 to 10 in the world?
Yeah.
How many players have from 1 to 10?
Let's check.
I think they're all in another teams like Paris Saint-Germain, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich. They have so many players. So they're good because they run. They run. That's what they do.
I disagree. I think if you look at their team, let's look at their starting 11.
Everybody's great.
Listen, hey, can I say my point? Allison is one of the best goalkeepers in the world. I mean, all the top goalkeepers are like pretty close to each other, in my opinion. You can't really judge one compared to another.
Is he better than Magnan right now?
No,
Mike.
Is he better than Magnan?
Mike has, in terms of the types of shots he's saved, in terms of their percentage of actually going in, has the best shot percentage block.
Yeah, listen, no. I'm not saying he's better than Magnan. My point was that he's one of the top goalkeepers in Europe, and so I don't think that you can put Magnan in Liverpool. You can put Alisson. They're still going to be very, very good. So that I'm just trying to name their 11. Their back four, they have Trent on the right, one of the best right backs in the world. Robertson on the left, one of the best left back. Not like a top, like maybe 2 or 3.
We got Florenzi Calabria. Florenzi was playing Paris Saint-Germain. Florenzi won the European Cup with Italy. Even though he was injured.
Hey, listen.
Alexander Arnold, come on.
Listen, Trent Alexander-Arnold is better than them. It's pretty you just have to be an honest.
You don't understand, guys. They play as a team. That's the difference. They run like crazy. So Pioli had the balls to play with two midfielder. The second half, if he would put 3 midfielder in that game, we would have win the game 2-1. Stop the midfielder, they're done. Okay.
So, but listen.
So-
I'm just. Well, this is the thing. The problem is where we disagree. Is you don't think these players are good, but even though they're considered world class players. So
I'm not
that's
saying they're not
your
good.
opinion. It's your
No, no,
opinion.
no.
I mean,
No,
if
he-
I don't think
he
they're
didn't
world
say
class.
that.
They're good players to
But
play
you
together.
don't think Trent, the right back, is world class, then I mean you're wrong. It's just
Listen, the best player the Liverpool has is the coach. That's the best player they have. Everywhere he's been, he did unbelievable. With Borussia Dortmund, it was unbelievable.
Wait, let
Okay.
me ask this. Why do you think Trent is not world class? Let me ask you this. Why isn't he world class?
No,
who's
I'm
a
not
better
saying.
right back than him? That's the point that we're saying.
No, the question is why isn't he world class? I just want this question answered.
But the problem when I grew up, I watched Cafu, those kind of players. I don't know. Before I judge you play world class, it's gonna take a lot. Believe me. So,
Well, world
maybe
class
I'm too old.
means
Maybe I'm too old. Maybe I'm too old. You know.
world class means he's one of the best in the world right now.
Okay.
It doesn't mean that
Maybe.
he's like one of the best all time right backs.
It's
Okay,
hard to
but-
find a really good right back these days.
So Liverpool's right back is better than our right back, but our left back is better than Liverpool's left back.
That's true.
Yeah.
I agree. Personally, I agree.
Exactly.
But that's not. But let's look at the rest of the team though. Van Dijk
Okay.
at center back. He's the best center back in the world.
Yep.
No discussion. Then they have three other center backs. You can fill in Konate, who's very young and he's huge, very fast.
Konate is amazing. Konate is amazing.
But he's not better than Tomori.
Well,
He's not.
He's
So-
not. I
So
would say.
other than Van Dijk, Tomori is better than the other Liverpool center backs.
Van Dijk is better than Tomori just because he's taller. I don't understand why Van
No,
Dijk is better than Tomori.
Van Dijk is
Just
the
because
best
he's
center back in
taller.
the world,
Just because he's taller.
And
Who's
he's
faster?
fast.
Oh.
Who's faster to anticipate, him or Tomori? I want to see that.
Dad, this is like
Tomori
being
is faster in terms of
delusional, though.
anticipation. For
Okay,
sure,
so if we evaluate everything, maybe they're even. You know,
nah.
just because Tomori play with Milan and he plays with Liverpool, so
Van
that's
Dijk
what
scores
people
so many goals.
stuck with this kind of stereotype stuff. You know, Liverpool is good the way they play together. If you know, they will never beaten by the names. I'm not talking about Milan with Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, Paris. Look at Paris Saint-Germain, the names they have. If you go by the names, they should destroy the world. Maybe this year they're gonna do because finally they got a good coach.
Now you're contradicting yourself because you just said that Liverpool aren't good based on their names. So I was just talking about the names.
That's what I'm talking about. I
So
believe
which-
they're good as a group, as a team. That's what they're best. You know.
Yes, that's true. Of course, it's a play as a team, but they also have better individual players in a lot of positions than us.
They look better because they play together. You understand?
Let's compare their attacking three to what we have.
Okay, when we talk about individual player, who's able to dribble 2-3 players on their team? They pass the ball continuously. Do you see how fast they were playing against us? Pioli was stupid in the game because he's supposed to put 3 midfielder, not 2. Until he doesn't change his system sometimes, you cannot beat those teams because they play 4-3-3, they were destroying physically. They were running us over. Not because skill-wise they were better than us.
Okay, but look who made the chip pass.
Listen, I watch soccer, man.
Look who made
Soccer, football is not like
But
a
that's how
name.
Liverpool. Look at how they scored their goals against us. They chipped it over our defense. That's quality from Origi.
Okay, let me tell you something. Okay,
wait. I'm not done. Hold on, I'm not done talking. Then the other goal they scored. That's a quality shot from outside of the area.
Okay, why Paris Saint-Germain didn't even win the French league 2 years ago? Is Neymar good with the skill? Is Messi good? Is what's his name? Icardi good? Is do you want me to continue with the names they have? So why did they win even the French league?
It's not just about names; it's a combination of both.
That's what I'm telling you. It's mostly combination. Okay, Milan we won the Champions League with the Colombo. Gattuso, he couldn't even play. So Gattuso, Colombo, Ambrosini was good.
Hey, guys, listen. I'm not disagreeing with you on that point, but I'm just saying your point about us being like about Liverpool not having good amazing players doesn't make any sense. Like they're a good team and they play well.
Of course, they got Salah. They got Nunez, Diaz. Yeah, of course.
Trent Alexander-Arnold, Van Dijk, Robertson, Allison, and the midfield. They have a good midfield as well.
Yeah, I thought the other day I was talking to my friend Colombian. He was criticizing Diaz. Can you imagine Diaz? How good he is? He was criticizing.
People
that know soccer, they see different things.
Diaz, who actually destroyed us. twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw they destroy Real Madrid. Very good, they destroy. He didn't do nothing.
Well, he
So
destroyed us.
I'll say this in terms of
We didn't play
In
the
terms
final,
of-
though.
in terms of skills, Liverpool and Manchester City should have been in the finals. But at this level, it comes down to mentality and whether or not you're scared to.
Okay. Let me tell you what you say in terms of skill. So why Paris Saint Germain and Real Madrid shouldn't be in the final?
No. Mentality. No. Mentality.
Oh, okay, no, you say skill. So
No. I said it's not about skill. It's about mentality because everybody's
okay.
skillful. So when we scored our 2 goals against Liverpool, it's because the team decided to take their balls from between their legs and play, and then we scored 2 goals. Then in the second half, we stopped playing. Why?
Yeah, that's what I mean. We were already 2-1 by luck because we were lucky 2 goals we scored. I agree with that. But you coach, you win 2-1 in Liverpool. Do you want to really try to bring a point home? Not defending. You're supposed to reinforce the midfield. You cannot play 2 versus 3 with the Liverpool midfield. They come from the wings. They come from the right and left back. So if you don't strong the midfield, how are you going to beat Liverpool? But we were beating them in Liverpool. So
Also remember that they were playing with a lot of their subs too that game.
Not in the first. In the first game. No, in the
They
first
did
game,
well. They were missing Van Dijk, and Origi was playing. He's not a starter, and
doesn't matter. They got
Keita
bench
was
players.
playing, but
They got better bench players. That's for sure.
Did we have our full team against Liverpool?
no.
No
But
way.
then again.
Well,
So good point. Maybe if we have our full team, we're gonna turn into like the world's best 11. Like maybe I would love for that to happen. But let's see if we can get our full
it's
team
all
to finally play.
mentality, though. At this level, it's mentality. Like there's a reason why me and Rock
What's up,
kept
Clint?
saying Real Madrid was going to win because Real Madrid, mental wise, is leagues above Liverpool, PSG, and Manchester City. That's why they won. They believed they could win, so they went and won.
You
We
forgot
were
it.
going to win.
Guys,
Thanks to Cassano said Ancelotti sucks. So imagine that.
Guys, Roy commented the Bundesliga is worse than the MLS. So much trash. That's not true.
Yeah, maybe he's right.
Bundesliga, I mean, okay, I think that they don't have many very good teams, but because Bayern wins every year easily, Dortmund can be
But
very good.
Borussia is always a good team. Borussia.
Actually,
And also
Actually,
Leverkusen is good.
Actually, I
Last
got to
time-
correct you.
And
I gotta correct you.
last time I checked, Frankfurt won the Europa League while not an Italian team did it. So let's be fair here. It's not the best league in the world. The Bundesliga.
That's
Wait,
because
it's not the
Auge.
best
That's
league in the
because Auge.
Okay, yeah. Well, it's not the
Believe it or
best league in the
not,
world.
Auge brought us 13 million and he won the Europa League. So I'm so happy for him because they didn't give him any chance.
He had no place
Yeah, but-
anyway. He had no place in the
We,
league.
we lost Auge because I forgot my Leao is 10 times better. But what about Paquetá? We lost Paquetá
Hey,
because
I love
because
Paquetá.
because of Çalhanoğlu. That's why we lost Paquetá. Because Paquetá, he will play Çalhanoğlu's spot. He's more skilled and more tech. He's a Brazilian. Him and Vinicius were the best Flamengo players. Vinicius won the Champions League. And Paquetá we sold. We got rid of him.
But you have to understand that some players are quality, but they're not gonna work in certain teams. Paquetá's time in Milan was finished, even though he's a great
Yeah.
player.
Yeah, they
He's
didn't give
finished
him any
his time.
chance. How many games he play in a row? Not even 1-2 games.
Well,
How many
No, but
games he plays?
I mean his confidence was on the floor. It was time for him to move on. It was better for Milan and for Paquetá.
Did you hear what I said before? Did you hear what I said before? Thanks to Çalhanoğlu, we lost Paquetá because Çalhanoğlu was playing okay. He never been a phenomenal, but he was more consistent than Paquetá. Physically, this and that. They want a physical player. Enjoy the physical player. So we're never gonna have a player like that, you know.
Dad, can you just try to lower your mic volume a little bit? It's really loud. Or like
No, because I am loud, maybe not because the volume.
yeah, or just don't like put the mic so close to you when you speak.
Yeah, I have the headset because I'm with the window open outside. So
because
Guido, you're the dad here, all right? Tell your son that.
no, but I don't want the stream to go crazy, guys.
well, listen, I never done for the fight. I heard you guys fight all the time. So
Oh, my
Italian, we scream. Besides, my son is American. He's born here, so he's not classified like me. we scream, you know.
God. But yeah, I guess back to the Champions League, guys. Let's talk because this is the big competition. You guys are confident that this team, like, I mean, how confident are you that with this team we can go?
No,
We can win
need a
Champions
right
League.
wing. We need
Come
a right
on.
wing, Cam, and center forward.
Watch Ibrahimovic coming back. Watch.
We're not gonna win the Champions League with Salamakers on the right. Let's be honest here.
No, Salamakers is gonna sit on the bench.
For
That's
who?
if we
I
get
mean,
that's if we get an attacker. That's if we get an attacker.
Listen, Messias is better than Salamaker, but they switch each other. You know, they switch. We
Yeah,
criticize Messias so much. He scored 6 goals. If you take the goal they didn't give us against Spezia, how many goals he scored? 6.
No, I love Messias. I want the front over Salamakers.
Giroud looks like a
Hey,
god. He
Dad.
scored 11 goals. 11 goals he scored, Giroud.
Yeah,
He looks
stop
like God.
interrupting, please. Safely speaking.
yeah,
No,
but
I was
we
just gonna
need
say
better,
that
though.
if we get the Champions League, yes, it depends on luck, but it also you need special, not necessarily special players. You need very good players to make an impact. For example, with Porto, when we played against Porto, that Luis Diaz guy was, I think, part of the reason why we didn't go through. Yes, we didn't play well against them, but look at him. Certain space, he had the space, he shot, it was a goal. Sometimes we like that certain player. That's why I'm saying
He scores so
no.
easily too. So
The
if
last
you let the people
Champions
score so easily, forget about you know.
we need an attacker. We need either a cam. We need a right winger. We need a Ziyech or a CDK type of player that can create
We need-
something out of nothing. When
We
Leao is
need a
not there,
player who makes you
We
think.
need one of them. We need one of them because we have all left
Exactly.
foot players. What we're gonna do? All team left foot player. They cannot even like Hernandez cannot even walk with the right foot. I cannot see player cannot even walk with the other
no,
foot. I cannot
I
see
think
it.
we're only
can't.
gonna get CDK. That's my prediction. We're only gonna get
DK
CDK,
is
and I'm
left
okay
foot.
with that.
Ziyech left foot. Messias left foot. Giroud is left foot. Who's the other guy? Benacer, Hernandez,
What? Most players are right foot
Fabregas left
anyways,
foot.
so.
We got left foot. Before used to be one on the team. Maradona. That's all you need for left foot. You know, you need one, not 10. You know, because people lefty, they wish they cannot do anything else. They can only play one foot. That's a natural.
we
I don't
need
know
them on
why.
the right
I'm
foot,
left
though.
hand. I'm left hand, the right foot. I don't know why. I'm special, but
But we need someone with the left foot on the right side so he can cut in.
I
and
know,
shoot.
but what about the rest of the team? It's all left foot. I want a player that can play with 2 feet. Even Benacer, he cannot do much with the right. When you see how many times you lose the situation, like few seconds, if you don't use your 2 feet, you miss the chance to score because you cannot give the ball the right way with the right foot. Once he missed a goal, he was by himself. I remember 2 years ago, I think. I don't remember what game. So it's very limited. You play with 1 foot. It's very limited. You know. Look at Hernandez. He goes always inside with the ball. He carry. I mean, Hernandez is unbelievable. He scored goals, everything. But imagine if he would play with the right foot too. I mean, he could score many more goals because when he goes inside, he always got to try to shoot with the left. And so defense are smart. They know the way he does. And they're going to stop him. Instead, if he can curve with the right, imagine how many goals he can score. You know.
Yeah, but not many people are like that. Like even look at
I know.
Messi.
I know.
Messi's right foot is barely average. As long as they can use their weak
Hey, do you
foot
know Mahrez?
confidently, then it's okay.
Hey, Dad. Let him finish. All right. Yes, Mahrez. What about Mahrez?
He scored. Look how many goals he scored with the right foot. His left foot.
That's a great player.
So Mahrez should worth 100 million to compare all the other players because it's 10 times better. Free kicks, all kind of stuff. I would love to have him,
people
not
on this-
Ziyech.
People on this channel think that Berardi is better, so I don't really know if you're like.
Come
to the right.
on.
I mean, Berardi got good numbers, but I don't know. After he missed the goal,
you never know. You never know until he plays. I mean,
yeah, for sure it's better than Diaz and what's the other? What's his name? Messias and the Salamaker. I'm sure Berardi is better.
guys, at some point, everybody had to play their first game in the Champions League. So you got to give a player a chance to actually play. Otherwise, you can't say he can't do it. There was a time where Ziyech never played in the Champions League. There was a time that Mahrez never played in the Champions League. You know,
Listen, I hope Diaz can do good this year because I have hope. He got a good skill. He's very short. Actually, he's like me. Imagine how short I am. Bro. I cannot see the on the field. He's like me. I can't believe it. But if you see today when he turned around and then he gave the ball that we score, he can do those moves. Nobody can do that quick because he's the shortest player. He's quick. Him, Benacer, they can move quickly, you know. So you need those players too. If you learn not to twist with the ball, because that's what he does. He twists with the ball. When you reach the moment that you got to do the best part, you got to assist, you got to score, and that's when he twists with the ball all the time. I don't know why. Today he lost the ball. He dribbled back. The guy with the foot took his ball so easily. So if you learn a little bit how to do that, because he's super fast, he's good. He could do so much better. I mean, the beginning of last year, he was killing. Then I don't know, the COVID makes him up. I don't know, but I don't know. He could be really good. Who knows? This is the third year. If you learn, okay, so no goodbye.
No,
22 million, 23.
I personally think Diaz is not good enough as a starter. I think he's a super sub. Some players are great from the bench, you know,
He
like we
could
saw
be
in
a
the Inter
sub
game.
too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he has necessary quality to be the starting cam of AC Milan. He doesn't.
But
I agree.
how crazy I am, I would tell you that Leao for me would be the second half too. I believe Leao will kill the second half because everybody get a little tired. That guy's gonna destroy the team because Leao doesn't last all game. Few games last year, actually, the end of the season, he played really good all game, but most of the games he fall down. He shut his off because his brain is not because his body. His brain he cannot stay focused for 90 minutes.
But it's also because we put so much pressure on a 22-year-old only from his side. The right side was dead, and we concentrated so much on the left side until he was getting tired. He always received the ball.
Yeah, but listen, he didn't play good all season. He didn't play good all season. So, I mean, a 22 years old should play 5 games a week, not 2. So,
Guys,
physically, he's a beast. So,
guys, this is the 11 that I just put on. Do you think that this will be our starting 11 most likely?
Can you read it? I can't see right now.
Oh, sorry.
I think this is the perfect 11. Yeah, I think this is perfect 11.
So Manana's keeper.
Yeah.
Teo Hernandez on the left, Tomori, Kalulu in the middle, Calabria on the right, Benacer and Tonali in the pivot, Yasin Adli at number 10, Leao on the left, Giroud number 9, and Messias on the right.
Yeah,
hey,
I agree with that.
Right now, there's no other chance.
And you guys think this team is good enough to? Oh, listen. Look at this comment. I'm not saying we're going to win the Champions League. Well, I'm not saying that. Our goal should be to fight for the league and to maybe pass the group stage and see how far we go. That would be a good goal. But because we're not ready to win the Champions League yet.
I think we can get to at least the quarterfinals.
That'd be good. If that happened. I don't know.
With this set of players at the quarterfinals is believable.
Come on.
Hey, SSB in the chat says that he's left-handed and right-footed as well. Our players had their first experience last season. I think it was a good experience, even though we were in a group of death. Yeah, we should have an easier group this season. Someone here says, Guido, could you please stop eating your microphone?
Yeah, maybe I'm hungry now. Actually, guys, I'm going to drive now. David is with me here. I don't know. You think he's going to make it?
Guys, they don't know who David is. David is my brother. He's an annoying brother.
Hey, you guys think it's going to be noisy? I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Here, I'm going to mute you, and if you want to speak, you can unmute yourself, okay?
Well, yeah.
What do you say?
I was going to say, depending on what type of headphones you have, you might be able to do the noise cancellation. That's what I do. My headphones have noise cancellation, so no one can hear while I drive.
That's good. Guys, I'm really concerned about the Mercato the more this is going on.
I think everybody is.
Skillard always, when he comes onto the live, he's likes to type in the chat. Forza top 6.
I like that Bakayoko comment. Can you bring it up
Forza
again?
Jurnic, never want Bakayoko to wear a Milan shirt again. Need muscle in the midfield. That's true. And Ali says, where is CDK? Apparently, we're going to wait until Monday to keep negotiating. Also, speaking of Monday, Inter are trying to negotiate for Bremer on Monday as well.
Yeah,
it
they're
looks
gonna
like-
get him. They're gonna
yeah,
get
they're
him.
going to be closing for Bremer very soon. So this is
And those players are trash players. He needs Bremer, Lukaku. No one needs those guys.
you said they're trash?
Yeah, according to certain people here, that's not a good market.
Oh yeah, so you're being sarcastic. Yeah.
No, I'm actually being serious. According to some people here, they think Lukaku, and they think the Inter transfer market has been trash.
No, Nathan, you have to be correct. We are actually strategic. That's why we keep using Pobega and Diaz, and we're not sending anyone. We're strategic, you know. According to
You're right. My bad.
according to some people, we don't actually need transfer windows. Like every transfer window is a plus for us each year because our players grow every year. I have to hear this bullshit every single day, you know.
These
Like
guys can get Ronaldinho, and they'll say that it's still a bad transfer market.
Yeah. Honestly, guys, I agree with what you've just said. Inter's Mercato is very good. I mean, they're improving. If they're going to make a profit on Skriniar if they sell him. They're bringing in the best defender in the league last year. They brought in Lukaku, who's someone who's in the past has scored many goals in the league, and on top of that, they've made a profit off of him, and then they brought him back. So they basically just made an extra. Their profit is like 90 million euros right now on Lukaku, and he's not Inter yet, but he's on loan, and it's very likely that Inter are going to find a way to get him next season if he has a good season. So that was a good deal for them, and they got some good young
can I say
players.
something?
Yeah.
Okay, Inter got stronger. Okay, they're gonna lose Skriniar and they lost Perisic. Do you remember the way Perisic played last year? For me, was the best Inter player. So you think they're better because got Lukaku? I want to see Lukaku this year. After 2 years, I want to see it. I think Dzeko is better than him as a skill and everything. So
Dzeko's
If
Dzeko's
Lukaku
done.
comes back, if Lukaku comes back the same way,
Dzeko can play any kind of soccer. Lukaku can only be strong. He's getting 2 years older. He didn't play much last year. We'll see.
But he still had the most goals on Chelsea, and now he's in a system that works. Last time he had 25 goals.
But you guys agree that they lost Skriniar, right? They're gonna lose it. I love Bremer.
Hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you? But you also think that Bremer is much better than Skriniar.
Yeah, you're right. But that's the problem. Yeah, Skriniar look like a duck. He cannot even run. Skriniar 70 million. Not even if they give it for free, really. Please. You see when he run with the ball, he cannot even walk. He look like a duck. Skriniar 70 million. Please, man. If Skriniar 70, tomorrow is gonna be 200. I don't know, at least. Well. Tomori cannot play with the ball much, like I'm talking about Nesta, those kind of players. But what I mean is, it's ridiculous the money is going around right now, really. I don't know Maradona how much will cost right now. 2 billion, I don't know. But...
All right, guys. Anyways, Inter, I think they've improved, although Perisic is a loss, that's true. But I think
he plays so good.
I think overall they're having a good Mercato for sure.
Bye.
Is guys, what? This is not Maldini's fault. Like, do you think this Mercato is because of
Redbird.
Maldini?
exactly. Give Marotta 50 million, and look what he's gonna do. He's not gonna do anything. Seriously.
That's true. Guys, it's about how much money you have. But also, what's this thing? Like, everyone is blaming Redbird. Is it Redbird or Elliot's fault? I'm confused. Because I'm pretty sure it's Elliot's fault. Everyone blames Redbird.
It's a combination of both. Because yes, maybe Elliot's still in charge, but they could still ask Elliot to purchase players, and then they just reimburse them the money. It'd be the exact same thing as them getting players if they were completely in charge of the market. So it's
I see your
it's a
point.
combination of both of these guys just being on some bullshit.
That's true. I mean, the thing that both are involved, but I mean, I don't know. I think that I'm very confused about this whole situation because we should have more money to spend, especially with the revenues that we generated. Champions League winning Serie A, our balances are looking pretty good. So we should have like at least 100 million to spend. I mean, I don't know why we're being claimed to have 50, and we haven't. And I'm starting to believe that more and more because we haven't brought in. We only brought in Origi, so that's a big problem. Ollie says Cairo might hold off for a while. Juve about to lose Delic. That's a good point. Napoli just got Koulibaly, so there's going to be a bidding war for Bremer. That's a good point, actually. And I did kind of think I was thinking about Juventus today. Yes, they have Di Maria, Pogba. They have Vlahovic, Chiesa if he's healthy, right? He should be healthy. They have these players, but who is going to be in their defense besides like Bonucci, like their center backs? I never really liked. I mean, Cuadrado's a good right back, but I never really liked Juventus's back line these past couple of years. Chiellini's gone. Delict is going to leave. Delict, I don't really like him too much either, but he's solid.
Yeah, they have that left back Pellegrini. I really like him.
Yeah, they have some. Yeah, right. That's true. But I still think that they're going to be kind of exposed at times at the back.
But they're gonna sign two center backs. I think Juventus is a serious club, unlike us. So they're gonna. No, I'm serious. I'm not even joking. We're gonna get two center backs, and they're gonna be competitive next season in the Champions League too.
Really? So you have confidence in
agree.
Juventus to be competitive?
I'm not saying they're gonna win it for sure. I just think they're gonna reach the advance. I predict a semi-final push for them.
And think of it like this: let's say if Juventus' backline is still not the best, if they have the ball for 80-90% of the game, does it really matter that much?
Wait. If Juventus has the ball, do you think that's how they're gonna play?
With the players that they have, they're gonna have the ball more than most teams.
Well, maybe, but I think that they're gonna have to. Knowing Allegri, they're gonna have to rely on defending. Like it's a big part of his game. I mean, I think that you have to. Allegri. That's what he's kind of known for, is being this sort of practical coach with these tactics that kind of win leagues. But I don't know if he's tested in Europe yet. But my point is,
I mean,
But-
didn't
but the-
Allegri get to the Champions League final with them?
yeah, that's true. But he
Twice.
didn't pull anything home.
Yeah, so he's more equipped to get there than anybody else, any of the other coaches in Serie A.
Yeah, but
Well,
let's remember the season where they had prime Bonucci and prime Chiellini at the back. It's different nowadays.
Right.
Yeah,
And I will say
but-
this: I think our style is the best in Italy for the Champions League. Maybe Inter sometimes, but also Inter have some better. They had better quality players in a lot of positions this season, and they had way less injuries than us. So they did better than us this year in the Champions League. But you kind of also, our group is more difficult, other factors. But I think that our style of play is suited for Europe.
We're just unlucky, man. Like who did Inter have in the group? Shakhtar again for the thousandth time, and Sheriff. Like if we were in the group, we would have went through easily.
They lost
actually-
to Real
Sheriff-
twice.
Sherry did beat Real Madrid as well.
I'm just it was a major like upset. I'm just saying if we were in the group, believe me, we would have went through.
They fucked them up, to be honest.
Guys, it's funny because they lost to Real Madrid twice.
I mean, Real Madrid that won the Champions League.
Yeah,
so
but
it's not like
I was
it's-
watching those games, and Inter was actually playing very well, and then Real Madrid, they just came out of nowhere and scored one goal. They won 1-0. It's crazy.
That's a respectable result, then.
Yeah, it is. I'm just saying it's funny how Ancelotti beat them twice, and he wasn't even playing his best, basically.
I don't know about now playing his best, but
No, he did play his best players, but I mean the team wasn't running. It wasn't the Real Madrid that you saw against Chelsea or anything like that. They were kind of a much slower, The Inter were keeping them. Inter played well, I will say, but Real didn't look as like intense
Because I
as
mean,
they have.
Inter also beat Liverpool, and Liverpool beat us twice. So I
No,
mean,
that's true. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But also, I think that with Liverpool, um, I think that we could have beat Liverpool, especially the second game. But I don't know. That does give me a bit of concern because we weren't able to beat the only team we beat in the Champions League was Atletico, and so that was that is concerning. So then again, yes, you're right. We do have to prove ourselves in Europe, but I think that our style is still good for that sort of like
and
openness.
what is our style?
Our style meaning like the way we play.
No,
So
like I'm
we
just saying
have
like
like a.
what is our style?
Let me try to explain what I think it is. So it's definitely we don't dominate possession like some other teams do, but we try to be kind of straight. But we still try to have more possession than the other team, but we don't rely on like sort of tiki taka type dominating possession. We tend to try and use our wingers, and we do a combination of good counters and also slow build up. But we don't really play close down with like a back three. We tend to try to keep the ball and we press. We also are very good at pressing. Um, and I think that in Europe when it's sort of more fast paced, if you are good at pressing, you have many opportunities to, you know, capitalize on the fast paced game. In Italy, everything's kind of shut down many times when you play certain teams. So I think that in Europe we were suited to the game. Like you saw Cologne today, it was a very open game, and I'm not saying we didn't play that well. Many times it was like Cologne was in the game, of course, but look at the quality that we had in Giroud to finish those goals. That helped us out, and we were able to counter them very effectively. And because we had the quality to finish off our chances, we did well. So I think if we have those situations, as long as we can defend well, then we can do well in the Champions League.
Okay.
Guys, Lucas is here. What's
So
up, Lucas?
basically, quick answers.
Lucas, what's
Yeah,
up?
I'm good.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm just stressed out because of my cards.
Said what?
I'm just stressed out because of the Mercato.
Oh, the Mercado. Yeah. Me too. I think everyone is. Most people are. I was expecting
Just
so
for
much more.
I don't think I don't think it's the owner's fault. I think it's Maldini's fault. If we had only 50 million to spend in the market, we wouldn't be spending 30 million on the cut player. Therefore, I think he's just showing how crap he is as a sporting
Oh
director
my
and
goodness.
taking so much time to finish complete deals like this. And once again, if we had 50 million to spend in
Lucas, you cut off a bit.
the
Well,
doesn't make
until
it doesn't make sense.
okay.
I said no. Yeah. I was saying if we only had 50 million to spend on the market, why did we chase Bowman for so long? And last summer we spent like 80 million. So why can we spend that kind of money this summer?
Yeah,
Because
It
they're
doesn't make
not giving
sense.
it to him.
I
Lucas,
think.
I do agree with some of the things you said, Lucas. Well, I think we are taking too long with certain things, but Lucas, remember, Maldini said he wanted 3 good players, and yet he's only being given 50 million. You can't get
No.
three
Listen,
good
no,
players. For 50 million.
Lucas, please, that's
no,
not true.
no. Listen, Maldini said in an interview that if they don't give him the budget that he wants, he won't renew. That's what he was saying. That's why the renewal thing dragged out for so long.
Wait, Lucas,
And
that interview,
and
I don't think it wasn't that clear in the
But
interview.
Lucas,
no,
why do you
it
think?
was
Why do
clear.
you think
It was very
Maldini?
clear.
But Lucas, one of the things that, other than not having the money, that Maldini was irritated about was not having enough power. So now now he has the power, but he simply does not have the money to spend it.
Right.
So they could
No,
have
he
told
has the
him,
money to
okay,
spend.
listen, bro.
If
If we
he's
get 50
able to
million,
bid, if he's
but
able
Lucas,
to
he's
bid
only
30
being
million
given
for the
50
Cutler,
million.
I know, no, that's BS. That's BS. How do you know?
Okay,
How do you know a
so
budget?
what indications give you that we have more money than that?
Well,
Checking
guys,
right
we
now
have
on
more
the
money, but
calculator.
it's do the
Trying,
owners want to invest that money?
trying to sign Bowman, trying to sign Renato Sanchez, trying to sign ZH on the obligation to buy and many more,
Okay,
and not
so let
selling
me.
players, and not
Okay,
selling players. Like if we only had 50 million to sign, we would have offloaded Charles Makers already, and we wouldn't have signed Messias.
okay. So Sanchez, they were trying to get him for 20 million and Botman for 30 million. So that literally would have been our market. And then they were trying to loan ZH. So that's just paying his player wages, not actually spending a transfer fee. So that's what their plan was. But that's still only 50 million. So if they were to
No,
get Ketelaere and Sanchez, that's also 50
Guys,
million.
look at Floki. Oh my God.
Anto,
What's up?
can I say something? Because I have stuff to do, so
Go.
I'm not gonna bother you guys. Are you
Okay.
guys all I don't know the guy that was talking before. Are you guys sober or on drugs something? Because
That's
criticize.
Lucas Guido.
I
That's
mean,
Lucas.
hey,
He says fake news all the
Maldini
time.
is 70 years old family with Milan. You think Maldini wasn't signing for what? Because he want to spend those money that we made. That's why he
Yo,
wasn't signing
But
contract.
that's what he said. That's what he
G
said.
G G G G G Yo G.
Yeah, he can
Yo,
hear.
Hello.
yo. I
Are you sober?
understood. I
sober?
understood you guys were saying that Maldini.
No,
No,
Are you
I'll
sober?
explain. Let me
I'm
explain. Hold
asking a
on.
question.
Guys.
Lucas said that.
Wait, before this goes
Didn't
crazy,
you
let me
start
just
saying that
explain.
Maldini didn't want to spend the money? Is that the truth?
Bro,
Right?
yeah.
That's what I
No,
heard.
that's not
Yeah,
what he
yeah,
said. Hold on.
yeah, definitely on drugs.
Can
Yeah,
I explain,
definitely on
guys?
some
Hold on.
drugs.
Let me explain what happened. He just said that he's blaming. He's not saying Maldini doesn't want to spend the money, but he's saying that he believes we have the money and Maldini isn't doing a good job spending it. Like it's
And
not.
that's exactly what I. That's exactly what I mean. Maldini don't want to spend the money. How do you translate that?
Oh, so wait, you agree?
I would have done. I would have done a better job than Maldini right now. Because
What?
Oh, you tell me, but you guys listen. We having this is a joke. This is a chat. I understand. It's not even a big
this
one.
man
Like
signed the contract. No,
I mean,
no, it's not. It's
listen.
not.
But you
No,
think
no, it's not.
Maldini
It's
is
not
the
joke.
last word when
It's
they
not
spend
joke.
money? You think it's
Any
Maldini's money? I don't understand what you guys think. You think that's Maldini's money? They can do whatever they want.
well, he's the director though. He's the
But
director.
he
Doesn't
doesn't have
matter.
the
It
He's the
doesn't mean
budget.
he
director.
can
He's the
sign the
director.
check.
Any
The director doesn't mean he signed the check.
Marotta would have
Yeah, you want to
completed
compare
the contract
Morocco with
deal
those eyes?
in
It's
days.
not even.
In days. Yes, in days.
Let me
If
think.
we had 100
Lukaku
million,
to
it would have been
Inter.
done.
Guys,
Wait,
let Lucas
Luka-
finish.
Okay.
Lukaku
Okay,
to
how much
Inter.
money Inter
Lukaku to
spend? How much
Inter.
money Inter
Hold on,
spend?
hold on. Dad,
How much
stop
money
interrupting.
Inter spend?
Yo,
Lukaku? No,
let-
no,
How
let
much
me
money?
speak.
How
Let me
much
speak.
money spend?
Okay, I'm gonna mute you
Let me
temporarily.
speak.
I'm gonna let Lucas finish his point because we're not interrupting. It's gonna be very well monitored. Go ahead, Lucas.
Lukaku to Inter took less than a week. When negotiations started, when Fabrizio De Marzio dropped the first bombshell, it only took a week for Inter to complete that deal.
How
ZH to
much
Milan,
money?
on the other hand, is taking so long. ZH has less
Lucas, you cut out again for some reason.
weight on the market. It's less. Wait. Oh, okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So I was saying that Inter took less time to sign Lukaku in a week, whilst we are taking like 3 weeks to sign ZH, who has less wages, who has less value on the market, and who is easier to obtain compared to Lukaku. So for us to take this long to sign ZH is disgraceful. And if we want to start competing for Champions League trophies or trophies consistently every single season, we need to increase that wage cap.
I agree with that, the wage cap, but
But that's on the
Lucas, you
You
owners.
also got to
can't.
remember
Yeah,
That
that
wage
yeah. I
cap.
don't think you
Because
can't blame
that's on the
Maldini
because
for
owners.
that, guys.
because no, I don't think it's on the owners because Ibra was earning 6 million. Kessie was offered 5.5 million before he went to Barcelona. Who else? And my question is, why can't we do the same for players like Ziyech and Renato Sanchez, who are willing to sign for us for this kind?
Wait, hold on, Lucas. You just cut out again. But Renato Sanchez, I don't think I think he's waiting for PSG and he's interested. That's a different situation because he wants to go to PSG, from what I've been hearing. But yeah, I mean, I know your point is that we should be offering higher wages.
That just shows you that just shows you that Maldini has no pull. Luis Campos has more pull than him.
No, it doesn't. No.
Well,
Lucas,
it depends.
you're wrong
Maybe for
again, bro.
Sanchez it does because
Hold
it's a
on.
unique situation. But
Lucas,
that's not true.
Lucas, I'm gonna put it like this: if I have $100, okay, and I give you $20, and I tell you to go buy 3 items, those 3 items are worth $30, and you come back to me and say you can't do it because you don't have enough money. Then I should tell you you're not good with your money. Then that's literally
Well,
what
the
you're saying
difference
right
is
now.
no. The difference is
That's it.
Maldini has the
That's
money.
it.
Maldini
No, he
has the
doesn't,
money.
bro.
No, the
He
difference.
does not have
He
the
has the
money,
money.
Lucas.
He has the
He
money.
does.
He has the
Where
money.
did he get the money
Maldini
from?
has the
Okay,
money.
where did he get the money
Okay.
from? Where did he
Okay.
get the money from?
Okay.
He
No,
loaned
let's make
it
a bet.
Where
No,
did he
let's
get the money
let's
from?
make a
InvestCorp is
bet.
Lucas?
funding him. InvestCorp is funding
Let's
him.
Wait, Lucas, where did he get the money from?
listen. Let's make a bet. If Milan spends more than 50 million euros this summer, and you should switch to an Inter fan, switch to an Inter channel forever. Oh no, just for 1
Can I
month.
say something
Just
and
for
then I
1 month.
leave?
Okay.
I'll
Yeah,
talk.
go ahead.
Let
Hold
me
on,
ask. Wait.
Lucas.
Okay. Yeah.
Who
Hello.
wants? All right, you go.
Yeah.
Let me say something because I gotta go.
Okay.
Listen to me.
Yeah. Talk, old man.
Okay.
Talk.
Do you guys think what's the name of Grealish? The Manchester City bought 100 million. You think that guy's worth 100 million? You said the Milan don't want to
No.
spend money. I see Dembele. How much they pay Dembele Barcelona? 160 million. How much they pay for that junk? That's junk. For that kind of money is junk. He played 6 months last year. Who said that? Before somebody was talking that he played 6 months.
That was
Good.
me, Guido. The last
Okay.
6 months.
Yeah. So how much they pay the guy? 160 million, something like that. 130, 140. Grealish.
Yeah,
Grealish.
140, I think.
Grealish is better than the guy Juventus guy. He's going for free. What's the number 10 of Juventus, the Italian guy?
Grealish, by the way.
Bala?
It's Grealish, by the way, not Grealish.
Listen, I'm ignorant. I speak only 4 languages, but not good at them all. So only Italian is my language. So I speak 4, but so I'm sorry about the accent. Whatever
He's a troll, so don't take him serious.
No, but listen, I'm 51, man. You can say whatever you want. I kick people out of my car usually every day sometimes. So what I mean
Wow, flexing.
Grealish, whatever you call that guy, he's an handicap. He cannot play soccer, that guy. Sorry for the handicap. I don't want to say that word. That's what we say in Italy when somebody doesn't look normal. So, but besides that, that guy cannot play soccer. You spend 100 million for that. Dembele you spend 160 million. So what I mean, when Maldini spend money, he knows how to spend money. They didn't waste any money, not even one. Even Paquetá, we went even. If they sell Paquetá, we make 15% of Paquetá, which I miss him because I love it as a player. But what I mean is Maldini knows how to spend money. And Massara, he was working with the Roma with Sabatini there. Do you guys remember the players that Roma bought it with the Salah, the Brazilian goalkeeper, Coutinho, all those players in Roma, they all went through Roma, all the best players in Europe right now. Okay, and Massara was working there. Massara was working in Roma. That's why the Elliott may be a cheap bastard, but they got Moncada. He was with the Monaco with Mbappé, found all the best French. I don't know why he focus on French, but whatever. Seems like we got good French players right now. So, what I mean, let these guys work. When you say 3 weeks ago we're supposed to buy Ziyech, who said that? Legati or the journalists or the YouTubers? Who said that? Who knows what they're doing behind there? We don't know what they're doing. You think that Maldini is sitting there and waiting for Ziyech to call? Oh, we're gonna buy you. They do other. They work. They do other stuff that we don't even know. That's why every year Milan come up at the end of the market. They come out with players that we don't even think about. because they're doing other
But-
jobs
but-
that we don't even know.
But
All right,
but
all
I,
right,
I,
guys,
I have,
no,
I'm talking.
guys,
but
what,
I have
okay,
I have a
one second.
I have a
Let Saif speak.
I have a
Yeah,
different
I'm gonna
angle
leave.
of
I'm
this.
gonna leave. So I'm gonna listen. I'm not gonna talk no more. I just say, don't listen to all this BS that you hear from the newspaper, from the news,
No, I
from
know,
the
I
English
agree with
news,
you.
from the
I agree with
Spanish
you.
news, from
I agree.
the
Most
and the
YouTubers.
Marshall is very reliable. The Marshall
know.
is very reliable, by the way.
Please, the
Yeah.
Marts.
Like
Yeah, that's
no,
why
no,
we
no.
buy all
Like
the players
listen,
that he
like
says.
listen. No, G. Listen, if the Marshal says your wife cheated on you, I'd believe it. I'm just saying.
Listen, you're funny, man, but believe me,
Okay.
I understand these chats are just for people to talk BS or stuff like that, but the real stuff we don't know. Nobody knows. Because then on Milan, actually, Milan, I love the way they do. Nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody. What's
Guys,
going to come up with players that we don't even know they exist? We don't
guys,
even know
no,
they exist.
no,
Guys,
I'm
Loki here is pissed. He's calling Lucas out right now.
wait.
Hey.
Let's not concentrate on the chat. Let's just talk Milan.
Yeah, Saif is
I-
gonna.
All right,
I
guys,
wanna-
I got to do stuff. So you guys have
Sorry,
fun.
sorry.
I'm mute my thing, my phone.
All right.
Nice
All
talking
right,
to you.
bye. Fine.
I'm gonna come
Flocky?
different angle. You know what?
Flocky,
The
wait.
problem is
Saif, please. Saif, please.
yeah.
Lucas,
Let
shut
me
the
just-
hell up and let Saif talk.
No,
God
no.
damn. Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
He just wants to
No,
like
I get it.
roast Loki for some reason.
Let him talk. Let him
No,
talk.
no,
Let him talk.
yeah.
Wait. Let him talk. Let him talk.
No, yes. Sorry, I get that Saif has to talk, but like I need to just say something to this troll on the chat. Flocky, your name you call me childish, but your name is literally a 4-9 name. A 4-9 name. No one plays that anymore. Like, bro, come on. Like, dude, just
Wait. No. Flock is a real name. We shouldn't make fun of names. Let me just say that. First of
Please just go, please.
Yeah,
No,
Saif
exactly.
goes.
Yeah. We're talking about there's a wage gap in Milan. We're talking about not having enough freedom. We're talking about Maldini literally, how they say, headbutting Gazidis on the Botman deal, begging him to spend the money, whether we think this certain player is worth the money, whether we think he is not worth the money. We say it's Maldini's job. Let him do his job as a director. Well, if you're chained, if you're in jail, like how can you break out? How can you do whatever the hell you want? You can't. If you tell the management, I want to spend 30 on Botman, I want to spend this stuff on Sanchez, and then I'm gonna go sign Ziyech or Dicatalet. This is basically him wanting to spend money, but the management refusing his demands. So what can Maldini do? He has nothing to do
Can I
about it.
answer that question?
No, wait, I mean,
Yeah,
just
yeah. Answer that question.
one point before you speak, and it's not fair just to blame one person when not only is there Masada, but it's also higher up as well. This is the issue. It's not just you can't just blame Maldini for trying to work with what he has.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. June 2022. I don't remember the date. It was Gazzetta dello Sport interview. Maldini talks about his renewal and if his job as a Milan director was good or bad. Then he states that if Milan wants to renew his contract, they have to accept his conditions. His conditions were that he gets more power, he gets a higher budget, and he gets control of the management. And guess what?
Not just one man.
He
That's not what he
signed.
said.
He signed the contract at the end of the day, meaning that all his demands were met.
Let me ask you this.
So-
That's
No.
false, Lucas. That's
Lucas,
false.
do you know,
Lucas,
have you heard
Lucas,
the word
why
called
did it take the
compromise?
last day of his contract up until the evening to get it signed? Because they were negotiating, so they settled on something. It's not like
it's
they
called
just
a
gave him all
compromise,
of his
Luke.
terms. That's not how it
It's
works.
called the compromise. When you get out of college or when you get out of high school, you're gonna learn that there are some things that you have to compromise in order to have other things. But you're young, so I know you don't understand
listen.
this concept.
Hold on, Roy,
but
what are you
when you
saying
get older,
here?
you're gonna understand that you're gonna have to compromise when you want certain things.
So you think that the management, you know
Listen,
the
in this
reputation of these
case-
owners. You think that they would just let Maldini do whatever he wants?
wait. So you think Maldini wouldn't? You think Maldini would stay as the sporting director if he wouldn't be able to create a more competitive team
No,
for
so
for next season?
this is what I think happened based on the negotiation, and no one knows exactly what happened. So my guess is as good as yours. He was given, and this is what some news sources did say. He was given an increase in power, and they tried to reduce some of the steps that it would take for him to, to close players. But at the same time, they didn't. They still have to go through. Gazidis is still heavily involved, and they still have a lot of barriers. So it's not like he just gained all of his requests. That did not happen. And as for the budget, I mean, it depends. Some news sources, because of the Redbird thing, are saying that we don't have a big budget, and even though we have the money, we don't want to reinvest. That's the problem. So it depends. And I will. The only thing I agree with you, is, and I hope this is true. I hope you're right. Is that if we're willing to spend 40 million, no, 35, whatever, for De Ketelaere, I would hope that it means that we have maybe a close to 100 million budget, and we're not just spending it on one player, like Saif said. I hope that that's true. I hope that we're just starting the Mercato now, but it does, that's the thing. I don't know if we can say that right now. So what if we do have a limited budget and he's just trying to find one or two players to finish up our squad? That could also be
Um,
the situation.
So listen, we already have Yashin Adli, Daniel Maldini, and Brahim Diaz to complete number 10 role. Dybala is a free agent. Dybala is a free agent. So if we had a 50 million budget, why would we spend 35 million on a rookie instead of Dybala? That's where the sense needs to come out of you, Nathan.
Well, that's your
Sense,
opinion
Nathan.
because
No,
Sense.
no,
because
this is not
Nathan,
the perfect
Nathan,
sense. It's not perfect sense because we're struggling to get 6 or 7 million. Fucking Leo, our center of our project, could leave for free because we're not gonna give him money. But you want to give those 7 to Dybala, who's injury prone and he's like entering 29? No, man. You
listen,
negotiate for
Nathan,
Leo and you get a young player. You don't give 7 million to Dybala.
Nathan,
Saif.
screw all the
It's
degrees.
safe.
Screw all the college degrees that you got. Screw all the high school achievements that you got. This is sense. Why would we spend almost 30 million for the
This is your
Cutler
sense.
when the
This is
ball is
your
for
sense.
free? No, no,
This is not
this
general sense. This is your sense.
no, this is Einstein sense. This is Isaac Newton sense that I'm speaking right now.
No, it's Lucas
Like,
sense.
no. Einstein didn't watch football, but he would immediately understand what I'm saying, and would say
oh
by
my
me.
god. So you're saying
Why
Lucas's
why
brain compared to Einstein right now.
sign
Lucas,
the Cutler when the ball is for free?
That's your
Makes no
opinion, though.
sense.
Obviously, the management
now,
You
looked
now,
at
know?
the deal, but we're not
Because
interested.
Dybala gets injured once every freaking season. He doesn't want.
No, it's because we
Don't
have the
forget the
budget.
commission. Don't forget like Oli said in the chat. Don't forget the agent commission. He's not worth it, man. Unless he lowers his wage demands by like 3 or 4 million, like three, not say four by three. He's not worth it. He's not a guarantee.
Look at
He's a
this
top
comment
player, yes,
here.
but he's not a guarantee.
Look at this comment here about his
Well,
wages.
well, this is
now
not this is
I
not the
will
argument.
agree, Lucas, that
You don't
I will
you
agree,
don't
Lucas,
understand the
that
argument.
yeah, but Lucas, I'll say this: our scouting team does need to do a better job in case these types of deals don't go through. But we're stuck with what we're stuck with. So you blame Maldini for going for De Ketelaere when the information he's given on other players is not sufficient enough for him to go for them.
Listen, so
What?
Lucas, you think
What?
that just because Dybala's a free transfer, like we just immediately should get him over to Ketelaere, even though his wages are extremely high and his agent
No.
could have fees. So like I'm confused because it seems like just because we're not going after Dybala, that's like your argument for why Maldini isn't good. Like I don't. That's like kind of an opinionated argument.
No,
There's
no,
no one.
no. That's not the argument, and that's not my point. We
Uh,
were talking about 50 million budget, and I said if we only had a 50 million budget, why are we spending 30 million on the Cutler instead of a free agent Dybala? That was the argument. I don't want Dybala over the Cutler. I just I just want to expose Nathan for being a brick about the budget. He thinks that we only have 15 million to spend. What's we doing?
Well, that's
And I
not
asked you,
confirmed.
what
No one knows how much we have to spend.
But Lucas, this is the problem. You have no evidence at all that these owners are going to give Maldini more money. Because if they were going to do it, they would have done it. Remember, last year we spent, what, 80 million, 75 million? So how is it that we're having so much problem spending money this year if we, in fact, don't have less money? You see how that
No,
works?
we listen.
You would think, hold on.
Listen.
No, hold on. You would think that after winning the league, being in the Champions League, winning a game, at least one game in the Champions League, selling Casa Milan, getting some of the player wages on our books, selling Castillo, selling Hage, we would have bare minimum 100 million. And yet we are only focusing on one, maybe two players at a time. The only reason for that is because he has a very small budget to work with. This is not rocket science. This is one of those things where the obvious answer is the actual answer. It's not a trick or anything.
So,
reason why we're taking so long, 3 players, is because Maldini is a bum. He takes too long to.
You can't say that.
He takes too long.
Wait a minute. So what happened last year with our
for
players?
negotiations. He takes too long in negotiations.
Guys, hold on. I'm gonna put. Is that like a new Lucas quote? Like, are you serious?
That's why.
I'm gonna give you a chance to retract your statement.
No. Listen to what he's
that's
saying.
why.
Last year,
that's
we got
why.
rid of Donnarumma,
that's
and
why.
We got Mignon instantly. We also went and got instantly. Yes,
Magnon,
was linked with that since like May, bro. What are you talking about? Yes, he was. You literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now, and it's truly spectacular what you're saying.
There is no need to scream.
Lucas.
There is no need to scream.
What are you talking about?
Wait,
Lucas. The management itself blocked Botman's transfer. How the hell are you saying Maldini takes too long on transfers? That makes zero sense.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No.
Let
me speak.
Talking nonsense.
Let him talk.
No.
Let Lucas speak.
Let me speak.
Years old and your balls have not dropped.
Let Lucas speak.
This is a prime example of how a little child thinks who does not understand finances at the most basic of fucking levels, bro.
Luke, guys, hold on. I have a theory, actually. I think Lucas is here. He's been trolling the whole time, and he just wants a reaction out of us. And
no,
he's here,
I don't.
And he just broke.
He's definitely serious about this.
No,
he's
not serious.
No, I actually think I am 100% serious, and I think Maldini is a bum. Cause if we had someone like Marotta, Renato Sanchez would have already been an AC Milan player. But no, we're fighting for his wages. We're fighting for the transfer market fee.
His wages.
So
the wages.
So
not
therefore.
The problem. You see, again, you're wrong.
Yes.
Dude, the guy wants to go to PSG.
Listen.
He wants to play with Messi. Neymar,
he's waiting for PSG to make an offer to the club,
and that's his right. That's I totally get that.
It's my time to speak, bro. It's my time to speak.
This is literally crazy.
So Nathan, this is how I know you don't have Twitter installed. First thing you need to do is install Twitter.
You're right. I don't have
when
Twitter
you install Twitter.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You're right.
So when you install Twitter, you will get more wisdom about transfers and all that. So that's the first step that I need to do. Right now, the situation with Renato Sanchez is that we got the wages right. Then PSG came in. Then we agreed a fee with Leo. Then he wants more wages because PSG is offering more wages.
Lucas, that's true, but also sources are also saying that it's not just the wages; it's also because he's waiting for PSG to
not
finish,
only that
to come in and
but Leo first discredited our first offer because it was
bring him more money. And no, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet, bro. And Mike Mania, his signing was talked about since April, since the Lazio game that we lost 3-0, and Donnarumma was laughing. He was talked about. He was scouted since then. We were speaking to his agent since then. That's why the transfer was like a flash. That's why no one expected Maignan to come to Milan because
How long do you
negotiations
think we've
started a
been
long
linked
time
with
ago.
Sanchez? Do you know?
Since January, since October
We've been
last
linked
year,
with Sanchez far longer than that. Far longer
since
than
October last year, since October last year.
Okay, but this is normal in the Mercato. You're linked with players. It doesn't happen. Like it's fine.
Yeah,
It's not like
yeah,
a new
but
phenomenon
yeah,
here.
yeah, but we've been negotiating with Sanchez for like since January, and PSG comes in and takes him. That just shows how
How they have
big of
more
a
money
bomb
than us.
Maldini is.
No,
No,
they
big
have
of
more
a
money than us.
And also
Because he likes them more.
because he
and
can.
Leo was in the Champions
Because
League.
no, because
You can't
Maldini,
sell your best players while you're in the Champions League.
Because Maldini can't finish negotiations quickly. He cannot. He simply cannot.
What do
He
you,
takes so much time.
Lucas, I have a question. How do you want to blame Maldini if he already agreed on personal terms originally, and he agreed with the transfer with the club? The deal should be done. They changed their minds. They're reevaluating. It's not Maldini's fault. He had closed the deal.
It's Maldini's fault because PSG came in and he didn't want to pay Leo 15 million. Now he's willing to pay Leo 15 million. Plus, just the cutler deal that's happening right now. If Madrid comes in and gives Club Brugge 50 million for the cutler, who are we blaming? Of course, we're blaming Maldini because it's taking so long. It's taking like 3 weeks to finish that deal. It's Maldini's fault.
But he's
Simply
also
Maldini's
okay. Hold
fault.
on.
He's fumbling.
Do you know how negotiations work with our budget? Do you understand that?
No, we have
with,
a budget. We have a budget for someone like the cutler. Simple as over.
Right.
Is that simple? We have
so
a budget.
Let me explain this.
We have a budget.
Let's assume. Let me just say something. Let's assume that we have like however much money you want, like 100 million budget or whatever. It's not 50 million. Let's assume that. Even if we have 100 million budget, we're still negotiating for prices because we're trying to pay as less as possible so we can invest in other positions. It's as simple as that. So right now,
that's why he's a bomb, and that's he's a bomb.
It's not
because
still, Lucas. What part of this is so difficult? We need more than just one
we need
player.
to be smart with our money.
Okay,
you want to put all your money in one player.
Name the positions needed. Name the positions needed.
Center back, right
Antonio,
wing,
please.
attacking midfielder, and another central midfielder.
Okay, Nathan, please stop talking. Like Nathan, Saif, this is man talk right now, and I want you guys to go on the bench. You said center back.
You were 14 and you were
You said
high school.
I'm not 14. I'm not 14.
You are not a man by any stretch of the imagination.
I'm an adult. I'm an adult, and I'm an adult, and
I'm a teenager, bro. I hate to break it to you. Teenager is not considered an adult. You're not even 18. Like, what are you talking about?
I can talk to you all easily.
Guys, the Lucas quotes tonight are something special, and I can't.
Listen, Nathan. Listen, Nathan. I am old. I am an adult, and I can cook you. I can cook you in a 1v1 basketball game. I can cook you in a 1v1 football game. I can cook you in any sport. So when I'm talking, you need to listen. Just stay on the bench.
Can I speak?
Just stay on the bench.
Guys,
can I speak now?
And that picture was like 3 years ago.
Okay, can I speak?
That picture.
Guys, let Saif speak.
Guys, this is not a this is not like a WhatsApp. This is talk. People are listening. Let's not be cringy here. People are listening. Seriously, stop the bullshit. Guys, I'm just gonna say something because I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm 40. I'm 21. I'm near Lucas' age. One thing I have is respect, and this guy likes respect. Simple as that. I'm not gonna hear. I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna be here standing for your bullshit and step aside. Okay, I understand.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Listen.
What do you mean?
Listen to me.
No.
Humor is
I'm
nice.
not taking that.
Bro, humor is nice. I like humor.
No, there's no bullshit.
I like all types of humor, but when there's respect and when there's cringiness that comes with it, Fuck that. I
There
don't
is
care.
no lack of there is
I
no
don't- I
there
don't-
is
I
no
don't give a
lack
fuck.
of respect.
I don't give a
No,
fuck.
there's no lack of respect.
I
There is no.
I always shut up when someone speak. I let all the people finish. So stop being disrespectful to others, especially
No.
someone like Nathan who's more than 12 years or 13 years older than you. So we
No,
respect
he's
other
not.
people,
He's not.
please.
Guys, just
He's
listen.
not.
That's true.
Other
We have
people.
to show respect. And the
No,
thing
he's
is,
not.
Show respect.
hold on.
He's
Lucas,
not.
Lucas, stop for a second. Let's not attack people personally and like call people names, and let's avoid that. If we're gonna disagree with our opinions, honestly, I think your whole point with this debate is just to get everyone mad, personally, because I think
No,
because you-
I don't
you
know
make
why
comments
Saif is
like
coming with that bad energy. He just ruined my whole night, to be honest. Like, what do you mean by lack of respect?
Well,
No-
you just
no one is
called.
that
You just said him
respectful.
and Saif need to like sit down and watch real men talk. So that's kind of
Yeah,
What the
yeah.
fuck, bro? Nathan is in his 30s, man. Stop being such an asshole when you speak to people. Seriously, stop
Well,
acting
it's not
like
my fault.
But that's
No,
his
stop
whole
acting like that,
whole
man.
thing.
It's not my
Seriously.
fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. He's in his 30s. It's not my fault. He's in his 30s.
No, but
Is it?
it's your fault when you don't show respect to older people, man. It's not nice. Come on.
But say if
You're
you're
funny.
funny, he's
You're
he's
funny.
literally
Listen,
he's trying
listen.
to troll you for a reaction.
No,
That's
listen,
what he's doing.
listen to me. I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna keep coming on the channel when you come. We're gonna keep having debates. We're gonna laugh. But when it comes to not showing respect to others, bro, stop it. It's not funny. It's not funny. We always let
What
you
was
finish.
Nathan
We
showing
always
respect?
hear your opinions. So please
Was
respect others.
was
Respect others, man.
was
You're not
was
better than anyone else. Bro,
was
listen to me.
Nathan
You're
showing
not.
respect when you
You're
call
not,
him
bro.
a 12
You're
year old?
not better. You're not better than anyone else. So just act normal. Be humble. That's it. Be humble. Is that too much to
Is
ask for?
Nathan better than me? Is Nathan better than me?
No
Is
one's
Nathan
better than
me? That's my
no
question.
one. Nathan is not
What does
better
it
than
mean?
Okay,
better
yeah, that's
better
what I
in
thought.
what way? There's no metric to measure that. Like, doesn't
We're
make
all.
sense.
But what the fuck? Like we're all the same. Seriously, who's better than anyone? We're all the same. Just respect others. You'll be respected.
No,
Fine.
no,
Lucas,
Elon Musk is better than all of us. Elon Musk is better.
What? Now we're getting into some philosophy. Like, what is
You
this?
guys stop using substance. Listen to me.
Like, listen,
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Like
Do you
Saeed-
guys own? I want to say you guys. I don't want to say Lucas. I say you guys. Do you know who owns Milan? Who owns us? Do you know the way investment fund work? Maybe you guys have a money invested with that fund you don't even know. So, do you
Guido,
know
that's
the
what
way
we're
work
saying, Guido.
investment
That's what we're
fund?
saying.
You think that Maldini can maneuver the money of an investment fund? I mean, I don't. That's it. I'm done. Just make
Guido,
up your
that's
mind.
what we're saying, Guido. That's
Listen.
what we've been saying. That Maldini,
Yeah.
that's not Maldini's money. The money is given to Maldini. So the budget.
Yeah, listen, Lucas is fun. I like him because
no,
we can fight
No, listen,
forever. I think
listen.
he want to be
And
fun.
that's
Come
the
on, he
point.
cannot be serious. He
No.
just want to be fun.
No,
he want
no.
to be
I'm
Oh my goodness.
being, but he's
Listen.
taking too long in the name. He takes too long.
Wait, say
It's
what?
okay.
That's the problem.
Listen, I understand. Listen, I'm 51, so I'm like the grandfather here. So, yeah,
Listen,
you gotta
there's no
respect
age.
people for sure. You gotta
There's
respect
no
people,
age.
that's for
There's
sure.
no age here. There's no age here. There's no age here. It's just banter. Relax. Like, why do you think I'm going deep? I'm not going deep. I'm not insulting anyone's parents here. Am I? Relax. Just relax, please.
Guys,
You guys
Lucas,
having fun.
Lucas,
just,
just don't-
make sense to all of you when you talk. That's all.
Yeah, Lucas. You can have. Let's say
Yeah?
you want to defend that crazy opinion. It's fine. But that's not just try not to like criticize other people's like opinions as well. Like you can criticize them, but don't like insult
Well,
people for their opinions. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. I get that. I get that, but you say that to Nathan because like he thinks I'm a madman for saying Maldini is a bomb.
Well, no.
It's my opinion.
But you can say we can say that we think your
And
idea
that's
is
why-
crazy, but we don't.
and-
we don't like say that you're a
and-
little kid who doesn't know anything. That's not what we're saying.
No. He said I'm a 12-year-old because I think Maldini is a bomb, and that's why I told him he should sit on the bench because my
That's not what was said either, but okay.
All right. From now on, let's just stick to the topic. So.
no that's what I
Listen,
said.
guys, Maldini, I'm sure make a mistake, but I'm sure he knows more than us. Believe me. So
Of course,
Roy,
he knows more
guys,
than us. He's
Roy's in the
Maldini.
chat. Roy wants us to argue and fight, but Roy would be defending. If Roy was being serious right now, he would be defending Maldini, of course. So that's
why
fine.
not? How can you not defend Maldini?
Yeah, exactly. It's just logical.
You know.
No,
But
because
you guys gotta
because
understand
it's
that we don't
taking
have a
3 weeks.
Berlusconi. We don't have a Berlusconi anymore. Berlusconi, he was connected with everything. He was dominating at that time. Now there is people like Paris Saint-Germain. How are you gonna beat them?
They have
They
the
can-
wealth.
they can-
They have the wealth of an entire nation, and on top of that,
Are you kidding me?
and on top
They
of
have
that,
and I repeat again, 2 years ago, they lost to the French league, not the Champions League, the French league with Lille, which is destroying the team right now, selling players everywhere. So, guess what? They
It's not-
got
wait, hold on.
it.
They're selling players because they're trying to rebuild. It's not.
Yeah, Anto.
Money-wise,
Where is the French coach? Where is the Lille coach 2 years ago? Where is it?
Wait. Antonio,
The
can you please
Lille coach.
pin
They won the league 2 years ago. Where is it?
Cole?
he's on PSG.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for interrupting, but Nathan, can you please tag just an old chunk of Cole's comment?
Oh.
I am the one who's controlling that, but who is this? Is this one right here?
All right, guys, I gotta go. So just
All
want to
right.
say I was trying to explain because I didn't. Maybe you said that, but the Maldini
Yeah.
has the power to choose the players, but not to pay the players. they
that's
have all the actionists, all the stockholders.
Lucas, all
you know.
of the financial decisions have to be like it's
Marotta
still- he
can
has
buy
to
the
go-
player by himself.
He has to go through like there's this process before he can put money down and raise negotiations. It's constantly, he has to discuss with a lot of people. It's not just a one man thing. I mean, I don't know.
Well, if his demands didn't get accepted, then he should have gone into the media and said, "I'm not fully happy with the contract, but I'll do whatever I can do." Because he made this whole problem about the renewal because he wasn't getting what he wanted. So I feel like he should have given us some information about it.
Yeah, Maldini is one of those people who's very respectful and he's very, disclosed. He's not gonna.
Well, he wasn't.
Yeah, but that's because he was in a position of right before he had to renew, he was trying to gain some leverage, and
No.
to try to explain to the fans. Every
No, he
once in a
wasn't.
while, you're gonna get something, but
He wasn't respectful when he went on Gazeta dello Sport like 8 years ago and said they've ruined my Milan and all that. He wasn't respectful.
well,
back then.
wait, yeah.
He
I
was-
mean, he's a Milan fan, right? So, I mean, with our ownerships in the banter, you want to complain, you want to criticize him for speaking out against that? Doesn't make much sense. He's respectful, meaning he doesn't like to disclose private information and to kind of reveal a lot of the behind the scenes stuff and between Elliot and things like that. Oftentimes, he doesn't do that. And if he's not with the club and he's a fan, it's different. It's a different position. He's more. It's easier for him to speak his opinion because he's not involved.
Yeah.
My point is
And-
that.
And just to end the Saif debate, I think that it was unnecessary, and everything that happens here is just banter. Even Roy was laughing. Roy is like the oldest person here, and he was enjoying it. So like, I feel like you should take this as a pinch of salt because I actually don't mean anything that I say here. If I met you guys in real life, I'd have shown you respect. And this is
Right,
just
there you go.
this is just a Zoom call. Just a
So
Discord. Like it's just friends hanging out. There's no age limit. There's nothing there. It's just Milan fans talking to each other. It's not a big deal.
that's what I've been trying to explain is that I know you you're acting in a certain way, but I know your goal here is to just try to stir some chaos. Like it's pretty obvious.
Well, yeah, yes, but I believe that Maldini is a bum. That
Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's say you have that belief. You can. By the way, your mic keeps cutting out, so I'm sorry if you think I'm interrupting you, but because we stopped hearing you. But let's say you have that belief, which is everyone disagrees on, just don't call into question, I guess, the competence of other people, because that's gonna start getting crazy and out of hand. Roy, stop being a 5-year-old and come onto the stream because this is like you're stirring on this craziness, and it doesn't really make sense.
He flopped Bowman. He just
But Lucas, would you have spent your mic just cut out again? But would you have spent 40 million for Botman?
it wasn't 40 million. It was like 37.
It was
million or
39, I
something.
No,
think, 37 or
yeah.
38.
And plus, him signing Messias is already a -1. So whatever
Hold
happens
on.
in the
Messias
mercato
is
is
not
is
okay. What's your opinion?
Yeah, but we actually
yeah.
Messias was the last one on the list.
See,
because
I'm
we
getting
didn't
cut
have
off.
money-
I'm getting
We
cut
didn't
off.
have that money to actually get other players. Like they wanted Berardi, they wanted other guys, but we don't. They did not have the money to make it happen. You cannot spend what you
Ajax,
don't have, Lucas. Like that's not.
Ajax,
Like,
Ajax just signed the Portuguese Messi for 5 million from Porto. And
okay,
yes, he might not be the Portuguese Messi. I might be exaggerating, but there are many other right-footed, there are many other left-footed right wingers out there who have the potential to be.
but Lucas, and I agree with you here on this, Lucas. But again, you didn't listen to my other comment
Great.
before. I said our scouting is not very good. So our scouts come back with players,
What?
and then they go off of that. Teams like Ajax, Atalanta, Dortmund, Salzburg, those guys' scouting system is A1. Our scouting system is simply not at their level. So if our scouting was better, then yeah, we would definitely be better off getting those players, and I agree with you on that. But our scouting system brings back what they bring back, and that's what he has to work with. That's still not
But
Maldini's fault.
I thought we had the same like scouting system as Liverpool, and Liverpool is pretty good.
No, our scouting is fucking awful, bro.
Oh,
Our
we
scouting
have
is awful.
apparently we're
No.
supposed to have
No.
Moncada, but I don't know what's going on.
Our scouting is awful, bro.
Oh, we've made. Oh, well, when we scouted
no.
Kalulu and other
Defense,
players.
no. Defensive, no. And I've made this distinction before. Defensively, defensive wise, like that, the defensive part of the game, our scouting is A1. I know this, but the offensive side of the scouting is horrible. It's horrible. We have Leao to show for it, and people try and use that as the one shining light. Leao is one out of how many offensive signings that we signed that failed?
Well, we spent 28 million for Leao.
Chaka Traore, by the way, Chaka Traore.
Yeah, but you can tell he's very, very raw. Very raw.
Well, what that's the purpose of a youngster, and also Lazetic.
I
Yeah.
agree.
Well,
but Traore, you can agree Traore is nowhere near at the same level as Leao at the same age. It's not even close.
No, he is. He's like 17 or 18.
Yeah, he's
But
probably 18.
yeah, but you can see from Leao at an extremely young age that this guy was going to be big. Even if it took time, even if it pissed a lot of people off, you can see that this guy, when he played right, was simply unstoppable. You cannot say that right now for Traore.
Yeah, I think they're attacking.
When he was 18. This guy, Chaka Traore was already playing Serie A for Parma.
Yeah, and Leo and Leao was playing for Leo, who's better.
No, Leao was like 20 or 19 when he played for Leo.
So 19 is still a teenager, bro, playing for Leo.
Leo. Well, wait, hold on. Wait, Nathan. Lucas does have a point.
Yes, but
although it's unlikely, he's right though that there is a big age difference there. So
yeah, there is an age difference, but one was playing for Leo at 19, and the other one is playing for Parma when he's 17 or 18. There's a big difference.
No, he was 16. No, he was 16 when he made his debut for Parma, and Leao wasn't even undisputed starter at Lille. He was a bench warmer at Lille. Then his second season he started picking up.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Lille is known to be like a very good recruitment club.
Exactly.
So they have a lot of young players. A lot of young players. So I wouldn't say like Leao and back then Lille wasn't as big. When they're not like a very, very big right now, but because they won the league and they've been performing better and they were in the Champions League this season, Lille was not that when Leao was
But
on
you can
the.
agree that their scouting is far better in terms of offense than ours.
Well,
To
yeah,
answer
they've had
to
better
answer this
offensive
question,
talents, but
Okay, but
to
that's
answer
because their
this question,
scouting
I
is
would
so
replace
good.
to answer this question, I would replace him with Marotta, as I said before. Marotta is a better
I'll be
sporting
right back in
director in
20
every
minutes.
single aspect. In every single aspect, and he would make this Milan team into a Champions League winning team
hold
in
on,
two
Lucas.
seasons.
Lucas, with our current owners, Marotta by himself instead of Maldini would change us into a Champions League winning team. I mean, that's not. You can't say that with confidence. We don't like with the amount with the wage limits and the transfer market limits that we have. We're not going like just with a manager director. Also, I don't even think that he'd be interested in coming just because of those stipulations that are part of coming in and working with our
I
owners.
don't think I don't think there's a wage limit where the players that want to join Milan are asking about. Like for example, ZH, he earns 6 million at Chelsea. I don't think he's asking for um 6.5 or 7 million or 6 million even. We were offering Kessie 5.5 million to stay with us, and he rejected it. So I think these players are on the wage limits of our club, but Maldini doesn't want to spend the money on them because he feels like there will be some jealousy inside the group. That's what I
But it's
think.
not just him feeling that though, but that you can okay if you believe that. At the same time though, even if we have our about the wages, like you said, like raising wages, even though we may be able to technically afford those wages, we don't want to start spiraling down a path that we were on before of overpaying for players' wages. So we're still under the eye of FFP, so we have to be careful and we have to make sure that we're still holding up our like sustainable model with this ownership especially. So I think that also plays a role into like these wage limits. And I mean that is the thing. Like I think it's not just about balance in the locker room. That is one thing, but I think like for example, Ricky his was a free transfer. We spent 4 million on his contract a season. His That's what his wages are. Um, like that's a good amount of money for Origi, but he was a free transfer. So bringing in Ziyech, I mean they're trying to negotiate for him because if you want to pay him like 6 million net in wages a season, but also he's a lone player and you don't know what like can happen in the future. I think it's riskier, honestly. Like you don't want to take that risk necessarily. To think they're a bit cautious. That's true. So I agree with you basically that we have the money to pay his wages, but we don't want to take that risk and start going crazy with wages and start a trend. Even though I think that if you want to be a big club, you have to slowly increase your wage capacities, but I don't think it's realistic with our current ownership. Like it's just not something that we're trending like that is like a trend with our ownership. I don't know. I think
I
it's
feel
more than
like
just Maldini.
no, I feel like this ownership hate is just from the fan base that misses Berlusconi's bank account. Cause um Jerry Cardinale
Cut out again, so please wait, and I'll tell you when I can hear you.
and wait, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, so I was talking about how the fan base versus Berlusconi's pocket money, and Jerry Cardinale was like in an interview, he said he feels like he can top last season's achievements, and he's impatient when it comes to winning. So
Well,
those two those two phrases. Wait, did you hear what I said?
I heard what you just said. I heard what you just said. Keep going. I have my opinions. So
Yeah, yeah. So those two sentences mean a lot. It mean a lot in terms of money, budget, competitiveness, and trophies. If Jerry says that, I believe he backs it up. When I look into his eyes, I see a man that wants to back his words up.
Oh my
So,
goodness.
so saying, saying we only have a 50 million budget is already like
But
a wrong statement, a wrong statement. And
okay, yeah.
and I believe that we would spend at least 80 million this summer. That's what I think. That's what I honestly think. I think that Maldini it's just Maldini's like fault because it takes too long in negotiations. But if we had a Marotta who could finish those out quickly, we would already be sick right now. That's
Okay,
my
so
opinion.
so about Cardinale, most of the people don't have any faith in him. Based on the interview, you can't really judge that off of an interview. Of course, he's going to say that he's trying to win over the fans. I will say that normally when a new owner comes in, you will have more money that summer in the Mercato, but they haven't technically taken over yet, and so I think that there's some problems with the way the timing of the deal is worked. Um, and I don't know, like you can't really trust Cardinale, like his words, because he also said, winning with integrity and things like that, sustain. So that kind of reminds me of sort of sustainability and more of like what Elliot is doing with us. And honestly, we won the league this year, so I'm not asking for a bunch more money. I would maybe consistency and a little bit of an increase from last season would be nice. So maybe I agree with you. 80 million should at least be realistic, but we don't know. Like you can't tell. And also, even if we have an 80 million transfer budget, maybe we're planning out who to bring in with that money. So we're being methodical, and it's not just Maldini making these decisions. It's everyone with Masada and also Gazidis. Like we're discussing how to spend the money, and we're progressing with negotiations. We're trying to save every as much money as possible in our negotiations. So we're gonna slowly bring our offer for Decathlon up. For example, instead of paying 40 million or 37, what Leeds offer was accepted, instead of paying that outright, we're trying to negotiate to save money because we're in position to do that with him right now. I think that's smart. I know it's going to take time, but I think that it's worth it, and it's a models the sustainability of our club. If we were at a club like PSG and he was the director of PSG, he would just say, "Yeah, what's the scouting report on this player? I really like this player. Like let's say Botman," and he would say if everything matched up with the scouts, he would just be like, all right, we need money, we need 40 million, let's close Botman right now, because he would have that money, he wouldn't waste his time. But because of this, he's been asked, I think it's the way that our club is operating, to really take his time and inspect all of the deals and make the best financial decision as possible, because even if we have an 80 million budget, it's still limited. We can't spend too much on one player. So that's what I think. But also, I guess talking about Ziyech, it is different because it's a loan but is it obligation to buy? I think that's what we want, and I think that the problem is that it's still that we're still disagreeing with the terms of the deal, and I think also, I mean, Decathlon is probably stalling us right now because we're trying to close for Decathlon, so there's a bit of a cool off for Ziyech. I mean, there's a lot of factors. I don't think it's that simple as to blame one person for this. Like, I don't know. I disagree, but um, Chunk says Nathan, our scouting is among the best in the world. I mean, yeah. So I mean, Moncada is supposed to be very highly rated. If you blame them and not the lack of money, then you're no better than Lucas blaming Maldini. Oh, um, oh, Saif said he had to leave. By the way, thank you, Saif, for coming on. What's good, guys? Messias gave me heartburn today. I'd rather let Chaka Traore learn on the job. Listen, I don't mind Messias. I think he had a couple good moments. That's just, I know Lucas does not like him, but Messias is someone that we could
Oh
have as a
no,
bench
this
right
is what I said
winger.
before. This is no. This is what I said before. Even if Maldini signs prime Messi, prime Maradona, prime Ronaldinho this summer, it's still going to be a 9 out of 10 because he signed Messias. It's
Oh
already a
my
-1.
god.
Like, like who does that? Who signs Messias? Even after the season they had, who signs him? It makes no sense. You spent
Hold
four
on.
million you spent 4 million of the tiny budget they have on Messias,
So you
and
don't
you
wait. So
think
hold
you're
on. Do
going
they
to
have a
win
big
something.
budget or a small budget?
No. I'm just going according to what you guys think. You guys are saying that we have a tiny budget, so why
Well,
would he
I don't know
spend
how
four
much we
million on
have,
it?
but even if we have an 80 million budget, I still think that we have to be smart with who we buy. But my point is, Macias. So you obviously don't rate him at all. I mean, I don't think he was that bad this season. I think he gave us sometimes, not every game, he gave us some attacking options on the right wing, and he scored a couple big goals, and he definitely played his part in the Scudetto win. I don't see why you don't like him so much. Like, why do you like how? What's
Yeah.
your reason?
I don't think he's a complete bum. He's not a complete bum, but he's just old. He's like 30. He's like 31. Given a person that age that kind of contract is ridiculous. Especially the fact that he has no experience in the Champions League like Kier and Ziyech and Giroud have. He has no footballing experience. The only experience that he would give to this young players is off the field, live and everything.
You just cut off again, Lucas. I don't know what the terms of his contract are. Actually,
He doesn't even
but-
speak perfect Italian. Wait. Am I actually cutting out, or is just you? Because I feel like people can hear me.
Well, I've been hearing everyone speak pretty well so far, and it's just, guys, tell me if in the chat is Lucas cutting out as well for you guys, because for some reason when you cut out, I mean, I don't hear anything, and usually I don't think I have a pretty good setup right now, so I don't think it's on my end, but I don't know. I guess it could be, but that'd be kind of weird. Also, I think Nathan was saying that you were cutting out too before, if I'm correct, but yeah, I don't. What are the? Do you know how much he's making in his new contract? Because I mean, I don't think he's making that much.
I think it's just making like 1.5 million,
Yeah, I mean, it's
1
not.
million.
That's not. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that personally. Roy is really like. It's funny because he can't.
2 years
he can't,
contract.
Roy can't come on to the stream, but he's trying to troll like this conversation right now. Roy, I dare you to come on. Guys, is Lucas
He's not a
cutting
complete
out
bum,
for you guys?
but he's still a bum.
Oh yeah, I just heard that last part.
Am I cutting out?
I heard that last part, but you cut out before. Roy is saying that yes, you're cutting out. Yeah, people are confirming it in the chat, so it is a problem on your end, I think. What's up, Hamza? How are you, Christian?
Yeah. I'm going to speak. I'm going to.
Oh, what did you say, Lucas?
Going to fix it up.
Okay. Christian, the next Milan game, I think. Let me check. I think it's against an Austrian team. Yeah, it's Zale Gerzegi. I don't know. I haven't heard of this team. And it's in 1 week from now. So it's next week on It's on Saturday, July 23rd. Let me look up this team because I'm interested to see who they have. But I think it's in Austria. Is Leao back? He's at Milanello, yes, but he has not renewed. Is Alde going to play as Cam? Probably. That's where he played today. Kangu is here. Messias was the reason why we won this Serie A. That's nice. He made the assist against Atalanta. Yeah, he had a lot of big moments. He deserves respect. Donnarumma won you the league this season. What does this mean?
Antonio, can I say something?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, I want to have it's a question for everybody. All these guys, all you guys on the chat, anybody play soccer? I don't want to say professional level, just play soccer 5-6 hours a day and stuff like that. So what do you guys think it's easier to play? Messias, right? Everybody say he doesn't have experience in the Champions League. You guys think it's easier to play with the players that know how to play soccer or the players that know less to play soccer? I was asking my son here, David. He always complain when he play with a shitty team, so people cannot know how to play. It's more difficult because he passes the ball around. He's a midfielder. So you guys think it's easy to play with the people? Champions League is supposed to be good players, right? They know how to play soccer. So you think it's easy to play in the Champions League or to play on a Serie B, Serie D, you know, how you call relegate when you get relegated, you know, to the second division? You guys think it's easier with the good players to play or with the bad players? It's a question in general for somebody who plays soccer like me. I know the answer. I want to hear.
Much easier to play with good players. Much
Well, yeah, what it's easier to play soccer with the good players or with the bad players? I mean, together, not versus. Together as a team. No, this story about Messias doesn't have experience. He's 31 years old almost. He grew up in Brazil. They play barefoot on the beach. You think for him it's so difficult to play? He doesn't have experience in the champ. What it means having experience in the Champions League? You play 11 versus 11. It's supposed to be with a good team because if you make it the Champions League, so you should rely on a player close to you that at least knows how to stop the ball. So why Messi cannot play Champions League? Because he doesn't have experience. I don't understand what it means.
I agree.
That's a general conversation about playing football, soccer, whatever you want to call it.
I think Messias is very good, and I think that he definitely has. I mean, he can definitely play in the Champions League. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't be able to.
No, when it's a general conversation, people say, "Oh, he
Like with
doesn't have
Berardi,
experience
they
in the
always-
Champions League." What that
Like with-
means?
That's what
If
they
you
say with
play at
Berardi. They say
31
with
years
Wait,
old,
hold on. Well, let me say this. There's a difference. I'm not saying he doesn't have experience. He has a lot of experience. But when it comes to the Champions League, certain players, I'm not saying Messias, but there's some players who haven't played in the Champions League yet, and they've only played like in lower domestic clubs.
But don't you think
they
that
haven't proven themselves yet against the top clubs in the world?
Yeah,
That's the
but
thing.
again,
I don't know what it means. What you just said. For me, doesn't mean I play football, soccer all my life. That doesn't mean anything. Whatever you say right now doesn't mean anything to me.
Antonio,
You play 11 versus 11 with the team versus another team. A guy
So
31
you
years
think
old.
it's the same thing as playing?
Just
like,
because
let's
he
say-
wasn't lucky. You know how many players that play professional, they don't know how to play soccer, much less than
guys, let's stop cutting people off though. Let me just respond to your
Yeah.
claim. So
I haven't talked for an hour. I would just say
yeah, I
something.
know. I thought you were finished, so I started talking again. But listen, so
You gotta explain to me what it means, what you just said. I don't understand
and
what it
that's
means.
what I was about to explain. So you think so? Let's say you're on a team like, let's use an Italian team for example. You play for, let's say, I don't know, Udinese or something like that, like a
Okay, yeah.
mid-table Italian club. Let's say you're a player on Udinese. You make top 4 for the first time. Like I don't know in how many years, and you get one season in the Champions League, and you're matched up against like in a group with let's say Liverpool or Man City, whatever one, and like a Barcelona or something like that, and you're playing against those teams. Don't you think it's different from any of the Italian teams you've played, different styles and also different players, and they have very high quality. So you don't think that it's going to be harder for you to adapt to those styles and those types
No,
of play?
but
in
I
Europe?
just told you. I ask a question to everybody who plays soccer over there. I don't know who plays soccer. I played a good level, not professional. Good level.
Football, please.
Football. Yeah, you're right. We say calcio in Italy, not even football. For us, it's calcio. But what I mean is, it's easier for you guys. Think about that. Don't give me an answer right away. It's easy to play with the good players. They can control the ball. They can move the ball around. They know how to send you. They know how to, as they see the game, or to play with a mass of people, bunch of people. They don't know how to play soccer. Besides the fact, I don't think there is much difference between a player that plays C level, B level, and A level. Okay, because it's all about. Sometimes it's a luck. Look at the relegation. Some teams got relegated for one point. So that means that team is Serie B, but the one that stay in Serie A, they should deserve Serie A for 1 point. So, so football is football. You can play. Listen, I believe a player in Serie C or Serie D level, he can play with the A level, and I want to see if the A level beat him. I want to see it. It's still football. If you fit, if you can run, if you have a vision of the game, if you're 31 years old like Messias, it's not a baby. It's not like I say. I would say at 20 years old, at 21 years old, like England did with the penalty kick against us. They missed all the penalty, not because the players not good, because they were too young. They were shaking. The coach put the young players to kick the penalty kick at the final European Cup at the very last minute. They didn't play the game. So that's the most stupid things the guy could do. So, but somebody 31 years old, like Messi is, he's at the end of the career. He played everywhere. He was carrying for a refrigerator before. You think the guy is scared to play versus Ronaldo? He don't care.
I'm not saying he's scared.
So
We're not saying
wait,
he's scared.
Belotti also missed the penalty. Belotti missed the penalty, by the way.
Okay. Do you hear what I said? I was justifying those kids. I feel bad. With the English people have been even racist against those kids. Do you remember what happened with the media and everything? So I was defending those kids. They were all young. Who kicked the penalty kicks for England at the end of the game? We're all young players.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter, right?
Don't you think they know how to kick the penalty kick? Those kids.
Wait.
It's emotional.
It's
emotional. It's emotional.
Lucas, come on.
It's a cold blood you don't have at that age.
G, I'm asking you a question. Black Lives Matter, right?
Of course. Why not? I understand what question. Come on, don't start with this stuff.
All right, now come on. Let me go back to football for a second. So on that question, so I gave you an example. I didn't say fear in my example. I just said if you're not used to playing in Europe, there's a bit of a disadvantage. That's the point that I said. On top of that, I disagree with your point before. You said that if you were playing at the C, Serie G, Serie B level. Hey, I'm gonna mute you because there's a lot of background noise. But if you're playing at the Serie G or B level, that doesn't mean you're not ready to play in the Champions League necessarily. You could be soon. You could be developing, but there's a reason why teams that get relegated often sell their best players. So that they can keep playing in upper divisions, and because they have less money to keep them. But my point is that doesn't really make sense. I don't agree with that point because the better players are in the top flights, and at least you'll have really good players maybe in the bottom flights for limited time. Like Messias, as soon as he's definitely a Serie A quality player, like he's good to be in the Serie A. I think he has decent quality, and with him, he shot through the ranks instantly. Like I mean. I'm not saying he didn't jump from E to A or Serie D to Serie A. That's not what I mean. But he moved through the ranks. He was very successful, and eventually he reached the Serie A, and he actually reached the top of the Serie A, and that's good for him. But it's a mixture, and on top of that, another point is Hamza says you also need experience. Yeah, that's the thing. With our squad right now, you could tell this past season we were playing in the Champions League. A lot of the young players at times, like against Liverpool. I know Liverpool's an extreme example because you're playing in Anfield with all the fans. You have those moments where you're getting pressed and you give the ball away, and you have to defend, and you're getting attacked from all angles, and it's those difficult situations against the world's best players. So that's the thing. There's a difference there. You're not used to that. It's a bit of mentality. It's also you have to find that experience to know how to react to certain situations. So, I mean, you have to have some it's very important to have Champions League experience. I know you're back now, so.
Be honest with you, I still want to understand what it means be a player that can play Champions League. Experience in the Champions League. It's still a football field, 11 versus 11. It's all about emotion. If you have the right emotional... If you have a cold blood, doesn't matter what league you play. Doesn't matter. I play with peasants, we're professional. I will never be scared. It's about you, the way you are.
G?
Yes, G.
Can you please mention one player that won the Champions League in his debut season?
Be honest with you.
You can't. Exactly.
Maybe I don't remember Costa Curta Maldini because they were so young when they won the Champions League. Maybe it wasn't the first game they played.
Wait, what was that their debut season?
I don't remember. Costa Curta, I'm not sure, but I'm not. I don't want to swear. I don't know, but Costa Curta, they were blaming him. Costa Curta was so blamed because he said, he's the shade of Baresi. He played until 41. He won like Maldini, everything.
Guys,
So-
wait, hold on. I have a question or I have a point. You can't just say this conversation is kind of dumb because individuals don't win.
Yeah, what that can means.
Individuals don't win games in the Champions League. But I mean, if you have individual players, I'm just judging based on those players, not as the entire team. So there have been maybe young players that have played in the Champions League in their first season on a very
Okay,
good team.
let me
have
put it in a
done
different way. What about a player that play 10
you
years
just
in a row in
interrupted
the
there,
Champions
bud.
League and play 5 minutes because he's always been on the bench? So he has experience because he watch other people play. So what kind of experience
There
is that?
there is no player that has been in the Champions League for 10 years and only has 5 minutes.
I don't know, but who knows? I'm not saying 5 minutes. What I mean, maybe a game in total. So there's some people that've been on the bench all life. So
I'm
What
I
I
sorry.
like
mean-
your accent, by the way. I like your accent.
I don't like what they say. I don't understand when the people say, "Oh, it's a Champions League experience." What the heck it means? It's a soccer. It's a
means-
football field.
it
It's a
means-
football field. If you reach to play on that field, that means you're good. And so you got to give it the best you can. Messias can run. Messias got skill. He got everything. How many players are worse than him in other team in
Okay,
Champions League? You
okay,
think
how
all
about
the
this?
players are better
Okay,
than him?
I'm going to use this example. You're going to disagree with me on this. For example, Gabbia, I think he's very good and competent against many Serie A clubs. If you play him against Liverpool and Man City, he's going to get destroyed because those
Okay, let
players.
me tell
No,
you
he-
something.
he got
Gabbia was the
destroyed by Roma.
captain of the
He got
national
destroyed by
team
Roma.
under 21. You know, Gabbia was the captain of the national team under 21. So he played internationally
And he
more
got
than
destroyed
all
by
of them.
He
So-
got destroyed by Roma and Vlahovic and
Napoli too,
Fiorentina.
but-
Yeah, he's awful.
Well, wait, I don't know. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. But what I'm saying is against top quality opposition with fast players, technical players, world class players. I mean, it's different from playing against mid-table Serie A clubs. Style-wise, it's different, and also there's oftentimes quality-wise, it's different too. So that's the
Okay,
thing.
who say about Gabbia against Fiorentina? Do you guys remember what Tata Rosano did when Gabbia made a mistake and he didn't kick the ball away? He was protecting the ball like actually experienced player protected the ball.
Well,
Tata
hold
Rosano
on.
didn't hold the ball. It was a completely Tata Rosano's fault when he got scored.
Wait, hold on.
Then
Listen,
Gabbia could
I
never kick
agree-
the ball away, but
Well, it's not just that one mistake. Also, when Vlahovic was running.
yeah, how many
next to him-
games the Gabbia played? How many games he played with the Kier before Kalul and Tomori were so famous? How many games he played? We didn't even get scored for 5-6 games. I remember. He was unbelievable for 5-6 games. How many chances he had
Who
to
did he
play?
play in those games, though? That's my question.
Am I saying that Gabbia is better than Tomori now? Not for real.
Hold on.
I'm not saying that.
You just supported my point because in those games, I remember he played Parma, Sampdoria, and some other mid-table Italian teams. And I know
he
those are
played-
challenging teams because every team is challenging for their own reason, but it's different. from
Okay, what
playing-
about the game so I love Tomori. So should I say that Tomori sucked because in one game he got scored twice? Who was Empoli?
No.
What game was
No,
Empoli?
his first-
No, but
What game
Tomori-
was?
No. Tomorrow's first game against Inter, that showed his quality. That was his first game too. And he pocketed.
Listen, I love Tomori, okay? I'm saying there was a game. Antonio, which game was? I forgot.
Sassuolo.
He got
Something
2
like-
goals. He made 2 mistakes. I think Raspadori was Sassuolo. That's what it was.
There's a
2
difference
goals
here,
because
though.
Tomori's fault.
Tomori
So,
made some mistakes.
Tomori's
that's
not
true.
good because they
No.
scored 2 goals?
No,
I don't
but
think
my
so.
point is
Tomori
this.
is the best.
No,
So-
but with Gabbia, I've seen consistency against top level clubs and very good quality attackers. I've seen problems that he's had keeping up with them. And my point is this: Tomori this season in the Champions League, he basically played almost every Champions League game for us. And
Well,
why do you
I'm
think that is?
saying
Because
Gabbia was the
Pioli
captain
knows-
of the under 21. That's what I'm saying.
knows because
Antonio,
Pioli,
can I ask you
Pioli
something?
knows. Wait, can I just say one? Yeah, I'll finish this one thought and then you go. Because Pioli knew this season. Why did he play Tomori in the starters? Because he knew that those players had a better chance tactically. Also, obviously they're better with quality, but they had a better chance tactically to deal with the different types of clubs that were in our Champions League group. So I think you also have to see that perspective. But yeah, go ahead, Nathan.
Can you tell me right now how many defenders? I'm not even going to put Tomori because how many center backs are at least at the same speed of even Kalulu.
And that, of course, they're very fast, and that's
No.
one
But
problem.
this is the whole point. But this is the whole point. People keep saying against fast and quick players that Gabi is going to struggle, but that's also literally 95% of all center backs, because the 5% that are actually fast and quick, you can literally count them on one hand.
Okay, and now
So
I'll
literally
ask you a
every
question
single-
too.
Exactly.
Let me ask you a
But
question.
hold on, wait, Antonio, hold on.
Okay, after anything
We
goes.
saw when Gabi was actually, yes, it was because we had injuries or whatever. But when Gabi got consistent game time, he was part of that group, of the main part of that group, because he was starting in the center back. That had that long undefeated streak in the league.
Yeah.
So
When?
you can't
When?
say this was
Well,
this was
when?
when we got. This is the year that we got second place.
Yeah, hold on. Listen. And I'm not disagreeing with you about that. I'm just saying. So my point is about the Champions League, right? In the league, I know he's very good. So let me ask you this: how come all the best center backs in the world, including Tomori, in modern football, most of them are very fast, and they play in the Champions League.
Okay,
They play for top
I'll answer that.
clubs.
No problem.
That's
no
why.
problem.
If you're comparing with slow center backs in the Serie A that don't play in the
No,
Champions
I'm
League,
not.
it's different. It's different.
I'm not. Real Madrid center backs are slow. Chelsea center backs are slow. No,
No,
yes, they are.
no.
Yes,
That's
they are.
Eder
false.
Militao is
That's
slow.
false.
No. Their center backs. When you say fast, I'm thinking of Tomori, Van Dijk, Varane, Kalulu. They are not faster than those guys. Plain and simple. Chelsea's center
yeah, but you
backs
can't have
are
one
not
definition
faster.
of fast.
No, because you're talking about the best teams. Manchester City's center backs are not faster than the guys the 5% of guys that we're talking about. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not saying you have to have Usain
No,
Bolt
but
at
you
defense.
just said
I'm just saying that you have to have.
best, but you said the best ones are all fast, and I'm trying to tell you that there's only a handful of those fast guys.
Yeah,
and the
fast-
fastest ones. Listen, the fastest ones are only on two teams.
Okay.
Liverpool and AC Milan. We have along with Liverpool one of the fastest backlines in all of Europe.
Yeah.
So that means the other 95% of center backs are all around the same speed of Gabia or Kjaer.
No,
And
no,
that includes-
Okay, wait,
Gabriel.
hold on.
that
No,
includes
no,
Manchester
that's not
City.
true.
Yes, it
fast being okay.
Yes, it does, because
let me know when I can respond.
that includes Manchester City. That includes I guess you can kind of put Bayern Munich, but really they only have Upamecano and Davies. The entire back line isn't really fast like that.
Okay, can I
Lucas
speak now?
Hernandez fast.
Fast is a relative term. When I say fast, I don't mean players who are like the fastest possible players. Those are the top percentage. What I'm saying is by fast, it's not just okay. Let me revise. It's not just about being fast. It's also speed is important, but also one-on-one defending abilities. And speed, it helps you with that because when you're one-on-one and you're playing against somebody, if you don't have to be the fastest defender, but you have to be enough so that when you're starting from behind the one-on-one player, if they hit the ball past you, you have to be able to keep stride with them enough until you reach the end of the
no
line.
other ones can do that other
Yes,
than
they can. What are you talking about? This is
Real Madrid's
doesn't make
defense
sense.
will not be able to do it.
Okay, if you try to take David Alaba and Eder Militao one-on-one, they're not just going to let you beat them all the time just because you're fast. It's not. It's not going to work.
Okay.
And plus,
but-
defenders don't need to be fast. They'll always behind the.
Okay then.
the-
So that's why I
the
said
strike.
Gabia has shown that when he got a string of time to play, because everything's about consistent game time, that he is more than capable of defending.
No,
But you guys
those-
are
no,
only
teams-
gonna
the
you guys
teams-
are only gonna
the
hold
teams
Gabia
that-
accountable for the two games where
No.
we had goals scored against us. But you're
The
not gonna go
teams-
back 2 years ago and say, "Damn, Gabia was really great in these string
The
of
teams-
10 games." But you're not gonna do
Who
that.
did he play in those games?
The
My
teams-
point with
the
Gabi is he's not
teams
good
that
enough to
Gabia-
play.
The
Okay,
teams
you
that
can only
Gabia
play
play.
against the teams who are in front of you, so that's irrelevant.
Okay.
No. That's not irrelevant. The teams that Gabriel plays against and performs against are trash. When Gabriel gets put in against Napoli or against Roma or against Lazio, he fails. That's the point.
Listen, I don't think I
okay,
think Gabbia
and
can
again,
develop, and
and
unlike Lucas,
again,
I actually rate Gabbia a bit higher than Lucas. But this is just my own personal opinion. But I'm using Gabbia as an example because we're talking about Champions League experienced players, and I think that and Champions League made players, and I was just countering what my dad was arguing with me about. The point is that Gabbia is not exactly ready for those situations. Maybe he can develop still. I'm not saying he can't,
I
but
mean,
he's not ready to play against those types of teams with the quality of those
I mean,
players. That's my
again, this is the problem with your argument is that at some point, none of the players in the Champions League had Champions League experience and were ready until they were actually playing against them.
Okay,
So if you let Gabbia play for 2 years, then he'll have the experience to continue playing against them. But we've only
he
been in
has
the
to
Champions
build.
League
Of
1
course, he has to
year.
build experience. But no, my point. This is not okay. We're not even disagreeing at this point. I'm not saying that. Of course, you can build experience over time. That's what Champions League experience means. I'm just saying he right now doesn't have that experience, and he would get clapped by those players. So that's right now is what I'm saying.
Again,
so all I'm
each
saying,
game is different. Each game is different.
okay, sure. If you're talking about Sheriff, maybe I think he'd do well against Sheriff or against those clubs. I'm talking
Well,
about
what about
like
Villarreal? What about Villarreal?
well, it depends because they play.
You
Yeah,
see?
they also play a different style. But my point is this. But they also have They have some quality players that may give him some difficult, like Chuck Wazy or someone else like that, who might give him difficulties one-on-one.
But their defense isn't nowhere close to what ours is. I'd put Gabbia with their defense; he'd be just fine.
I mean, Pau Torres is a pretty solid. Also, they have that captain is Albiol as well. Like they're pretty solid players. They're not the fastest. They're not as fast as Tomori and Kalulu, but
Right,
the way that they play as a
like,
team,
it's right. So that's what it is. It's about the team.
but they also
If you
have that
i- if you
experience, and
isolate-
they're also better one-on-one right now. So he
Right,
has
but
room.
if you isolate Tomori with Salah, I'd say at least 6 out of 10 times Salah's going to get by Tomori.
I mean, I don't know about. Well, it depends. How much space do you give Salah in a one-on-one?
I'm talking about I mean complete isolation with Salah coming at you full speed and dribbling.
Well, it depends.
6 out of 10 times he's going to get by Tomori.
See, that question, it depends relative to how much space Salah has in that one-on-one isolation. Because if you're talking about one-on-one in a full field fast break, yes, because he can go any direction. But if it's on the wing and Tomori has him against the sideline, it's different. I think Tomori would be competent enough to stop him sometimes on the sideline. But
well, yeah, sometimes. But
my
6
point
out
is,
of 10 times, I bet you Salah gets by him.
My point is, you can gain experience, but experience is very important. And when you have a proven Champions League player that's already played in the Champions League, and of course,
none of our players.
Right. Well, Tomori. This season, Tomori has proved himself to be very good, a competent center back in Europe as well. He actually has a lot of attention from like top clubs in Europe, and he's not only because of his speed, his one-on-one defending, and his performances against like top clubs in the Champions League and in Italy both, but in the Champions League especially, have given him more of that sort of have increased his value. Is what I'm saying. And have increased many of our players' values. And I'm saying we need to keep boosting that experience. But if my point is this, if you want to sign a player, unless you're signing like, I don't know, like the next like Maradona or the next best player, next best in the world, if you have the option between two players and you're in the Champions League like Milan, you're going into the Champions League, and one of them has played in the Champions League and has had good performances, the other one has not, and maybe is more of a prospect, then the Champions League ready player is more likely to perform right away. And
but that depends on scouting because Barcelona and Real Madrid do a lot of their shopping in Brazil, and those players come in and kill it right away.
No, that's actually not true. We literally had a whole conversation about how often
Neymar,
players do. Yeah. Okay.
Kaká,
How many players? Okay. Right. So
we can keep going.
All right. So let me explain.
And when I say that, I don't mean all Brazilians. I mean the guys that they scout are already going to be top talents.
Okay, that's not true
I'm
because
not saying everyone.
Vinicius was not already a top talent. It took many years for him to develop, like at least 2 years, and he was very inconsistent a few years ago. And we had a whole discussion about Vinicius and about these Brazilian talents, and they need time to develop. Neymar is I don't know the exact timeline, but yes, there are a couple exceptions, like Kaká is a very big exception. But you're talking about these like as generational talents, and of course there's going to be those talents that just come out of nowhere and are world class. So that is a point, but at the same time, most of the players from Brazil that are prospects, like Kyle George, like there's Limitless Paquetá that come into Europe, don't perform at a high level instantly, and they need some time, but they do in the future. They need to build that experience. So in the
Yes,
UCL,
but
my
that's an
point
average
is,
Brazilian. That's an average Brazilian. The Brazilians that Barcelona and Real Madrid scout are not average Brazilians.
okay, now we're getting into the point of scouting with these players, and I mean,
And
it
that's where
depends.
I agree with Lucas. That's where I agree with Lucas in terms of how we spend our money. But like I was saying before, you can only spend your money on like
Okay.
I guess prospects on whoever the scouts bring back to you.
All right, let me ask you these questions then, because I don't know where this debate is going, but okay, is the Champions League so as a competition, the competition with the most quality in your opinion?
Well, yeah, because it has all the best teams from each
Right.
league.
Right. That's so now because that they have a high standard of quality, different, and also you agree they have different styles of play, right?
Right.
Okay. That being said, we agree that this is what the Champions League is. So so in your opinion, players that have high quality, it could be young, whatever age, um, they are more well suited to the Champions League than players who are more of like maybe they're not as they don't have the same potential.
Can you repeat that? I'm not sure I kind of understood what
So
you're
basically,
saying.
I'm saying the quality of a player is relevant, right? In this case, when we're judging how good a player is that's going to perform in the Champions League.
The age doesn't really matter. I think it's just the opportunity that's given.
Okay, but the opportunity, but there has to be quality, right?
Well, yeah, but and this is the whole thing with me and Roy and Berardi, because Berardi has tons of quality. He's played in Euros, so even though he hasn't played in the Champions League, he has top experience with the national team in arguably a harder competition because you're stuck with the nationality that you
So
chose.
I can get into Berardi right now, but I'm not going to. I could say that
No, but I'm not
did.
saying he's better. I'm not saying he's better than one or the other. I'm saying Berardi does have top quality.
And by the way, I will say this.
But because he's not in a Champions League team, people are looking down on him. But if you put him in a Champions League, a good Champions League team, he's gonna perform.
Right. So my point is this. I have my thoughts on Berardi, and I think that he's good, and especially that if he's put on a good team, he'll do well. I'm not disagreeing with you. I mean, I have my own thoughts about the Euros and whatever, because when we compare him to someone like Mahrez, who, if you're going to use the Euros as why Berardi's should be considered, I have many thoughts against that, considering the fact that he didn't play much, and when he did, he didn't really do too many things. He was more of a substitute late in the game, but that's my own opinion. My point is this. I think Messias, Berardi, all these players that are good players, and that they can play in the Champions League. I'm not saying they can't. But if you're asking me, if you want to choose between, like, for example, a Mahrez and a Berardi, a Mahrez who has already had very top numbers in the Champions League, I think it's more likely that you're going to see more of that Champions League European, like those sort of performances in the UCL against top clubs with a player that's already proven himself, that's been able to do that. That's kind of what I've been saying.
I mean, yeah, that's not false or anything. The same, if you're going with, you can expect this player to perform differently to someone who has not been in there. Yeah, that's true, but you can't also say that you can't expect the other guy to not be able to perform when he's performed in high scenarios before.
Yeah, guys, Roy, stop this. Like, I would pay. I think Berardi is worth 20 million. I think.
But to be honest, if Berardi was any other nationality, and the Italians are looked down on, they are looked down on. And this is proven in every tournament that the Italians are in, they're always looked down on. if he was putting these numbers in as a different nationality, he would be worth a lot more. He would be. That's why I say it's a matter of
well, Sassuolo
situation.
based on what Sassuolo value their players. I mean, I think they're doing a good job of making his worth at a good price. But my point is, Berardi, I do think he's a good player. So stop with this. I think that Italy is having a problem with developing a lot of top class young talents. There's only a very limited amount. That's my honest opinion. And I
that's
think
due to the clubs. That's due to club football.
yeah, I'm not saying I'm not going to put a cause on this. I'm just saying that's what I'm being honest. So when I say if you think I'm anti-Italian or whatever, even though I am Italian and I support the Italian national team, it's not because I'm anti-Italian. It's because I don't think that our development and the way that Italy is running things is reliable and is good for the future. So I have more faith in some of the other systems, scouts, and like the players in other youth in other countries like France who develops is better at has more of a wide talent pool than what Italy currently has, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, because at a young age in France, they're allowing you to play because those top teams, other than PSG, actually can't afford to go out and buy a player for
There's
30 million.
There's many reasons. It's not just because of that. It's also because
No, they don't have the money. That's what it is. If Marseille had the money of at least Tottenham or something like that, they wouldn't have to rely on super young players. The same thing with Rennes or Lens or Nice or any of those teams. The French league simply do not have the money to actually hold on to their best players or go get the best players. So they have to play. These young guys are remotely skillful at the age of 16 or 17. They're gonna get far more game time with adults. So their development's just going to be quicker. That's just
right. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying there's also other factors. The other factor would be the fact that in France's connection to Africa and the amount of players they develop from either that have African ethnicity or that are from Africa and they gain French citizenship. That also plays a role. They have a wider pool of talent in that sense. There's more. So that's what I'm saying. Roy here is saying, okay, that's not true. Rahul, that's not true. But Roy says that I think what's the quote that I was going to pull up? Yeah, he said there is no problem with Italy's development, and that everyone is super talented. Like I said, there's only a handful of young Italian players that I rate very, very highly, and I don't know. I think that there is a problem with development.
Those players that you rate highly, how many of them play on the best teams? And then on top of that, even on the best teams, how much game time are they actually given, even when a game is done and dusted?
So, what do you consider best teams?
The top 6.
So, I mean, most of them play on the top 6.
But being on the team and actually getting game time are two entirely different things. I'm talking about.
I mean, listen.
When I watch a game with like Barcelona or Madrid or any of these, like even City and Liverpool, when these guys are in a game and they're up like 4-0, 3 or 4-0, these guys are not afraid to put in their young players, and they do it. They do it throughout the year. If the game is super close, obviously they're not going to put them in, but they increase their development rate by allowing these players to play in games that are done and have no pressure for them to like do anything wild. In Italy, they do not do this, and we've seen it with Inter, with Milan. We've seen it with Napoli. They don't do it. They simply don't do it, and then they wonder
Listen,
why
I'm not disagreeing with you about. Listen, I'm not informed enough to talk about the reasons behind this, and so I'm not going to disagree with what you're saying. Also, there's news just saying from Romano that says that Ibra is going to sign a contract tomorrow or in the next few days to renew. So that's good news. Yeah, but anyways, I was saying I'm not going to disagree with you about this development process. But if you tell me top Italian prospects, I can name you. I mean, I have to look at a list like. I'm gonna pull up a list right now, and I'm gonna be generous. I say like Tonali, Barella, Locatelli. I'll even put Zaniolo, maybe Scamacca. Some of these players. I mean, the list isn't much longer though. The other players don't really show me that they have a lot of quality.
But
Even
this,
like a
we're
Calabria for a
not
second. I
saying
love Calabria, but does he have a lot of class? I mean, I don't know about that.
yes, he does. There's a reason why teams rarely go down Calabria's side because they can't get by him. There's a reason, and that's even with very little help from Salamakers at times.
This season, Calabria was exposed so many times, though. Like, I mean,
because he had zero help.
Dude,
if you literally are targeted the entire time and you don't have support from your right-sided players, what do you think's gonna happen?
That's false to say he has no support. Come on,
Bruh. This season, in terms of support from Salamakers, even because he played more than Macias and he tracks back better than Macias, his output compared to the season where we got second is far worse. It is. It's much worse.
Wait, say that again. His what is much worse?
Salamakers, in terms of supporting Calabria, this season was worse than the previous season.
Well, this season it depends because he didn't always play with Salamakers. He played with Macias too.
Right, I understand
It's
that,
different.
but I'm just saying in general, Calabria was exposed far more because he had a lot less help. But give me like 15 minutes.
Wait, Nathan,
I'm
gonna actually. I was gonna close. It's been 3 hours. I think I'm gonna close because no one else is coming on, and yeah, I feel like it's a good time to close here. And so, guys, I want to say thank you for coming on, for watching our stream. We had a lot of craziness, a lot of crazy moments, some debates. And yeah, listen, hopefully we can do a stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what the schedule is. Nathan, thanks for coming on. And yeah, I guess we will be looking forward to the next friendly and maybe some more transfer news starting Monday if we get some movement. This is probably going to be a good week in the Mercato, but then again, we've been saying that for a while, so there's no confirmation. All right, Nathan, thank you so much for coming on.
Forza Milan and Antonio, good fucking hosting, bruh. Keep up the good work.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. A lot of craziness with my dad and Lucas and.
No. You do a good job. You do a good job. So.
Yep. All right. Thank you, Nathan, and see you guys. I'm actually back. I just saw Roy's comment, and in 5 minutes, apparently Roy is gonna join. So I'm just gonna put yeah, I'm okay. I'm not gonna close. I'm going to put on a banner and wait for Roy to come back on and continue the live, guys. So just if you guys have to sign out for a bit. Oh, actually, no, Roy's right here.
I'll take over. If you
Okay, great.
I'll take over if you want to go.
Yeah, I mean, because I was gonna leave because nothing was really happening, and no one was in the chat. No one wanted to join, so.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Nathan can come back if he wants.
I'll text him.
Yeah, Chunk is a noob, and he should not be talking about football. That is definitely what I've learned today. That just an old chunk of coal from Italia is a total noob, and he should not be talking about football. His license to talk about football should be removed.
Oh, wow. So, Roy, listen.
What?
Why were you like supporting Lucas during that? Like he was literally saying he called Maldini a bum. Like, come on.
Why was I supporting Lucas? Because come on, Lucas is Lucas. Lucas is Lucas. You have to let people be who they are. You can't. You cannot. Freedom of speech, my man. Do you believe in freedom of speech, Antonio?
Of course I do. Listen, I wasn't stopping him, but the way that you were like egging him on was just kind of like crazy.
Yeah, no, come on. Lucas is he's got his opinions, and everybody has their opinions, except for old chunk of coal from Italy. His opinions are really bad.
Chunk, you should join. I like Chunk.
Oh my God.
He's a good
Please
viewer.
don't.
Roy, come on, I like Chunk.
Okay, but
What did he say?
If you have an issue with Lucas, this guy's even worse.
No.
The noobness that comes out of this guy is out of this world.
Roy, you saw the Lucas versus my dad debate, right?
I didn't see all of it. I saw I came in halfway into it.
I tried to control it. I know you're gonna get mad at me, and I tried to stop the insanity because I know that my dad would have like freaked out if that continued. Because Lucas was like kind of making fun of him for like in subtle ways, and it was getting to him.
I missed most of that. Most of that.
Wait, what's happening with happening with Chunk? And also, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. So just
Chunk is saying stupid shit. He's just saying stupid shit. He's just saying stupid shit. That is just stupid, and nothing else. Nothing else. Maybe the most stupid arguments that I've ever heard in my life. The most stupid arguments that I've ever heard in my life. Mamma mia. This guy's license to talk about football should be taken away. It should be taken away. De-license this guy. De-license him forever. Anyway. Kangoo, Roy had too many spirits. No, I'm fine, guys. I had a very long day of work. I just got back home 10 seconds ago, or 10 minutes ago. Ban me. I'm not going to ban you. You should ban yourself.
Wait, Roy, I'm back. Wait, so what was Trunk saying? Like, what was the debate about?
No, I'm not even going to talk about it. It's just such a stupid argument. It's just such a stupid argument. It's like...
Listen, Roy, I got a new laptop, and I'm going to join, because I have to cook myself some dinner, and...
Alright, what are you cooking yourself?
I guess just some pasta. Maybe a carbonara or something good.
Damn, a carbonara?
Dude, I'm a pro at cooking.
Holy shit.
Like, Liar would not be able to outcook me, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but... No, anyways, I can, but I want to cook with my AirPods on while I talk. So maybe, just give me like a couple seconds to just switch over to my other computer.
Alright.
And, also, can I get... When I text you, can you just send me the code, if you know what I mean? Like, really quickly?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. So you guys just... Roy, you can talk about maybe the friendly today that if you watched it.
Sure.
What do you think? Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Yeah, the friendly today. It was a friendly. I mean, today, the thing that surprised me the most was how bad the Bundesliga is. The level, like that team that we played against was 8th in the Bundesliga. So basically, that team that we played against is the equivalent of Atalanta. So can you imagine how bad the Bundesliga is? I'm sure that Serie B teams play better than the team that we played against today. We didn't even have our first full squad. We're not even fully fit. Imagine if we had our full squad and we're fully fit. We would have destroyed that team 12-0, 15-0. The level of the Bundesliga is so bad that I can't even imagine. And it made me think, okay, so this is why you have players like Nkunku that have 50 goal contribution, Lewandowski 50 goal contribution, and these players that score 1 million goals in the Bundesliga. I mean, look at who is the 8th team. Look at who is the 8th team. It's disgusting the level of football that was. It felt like we were playing against the team that we played at Milanello. It was like the quality of the team that we played at Milanello in the training camp. That team was better than the team we played against in Germany. So that puts a lot of things in perspective. And for the not guys, I don't say this many times. All right, I don't say this many times, but I'll say this. I was wrong. Yeah, you can clip that. You can click that. I was wrong. You can clip that because when Laert was telling me, Roy, you're overrating these players in Germany. Trust me, Germany is shit. The level of the football there is crap. Leao would have 50 goal contribution. I didn't believe him because I mean, I just didn't believe him. But today it made sense because the team we played against was literally like playing against I don't know, a Serie B team. It was literally like playing against a Serie B team. The quality is so bad. That is their Atalanta. The team we played against is basically the Bundesliga's Atalanta. Can you guys fucking imagine? Oh, that league has one team and that's it, Bayern. That league has one team and it's Bayern. And I'm telling you, it's disgraceful how poor the Bundesliga is. If that's the 8th team of the Bundesliga. All right, give me a second. Code. Give me a second, guys. Guys, today Giroud looked like fucking Ronaldo. Giroud looked like Ronaldo. Today. Giroud looked like fucking Ronaldo, guys. When has Giroud ever looked like Ronaldo? Man, Giroud fucking has to sweat his ass off to score against Spezia, to score against Atalanta, to score against these teams. Today he looked like Ronaldo. That team was so shit. It's incredible. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. No, that team was so crap that we played against. It was embarrassing. Embarrassing. I can't believe it.
What's up, Roy? Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, I'm gonna talk to you while I cook.
Oh wow, look at that.
And I'm making carbonara. I have all the ingredients to make it the right way.
Damn, that's impressive.
Some nice rigatoni.
Incredible. But maybe you should mute yourself when you don't talk, because it's gonna don't make.
Wait,
it's a lot of
let me
noise.
try something. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I can mute myself by using the. Hold on, let me try this.
No, you're good.
Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll try not to make too much noise.
Yeah. No, I was really disappointed in how poor the competition was today. I mean,
wow.
If that is the 8th team of the Bundesliga. Imagine who our eighth team. Our eighth team is Atalanta, and that's the eighth team. Like that is fucking embarrassing. Honestly, it's embarrassing. I think, I think that in Germany, when it comes to the top 3 or top 4, there's a lot of competition there. But anything below 5th spot is just.
I would say there's not even competition because Bayern win easily every year. So, but I mean, I know what you're saying. There's quality in like the top 3 probably, but.
Yeah. Like Dortmund obviously has quality. Frankfurt had a good season this year. Didn't they win the EL?
Yeah.
But anything underneath that has to be real shit.
I would say that Bayern, Dortmund, Frankfurt, Leverkusen are pretty good teams. And then sometimes I guess Wolfsburg's not too bad, but those are kind of the only teams that are pretty solid.
You have that Blocken, whatever.
Yeah, they were in the UCL, but I don't really rate them too highly. At least.
Yeah. Juve won every year. Well, when Juve was winning, Milan and Inter were absent, and that period of Italian football was very poor for sure. That period of Italian football was very poor because the competition was not very strong in Italy. It was just Juve. Milan was absent. Inter was absent. Roma and Napoli were just being Roma and Napoli like always. So nothing changed with them. It was just Juve. And Juve was normal, just as always. Just there was no Inter and there was no Milan competing for top dog like it used to be. Like it should be. All right, so I'm sure you spoke about the game, yeah? I wonder if we can watch the game. What did you think of Pobega today?
Sorry, I just unmuted myself. I did watch the game.
I thought Pobega had a very poor outing today.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me, but we spoke about this early on in the live, and I agree. Like he was, I didn't want to I wasn't too harsh on him because I didn't want to get attacked in the chat. But yeah, I noticed that as well. He did not impress, and I don't think that's the best position for him. He doesn't look like he was very comfortable playing there. I think I want to watch Torino play, and I want to see where he was actually playing with them.
Because at Torino played a 3. What did they play? They played a 3-2-1 kind of system or something like that.
Yeah.
Or a 3. What did they play? I can't
remember.
It was
like a 3-5, something like a 3, and then
they played with like an attacking midfield line, and he was in the attacking midfield line.
Oh, okay.
So they played like with a what was it? I think it was a 3-4-2-1. They played with a 3-4-2-1, and he was in the line in the attacking midfield line in the 2. So very different position than the double pivot where you have to be more of a regista, Yeah, right. he did not look good today at all. He didn't look good. I gotta say, that crap team that we played against, were pretty good at pressing. The Germans have this new philosophy of pressing high. So that definitely made it difficult for the double pivots to operate. But Bakayoko handled the press better. Pobega did not handle the press well at all.
And both of them weren't the best at covering our back four. Like, I have to be honest. I think that that was the reason why I was saying on earlier, we probably didn't have the best possession stats and the control of the game with Cologne. And they were in the game a lot because of the fact that our pivots were kind of not really able to distribute the ball well. And
oh my God, Chunk, you need to shut up.
Bruh. What do you say now? I can't see chat.
I swear, if I didn't believe in freedom of speech, I would have definitely banned you.
Well, what just happened?
His arguments are so stupid right now.
Well, what can I please?
I don't even want to repeat it, and it's not even worth repeating them.
Wait, now I'm curious. Please. I can't read chat, so please tell me. Roy.
Yeah, to read it, bro. Just open the chat
But I'm
and read
cooking.
it.
I'm literally breaking eggs right now.
Okay, listen. You're not missing the theory of relativity, right? You're not missing out on the explanation of gravity.
I don't know. Chunk's a philosopher. So.
Yeah. Right. No. I thought Pobega was very poor today. Very poor. I was kind of disappointed, but let's give him time. Let's see how he develops in that position, and let's see if maybe the Serie A is a little bit better for him.
Right. I mean, he's definitely going to stay with us. I think we have to. I don't know. I'm still my theory. I believe the theory that he doesn't really fit well with our current system, and we need to kind of figure out a solution for him, like tactically. I would try a 4-3-3.
The 4-3-3 is so different though from what we've been doing. It's like it would be a revolution, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's just moving the cam, and well, the thing is, you can just have the cam. You can always try playing two pivots and then having Holbig on more of like that sort of cam, but really not a cam, like a sort of central, like midfield player that goes up and down. It's I don't know, just moving that midfield three, sort of organizing that.
The issue with 4-3-3 is first of all, we've just not ever played that system. Like that system defensively looks extremely different from what we've been doing, and I don't know if we have I mean, we don't have anybody on the right to play a 4-3-3.
No, that's true.
Because Messias is not really like a right winger, like a right striker. I mean, Messias' goal average in his career doesn't say that he should be he's a right midfielder. He doesn't have the numbers to play as a right winger, like in a 4-3-3, right? Because in a 4-3-3, those two players on the wings need to give you a shitload of goals and assists. Like who do we have there to play a 4-3-3? Like maybe Ziyech wouldn't work in a 4-3-3. We get him, so then you can think of that. Oh my god, dude, this guy's so dumb. This guy's so fucking stupid.
What is happening?
I can't take it. Like this guy's so stupid, so stupid.
Roy,
but whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I have to go read this. Damn it, Roy.
Yeah, but let's not talk about this shit, bro. Like I don't even talk about this stupid shit that he's bringing up. Roy, you did not finish your review of today's game. Yeah. Anyway, but
wait, I can't. Wait, what's going on with African players? I'm confused.
Dude, this guy is fucking bringing up stupid conversations, and they're not even worth responding to, really. Honestly, they're not even worth responding to. Roy, you did not finish your review of today's game. Oh yeah, sorry, I read that. Pioli only going to play 4-2-3-1. Just forget about anything else. He will never changes.
I can't read it right now, guys, but all I saw was a comment about Roy's manhood, and that's kind of interesting, huh?
I'm not gonna talk about this because this conversation when we was talking about it's so stupid and it's so stupid. It's just such a stupid argument that it's so I don't want to even talk about it. It's just a fucking idiotic, stupid argument that deserves absolutely zero response. Yeah, I don't think unless we have a 4-3. Unless we really have a right winger, like Rebic, if you can convince Rebic to play in that right striker role, maybe. But who do you see that can play in that 4-3 role and be effective right now from the people that we have right now?
Wait, which role?
In a 4-3-3 on the right, like a right forward position.
Like right winger, sort of like an attacking right winger. I mean, I don't see a problem with Messias there because we don't need to have someone who scores a. I mean, we need. I mean, well, listen. Ideally, right? Ideally, I'd bring in like I'd sign a starting right winger, like a
Yeah, yeah,
Ziyech.
okay, yeah. You'd
But
have to have that player, right? Yeah.
I guess Messias would have to be the starter.
Yeah, but he can't do that.
Why not? What do you mean? Like right? You can't be a right winger?
I mean, he's not going to give you the numbers of a right winger. He's going to give you the numbers, and he's going to give you the game play of let's not put him in a position that is why put him in a position that is
But in our current system, right? He
Yeah.
basically plays. He most of the time, I feel like he's on the right wing when we're attacking, and the only difference is when we're defending, he has to go back more because we don't have enough midfielders there to kind of fill that area. I mean, I don't know. I think it's really not that different. Just kind of a style difference.
Yeah, but if you were playing with a 4-3-3, first of all, like you're so who are your goal scorers? You only have.
It would be Leao and then the striker, and then maybe.
But
one
in
of
a
the midfielders,
4-3-3, you want three. You want your all three of them to be your goal scorers. And
Right.
you know-
Ideally, Messias would also contribute, but I know it depends. We'd have to give him more of an attacking role. So basically,
Yeah.
what you're saying is we need someone with the attacking quality of Leao on the right wing if we play 4-3-3.
Right, like Ziyech would probably
That would be nice.
do it better. If you have Ziyech, then you can talk of a 4-3-3. If you have Berardi, you can talk of a 4-3-3. If you have Mahrez, you can talk of a 4-3-3. You know, if you have these right wingers that are more strikers than midfielders that have those kind of numbers, then you can talk of a 4-3-3. Right now, our right wingers, all of them, are more like attacking midfielders, which that's what they're doing. Messias is more of an attacking midfielder rather than a striker. But
What's up, Rick?
yeah, Chunk is a total noob. Honestly, Chunk should be like suspended from talking football for like the next
What
6
the hell?
years.
Why is this beef continuing forever?
I don't know. Just noob talk bothers me. You know, like noob talk really bothers me. Just noob talk. What's up, Christian? How you doing, my friend? How's it going? Who was my favorite player today? My favorite player today
There were some
was.
good players, like good performances though.
Well, I thought Rebic looked pretty good.
Yeah, Rebic is good. Adli was good. Giroud was good. Florenzi I thought was good. Kalulu was
Florenzi
good
was
except for that mistake. Kalulu was pretty good. Gabia was good. Our goalkeepers were fine. You know, they weren't really tested too much. Yeah, I think I named all the better. Balotelli was like average. He made a lot of fouls. So.
Balotelli suffered the pressure. Balotelli definitely suffered the pressure. What happened about Touré? Christian is saying sucks about Traore. Like what
Traore, because he wasn't the best. He made a lot of like.
Yeah, he suffered. Him and Pobega both suffered the pressure a lot. I thought Diaz was decent. You know, he did good, Diaz.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had an assist today. He had the second assist. So Diaz was not pushed off the ball. You know, we never on the ground.
Diaz had an assist. That's true. I did think though that his counter attacking play and his final third play were kind of poor at times.
What's that?
His counter attacking play and his final third play can be pretty poor.
It can be pretty poor, you're saying?
Yeah, like at times he made a lot of sloppy mistakes.
Sloppy? I didn't see many. I mean, did he play the second half?
No, he got subbed for Ugly, so.
Okay, so he only played the first half. I saw the first half. I saw all the first half. I thought he did decent. Okay, yeah, he can do better. But I thought he did okay. I thought he did very good. Well, not very good. I thought he did okay. I didn't see much of Ali, but I do have a video of Ali right now, but I'm going to share because I didn't see the second half. So I have a 3-minute video of Adli that we're going to watch together. Who was talking shit about the youth team? Who was talking crap about the youth? I mean, honestly, Christian Pasmin, it's not like we have a great youth team, yeah? Like, our youth team barely escaped relegation. So, it's not like we have a great youth team. Why does this coach look like he just came out of a bar? Fucking... Alright. So this here, I think this was the goal, right? Rebic spreads the ball to Messias. Messias, his cuts are always perfect. One thing about Messias and his cuts, they're always perfect. You gotta give that to Messias. Like, he never messes up the cut. His cuts are always perfect. There, always perfect. And this here by Rebic is high level shit. I mean, but the thing is that if you do this to another team, that is so embarrassing. Like, you do this to Serie C teams, to training teams, like to a Bundesliga team. This is how you score on a Bundesliga team. Like, this is what we do at the park on Sundays. Man. Anyway. Maybe we've just become that good. Maybe we've just become, like, just too good. Because scoring like that is like scoring at the park on Sundays. It's embarrassing. If my team gets scored on like that, I wouldn't be able to sleep for weeks. But I gotta give it to Messias and his cuts. They always work out. Look at that. Boom! Timing is always perfect. And right there. Wow. And look at this. Guys, if you guys tell me, if someone would have scored a goal like that to us, man, you guys would be fucking complaining. Who's that giant in our youth team playing center back? I think it's Michaelis. Or Kubis. Good save here by Tatarusciano. Here, this is a good ball movement by Brahim Diaz. Lucky goal, but nice goal. But Brahim Diaz's progression with the ball here is very good. Look at that touch, turns around, brings it forward, cuts in, waits for Giroud to make the space. Nice cut, beautiful shot. Lucky because it got a deflection. But it is what it is. Oh, I didn't see this play. Ugh, Giroud, what a... Mamma mia, Giroud. Sveglia, wake up, Giroud. I didn't see this play. Rebic was on fire. Look, he should have passed the ball much sooner. Giroud wasting time. Rebic asked for the ball right there. Look at Rebic. This is when Rebic was asking for the ball. Right there. It was too late. I clicked it too early. What the fuck was that? Okay, I didn't see their goal. Oh, they got a crossbar? Oh, this is how he scored? Oh my god. Oh, of course, it's with the fucking children. It's with the Primavera kids, of course. Only with the Primaveras you can get scored on like this. Yay! We're the Telekom champions of the world, guys. What a party. What a party. Roy, did you like Gabbia? Yes, I like him very lot. I think he's doing very good. He holds himself on the field very nicely, I've noticed. And, you know, Pioli talked about Gabbia. Pioli said that he wants to put a lot of... he wants to give Gabbia responsibilities. I think Gabbia should be the fourth defender. Gabbia should take Romagnoli's spot. Gabbia, now is time. Give him the opportunity. Give him that opportunity. I thought Gabbia was very good. All right, let's watch the Ali video because I have not seen it. I didn't see the second half. A lot of people were talking well about Ali. So let's see what the Ali video was all about. All right, here we go. Okay, so a lot of people said good things about Ali. I didn't see much of him because I was working, so I didn't see him. Okay, well that's nice. Looks like a very methodical kind of player. Ooh, nice play by who made that pass? That was a clever little pass right there. Who was that? Rebic. Nice. Clever. Damn. One thing is that our shirt is fire. The new kit is fire. Oh my god. What a stop. Holy shit. Daniel Maldini. Mamma mia. Que jogador. Bro, what a fucking stop. Oh, that's class right there. Daniele Maldini. Oh, clever. It looks like he put in a shift. Not good work rate. More so than quality, I would say good work rate. His pass to Daniel Maldini was great. But Maldini's stop was incredible there, huh? Man, look at Maldini. Oh, Maldini. There you go. Show them what's up, Maldini. Show them what's up. Don't take their shit. Don't take their shit. Come on, guys. We don't need De Kettler. Fucking play Maldini there. We don't need De Kettler. We don't need anybody. Fucking play Maldini there. Give Maldini his spotlight.
Hey, Roy. After in that clip, he proceeds to turn the ball over, like the next couple seconds.
Of course, I forgot. Maldini's Italian. Yeah, you had to mention it.
No. I'm just saying. Later in that clip, that's the only good thing he did the whole game was stop the ball, and then he made a terrible pass and lost it. After that. So, and anyways, also Roy, I'm almost done cooking. I'll show you guys what I made.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Oh my God, this guy here, dude. This guy's such a noob. Such a noob. Chunk is the noob of the century. Noob of the century. Noob of the century. I'm almost... I think this... Let me see if I can play the game. Do you want a cookie now? Huh, Chunk? Do you want a cookie? Do you want a cookie now? Huh? Do you want a cookie? Huh, little chunky chunk? Do you want a little cookie now? Mamma mia. A cookie and milk. Give you cookie and milk. I can't find it. I was thinking of streaming the game today, guys. Watching the game together, but unfortunately I couldn't because I wasn't available today. Um, we will the next game we're gonna stream. The next one. The noobness that I had to hear today, guys. Mamma mia. Chi me lo fa fare? Chi me lo fa fare? Sorry, guys, I'm trying to look for something, but I'm trying to look for something, but I can't find it. I'm trying to see, because I know that people today stream the game on YouTube. Maybe they have been taken down. I just didn't see much of the second half, so I really cannot comment too much about it. Alright, so let's see what you guys are saying in chat. Aside from Mr. Noob, his new name, Mr. Noob, just an old noob of coal from Italy. That's his new name. Forza Krunic. Where is Krunic? We're missing Krunic. We are missing Krunic. Is Lart still streaming tomorrow?
Hey,
yeah, he is.
Ronaldinho.
Yeah, what up?
Can you see?
Wow, look at you.
Hold on. I'm not a food artist, so don't criticize me. But it looks better, or it tastes better, than it looks.
Wow, 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 wow. Well, you didn't show us anything, man. You show us the plate.
I don't want to be judged.
What the hell? Should we change formation? No, absolutely not. Absolutely. Anybody that says that we should be changing formation, no.
Roy, can you please explain this whole chunk of coal thing?
No, I'm not gonna get into that. That conversation is so stupid. It's amateur level conversation. It's literally like what noobs talk about. I'm not even going to get into that conversation.
Guys, you can't see the sauce because it's like translucent and it looks the same as the pasta because it's like eggs.
But show us. I didn't see anything. I saw 2 seconds, half a plate.
No, see, they're already criticizing me.
Hamza criticizes everyone and everything. Okay, I'll give you a cookie. Okay, just an old chunk of call. I'll give you a few cookies so you can be happy. No sauce. No sauce. Come on, they're asking you to show.
No, stop it.
Show us. Right, you said you were going to show us, and now you're not going to show us. What the hell? And you're not going to show us? I'm going to unmute.
Explain the chunk beef.
No, dude. I'm telling you, it's a conversation like that is so stupid that nobody should ever have. And to be fair, I'm not trying to insult Chunk. I'm just being honest. It's just such a stupid conversation. And then it just it's just such a like stupid conversation that nobody should be having. Yeah, who gives of what they say? Be brave, Antonio. Be brave. Oh, look at him. He freaking escaped. He escaped. We could be changing formation sometimes depending on who we are against. You think so? I'm not a fan of that. I think that's kind of. I think it's usually when the other team that changes their formation for you. That's when you are the dominant team. When other teams change their formation to face you, that means that you are the dominant team. If you change your formation in order to face someone else, that means that you're the beta in the situation. You're not the alpha. You are the beta. Just stop, Chuck. Please just stop this stupid conversation. Just let it go. We're not going to be talking about these kind of topics. Just stop. I think you can keep the same formation, but you just make adjustments, like tactical adjustments within the formation, depending on who you're playing. Mr. Italia, per piacere smettila con questa stupida cazzo di soggetto che vuoi portare avanti, perché è veramente, a parte che è una cagata, però smettila per piacere. But theoretically, not all formations match with others, and there are opportunities to gain on edge technically. But theoretically, not all formations match with others, and there are opportunities to gain on edge. But theoretically, not all formations match with each other's. Antonio escaped, guys. Antonio escaped. Antonio got scared because he doesn't want to have his food judged. Pobega, I want to know how he did. He did not do well, Jamal. Today he did not have a good game. He really suffered the pressure of the team, and his passing was poor. And it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my God, this dude, guys. Sometimes I wish I wasn't such an advocate for free speech, but I am. I am. I don't ban anybody. I don't silence anybody. I don't believe in that. Roy hates Chunk. I don't hate Chunk. I don't hate Chunk at all. I appreciate Chunk's presence here, guys. I don't hate him at all. It's not true. Don't listen to Antonio. Antonio is the one that has the anti-Italian bias. I don't. I saw our first trophy. Now that is a Mickey Mouse Cup, guys. That's the Telekom Cup. The Telekom Cup. Hope gets better. Yeah, he's going to get better. I think he needs to adapt. He needs to adapt to. He needs to adapt to that role. You know. He needs to adapt to playing that role because he did not play that role all season. He did not play as a low midfielder. He played. He played at Torino. He played as an attacking midfielder. Actually, he played. He was used as an attacking midfielder. So in the double pivot, you need to have a certain amount of calm, coolness, collectiveness, and he did not show that. He did not show that. He did not show that. But I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will get it, and he'll be able to do it. It's just a matter of time. You know, he just needs time to adapt to that role, because I can see him being used as an attacking midfielder. I can see him being used as an attacking midfielder, but he needs to adapt to the double pivot for sure. Even though in the training match, he looked very calm, cool, and collected, and he was quite excellent in the training match. But against the high press, you know, these Germans now have this whole concept of high pressing. He definitely did not respond well to the high press. Mamma mia, this guy, guys. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I seen Ali. He caught my eye. The guy's a baller. I like Ali a lot. I like him a lot. Honestly, he kind of reminds me of Pirlo a little bit, yeah? Even kind of his body type and his... I mean, obviously Pirlo was a different kind of player, but there are some similarities there with Pirlo, just a little bit. I wonder if you can adapt this guy as a deep line playmaker. I wonder if you can do it with Ali. Huh? Interesting. I'm not even going to talk about it. It's a stupid argument that only amateurs talk about. Nobody in the world of football talks about that shit. It's just a stupid argument that only amateurs talk about. Red John guys did not vlog the game. I have given Red John so much live airtime. I have allowed Red John to come on this stream and talk so much shit about our beloved Milan, and the guy couldn't even do a vlog in return. Guys, you better tell him what you think next time you see him. Here's the thing. Ali is a Maldini masterclass. I hope so. I really hope so. Should we buy a defender? I think we don't have enough defenders. Also, we can't rely on Gabbia. Yes, we definitely need to get a defender because we lost numerically. We're down a defender. Whether or not we're going to get the fifth defender or a fourth defender, meaning Gabbia becomes fifth again, and then the fourth is someone else, or we get a fifth defender. But we definitely need to get a defender because we're missing a player in that department. Maybe, maybe, just maybe, one of his, like Michaelis today had a pretty good outing. Even the other game, he had a pretty good outing. Maybe Michaelis can be the fifth defender and Gabbia the fourth defender. We don't need to spend money if we have the player in our backyard, right? Why do we need to spend 50 million on Botman when we have them in our backyard? We don't know who they are because we don't put them at the test. Let's put them at the test. So far, it has worked out. It worked out with Kalulu. Let's do it with Gabbia. Let's do it with Michaelis or Kubis or whoever the fuck these guys are. I just spit facts, bro. There you go. I thought Gabbia did well. He was, yeah, I thought so too. He looked like he had a very good personality on the field. Absolutely. Did Red John get any signatures? Nah, Red John did not get any. Bro, if Red John shows his face in front of those players, we're gonna punch him in the face. Come on, man. You think they don't know who Red John is? Every AC Milan player knows who Red John is. I mean, someone like Milankovic who can play as a bench player. I mean, Milankovic would be a very good signing if you want to add depth to the defensive department. You know, it'd be a very good signing. Absolutely, no doubt about that. I mean, honestly, I think Kalulu and Tomori is going to be very difficult to take their spot. I'm curious to see what Kjaer does when he comes back. I'm curious to see what Pioli decides with Kjaer. If obviously Tomori is going to be the first defender, but number two, I'm very curious to see what Pioli does, whether it is going to be Kalulu or Kjaer. So we don't need a 1, a 2, and a 3. We need the 4 and we need the 5. We need the 4 and the 5. 4, Gabbia is perfect for 4. Give him the fucking 4. Bloody hell. Give him the 4. This guy has been sweating his ass off for this club for so long. Give him the damn 4. I don't know. I'm really curious to see what happens when Kjaer is back. We will see what Pioli decides. Even Lucas can play better than Gabi and Pobega. Yeah, Lucas for sure. I absolutely do not doubt that. Roy, you forget, no one has seen Red John's face. I have. I've seen Red John's face. I know what he looks like. I was happy that Pioli gave a lot of players playtime and experience for the youth. Unfortunately, our youth is kind of, it's not great. It's really not. Chaka Traore. How did Chaka Traore play today, guys? I didn't see much of him, so you tell me. How did he play in the second half? If you saw the second half, what did you think of Chaka Traore? How did he do? Because in the training match, Chaka Traore looked like a gem. So he was the only one out of the youth that looked like a talent. The other guys, like Bonucci said, they have to eat a lot of pasta asciutta. They still have to eat a lot of pasta asciutta before they're ready for big time football, big boy football. Okay, let's see. Look at this. Look at that. Gabbia strong. Giroud shows his class. So, Sempre Milan has given Tatrusano a 6, Florenzi a 6, Kalulu a 6, Gabbia 7. Wow. He was very good in the duels this evening, both on the ground and early. He also got to wear the captain's armband. Well done, Gabbia. Bravo. Guys, our shirt looks so sick. We got the best looking kit in Europe right now. We got the best looking kit in Europe. So, there you go. Balotelli 5.5. Balotelli kind of, he suffered the pressure. Bakayoko 5.5. Pobega 6. I thought Bakayoko was slightly better than Pobega, to be honest with you. Yeah, you see, these guys don't understand pressure. These guys don't. Their level of understanding football is pretty low. People that write this. Bakayoko definitely dealt with the pressure much better than Pobega. Messia 6.5. He had a strong performance. Diaz 5.5. What the fuck? What the hell are you talking about? Oh my god. Who writes this shit? Like, who writes this shit? Oh my god. 5.5. If Messias got a 6.5, how can you give Diaz a 5.5? Wait, what did he see? Well, he got the assist for Giroud goal, but it was really just an easy... Fuck you. Fuck off. Justin, go fuck yourself. There were multiple times when he failed to pick out his teammates or... Man, go fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Whoever wrote this shit is fucking... Seriously, fucking. The Croatian seems to be in a very good mood this preseason, and the back heel assist for the back heel. These motherfuckers just watch highlights. The fucking people writing about football never fucking sweat a day on their ass on a fucking football field. They just fucking watch highlights all day with fucking back heels. Fuck you. God damn it, I fucking hate people. I fucking hate people. Jesus Christ, I fucking hate some people. Who the fuck? Oh my god. You fucking back heel. Give him a 7 because he did a back heel. Man, I'm fucking smacking the face. Oh, Jesus Christ. Diaz did not play like shit. Jamal, you've been saying he's shit all year, but he did not play like shit. He did not. Diaz played a fairly decent game. Like, it was good. He got an assist. Actually, that whole run he did, like these stupid the motherfucker that wrote this, a simple pass. No, the guy, first of all, had a fucking brilliant turn on the ball, one-touch turn that freed up space for himself, and then he progressed with the ball. He waited for Giroud to open up space. These guys that fucking write these stupid reviews never fucking sweated once in their life on a football field. They fucking play FIFA all day and they watch highlights. That's all these fucking fuckers do. And they fucking write, and then people read this shit, and then they're gonna fucking, like, actually believe him. Oh yeah, Diaz had a simple pass, he was shit. Go fuck yourself, motherfucker. Sorry, guys. I'm pissed off today. I think that's it. Is there more? What else? Giroud 8. Despite his age, he was very mobile today, and if it hadn't been for his unselfishness, he could have got a hat trick. The first goal was incredibly cheeky, and the second one confirmed his class. Giroud had a good game. But of course, for him, it's easy to see that he scored the 2 goals, so it's easy. But Giroud overall, not just the goals, in general, had a good game in possession. All right. Now, these ones here, I didn't see them play, so whatever. An average display from him with some good and some bad decisions on the pitch. Okay. He made one very good save in the second half and was unlucky to concede, really. No rating for Traore, Kubis, Roback, Maldini, Michelis, Brescianini, Robotti. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. He was actually really good, Diaz. Stop saying he's shit. He was not shit. Not true. Guys, please take your Xanax before coming on the stream. CDK Monday, or dreams are destroyed. Don't hold your breath, Christian Bismino. Do not hold your breath. It was good, but we still need a cam and Roland Diaz to be a great sub. Guys, watch out. Don't already make the assumption that he is going to be a sub. Okay, don't make the assumption that he's going to be a sub. Okay, like this piece of shit. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna go. Let me show you. So I'm going to tell you what's the difference between noobs that write these stupid articles, and people that actually work in the world of football. I'm going to show you the difference, all right? Here it is. Wait, hold on. I'm going to show you why Real Madrid rates Diaz, why Milan rates Diaz, and why noobs don't. And why that motherfucker that wrote that article is a fucking noob. I'll show you in a second. Just give me 1 second. Alright. Okay. This is the difference between professionals that work in football and noobs. Okay, that was a good dribbling, poor shot from Diaz. Poor shot. Anyway, let's get to the goal. Okay. Getting scored like this is I don't know. If I got scored that way, I wouldn't show myself ever. This is supposed to be the Bundesliga's Atalanta, and they get scored like this. Like, come on. Whatever. Alright. Okay, here it comes. It's coming. Now I'll show you the difference between noobs and people that actually know how to rate players. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's coming, it's coming. Good sliding tackle there. Balotelli is showing a lot of energy, but, you know, he definitely suffered the pressure there. Definitely suffered the pressure. Oh, that was another assist by Il Nostro Amico Diaz. Right there. Good run by Rebic. Overlap. Alright guys, so I'll show you the difference between knowing how to rate a player and noobness. Okay? Here it comes. Here is the difference between rating a player and noobism. Oh, they don't show the whole fucking play, motherfuckers. God damn it. Roy Link? Bruh, you had the fucking keys to StreamYard. Man, today I'm just pissed off. Alright, here you go. Alright, let me guys, give me a second here. Antonio, join and say something. I need to find the video I saw earlier, because the noobness that I'm witnessing here on the in that article is no good. Give me a second here. So Antonio, join.
What's going on?
I'm looking for something. I want to show
Sounds good.
where you got to show your pasta to the people
It's
here in the
over.
chat. Yeah, throw it up, put it back, throw it up in the plate, and show it. Okay, so this is not just a simple pass. Simple pass. Fucking pieces of shit. First of all, here, the turn here into space, and then crossing inside in the middle, waiting for Giroud, getting the player, waiting for Giroud into space. That's not just a simple pass. That's a fucking good play.
Who
And
said simple pass?
that's idiots at fucking Sempre Milan. If I'm the coach of the team, I'm not looking at, oh, he made a fucking simple pass. No, I'm looking at the whole play that started from behind the half line, and the way he cut inside, which allowed Giroud to cut outside. These guys don't know football. These guys watch highlights. They've never fucking played a game of football in their lives, and they want to rate players.
Go off.
This is a good play. I mean, and in reality, Giroud got lucky there. I mean, Giroud got lucky. Whatever. Yeah, that was a very good play by Brahim Diaz. I mean, that's what you want your cam to do, right? Isn't that what the cam is supposed to fucking do? Bring the ball forward, take it forward, allow the strikers to open up in space. Perfect timing. Everything was perfect there. Simple as my ass. That motherfucker that wrote that article could not even fucking run a foot with the ball. He'd be fucking tripping all over it. And he wants to fucking talk shit about Diaz' simple pass. Man, I don't know. The only thing I'm not happy about is our matches that we're going to play. It's not the good caliber to be ready for Serie A or UCL. Whatever. Diaz is showing more explosiveness, starting to look like Messi level acceleration. Hell, that was an exceptional acceleration right there in the field. And just where the running, the timing, the turning of the ball, all of it. The whole play from Diaz was absolutely exceptional. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Simple pass. It was great. What the hell? I mean, If Diaz has a fucking great season, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Diaz has a great season this year. Man, I'm too pissed off. I'm telling you, I'm just pissed off. I'm pissed off.
I know. You gotta calm down, Roy.
Yeah. Today I made bucatini alla matriciana with aged guanciale, which I also used as crispy topping. Vesuvio cherry tomatoes cut in two and cooked at high heat. Jesus Christ, man. So, kind of. Antonio, do you know how to make that? Diaz is always too eager to turn and run. He should mix it up. He's going to figure it out, guys. Give this guy time. We gave time to Leao. Now it's time to give time to Diaz. It's going to be Diaz's third season with the team, like it was Leao's third season with the team. Let's see what these guys do. Let's not fucking throw them in the trash. Also, if he has a good season, Madrid may buy him back under the clause, right? Yes, absolutely. 100%. %. Antonio's in a carbonara coma. This goal here was just embarrassing, but how can Sempre Milan write this shit?
Team Chunk.
Oh my god, did you just say Team Chunk? You did not just say Team Chunk. Antonio, you have a fanboy. Are you happy?
I'm ecstatic. Please explain the debate.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm not even going to talk about that. I'm literally. It's a conversation that is just wrong, or in many levels. So I'm not going to have that conversation. Can't handle it. Whatever. Whatever. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy. Savicevic was so fucking disrespectful towards Brahim Diaz. You know? Man, did you read Savicevic's article, Antonio? Yo, what the fuck are you doing, Antonio? Yo, Antonio's just like, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, Savicevic was extremely disrespectful towards Brahim Diaz. He pretty much said he pretty much made it seem like Brahim having the number 10 is a joke. Like, come on, man. You don't talk about your colleagues that way. Have some respect. There's no more respect in this world, guys. People don't have any more respect. The only person that is allowed to not have any respect is Lucas. Lucas is the only human on the world that is allowed not to respect anybody. But if your name is not Lucas, you should fucking respect people. Okay, so Anwar says best players in my opinion were Diaz, Gabia, Giroud, and Pobega. I don't agree regarding Pobega. And he said Ali looked nice, but he needs to be fit. He needs to fit better in the system, and find him maybe a bit. Yeah. So guys, unless your name is Lucas, you should respect people. Lucas is the only person in the world that is allowed not to respect anybody. But unless you're Lucas, you should be a nice person, respect people. Don't be like just an old chunk of coal from Italia that has no respect. Yeah, this is what we do here. We talk to ourselves, pretty much. That is what we do. Like, why are these guys celebrating this, by the way? Like, damn, look at it. Wow. We're really trying to make this trophy important. Like, was I the only one that thought that Khan was really bad? Like, was I? Am I the only one? I'm happy to see Tanganga in the team. I don't know much about Tanganga. He's been linked with us for a long time. Saif seems to know him and likes him very much. Have you been the nice, respectful person through our exchange? Yes, I've been very respectful towards you. Extremely respectful towards you. Extremely respectful I have been. Alright guys, let's see if some what is happening in the world of football. What is happening in the world of football? Aside from what these idiots write. Man, I wish I could have the Isaac Muller, if you are here, if you're watching, come on the live. Come on the live. You and I need to have a little chit chat. You and I need to have a little chit chat. IS. Spanish, the Spanish Gazeta de los Sport says the Spaniard's first season with Milan was promising and he ended it very well, according to the Spaniards. This past season, however, was a big disappointment as he started the season well, but then completely faded. In fact, as reported by AS, Real Madrid even considered cutting the loan short to help Diaz get his career back on track. The relations with Milan are excellent, and that would have been easy, but the parties agreed to honor the loan after discussing the matter. By the way, AS, the Gazeta dello Sport of Spain, is known for, just writing stuff every day because they need to write stuff every day. Real Madrid are monitoring the situation closely, and they will be hoping to see a leap in quality from Milan's number 10 this season. Otherwise, we can be sure that the Rossoneri won't trigger the 22 million buyout clause in the contract. Poor Diaz. Poor Diaz. Everyone is on his ass. He's so strong. Italy win the World Cup or Milan win the Champions League? Italy win the World Cup, of course. Easy. The Champions League is every year, so Milan can potentially win the Champions League every year. The World Cup is every 4 years, and as you've seen, it's not a given that Italy qualifies for the World Cup. So the World Cup is definitely a much more coveted trophy. And as a matter of fact, you can ask any player in the I'm 100,000,000% sure. I am 500,000,000% sure. But if you go ask Ronaldo, would you take away all your 5 Champions Leagues and replace it with 1 World Cup? He will tell you, I would replace my 5 Champions League with 1 World Cup. Football players, their biggest dream is winning the World Cup. It is the biggest dream of every single football player to win the World Cup. So, of course, the World Cup. Of course. I'm imagining Antonio just passed out from his fake pasta. That's funny.
Screw off.
Milan win the Champions League or Italy winning the Euro? Italy winning the Euro, of course. The Euro is every 4 years, and it's very difficult to win the Euro. The Champions League is every year. Again, Milan could potentially win it every year if they got their shit together. So, of course, the international trophies are just bigger. I know Laird says completely the opposite, but there's no football player today that plays professional football that is going to tell you club football over national team football. Just no football player is going to tell you that. Every single child that is born that wants to become a professional football player, their biggest dream is to play for their national team and win a World Cup. Yeah, so whatever. Amnesia is very convenient. I respect Diaz, but he needs to improve on his final third decision making. I agree. And finishing, yes, that is what we need from him this year, and that is going to be the determining factor of his success. Because everything up until then is good. Everything up until then is good. That
What's up,
final
bro?
third. Hey, Antonio, what's up?
I'm sorry. So basically, I was just with my family for a bit, and so I couldn't really speak consistently. But now I'm walking. It's a very nice night out in Pennsylvania, and I'm just walking out in the night and enjoying the stream, so I can speak freely.
Oh, great. I think it depends on how big the cup. The World Cup is the best, but in my opinion, the Champions League is second.
Hey guys, I'm actually just walking past my high school right now that I graduated. So
I think Majidin, if you'd ask, you know, if you'd ask, Italians, Germans, British, Dutch, Portuguese, French, and anyone from Europe, they would probably say the Euro before the Champions League. Roy, why do you think Diaz has a hard time with finishing so much? Surely management had identified it and are working on it. It's a good question. It could be because Giroud doesn't fit his style of game. Honestly, it's a good question.
Roy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
It's a
Roy,
good question.
Can you please explain the argument with Chunk?
No,
Or
come on.
well, can you just tell me if it was about like a player or like?
No. It's I don't even want to get into it, man.
I'm just
Why?
Why?
It's such a dodgy area.
Wait,
It's
really?
such a dodgy area that you should not. It's such a dodgy area. It's a conversation that just leads to chaos. Like
All
it's
I
a
know is that it's about African players. That's all I know.
yes, but it's a conversation that, trust me, that no football institution talks about. No football institution talks about that. It's a conversation that it's a geopolitical. I don't even what. Don't fucking let me talk about it, man. God damn it.
Wait, but so basically, so Chunk was like, does Chunk believe in like, was it about France and development, right? With Africa, is that what it's about?
Honestly, I don't even know why you brought it up. Oh my god. I don't even know why I brought it up. Oh my lord.
Just be honest
Be honest about what?
about the
No, listen,
situation.
listen. If let me tell you something, okay? How football institutions think.
Yeah.
All right? Are you ready?
Yeah.
They think in one. There's only one word that matters. Do you know what that word is?
Win,
No, no.
development.
It's a six word. It's a word that has six letters. Okay, figure it out. That's how professional football
Money.
institutions work. No.
Well, I don't know. Give me some hints.
Dino Rustic. I definitely see where you're coming from. I definitely see where you're coming from, and I understand. I understand why it's like that for you. Well, fuck off, Chunk. Fuck you. Seriously, go fuck yourself. This is why I don't want to. This is why I don't want to fucking talk about this because this. Oh, Jesus Christ. You see, like it's just like it's like noobism.
Oh,
Noobism.
Roy. So basically, Roy, I get what's happening. You're ignoring that racism exists.
No, 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 no. This is why I wanted to fucking avoid this conversation because this is what fucking idiots are going to talk about. Football institutions only think about one thing. Okay? And it's a word that has six letters. It has six letters. All right? Figure it out. Figure it out. Fucking do the math and figure it out.
Wait, football institutions meaning like teams or like academies or what are you talking about?
Yes, academies, clubs, football, sports, whatever. It's only
So
one
money.
word. No, it's got nothing to do with money. Actually, money is the result of this word. That what football
Does it have
institutions
to do with
talk about.
winning then? I mean, talent? What type of like
Ah, ooh. Did you? What did you say?
talent? But that's not six letters.
Are you sure it's not six letters?
I'm positive.
Am I an idiot?
Oh wait, sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm drunk.
Okay, for maybe I thought so. Yes, thank you.
I'm actually strolling through the town right now, and I'm talking to you, and I have no shame. Unlike Red John, I have my AirPods in, and we're talking about culture. And I look like a crazy person, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I do that all the time. No, but Dino Rustic, yeah, that is totally true. You know, some nations maybe they kind of they don't have that. Let's say maybe I don't know what it is
So
the
Roy, basically,
opportunity.
from what I'm picking up from this conversation, Chunk is talking about how
Oh
there's
my God!
racism,
Come on, stop.
and you're saying
Well, you just disconnected.
time.
You just disconnected. You just disconnected, bro, my man. What did you say?
Can you hear me?
Money, height. No, it's not height. It's not youths. It's talent. Okay, talent. That is what football institutions look for. Talent. Talent. Remember this word. Talent. Talent. Six letters. Talent. Oh my god. Italy is my third favorite nation. Where are you from, Dino? Rustic? Where are you from? Dino Rustic. It's about talent, guys. It's all about talent. Nothing else. Literally nothing else. Doesn't fucking matter. Everything else does not fucking matter. Okay? Nothing else matters. The only thing that matters is talent. Okay? That's the only fucking thing that matters. I'm from Tunisia and I love Italy like my home. Okay, so let me ask you, Aziz Karoui, would you prefer to win the Champions League or the African Cup of Nations with Tunisia? Because most Italians would say they would rather win the Euro, no matter what team they support. So would you rather win a Champions League with Milan or a World Cup with Tunisia?
So, Roy, you don't believe that racism plays a role in the academies of the top clubs?
It has nothing to do with racism. The conversation had nothing to do with racism. The issue that I have with this conversation is that then it goes there, and I do not want to have a political talk about.
What do you mean it goes there? Well, what's the point?
Yeah, this is exactly why I did not want to talk about this.
Roy, can you just explain?
Okay. There you go, Aziz. Yeah, and that is born in Bosnia, Swedish citizen since 1996. I mean, Bosnia produces some really good players. Like, you know, they could pull off a Greece, a 2000 and what is it? 2008. When did Greece win the Euro?
Not positive, but I think it's like, yeah, I think it's 08 probably or 04. I don't know. Probably maybe 04.
Yeah, 04, correct. It was 04, right. Who won in 2008? Oh, it was Spain.
Spain, right?
Yeah. Spain, 2008. Then Spain.
Is that when they beat us? Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. They beat us at penalties in 2008. Then they demolished us. They completely fucking dismantled us in 2012.
That was sad.
Yeah, Africa's full of talent. I know Africa's full of talent.
But anyways, Roy, so what is this, like, without stepping on any stones, what is the whole disagreement between you? Because I'm going to be honest, the only thing I saw in the chat earlier when I was running is that you guys were disagreeing about a certain player, and then Chunk brought up African players, and so I'm confused.
I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea.
What's there? I refuse to believe that you or Chunk is racist. So I'm
No, nobody said that. Nobody. But this is where these conversations go. So this is exactly why I didn't want to get into it. But
guys, my suburban town is so boring. Holy shit. I can't wait to go to college.
One thing that I definitely disagree with was one thing you said about France. Because all those French players with African origin, the majority of them are born in France.
Well, yeah, it depends.
They lived in France their whole life. Some are second generation, third generation. They're French, okay? They're French.
Of course they're French.
They're not from anywhere else, but they're French. And they've gone through the French system. Balotelli is Italian. Is he Italian or what?
Yeah, of course. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that this is what I mean. But they do have a higher number of, like, let's say, immigration.
What are we talking about here?
Who's this?
Nathan.
Oh, what's up? No, I'm trying to reveal what Roy and Chunk were arguing about, but I can't really pry it out of Roy, so I'm just trying to bring up the conversation. But listen, about that point that I said, all I'm saying is this. Even though, yes, I'm not saying they're not French. Like, what is it? Who am I to say that? I'm just saying that they have a higher, like, a pool of immigration, let's say from Africa because of the historical past. That's all I'm saying.
I think
they have
the
like more
conversation
possibilities.
I think if I remember correctly, the conversation was he was saying to get more African players because they have like a better build. I think that's along those lines.
I never said that.
No. I'm talking about with the conversation that Roy was having in the group chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the live chat.
Wait, Roy
in
said
terms
that?
of no.
I didn't say that.
Chunk
I
said
didn't say
that.
that at all.
Chunk said that. I mean,
Oh.
in terms of overall athleticism, I guess maybe, but in terms of the players who actually stay in Africa and are not the French immigrants, in terms of skill and I guess the way they read the game is not of a higher quality.
Yeah, but I don't think we should be generalizing the quality of an entire continent. I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
I'm saying like if you take the very best African countries in terms of athleticism, they're faster than most of the top European teams. But when it comes to how you read the game and how your skills are interpreted on the field, they're not at a higher level.
Yeah, Roy, where are you?
I'm here. This conversation for me is a futile conversation. It's a futile conversation. Okay? Because again, football is what you do with the ball. All right? It's ultimately
agree with
what
how I
you
said,
do with
Rory?
the ball. I agree with what you said. Yeah, it's ultimately what you do with the ball. All right. So you can have talents that, I mean, look at Spain, right? These motherfuckers are weigh a fucking. They weigh as much as a sheet of paper, you know. But you can't fucking get the ball off of these motherfuckers. You know.
Wait. I understand what you're saying. Let me just ask you this then. What was the big like argument about?
I don't
then?
know. I don't want to talk about
That's literally what it was.
Nathan,
What I just said.
Nathan, you take them. I don't want to fucking talk.
Roy just got pissed off for no reason.
Well, that's literally what the conversation, or when I first looked at it, that's kind of like what I saw in turn was to get African players because of their build, but that only takes you so far.
Wait, so
And
So
when
Chunk was saying that basically?
Yeah, and I could have looked a little quick, but that's from when I glanced. That's what
So
I
Roy was
saw
just
at
disagreeing with
first.
that basically.
Yeah, and I didn't get to read the rest of the conversation, but I can imagine how it went. But to an extent, it depends on what you're actually trying to build. Because I actually had this conversation with one of my friends, the guy that I converted into football, and he was saying with African teams, what they should do is kick the ball up high and use their athleticism to, I guess, smother the team. But I had to let him know that might sound good, but when you're pinned back in your own box and you launch the ball, it's always going to be 1 versus 4 or 1 versus 6. And no matter how fast and strong you are, by the time your team gets up the field, the team who has the ball resets faster. And if you're overcommitting with the press, teams like Spain or Italy or France are just going to pass around you, even though you have superior athletic genes. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Nathan, by the way, in case you weren't like here, but I don't think you were here, but I'm basically just walking around my town at nighttime, and man, it's so boring, man. I live in like this just suburban town. Nothing happens.
Bro,
I'm just walking around.
Be thankful. Trust me. I don't know if you realize this, but for anyone,
I know.
Houston is the new like murder capital of the United
Well,
States.
listen,
So
I
there's
live
no
like 10
walking
minutes
around.
away. I'm 10 minutes away from Philadelphia, and Philadelphia's going down the toilet as well. Like, it's getting crazy. People are getting murdered. every day there's like mass shootings. Like, anyways, I'm going to college in the city, so I'm gonna be in a more dangerous area, but not really. It's still like a fine area of the city, but it'll be more fun for sure.
That's good though. But yeah, I understand. Like, I think I understand the direction that their conversation went. And trust me, I have nothing against African players. Again, for those who don't know, I am African American. Despite being all Italian, I am African American. So trust me, like I have no like hard feelings or anything like that. But when the best African countries come up against the European countries, the majority of the time they get overwhelmed, despite being physically far better athletic wise.
Nathan, I want to give you a call on WhatsApp one day because I want to have a conversation with you about the United States.
Guys, I just want to let everybody know that Lart is here.
Oh my God! Wait, no freaking way.
Yes, he's here.
We're gonna no. Laird's name is no longer the Warlord; it's the God of War.
God of War, Lart.
Guys, imagine if he was here with Lucas and my dad today.
Oh man. Wait, just a small recap, Laird. If you weren't listening, Lucas called Maldini a bum.
Lucas called Maldini a bum.
Oh,
because
Jesus
he said Maldini's a bum. He said Maldini's a bum because he doesn't know how to use money wisely, and he claims we have more money, and that Maldini just doesn't know how to use that extra money.
Yeah, and that he's not closing deals quick enough, and it's all his fault, basically. It's not about the club. It's just his fault that we're not closing deals. And also, and on top of that, Roy was just in the chat trolling the whole time, and he was like backing Lucas up. Like some like delusional
Classic Roy.
Like some
Classic
delusional
Roy.
like guy at a strip club giving Lucas all the money and cheering him on.
Oh, that is funny. Roy.
And then my
classic
dad
Roy,
was there.
man.
My dad was muted because he was like driving my brother, and he unmuted and he just started yelling. He was like, "Excuse me, what? What the hell is going on here? You're gonna insult Maldini like that?" And he became, and Saif was there, and then Saif called Lucas out. Oh my God, it was funny.
He did what I did with Roid when he when he criticized Calabria. Did he do something like that, or just?
Well, yeah. I mean, my dad, like, he's pretty funny. So.
Was your dad offended because Saif and Floki were saying that? I didn't see all of it. I came in the middle of it.
What the fuck is going on?
Saif and Floki were saying that your dad was offended. Was he offended?
No, he wasn't really offended. He was just like, so, you know how
upset.
Lucas is like, Lucas was like, no, it wasn't upset. My dad didn't really understand what was going on. He didn't know Lucas, so he didn't know that Lucas was like just trolling the whole time. Well, I don't know. Lucas says he still believes that Maldini's a bum. His quote, he believes that. But he said that he even admitted, he was like, yeah, guys, I'm just here to banter. Like, I'm just like, he said that after the end. And Saif, I think Saif was more like, he wasn't really mad, but he was like, he said, stop disrespecting like Nathan and Saif. And my dad was just kind of quiet the whole time. And then my dad started like debating him, but he wasn't really upset with Lucas. He just knew, he's like, Lucas, he's like, Lucas, I like you, you're funny, but like, I know you're here just to like, you're probably here just to like have fun, but like, this is, when you talk about like this stuff, like, I mean, you gotta be serious. That's basically what he said to Lucas. And I don't think he was too mad, but.
No,
I think he's right, because sometimes Lucas is just joking around, and I'm like, dude, okay, if you throw a joke like there 30 seconds, but Lucas is just drag that jokes, man, too much. It's like, anyway, man, the team was playing really well today. I really liked the first half of the game.
Only the first half, and we still didn't. And Cologne was, in my opinion, was in the game a lot, but it's fine for a team that's pretty bad. A little too much, but yeah.
No, they're not pretty bad, man. They finished 8th in the Bundesliga, and they're gonna start the league in a week. So they are way more advanced than us in terms of physical preparation. Yeah, they're
That's
ready
true.
to start the
Well,
season.
I know that
And
they
we still were running as much as them, maybe more sometimes.
Yeah, I know that like in terms of preparation is a good point, and they are 8th, which is decent in a good league. But from what I saw today and even Roy, I agree with Roy, they looked pretty bad. Like, and with some of the players we had on the pitch, they did not really have like any real creativity, and that concerns me because even without like any sort of like pacey attacking player and any creativity, they had so many chances because of our mistakes and our like defensive, like especially in the first half with like headers, they had so many header chances, and then Kalulu made that mistake in the second half, and they almost had that goal. But anyways, I mean, at least we won it. It doesn't matter, but I don't know. I just thought that we could have. It was. I mean, it's our first like actual friendly, so that's fine. But
want to
yeah,
add
I mean,
something
it
to
wasn't an
you.
amazing performance in my opinion, but
Antonio, I want to add something. The midfield was Bakayoko and
yeah,
Pobega, and
yeah. That's.
uh,
I actually said that was a big issue in my opinion. That did not
and
look
it,
good.
I wouldn't blame Pobega more because Pobega is learning that position, and I think he did pretty well, and is not gonna be a starter anyway. So if you put Tonali and Benacer in that position, or even Tonali and Krunic, you have a different output on the defensive side. So our defense is gonna struggle less. And if you put, for example, Calabria instead of Florenzi, you have more energy on that right back at this moment of the season, of course, because Florenzi is 32, 31. It takes longer for these players to.
I thought Florenzi was very good though.
No, he played well, but it was not completely super sharp in defense. Another player is, I think, Balotore didn't play well. So if you put Teo Hernandez in that position, you have a different. You don't concede all those chances
Yeah,
Cologne had. That's my
yeah.
opinion.
I was more talking about, I guess, the center back sometimes, like in the area
Yeah.
maybe. But I mean, we didn't play bad. I'm just saying there was some. It wasn't a very very. I wouldn't say it was a great or good performance. Like maybe it was a slightly good above average performance. But yeah, considering all the subs we had, yeah, I mean it's fine. I'm just saying like let's just like work on being sharper because remember this team, the team that I saw today from this Cologne team. I mean, they were pretty terrible in my opinion. Even for a Bundesliga team, their performance was not that good. We should have. I mean, if we want to be a good European side, we got to destroy these teams. So we got to keep it improving.
Yeah, but
yeah.
we would have finished 4-0 if we didn't sub our Primavera, which is one of
Right.
the worst
Yeah.
Primavera in Italy. So
right. I mean, well, we didn't really do. We barely created any chances in the second half, but
I think the physical condition is still not there yet to finish to put high intensity for 90 minutes. I wanted to see the first half because I knew that was the most important, and we played really well considering that it's been 2 weeks. We've been training for 2 weeks.
I think the possession in the first half was pretty equal though because we had Pobega and Bakayoko and we couldn't really dominate possession, but on the counter we were good, like because we had Rebic, Giroud, and Messia, so we had some good counter attacks.
Yeah, and we were quick. Transition was so quick, man. From defense to attack in like 3 seconds, we were already going.
Guys, I don't know much about Cologne, but is it true that they played with like 7 of their starters? Like I'm confused. Or was there like how many of their starters was that like their starting lineup as well? Because like I'm sorry, but if that was their starting lineup, then what the hell? No wonder Bayern wins the league so easily every year.
Yeah, but Bayern really doesn't win the league that easy. Bayern usually by like February, that's when they start taking off. But until that point, Bayern is.
Well,
yeah,
that's
but no, you have to understand.
easy.
February is like 3 months in advance.
Yeah, but
I
guys,
wish it was that easy in the set. Yeah.
But guys, if Bayern is in 3rd place, and then they get 1st place, whose fault is that?
No, but forget about Bayern.
Pick up points. Like they're a good team. They're a great team. And I mean, if they're playing, like the thing is also, it's also about the style of play. If you're playing if you're playing these quality teams in the Bundesliga, and you're a good team like Bayern, and the game is this open, how many? Like, no wonder Bayern like have games where they win 5-0 and whatever. Like these, like,
but there are games where Bayern loses 5-0 to the exact same team.
Yeah, those are much rarer. Come on, how many times is Bayern?
No, every year Bayern Munich loses at least 3 games by like 4 goals.
I mean, maybe in the cup sometimes because they're not really like taking it serious.
I'm talking about in the league, they lose these games.
Listen, Bayern lost
no
a
more
game.
than one, maybe.
They lost a game. No more than one. Come on, Nathan.
Okay.
If they lose 2 games,
I'm telling you
5-0,
this because I lost money on it. That's why. So that's why I have vivid, horrible memories of it because I lost money, and I'm not talking $25. Okay, that's why I'm telling you this. But that's neither here or there. It is what it is.
Anyway, we're not talking about the quality of the league or everything. It's just the Bundesliga, all the teams, they play open football. There is a lot of space. So for a team like us, which we saw for teams that actually defend deep and, catenaccio and parking the bus, for us, it's so easy to win these games, man. If we could have played, it's just we have so much space. And imagine having Leao or Theo Hernandez in that team. You score easily 3-4 goals in the first half. They're basically Bundesliga.
Listen, man.
Bundesliga team. They play like Sassuolo. They play open football. Sassuolo plays
but
open
with less,
football.
I think Sassuolo had more. Sassuolo, guys, hold on. Sassuolo has so much more quality than this team.
Yeah, of course, but because Sassuolo has quality, but in terms of how can I say it? Philosophy of football. They play open football. Sassuolo.
Even though we slapped them 3-0.
Exactly. So, but if we had the last game of the season, a team like Udinese, we would struggle a lot because they defend.
I freaking hate Udinese. Speaking of which, that's our first league. That's our first league game this season. I hate Udinese so much. They annoy me.
Is it on a Saturday or Sunday? Do you know? Anybody know?
I'm not sure yet. I haven't looked.
I'm not sure, but it should be in the evening because it's too hot to play at 3 p.m. So it's definitely going to be in the evening.
Can I tell you my thoughts about the first half?
Yeah, go for it.
I think that I'm positive because in these sort of open play situations, like you're going to see these teams in Europe. Hopefully, we don't get and if you look at our Champions League group this season, we had freaking Porto, they play very, very technical, and they play good. Liverpool, who are just like our super high line press crazy, and Atletico Madrid, who are very defensive, and they have their own sort of style of play. So we got like some very strange, different styles in our group if you think about it. But if we get like a German team, or maybe like a Dutch team or something like that, or even like I don't honestly. I'm not scared of any team, but as long as we get sort of non-super defensive teams, I think that's going to be well suited to us. That's how we play. And when I saw the counter-attacking, I really enjoyed it because we had quality today. Because we had Giroud, and Rebic has quality, in my opinion, and Messias has a little bit of quality, especially when he has all that space. So
can we give a shout out to Giroud's first goal? That shit was sexy as fuck.
Yeah, Giroud is sexy, man. Giroud scores sexy goals.
I did not like that at all.
Really?
Why?
Why you didn't like it, man?
Because that's like scoring against an amateur team. Like, who were we playing against today? Like,
but still, the goal was beautiful to watch.
Guys, but if I get scored like that, I'm not gonna show myself ever in public. Like, what the
Messi
fuck?
does that all the time, though. You remember the goal against Arsenal? What Messi did to the goalkeeper?
Okay, yeah. One thing is when Messi does it.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
I'm just saying. That was
just
the audacity to try it. Just the audacity to try it, Roy.
To be fair, was a good goal because every decision all the players they made was perfect. Even Rebic going for the back pass with the heel.
Okay,
that was
I understand
amazing.
that, but this is stuff. This is football that you see in Sunday Park.
No, in Sunday Park, people cannot get.
We were playing against a joke today. These guys were a joke.
Yeah, I get it, bro. But you have to be good anyway to play like this. We didn't score goals dribbling 3 players and score a goal. Actually, it was all passes, all one or two touches passes. Yeah, team oriented. You didn't see a player dominate another player on a 1v1 and score a goal. So you actually see there is a quality. Was more like our team was really organized and they all know what to do with the ball. Was like, especially the counter attack was. I mean, I see that the players know each other even more. They know the quality of each other, so they know what pass to do, how to find each other.
They're not going to do that in Italy.
Oh,
or
Roy,
in Europe, or in
I
Champions
know.
League.
Listen,
it depends on the situation, though. It depends.
Hey,
Because
Larry,
that's
guys,
how we scored against Liverpool.
I really don't think so.
guys. By the way,
But we
tonight,
stripped the
you guys,
ball away against Liverpool. That's how we scored. We
exactly.
the
That's
ball?
we did the two
No,
goals we scored against Liverpool was similar like this.
sorry. I'm talking about those were exceptional goals, but I'm talking about the first goal that we scored today with the back heel and then the little thing. That's like like that kind of football in Italy or in real competition is never going to happen.
Let's
But
see.
it does happen.
Unless
no.
Messi sometimes can do it.
No,
because
I have
Messi.
a
We
question,
scored.
guys. I have a question for
no,
Roy.
wait a
Guys, I have a
second. Wait
question
a
for Roy.
second. Before you ask a question, wait a second. We scored 3 goals to Lazio like this, with one touch or 2 touch pass
Yes, but the
in
first
Serie A.
okay, but the first one was not. I understand and I agree with that. That's like real football. The one touch, what they did against Lazio. But
Roy's just saying flashy stuff.
this was
basically,
like
that
circus
stuff.
football. It's like the little back heel, the little sombrero, the shot. It's like this is like what you see Sunday Park when friends are playing. It's
Roy,
like,
this is what you were doing, right? Roy, this is what you were doing to your
yeah, this is
opposition.
what we still do.
But that's
This is what we
how
still
that's
do.
how Barcelona plays. So why can't we also
No,
play?
no. Wait,
one
Nathan.
touch
Roy's
So
flashy
that's
football?
the other thing. Are we really become that good? Have we really become that good that we can
No,
do?
I think the truth is in
It's
the
not
middle.
that
The truth
good.
is in the middle. I believe if he and Antonio wants to ask a question to Roy, but I want to close it here. I believe if a team plays against us and is an open attacking team, we can play this football no matter what. If it's Arsenal, if it's Lazio, if it's
It also depends
Sassuolo,
on the players that are healthy, though. We have to have our quality attackers.
but we have that. We have that. We have Leao. We have Theo
goes down,
Hernandez. Sorry.
If Giroud goes
I
down.
understand this, guys. I totally understand what you're saying, but for me, I don't know. I was more shocked by the level of the team that we're playing against than the beautiful goals that we scored today. That's
Also,
I guess that's
Liar. Also, just so you know, tonight Roy is kind of in like his anger, sort of rebellious mode because of Chunk and that whole situation.
No, guys, I have no issues with Chunk whatsoever, guys.
What happened
I
with
like
who?
Chunk. He's a good guy. I appreciate everybody's presence that comes here, and
Chuck.
Lucas too. Lucas is a wild, crazy guy, and he's funny for me. Like I don't know, for me when he talks, he's pretty entertaining.
Because you like chaos.
But these kids today, they don't understand respect.
Who is Chuck? Sorry, can you explain?
Chunk is another guy. That's in the chat. But these kids today, especially because I've worked with so many teenagers and like this, like it's just a different era. They don't understand respect for your elders. They don't understand respect. They are just crazy, wild kids, and that's the way it is. And but it doesn't mean that they're bad. It doesn't mean that they have bad intentions or shit like that.
You have to teach them respect by destroying them.
No.
That's why I can't be a dad.
I don't believe that. No. You let him be.
Yes,
Bring out the
Antonio, I
belt.
love it.
Bring
I
out the
fucking
belt.
love it.
So, guys, here's my question, Roy. So, based on like the Bundesliga quality you saw today, do you want to reevaluate where the Serie A ranks among your list?
I want to reevaluate what I think about Nkunku and Lewandowski.
No way, bro.
Because if it's so easy to score goal, like okay, what Rebic did today is the kind of highlights that I see from Nkunku, right? So would Rebic be doing this in Germany all year long? Like the perfect back heel, just completely dismantling a defense, and the other guy with a sombrero scores a goal. The coach with the coach looked like he came out of a pub, dude. What the fuck? That coach looked like he came out of a fucking bar, dude.
Roy, the only reason why that goal was scored in that way is because the team was so out of position that they were forced to overcommit players.
No,
That's all it
guys,
is.
the truth is in the middle, like always. Bundesliga, a lot of games are like this. I've watched a lot of Bundesliga games. The defense is positioned wrong. There is space between the lines. There you run 60 meters with the ball in your foot because there is space for a counter attack. I saw Brahim Diaz run today 60 meters. Actually, Brahim Diaz, when he passed the ball to Giroud, that put it on the top bin. Brahim Diaz run 40 meters with the ball, man. In Serie A,
Yeah,
he
so
gets
much
a
space.
tactical foul. In Serie A, he gets a tactical foul, man. And we're complaining about him being in the floor. In
And we
Bundesliga,
know
he
this.
run without any problem. But that's happened with Nkunku and other players in Bundesliga. That's why they get 50 goals and assists in a season, because no one does them a tactical foul.
That's true.
Yeah, but this is like this though in England and in Spain as well.
Wait, hold on.
In,
No.
in England are
I've never
learning the
seen that.
tactical foul.
I've
In
never
England,
seen that.
even
What do you
Spain
mean?
are
Ronaldo was scoring bags of goals.
Every
It just
time
depends on how good that player is.
even during friendlies, every time we played against English teams, it's always tough. They're always going to give you a fight. They're always going to give you a fight.
Well, of course they.
Roy,
They
how do you
Spanish
rank
people,
than the
Spanish players
Germans.
are the magician of the tactical foul. They know how to do it and not even get a yellow card. You see
Roy?
Atletico just disrupt your game.
Guys,
Yeah,
can
but
I
they're
go back
not
to my
good at
question though?
actually closing.
Oh yeah, Antonio, go for the question.
Roy, so how would you rank like let's say like the top 5 leagues?
Okay, listen.
And
For me,
I mean the entire
the
league
quality
and
of
the
football,
entire.
the best quality of football is in Spain. Okay, they have the best quality of football. From a tactical point of view, it's still Italy, and then the rest. But the problem with Italy is for some fucking reason, when these guys go outside of the borders, they have their tails be in between their legs. There's no way that Juve should have lost against Ajax, even though Ajax was very good. But Juve had a team with much more experience and much more quality, not necessarily quality on the ball, but quality to win against Porto, against Lyon, and against Villarreal. Inter for fucking 3 years can't go through the group stages. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. What the fuck is going on here?
I'm enjoying that.
This is absolute BS. It's mentality. We have shit
Yeah,
coaches.
it's definitely mentality. Definitely mentality, Roy.
Guys,
And they'll see once
let me tell
Milan
you
has the
mine.
right players and offense, you'll see us win the Champions League before these other teams.
Yeah, 100%.
This is my ranking,
100%.
guys. Based on the quality of football and the entirety of the leagues of all the teams, I rank Spain number 1, Premier League 2, and Italy 3rd. And then I guess 4th I'll say Bundesliga, whatever. That's my opinion. I still believe Italy is well within the top 5.
That's fair, sure. I do think that Spain with all the trophies these guys have won for the past 20 years is like they have everybody beat by so far. Just look at the Europa League and the Champions League. It's fucking Spain. So honestly, respect to what these guys are doing. They're doing a great job, really amazing job what they do in Spain. And they don't even spend as. How the fuck are we spending? How the fuck is the Serie A spending more than Spain today?
Because of scouting, Roy. I keep telling you, the scouting system and then the youth system have to be better.
Wait, guys, but Spain this summer is not spending, but the previous years, Spain was on top of the leagues on spending with Premier League. So it's not. It's just this summer that Spain is struggling a lot because COVID hit
There is a
really
trend.
really badly for the
Guys,
Spanish league.
Liard is right. There is a trend, and the bottom line is money talks. Because I'm sorry, Roy, money talks because the teams that spend the most, the leagues that spend the most money are the Premier League and Spain and the La Liga, and those two teams are the best leagues. I mean, those leagues are the best. So that's the because money buys quality. So
yeah, but it's only teams in Spain that spend that crazy amount of money.
Yeah, that's why the Premier League is,
Well, but the Premier League doesn't win at the same rate as the Spanish, despite spending triple the amount of money.
Yeah,
but the teams that win the teams that win in Spain are Real Madrid in recent years. Then the last decade, maybe Barcelona a bit, and then besides that, Sevilla in the Europa League.
But the difference is that when Real Madrid and Barcelona, when they decide to personally go out and get somebody, it's because they understand that player is going to be a world beater, either already or maybe in 1 to 2 years.
And it goes to the argument that I was bringing in before. These Spanish teams, they're looking for talent.
Exactly.
No one ever talks about Eden Hazard.
All those players in South America are all talented as fuck.
Exactly.
Super talented.
Guys, I'm sorry.
They have that connection. It is what
Listen,
it is.
I know Real Madrid spends a lot of money on good players most of the time. That's fine. But everyone makes mistakes. Like Eden Hazard, look at that shit. But my point is that even though yes, you have to be smart with it's about intelligence in the management and it's about the money. I know that. With that being said, you need money to be to be one of these top winning UCL winning clubs. In my opinion, that's like money is where it's at. That's how you increase your quality.
Well, yeah. So, the only problem is we need to get to a point to where we can just spend $70 million on one player and then call it a quits for that market. But
yeah, that's called new owners.
But that's the whole problem. Is we're not at that level yet.
Hey, listen, Anwar has a question here. Sorry, guys, we're going to get to chat. There's a bunch of questions here. We're going to get to chat. What do you think, guys, about what I said on Ali? Because I'm starting to really like this guy. My take on the game would be to find a more efficient and stable role for Ali. Not sure we'll play actually if he gets to play. This is just my opinion from what I saw today. I think Ali is better suited for the double pivot because I think he's got the brain of someone that can be a regista rather than someone that is asked to attack. Because when you're in attacking midfield, unless you want to play that role like Salamakers, but he's not Salamakers. Ali is a player with qualities, with offensive qualities. But from a deep line playmaker, I would put him. I wouldn't put him as
I agree with you 100%, Roy. Like 100%.
Now, what do you think about his defensive capabilities, though?
Oh, it's listen. Our system does not require players to be good defensively. They need to understand the movement of the overall team, because our way of getting the ball back is to don't give any option to the opposition, and the opposition loses the ball basically. So that's what we do. So we do a collective pressing. They don't know what to do with the ball and they lose the ball. So no one is really good defensively, but they are good at covering the space and the opposition lose the ball. So he needs to understand how to cover the pitch and work with the whole system, so with the players around him. You see Rebic how many times he gets the ball because he knows how to cover the space and the opposition lose the ball. Remember the goal we did against Lazio at the 90th minutes? We covered every position and the Lazio player lost the ball and we scored the goal. I think we did a similar thing with, I think it was Verona. We covered every position and the goalkeeper lost the ball and Leao started a counter attack. So that's how we recover the ball. We don't allow any option to the opposition, and that's it. And we get the ball. So he needs to understand how to do that with us, and he can learn that.
Raul,
guys,
thank you,
we lost
brother.
Kessie, guys. I mean, we had to replace.
Raul, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it, brother. Thank you. All right.
Guys, we lost Kessie though. I think we need to replace him, in my opinion.
I want to say something. I think Donali is the Kessie replacement. Donali is better than Kessie.
I think
Donali,
so too.
he has more quality. He has a lot of energy, and he's good at defending. I mean, he's a leader. He's not a quiet leader. He's a proper leader. So I think he's our replacement, Kessie replacement. He's gonna do the job Kessie does. And now Tonali goes forward as well, which I like a lot. Kessie was going forward. Now Tonali can go forward, so we can keep Benacer back as a deep line, or Pobega or Adli can do that. So Tonali is our Kessie replacement right now.
I don't know.
I hope you're right, man, because Kessie for me is such a top player. Replacing him is, I don't. I'm heartbroken when we talk about Kessie.
Guys, Barcelona is going to win the Champions League.
Nah,
Shut
I don't think so.
up.
I really don't
Shut
think so.
up.
Honestly, I saw that. I saw a little bit of that game. They just do not look like what they used to look like. It's a very normal team right now.
Hey guys, they
honestly.
could be in our group this year.
Yeah, and
Hopefully.
I don't think we
Hopefully.
should be worried about them. I mean, they're going to be tough. It's a tough team to place, and they're always going to play good offensive football. They're going to keep the ball. But they don't have that kind of fucking spirit they used to have. That just.
Did they pay 50 million for Lewandowski? Is that what the transfer price was?
Yeah.
Not bad. That's a good cash in for Bayern.
Yeah, let's see.
Listen, I want to respond to this. Anwar, I know that Lewandowski and Kunku are quality players and that they're really important players. So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the numbers are obviously a little bit inflated from what I saw today.
Exactly the same. Inflated the numbers.
Do you agree on this, Roy? That
What?
the high numbers that these guys are getting, like in Spain and Germany, are always going to be lower in Italy because teams know how to defend better and are tactically better.
Yeah, I can say that. Yeah.
Guys, let's be honest. Lewandowski scored 40 league goals just in the league. 40 league goals.
But this is what I'm saying. Like even in Italy, Lewandowski would not score that. Even
I agree.
Ronaldo and Messi in their prime would not have those numbers in Italy.
But I do think Lewandowski would score. He can get to 30. Guys, Immobile got to 30 goals. So I think Lewandowski can get to 30 goals.
The fact that Ibra scored like when in the season that he came back, like not like last season, did he hit like 15 goals or 20 goals? How much did Ibra score?
Ibra dominates. He's a dominating.
The fact that he did that at like 39 years old in Serie A is actually amazing if you consider it like in our league because of the amount of. I mean, although actually, I will say this.
Quagliarella got 29 goals at the age of 37 in Serie A.
That's true. I will say this. Actually, the Serie A, I looked at this statistic, and they actually have a lot of goals scored in the Serie A. Even though like even though the defense is like good and it's better, there's still a lot of like action in terms of goals. Like I looked at the statistic, and so it's not like the Serie A is like boring with no goals. Like that's not true.
So then you can't really say that Nkunku and Lewandowski would not be a success because they have more qualities than those
I'm
players
sure
that
they
we
would
just
be a success. I think they'd be a success wherever they go.
They would not get 50 goal assists in a season, man. That's for sure. That's the thing.
Oh no, not 50, but if Quagliarella can get 29, or if Immobile can get 30 or whatever, then Lewandowski is going to do more, and Kunku is going to do more.
But you have to consider this: that Immobile grew up in the Serie A, so he knows all the tricks and all the.
Of course.
And the Serie A, you get a lot of goals on set pieces, on
Guys, we'll be right back. I'm
different
going to
ways.
join on my computer.
I don't know. Listen, I want to respond to this.
I completely agree with you. 100% agree.
I want to respond to this. Listen, the best body type for football is as long as you meet whatever athletics standards you need to meet for the competition you're playing, it doesn't fucking matter. It's what your feet do. Because football is a game of evasion. It's not American football. It's not boxing. It's not wrestling. It's a game of evasion. All right? That's why you can have players like Iniesta that is fucking a piece of paper. Messi is tiny. Xavi is tiny. It's because nobody can fucking touch them.
Calabria is tiny. And
nobody can fucking touch. So the body type in football has very little to do with your success. Okay?
Yeah, I agree. And I know that's the conversation that you were having with Chunk Roy, but I'm definitely on your side with this 100%.
Who is this Chunk, guys? These guys. It's, uh-oh. I think connection is gone.
I think EPL is next after Spain. They combine technique from all the international coaches they brought over the years and the physicality of the league that's always been there. I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you guys think of the quality of the EPL?
I think the EPL is high quality on the top six, maybe top five. The rest is really bad, in my opinion. Is really embarrassing, I would say. But because the teams that represent the EPL in Europe are really good and really loaded with talent, they kind of give a lot of reputation to the league. But the other 15 teams are insanely average. Like I see Bradford teams that finish 10th, just they don't play good football, man. They play basic football. Really, I don't know, 70s football with crosses, runs on the wings and cross is counter attack. Is believe me, man. Apart from the top five, the other 15 are just embarrassing. The way Man United was playing this season was really embarrassing. They finished sixth. That was really embarrassing. I mean, in Serie A, who finished sixth? I think Lazio finished sixth
Was
or
it
Roma.
Lazio? I think Roma was.
Yeah,
I think
and
Roma
Roma
was six,
plays
maybe.
way better football than Man United. More organized. There is an identity. As much as bad they are in defense, and they don't have the money and the talent that United try to collect it in these years. So literally, the top four in Premier League is really good. The other one is just watch a game, man. The space, the mistakes they do, the it just looks good, man, because the stadiums and everything around the pitch looks so modern and so polished and so good that it makes it good really it makes it look really nice. But when you actually look at the passes, the football is it's nothing impressive. And La Liga the same, guys. I'm sorry, but La Liga is the same. Apart from the top three, four teams, they actually do really well in Europe as well because they have balls. They don't get scared. The other 16, 15 teams are really bad, are really, really bad. And they play the same football. So the funny thing is, each team in La Liga plays the same football, apart from Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid plays a really defensive and rough football. The other 19 teams, possession-based football with a lot of technicality. It's I don't know. There is no variation between teams. At the end, they
Uh,
try the same type of football, just with different players and different quality.
I kind of think Real Madrid is more Italian since they have Ancelotti. Real Madrid doesn't really play like
True.
a La
Exactly.
Liga team, to be honest.
Quite pragmatic. Quite pragmatic as a football.
Hey guys, this is a great question from Gino, from something that Savicevic said today. Very interesting. He said Savicevic said in an article recently, Pioli is a better coach than Sacchi, Capello, Ancelotti, and Zaccheroni. He said too.
Wow. I think uh, if
Because they
Pioli,
all, sorry,
yeah,
because they all won with great players, but Pioli won with young players. Go ahead. Sorry.
no. If Pioli does another season the way he did it the season before, so I'm talking about 26 point, 25 point, I think he is better than them. He has more, um, at least he is at the top level with the other coaches because he's doing something incredible and he's repeating himself every year. This year is he has to deal with big players because now we have big players. Our team is made with big players because they won the league. They are big players. So he needs to understand now what to do with those big players. So this is the year that we will know if Pioli is gonna be on the same, level of Sacchi, Capello, and all of those legendary coaches Milan had.
Yeah, it's a big statement, I gotta say. Savicevic was very disrespectful to Diaz, I thought. I thought he was very disrespectful to
What do you
Diaz.
say to this about this?
He said, kind of like when he was asked about the number 10 to Diaz, he kind of said, he kind of hinted it's kind of embarrassing. It's embarrassing that the number 10 is Diaz. That's what he implied. That Diaz is an embarrassing number 10. That's what he implied. And I
But
thought it
how
was.
do he say like that Milan deserves a better number 10? What he says?
No, his wording was. I can't remember the wording, but the wording was a little bit strong. Let's put it that way. And I thought
Like
that was.
saying like he's a piece of shit or like
No,
that.
no, just discredited him completely. Let me find the article, guys. Give me a second. Go ahead. Let me find
Can you find the Italian one?
it. Yes. Hold on, guys. Let me find it.
Because if he is like straightforward and saying Diaz is not ready or not good enough yet to be a number 10 at the level of what Milan is used to, he is right because we've been used to great number 10s, so it's not like so I don't think it's harsh. It's just saying the reality, what it is. We all know Diaz is not a finished product. So is Antonio still there?
I think he had to step away for a second.
Mm. Oh, Nathan, you didn't say anything about the first half. What do you think? Are you excited? Did you enjoy it, the first half?
From what I saw, I did enjoy it. I mean, yeah, I thought it was the way that we transitioned was good. I definitely liked our counterattacking.
Yeah. I wish we had like Theo Hernandez and Leao and on those counters.
By the way, responding to this specific question, I think it's a little bit harsh to say that because, like, Saki is like a legend, Capello is a legend, Ancelotti is a legend, Zaccheroni hasn't maybe done much in football, so maybe you can put Pioli more in the Zaccheroni kind of realm. Is he better than Zaccheroni? But Saki, Capello, and Ancelotti, what they have done in football is, come on, Pioli has ha voglia di pasta asciutta, ragazzi. Savicevic is saying stupid shit. Let's be honest here.
I think it was more like I don't think he really believes what he's saying. Is just to make people understand how big was Pioli's job with this Milan. You know what I mean? It's
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, is Chunk still talking about this?
Who?
Madrid has the highest record for points and goals scored in the Liga season. Agree with Laird here. Only Atletico plays a more EPL type and Italian type of football. Ali was good today.
Guys, Chunk is still talking about this?
About what?
Oh, mamma mia. Hold on. And that is why I asked you, Roy, what kind of performance will Diaz need to make next season for us to buy him? Well, if he improves on his end product, meaning he'll get the assists, he'll get the goals, then I think it'll be easy to convince the people that Diaz needs to be bought. But at that point, we got to see if Diaz wants to stay at Milan, because maybe his dream is to win with Real Madrid. So
Madrid said that they might call him back. I put that in the WhatsApp group, but I don't know if anybody looked at it or not.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think depends in a lot of things.
Hey
If
guys,
he
should
had
I stream FIFA?
No, don't do that, man.
Oh, speaking of FIFA, I put 2 games up on YouTube, but I'm not sure how to if I can.
Wait, you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's not. I don't I'm not active with it enough, but I do post some of my video game gameplay onto it.
Nice. Yo, so you have a PS4?
PS5.
Ah, okay.
There is no perfect body type for football, Justin Ochunka Cole. There is
Yeah,
no perfect body type.
Trunk. Who cares about physicality when the African teams don't ever even reach the finals?
But aside from that, it's you can have an exceptional athlete like Yaya Toure, who's a shitload of talent, and then you can have someone that is less athletic like Pirlo that has a shitload of talent too. They all have their roles. They all do their thing. There's no such thing as a perfect body type for football. Football is what you do with your feet, not with your fucking body.
And Trunk, if you really want to get down to it, if we want to go for the best athletic in terms of physical body type, then we should get the black guys from America. Then you'll see the difference, because those guys are 6'4", 6'5", running 40s in 3 seconds. So let's not go with what is more dominant towards whatever. It's how it translates on the field.
And it depends on the sport. It's the sport calls for the body type. Okay?
Right.
Just to understand.
Physical sports that are contact sports need a certain body type. Other sports, other disciplines need certain body types. Right? If you play rugby, you can't look like fucking Xavi or you can't look like Iniesta. Okay? Right. But if you play football, you can.
Sorry, Roy. I have a really honest question here. What is Chunk's point?
He's saying that because of African physicality, he's using that as an argument, and Roy's really pissed off about that.
But what is his point?
He's saying that African players have the best body for the game of football.
I don't know, because how you explain Johan Cruyff, Diego Armando Maradona, and Lionel Messi?
That's what we're saying. That's what we're trying to
These are
make
the
Trump
top
realize.
three.
This conversation on football pitches, on in football industry, never happens. It's not a. It's a. First of all, it's such a politically charged conversation that doesn't need to happen. First of all,
well, it's not even a good one. If his argument was what country provides the most skillful players, then you can have a debate. But when it comes to physicality, that's it's not even worth it, to be honest.
In football, no, it's not.
One thing is for sure, and Chunk needs to understand this thing. If you are 16 and you have an incredible physicality, you will use that, and you will use less of your brain or your technical ability, because your physicality is gonna dominate the other kids. So you're never gonna evolve on the tactical side or on knowledge of the game and understanding of the game. If you are a tiny little person at the age of 14, you need to start to use your brain, because your physicality is not bringing you far on duels and stuff like that. So that's the beauty of football, that you start playing football and you start becoming a pro at such a early age. For example, Cesc Fabregas was starting at 15 playing with his first team at Arsenal. And with that body Fabregas had in the Premier League, he had to use his brain, because he will be dead if he doesn't use his brain and move the ball quick enough. So physicality means nothing in football if you don't understand how to use your feet and your brain and where to put the ball. And as much as you're strong, the ball moves faster than you.
Exactly.
And this physicality point is really a stupid topic. No race in the planet has the perfect body to be the perfect football player.
Exactly.
I would say some African players, they have the advantage of the pace, the stamina, the energy, Other players, South American, they are more resistant on heat and they are more agile. Or Brazilians plays all their life in the street, so they work really well in tight space. It's so different, man. Or Germans are tough, man. They won 4 or 5 World Cups. They are really tough. They never give up. It's mental. For them, it's mental. They never give up. They keep going like a machine. So it's cultural as well. It's not just the body and how much you run or how strong you are. It's cultural. We all know Americans have all the numbers to become the best nation in terms of football, but they don't have it culturally.
Exactly.
So what are we talking here?
And I've seen, the videos and things. I know African players are very skillful, but that's like FIFA Street or Joga skillful. That type of
Yeah.
skill doesn't actually translate well into the field. And we've already seen plenty of players who are good at doing tricks and flair and shit like that, and then when they come to a real game, they have no clue how to play. We've seen this many times.
And when we say African is a bit it's a bit confusing because for example, Algerian, Moroccan, and Egyptian are different from Nigeria, Cameroon, and Ghana as well is different. Goes differently from
Look at Salah
Ivory Coast.
Mane.
Yeah,
Salah
exactly.
Mane, probably the 2 best African players that have ever come from that country, and look at their size.
Yes, they are not big. They have pace, they have brain, then decision making, hard work. They work in some
And
systems and not in all of them. Yes, they have the mentality. There's a lot of things, man.
Guys, I have
It
a
works on
question.
your
Guys,
body.
being a football player is so much more complex than just
Hey guys,
your
has
body.
there ever been a non EU and South American country to win the World Cup?
No.
Oh no, I don't think so.
Maybe
Let
it's
me
gonna
think.
happen this time. Maybe it's gonna happen now.
I will say something. I agree with Anwar that the fact that the African teams they have a reduced number compared to Europe and South America, so that reduce your chances of winning a World Cup. But I'm not even judging that on. I think
It's
resource
not
is
a good
another thing.
discussion.
Yeah, exactly. Resource is another thing. Africa is a really poor region of this planet, so they don't have the resource to develop their talent, and a lot of their talent goes to France. So we can consider France as an African national team. Let's say that,
I
and they
don't. I
won
You
the.
know
don't.
what's
I
crazy,
honestly don't.
guys?
No, no,
I
I
don't.
don't.
I
No,
can't
no,
because
I
I
don't
know so
consider it.
many French people of African origin.
No,
They're
Roy.
French. They're born and raised
I
in
know,
French.
Roy. I'm
They
just saying.
talk French. They support the
Well,
French
Roy,
national
Roy,
team.
some of these
Roy,
countries
let
in
me
Africa
finish a
speak
second, man.
French
You didn't let
too.
me,
Balotelli.
It's not like
dude. You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish. We can consider these France as an African national team, but at the end, culturally, they grew up in the French football. They didn't grow up in the African football. So we can actually agree that they have culturally evolved in
guys.
Europe. So they are European
But
football players.
it's different for every single player though, because there's players like Mbappe who his dad is African, I believe. I don't
Yeah,
actually.
some are first generation, some are second
Yeah, exactly.
generation,
So
third generation.
it's
Some
different.
are just not even born there. Like
Yeah, but my
Kanté.
point is, if Africa had the same resource or money like Europe or at
Well,
least South
Africa.
America,
I
Africa
mean,
would
Africa has
maybe,
52 countries or something like that, right?
yeah, the region. I'm saying the region of
So
Africa. Yeah,
the
is
countries
it?
that produce the best football are in West Africa and North Africa. When
But
you go
I'm
to
saying
East Africa, the football there
Well,
is very
it's
poor.
so there's a lot of political instability in East Africa too.
exactly. So
No,
Not
there's
everywhere.
not. Actually, there's not. There's not a lot of
There's
political
not a lot,
instability.
but there
No,
is.
no,
Like
but
depends on what you're
Roy,
talking about.
compared to Europe, yes, there
compared
is.
to some of the Eastern European teams, no, there isn't actually. So it's almost similar.
So it
But
depends
some,
Anyway,
what. All right, so I guess when you were saying East, I guess I was envisioning like coastal East Africa, but
guys,
yeah,
what? let's keep it simple. We're going so on details where we don't need.
I like geography. It's
listen.
fun.
Cameroon has the potential of building, a team that could be competitive for the World Cup. Morocco, Egypt, Ghana, Ivory Coast, Nigeria, Senegal, Algeria, Tunisia. But if I talk about Gambia, Zambia, Kenya, Tanzania, Ethiopia, Eritrea, Namibia, like these countries, they're far,
But
they're very
Roy,
far.
in Europe is the same, and we have countries that are really far on winning a
Yeah,
World Cup.
yeah.
But on a region, if you look at the region, is such a poor region. They cannot grow their talent properly. They cannot have a football identity. And every player, when they grow up at the age of 13, 12, they don't look football on a as a team. They look football more at I need to stand up and play better than everyone else around me because I need to escape from this world. In Europe, kids play as a team because their main objective is not to escape from a
But
poor
you
world.
have academies in Kenya. You have
Yeah, but the
academies.
academies if you are a poor kid, your objective is to get out of that place. So you become more individualistic as a player, and and you don't see the team and the team play. So your qualities evolve in a different way. That's a
I don't
cultural
know, man.
fact as
I think
well.
these
In
conversations are
Europe,
untouched.
there is not that obsession. Whatever you are in a
Guys,
country,
I
you're
think I
not so
figured it out.
poor.
Roy does not like talking about politics or any
That's not politics, man. This is
sort
football.
of
This is football.
like
If you want to talk,
geopolitical issues.
but
Look,
if you
there's
want to
some
talk about
countries.
football, you need
But
to
you have to.
understand the
Guys,
That's
culture.
a
listen,
good point,
listen,
though.
listen. There are some countries that don't care about football. They're interested in other sports. Okay, like America doesn't give a shit about football.
Well, it's getting better, but
No, it's not. Stop it.
No,
it is
America,
actually,
getting
Roy,
better.
Roy,
it's
soccer is the largest, or
growing
the
sport.
fastest
Sure,
growing sport.
I know. But the other sports are growing too, and they're already huge. Basketball is always going to be basketball, American football, baseball in America. Those are the cultural sports. All right. Kenya, it's marathon running. It's track. It's rugby. Football, they don't care about football there. Okay, like that's what I know about Kenya. Tanzania in countries like Cameroon, Nigeria, where football is the first thing, is the first sport, or is one of the first sports. They can have the opportunity to get there, but some
Yeah, but
countries don't. It's not their first. Like, not every country has football as the first cultural or favorite sport. Okay.
Roy, I want to do an example with surf. Um, in how's it called? Surf was a sport that was practiced basically in United States and Australia, most of, majority. And because there was resources and there was a cultural knowledge about the sport, at least 30 years ago. So the best surfers were coming from Australia and United States. The moment Brazil and other countries come in the conversation, now Brazil is leading that sport because a lot of kids are surfing, they have waves, they have the financial resources to play the sport, and so they are achieving results that just Americans were able and Australians were able to achieve. So I think football, if there is the similar resources, uh, and I'm not talking about exactly the same at basics. We're talking about uh, having an economy that I'm not saying to be rich like England or Germany, but at least basics that in some countries in Africa are lacking at the moment. But at this moment, historical moment, we cannot say what Chang is saying, that you have the physical ability, so you have to make it. That you need to have the
But
cultural
I think
aspect as
I
well.
think it depends on the sport. It depends on the sport. Okay, so fighting sports, it is obvious that people from African origins have an advantage. Okay, because that is obvious. I mean,
yeah,
athletics
that part is true.
athletics tell you that, and that is obvious. But other sports like volleyball, you can be from anywhere in the world. It doesn't fucking matter. Bowling, it doesn't fucking matter.
Is bowling a sport?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Football,
Technically,
football,
yes.
even though a physical sport, is not based on physical contact. It's based on physical evasion. So it is a sport where your body type is not necessarily the most important thing. What is the most important thing is
physical superiority is not a factor in football.
I
American
agree.
football.
I
Well,
agree
I
with
think
you
it's becoming more
100%
and
on
more
that,
about
Leroy.
physical ability, though. Like with pace,
No,
the way the current
well,
game is going, it's
but
definitely.
that's
Roy, you
but
said this
pace is
yourself.
only one aspect of
Yes,
physicality.
yes. I know.
That's
But Roy did say this. There's so much less quality today than there used to be, and my dad also says this. So if we keep going in this route, I mean, I feel like it's going to be more and more about physical ability, though.
no, it's not because again, if that's what we're if physical is the only criteria, then
Not the
Africa
only
is gonna
thing. Obviously, you have to be able
win.
to touch the ball. You have to be able you have to have some sort of ability on the ball. I'm not saying that's going to go away, but it's becoming less and less about quality. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just think that hopefully we still retain a high level of quality and technical ability in the future.
I mean, the
okay.
best
You
players in
see,
the
you
world.
see what this guy said here. Like he is such a noob. This is why
Wait,
it's
can you please
pissing me
read it
off.
to me? I can't see.
You say, you stupid idiots, evasion depends on pace and coordination. This guy fucking pisses me off.
So,
Yeah, he
Roy,
is.
why you take it so
No,
personal,
no.
by the way?
Evasion in football depends on your fucking first touch. That's what it
Yeah,
fucking depends on.
yeah,
What you do with your first touch.
I love how
yeah.
Chunk is still here.
This guy's
But
pissing me off.
Roy, you can tell when people have never actually played.
Why does Chunk say that though?
Because people who have not played at a high level will say ridiculous things like that. It doesn't even have to be professional. I mean, growing up in club or going to high school or college, for those who have not played at like a really high competitive level, don't understand this concept.
I don't know, man, what
Hey,
to
I
say.
love this guy, bro. I love this guy. Like it's all good. Like there's no harsh feelings. You know, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, guys. It's all good. He's cool. Yo, there's nothing wrong with this guy, right?
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, Roy.
He likes to have whatever. It's okay. But okay, but Zidane and Henry. Okay, he was. Well, listen, I don't know this. It depends on the sport. It really depends on the sport. Yes, not necessarily all countries, but some people from certain countries have physical advantages, especially in sports where, let's say, you need to be more physical and there's more contact, like American football, right? In America, right? To me, it seems like African Americans are the best ones, and they have the best physiques and the best athletic ability to play that sport. Basketball,
It
same
also
thing.
depends on the position, and also like it's kind of you can't overgeneralize that, but
Basketball is the same thing. At
That's-
least here in America.
height is the main thing with basketball.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then other sports. I don't know. Fighting sports. All right, fighting sports. But there's many other kinds of disciplines. Okay. There's disciplines where like Asian people from China are much better adapted for that kind of discipline. There are so many disciplines in sport that you can't really say these people have the best.
And the most important thing to say here is that we don't want to overgeneralize, and that race and or ethnicity is not really a determining factor in these things, because you can come from it's I mean yes, it may have an impact,
true.
but you can't let it define that. So
Correct.
and this is just stupid. It's just kind of a stupid thing.
In football, you can be super athletic, or you don't need to be, as long as you have the fucking feet of a genius.
Brain,
okay.
Roy,
The
brain.
brain
Don't
and
say
feet.
feet.
It's both. It's both. Okay, you need to have the brain, but you need to have the feet. Your first touch needs to be good. Your second touch needs to be good. Your passing needs to be precise. What you do with the ball is important.
Except if you're Lukaku, because he has terrible first touch. But...
No, Lukaku is
No, even Lukaku's touch is actually not bad. But like if
nobody is saying talent is exclusive to Europe, bro. Nobody's saying that. I think talent. If you really want to say talent, you gotta say South America. That's where the most talent is. If you really want to
Brazilians
talk
have
about
the
talent.
best technical ability.
Brazilians, Argentinians. I mean, it's not a coincidence that those two countries usually produce the players that end up being the best players in the history of the game. Most of
and
them come from there.
and Roy, you know what's funny? All Brazil was obviously dominating like World Cups back to back over and over and over. What was the one country to come out and realize the only way to combat that technical ability? It's the Italians. Back then, tactical ability was not as great. And the Italians realizing they might not be as technical on the ball, are tactically superior, and it's paid off. 4 World Cups.
How many world? England only has one World Cup, right?
Yeah.
And they don't have any Euros, right?
Right.
Who? Sorry, what are you saying?
England only has one World Cup and no Euros, right?
Yeah. Guys, body type, English people and Germans don't have any difference. Germans have 4 World Cup, England has 1. So if body was a matter of
England's tactics
big
are just so bad. I'm sorry. Like
no,
they're
to go back to this whole conversation, if body and physical preparation was the major thing of football, England would have the same amount of World Cup that Germany has, or Belgium, or Netherlands. They are basically
Does Germany have
physically.
4 or 3?
I don't know.
Germany
4
has 4.
doesn't, dude. After 3 it doesn't matter anymore, man. It's a lot. So the thing is, the Netherlands should have the same amount because they are basic, or Russia. Russia has the same body type of Germans, but they don't have the same amount of World Cup because there is other factors that are more important and they play a role in terms of football.
Guys, look at how the Spanish play football, guys. It's impossible to take the ball off of these guys.
Right.
They're the smallest nation in Europe.
Portuguese players too.
And Roy, that's why I said the only way to beat skill is with tactical ability.
But that's why football is the most beautiful game in the
Right,
world.
but that's my point. That no one used physicality to win the World Cup. You are either skillfully incredible or you are a tactical and skillful team. None of these teams were just physical beasts like that. That's not how you win World Cups. There's reasons for this.
New topic?
No, I mean it's true. It's true. You got to be. You got to football. You got to know how to play the game. And the everybody in the world can fucking play the game like a beast. Like your body type in football. That's one of the. That's why football is actually such a universal sport. Because it is a sport that the way it's designed, you don't need to be. You don't need to have a superior genetic build. You can be Pirlo.
Messi.
No, Pirlo. You can be Pirlo, or you can be Iniesta, or you can be Henry, or you can be Singo in Torino, right? That guy. But that guy is not a professional footballer because he's an incredible athlete. He's a professional footballer because he knows how to fucking play football.
Yeah. Yeah. But guys, I gotta go, guys. Forza Milan.
Later, man. Forza Milan.
You think that there's some sort of I guess there's stereotypes about like technical football players, and you don't like. I guess I feel like African players aren't associated with that enough. That's just me.
Say again. Say again.
There's like kind of like a stereotype about
No,
technical football
there's
players.
no stereotypes. There's no stereotypes. It's just who has the best football school. That's all it is. Okay? It's who has the best football school, and then comes the cultural aspect. That some countries have fucking like Japan, all they care about is baseball. Italy, all they care about is football. Some countries they don't care about football as much as the people in Spain care about football, or the people in Brazil care about football. But then it comes down to the school. Now, I'm 100% sure that there's some countries in Africa that have great culture and they're producing great talent are going to get to those levels where they can win a World Cup. But it's not that many countries in Africa that I think will be able to do that anytime soon. And it's not that many countries around the world. It's a select nations that have this kind of school, right, where they produce the talent from the beginning, and then they have the cultural. In Brazil, even though Brazilians are actually good at many sports, everybody knows how to play football. Even the people that don't play football know how to play football. It's it's just so ingrained in their culture. They're the number one. They're the number one. Argentina is the same. For example, Italy is not the culture in Italy is not as strong as the culture in Brazil. Brazil is just stronger. The culture very strong. In Italy, you have people like, for example, I'm going to use this stupid analogy. There are Italians that don't know football and they don't know how to play football. In Brazil, the people that don't know football still know how to play football. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you can't just generalize that, but it's more likely. We'll just say.
I'm just saying as an analogy.
Yeah.
Bruh, dude.
Is Liar still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Liar, stay on. I'm gonna try to get my dad
Basta,
on.
hai
So
rotto
he
i
can meet him.
coglioni, Chunk. Smettila.
Roy, why are you taking it so personal?
Roy gets so mad at Chunk, dude.
Because first of all, I find this so disrespectful towards France when you say that. It's so disrespectful, and also because I've worked with a French academy, where there's a lot of French people of African origin, and if you tell them that, they get offended. If you tell them that, they get offended. Like it's not nice what you're saying here.
I mean, but there is some truth. It is an advantage, though.
Guys, just stop. Please just stop. Stop. Have fucking respect. Have some fucking respect, guys.
How am I being disrespectful? How does that make sense?
It is disrespectful, guys. Come on.
Say what? To say that Africa does have France has an advantage because of their connections? That's facts, dude.
No. France has an incredible school of football.
Yes, I know.
No. That's all it is. That's all it is.
It's not. There's also other factors.
Because Spain has a fucking incredible school of football, and Spain is winning way more than France. Okay.
Well,
right?
I'm
thinking
Spain.
Recent. No, recent. There's no recent bullshit. It's school of football. Okay. Spain is winning more than anybody in the world by miles over. Miles over. All right. No country has ever.
But you're just denying reality.
Reality is that no country is as dominant in football as Spain is. Club level and recent history, national level. Okay. Why? Because it's their fucking school. All right. And they do it by actually playing football. Okay? Nobody has ever won a Euro, a World Cup, and a Euro. 3 major international trophies. Nobody has ever done it. Nobody. They're the first ones to ever do it. And club level, they're dominating like nobody else. It's impossible to get to Spain's level. It's impossible. They have surpassed everybody 10 times over. With what they've achieved between Europa League, Champions League, and national football, at all ages too, at all ages, because they don't just win nationally. Now, nationally, there's other teams that are very competitive in the international scene, but club level and youth level, Spain is still beating everybody. So it's BS. This conversation is disrespectful, first of all, and it's just BS.
It's not disrespectful.
Yeah, Roy, why are you taking it so serious, man?
Like,
because if I said this to the people that I worked with at PSG, they would call me a racist. That's what they would do if I would say shit like this.
Say what? Say what? Sorry.
How is that racist? It's history.
I don't want to fucking talk, guys. Stop. Why are we having these stupid conversations?
Because you're acting like I'm sorry, but like you're just trying to deny reality here. I'm not saying you're wrong about your points, but you have to accept that this is a factor. It is a factor. It exists. This is a reality.
What is the factor?
The factor is that there is some truth to the connection between France and Africa. It's as simple as that. I think French is the most spoken language in a majority of these African countries. There's connections. Like it's harsh history.
And what? And what?
And that does play a role
in
success.
What? A role in success.
Yeah, because it gives you more options of players. More people can get citizenship. It gives you more. It puts more players into the academies. I mean,
yes.
Okay. So what if let's change history. What if France colonized Spain and all those Spanish players come to France? Well, what's the difference? Is there a difference or not?
No, it's not a difference because those players go to if they play for the French national team, then
Are you saying that the French team would not be competitive with all those Spanish players?
Of course no, I'm not saying they're not competitive.
According to results, would they be more competitive if Spanish players immigrated there, or let's say North African or West African players?
I don't think you can do that.
Why not? We have
because I don't think you can make those comparisons.
Exactly. You can't make any kind of comparisons. It goes down to the country and what the country does and how they produce their talent. That's all it is. It's all about talent. It's all about talent. It's got nothing to do with physicality.
I'm not saying it's no. I'm not talking about physicality. I'm not saying that stuff. I'm just saying mathematically it makes sense. If you have more other countries that have players, you have more options of people becoming world-class players. If you have a larger pool of people to choose from, it's that simple. It's just math.
I don't agree with that. It's not true.
Okay.
I mean, okay.
It's not true.
Okay.
Guys. Stop.
Roy, you cannot say people to stop, man. People have an idea. This is not like
it's a bad idea.
Okay, but his idea, man, is right to have that idea, and he's actually giving you some, some facts.
It's just logic. It's just logic.
Exactly, it's logic.
I'm not saying it's the most important factor. I'm just saying it does play a role in success.
He plays a big role because
of course education is very important.
I'll make it simple to you, man. England colonized India. India doesn't give a shit about football. They didn't get one player from India. If England colonized like France did half of Africa, maybe now England has all those players that France had.
Hold on.
And I don't know if they're gonna win the world. I'm not saying that. No, I have to finish here. Let me finish.
But you said something that is factually wrong.
Okay, it's wrong. Okay.
Because I mean, again, these conversations. This is another reason why I don't like to have these conversations.
Okay.
Because this is.
I'm having me and Antonio is having the conversation.
For some people, it might be offensive, right? You have to understand that for
Roy,
some people.
Since when have you been scared to sit to?
No, because these are matters that are completely different. But anyway, England has colonized a large portion of Africa, especially East Africa, Central Africa, parts of West Africa.
South Africa.
They have colonized. Yeah. So, again, this is a very delicate conversation, delicate matters. Some people might find offense to these conversations, and it's not appropriate to have these kind of conversations.
Why is it not appropriate?
Yeah,
if you don't talk about this, actually, I think talking about it is good. You don't want to bury these things and just ignore them. You're supposed to talk about these things. It's complicated, but it's good to have these discussions. no one here is being racist or is saying anything, you know, like offensive. We're just trying. I mean, there is a historical link, right? And like I said, listen, it has to do with education too, right? And my point here. Here's an example. Like players like Mahrez, he was born in France, but he has Algerian ethnicity. Uh, he was in the French football system, but he ended up playing for Algeria. My point is that there are these connections, and a lot of times these players do learn under the French school. I'm not taking credit away from France. My point is that they have access to these players from countries that, and it's just more of a chance that these players, like, they just have more options. Basically, imagine if France was isolated to just the country of France, fit geographically, and only the people born in France, like, with French ethnicity and or born in France, whatever, from that little, like, whatever, that country. What if only those people could play there? I mean, that cuts off a lot of other, potential, like, talent coming in. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Again, this conversation doesn't matter that much because we've seen countries that don't have the, let's say, the history that like the French and the English have, and the Portuguese. Like, look at Portugal, for example. But anyway, but there are countries that have not had that kind of empirical whatever dispersion around the world, that they have won based on the school of football that they've produced with their own with what they have. It comes down to that, to your school of football. It really comes down to that.
Yeah, but I'm not disagreeing with you, but you're not even giving my point any thought, and you're just denying it instantly. And that
Because I
kind of
think
shows that you're being like you're just trying to
because
deny everything I say without even, like,
because
giving it.
because again, when we talk about football, that the physical aspect is
No one is
not.
I'm not
talking
talking
about
about
the
the
physical
physical
aspect,
aspect,
Roy.
dude.
We're
I'm
talking
just
about
saying, use your
Roy.
simple logic. If you have more players to choose
Roy.
from, there's more of a
No one.
chance to get
No,
better
it
Sorry,
is
players.
not
Antonio,
true. This is not true. This
Antonio.
is not
One
true.
second. Italy colonized Libya. Italy colonized Libya.
Eritrea.
Eritrea. Countries that don't give a crap about football. They didn't get one player from those countries. They colonized them. France colonized countries in Africa that play football, and they got a lot of immigration from those countries. They got a lot of massive immigration in the 80s, in the 70s, in the 90s, in 2000. And they have a lot of players, second, third generation, coming from those countries originally. United States has a lot of people coming originally
Listen,
from
what?
Africa.
Excuse me, but Africa,
So,
okay, they've won 2 World Cups, but what else has France won? No, what else
no,
has France
no.
won?
Let me finish. No, no. I'm not even questioning that. So Antonio is saying that France, directly or indirectly, with immigration, with colonizing, and everything like that, they have a bigger pool to actually fish the best talent of these countries because they can offer the opportunity
I
to
don't
play in a
think that
better
is
league.
true. I don't think that's true.
Yes,
My point is, listen,
it's
immigration plays a
simple,
role
man.
in all of
I
these
Plays a
don't
big
know if
countries.
that is
role.
true. I don't know if
Yes,
that is
plays a
true.
big
It's
role.
simple as this. I think
I don't
France
think
is the
that is true,
leading
guys.
colonizer in Africa.
There are some examples of that, but many African talents stay in Africa. Like they play for their own national teams. You know, like
Yeah, of
if you
course.
look at Senegal, right? I mean, the
I mean,
best. Like, is there? I don't know which immigrant comes from Senegal, whatever. But if I look at Mané is playing for Senegal. He's not playing for France.
there's
If
also
I
these
Yeah.
examples, though,
if I
Roy.
look at Koulibaly, if I
There's
look
also
at
Balou Touré, who
if
was
I look
born and raised in the French youth system, but he wasn't good enough to play for France, so he played for Senegal. There's all those things also happen too. That's Things like that happen.
yeah, yeah,
It's different.
sure. That's
No,
that's a good example you can use of a player that maybe is
And
not
Roy,
of great
France,
quality.
I'm sorry, Roy, France can play 22, max 30 players. So a lot of them they're gonna just make a conscious decision and
what
say,
has France won, guys? Excuse me, but what the fuck has France won? They won 2 World Cups, in a mad respect to them. I mean, in 90.
well, you guys, you and Broit are talking about the French school, man. Me and Antonio are saying that France won 2 World Cup because they had a bigger pool to fish their players.
No.
Yes, and they
I'm not
started
saying
to do
even
that
though
in the
Mafia,
90s.
this is such a bad analysis.
Okay,
This
that's
is
a bad
such a bad
analysis.
analysis.
Okay, but before they started to get that talent, they didn't win anything, man. The moment the Will Tord, the Henry,
Whoa, wait, guys, liar.
the
I also
Thuram.
I also do know. Of course, I do give credit to the education and the academies. Of course, that's very much credit. They have very, very good development in France. I mean, and so I of course agree with Roy on that point. But I think that connection does help.
Yes, it's not Antonio is not such an outstanding
it's not.
football
That's
culture.
Roy's gonna call me
Roy
like whatever
is
for
telling me there is an outstanding football culture. It's not because they got a massive amount of talent from their
exactly
from their immigrations.
Yes.
Okay.
If you put together
Okay,
a
Roy, if you think it like this,
if you
whatever.
put together a team like they did in '98, even though '98, I don't know about that World Cup because it seems like there's a little bit of dodginess that comes with that World Cup in '98. In 2018, France had an incredible team, but they had an incredible team because it was the best team built there. But there were African teams too. There were South American teams. There was there was Germany. There was a lot of teams there that had incredible potential. But France put together an incredible team. They did a great job. You know?
Roy, but no one is questioning that,
That was
man.
the French. That was the French people that work in France of all races that are French.
Oh, whatever, Roy. Whatever, Roy. I get it, man. You want to be politically correct? Fuck it. Who cares? You want to be politically correct?
Roy, have you guys ever seen the
Fucking hell, man.
I'm gonna switch topic now because there's no way to have this conversation. But have you guys ever seen the all-time greatest AC Milan 11 YouTube video?
No.
It's such a good video. I love this video. And also another thing is, I've been watching some Paquetá, old stuff with him on Milan because I was trying to look at some of the banter era.
Okay, guys, listen. Argentina is most of them are Italians.
Yeah. Italian ethnicity.
I don't credit Italy at all. I don't credit them at all.
I'm not crediting Africa. I'm just saying
Argentina's success has got zero to do with Italy. Zero.
No, technically it doesn't have zero to do with Italy. It doesn't have zero because they are connected. It doesn't. I'm not saying it plays a main role. It does play some role though.
It plays a role, Anton. Don't listen to Roy, man. Because
I'm not giving African nations credit for France's World Cup win. I'm just saying that the individual players that go to France for their academies from Africa, that does help France. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to take away credit from France. France developed many of these players. That's all I'm saying. But anyways, stupid. This topic is never gonna.
Dude, France developed these players. No one is not saying that, man. We agree on that. But France had the luxury to go and pick those players as well in a direct or indirect way. I'm not saying they went there and took that player, man. Historically, France got a lot of immigration, man, massive immigration. Have you ever been to Paris, to the Baleine of Paris, on the outskirts of Paris, man? Have you been there for a second? Go and see it, man, and tell me.
Yes, I have been to Paris. Yeah.
Yeah, have you been to the outskirts when all the kids of immigrant lives?
Have you been to Bondy, which is the neighborhood where Mbappe is from?
They're playing football in France under the French system.
Yes, we're not saying that,
God,
but immigration plays a role.
Wow,
it
dude.
does.
Dude.
I'm just saying it. I'm not saying the
Fucking hell,
African nations
man.
are
No
deserve the
shit. They're
credit,
playing that.
but the
All the
individuals play a role.
Argentinians that are with Italian names, and even the Brazilians that have
Yes,
Italian
Roy.
heritage,
I'll tell you what. I'll
have
tell you even
nothing to
better.
do with Italy.
Yes, I'll tell
Zero.
you.
Zero.
If Italians don't go in Argentina 100 years ago, maybe Argentina is not that football nation. Yes, I'll tell you that.
Roy, it's logic. Even
It's
immigrants that go
logic,
to
man.
Italy help us out. It's just it happens for every country, and France has a dominant. I'm only using France as an example because they have more of a presence in Africa than any other country.
Because it's obvious. It's there basically. You can see it. So we are using France. But I can give you a million of examples, man. I can give you a million of examples.
I mean, the fact that you just ignore this is just doesn't make sense.
I'm just emphasizing that that aspect of it. Yes, it is a part of reality. I understand that, and I know that, of course. It's a globalizing world, but that to me is not a determining factor. The determining factor is the school. That is
Roy, I'll tell you why it's determining in a sense in a way. If that was on Italy, if Italy had that position, so you had a massive immigration from Africa, and this immigration was integrated, and we are in the third generation right now, Italy would have an incredible national team probably with an Italian school of football because they have the chance to pick a lot of different talents. Simple as that. They have a bigger number of people to pick.
But there is a large African and North African immigration.
But I told you already, they don't get the passport until 18, so never go to the circle of Italian national team.
The best volleyball player, Italian volleyball player, the Ballon d'Or of volleyball players in Italy is, what's her name? Oh, I can't fucking remember her name. But she's, I don't know, I think she's Nigerian. She's, her family was Nigerian and she's first. So in many sports, there's a lot of immigrants.
Yeah, and that plays a role. I'm not saying that doesn't play a role.
That says our point, man. That says my Antonio.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying that there are a lot of immigrants in Italy, regardless.
Yes, but those immigrants are not put in the circle of football. France was good.
What do you mean they're not put in the circle of football?
It's not as easy for them to politically.
What?
What
are you talking about? What?
Roy, it is not, man, because you cannot get a passport if you.
Have you heard of the guest worker program, Roy? Do you know what that is? Actually, in my human geography class this year, we learned about this. There was this guest worker programs, particularly in I feel like the 80s and 90s, that were very common, where there were countries like France and other countries like Germany as well set up these programs so that immigrants could come in and easily obtain legal documents. Can you not cut me off, please?
Sorry,
this was common for people to come find work, and ideally the goal for these was eventually to help the economy and have the migrants move back eventually, but in reality this kind of just led to permanent immigration. So France, for example, this was especially common with North Africa and to France, and Germany had people especially from Turkey going to Germany.
Turkey.
And those are just examples. So, and it's a significant number of people. I'm just saying. And so there are these historic reasons. And immigration like this happens in every country, and it does play a role in every country. I'm not saying it doesn't. But there are because of France.
But why
let me use, and then to get to France, because France has a larger presence, like a significantly larger presence of Europe in Africa compared to other countries. I think it's the leading. It's in back when imperialism happened. It was the country with the most imperial activity in Africa.
England was.
No, I think out of geographic area, I'm pretty sure France.
Are you sure? Please,
Let me check.
Please fact check that.
Yeah, I'm checking now.
Because as far as I know, it's England. As far as I know, I could be wrong, but I think it is England. Nathan, thank you, brother. Keep it up, guys. Antonio, you're doing good hosting Forza Milan. Thank you for
So basically, I looked at a map. So basically,
thank you to Nathan, bro.
oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see this. Oh, what's up? Oh, Nathan, thanks for the donation. I really appreciate it, and thank you for also coming on and helping us out and continuing the conversation. Nathan is the best.
What's up, Majidin?
Yeah.
Sorry, Tony.
I'm sorry.
So,
I was just going about the map, but go ahead.
Go ahead, man. No, go ahead.
I just want to say that I looked up a map of like the partition of Africa, and I can't really make out who technically has more. It's very close between England and France, but France has England. A lot of their land was occupied in the south, central south of Africa, and a little bit of the east of Africa. And while France is northern Africa and like West Africa and even central, a little bit of Central Africa, so they have a huge area of like influence that's kind of all connected within that region, while England's regions are kind of more split up and broken apart.
You see,
but anyways,
guys,
I was.
You see this? I'm not denying what Anwar is saying here. What Anwar is saying here is the reason why I don't want. I think these conversations are very touchy because of what Anwar is saying right here.
Bro, this is not United States, man. We don't get offended. We are not politically correct. We are giving ideas. We're not offending anyone.
But no, the most important thing is
not
this,
offending anyone.
Roy. But
Nah,
what we're saying though
fuck
is
that.
not Roy. What we're saying is not even controversial because
Exactly.
what we're saying is simple logic. If you have immigrants to your country, that helps you to some extent, and we're using France as an example. Italy get benefits as well. All these countries, immigration helps, and it gives you more of a chance to have more players in your academies. That's all we're saying. That's
That is actually what we're saying. Me and Antonio were saying that actually that those immigrants, the kids of these immigrants in France, were brought to the professional football and to the football system in France without any limitation. In Italy, that thing was not hasn't been done because Italy didn't work well with the kids of immigration. They didn't use that power, that energy. They just wasted because there is a massive immigration in Italy as well. But
every
a lot of talent.
And every country has its own history and its own unique relationship with other countries and in world history. And this is just one example.
Roy, let me tell you this. Okay?
Majidin is here. What's up?
Right. Well, first of all, I'm Libyan. Okay. So
you're in UK, by the way, yeah?
No. I live in Turkey right now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but I used to live in the UK. So Roy, focus on what I'm gonna say right now. Okay. I was working with an organization that is responsible for immigration, and Libya is the first gate from Africa to Europe. And I have all the numbers. I've seen it with my own eyes. Okay. Italy is not really economically at the level where Africa wants to stay there. It's a gate to Germany. It's a gate to France.
Yep. I'm aware of it.
We don't like if we're gonna immigrate, we're not gonna immigrate to Italy. It's a stepping stone.
I absolutely know that.
This is why France has access to all this talent, and I'm saying this, but also there's other factors that plays into it as well. You know what I mean?
Of course.
It's just a bigger number.
Yeah, that's all we're saying. We're not trying to make this we're not being any more controversial or anything. We're just saying this is logic.
If that talent went to maybe another country, maybe they wouldn't develop as they did in France.
Yeah, it's an element. We're not saying all I'm saying to you is that France has access to
that talent,
much more talents that are raw that they can't develop.
But I'm also convinced. I can't say I'm convinced. I can't say that because I don't have the counter proof. But if France did not have that access of talent, they would still be producing some of the best football. They would still win World Cups.
Yeah, but it's not the same level. Would you say that?
No.
I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't know.
Roy, the fact that what you're saying, we will never know.
Yeah.
We will never know what
we're calling it as it is, and I think you have to say.
Sorry.
Sorry, Larry. I just
No, I
want
want
to
to.
really quickly. We're calling it based on reality, and reality says that this plays a role, and there's no way around
But
that.
No,
the
It
no.
plays
other
a role.
reality that there exists is Spain. Spain is a big example of how you produce your football based on the philosophies, the schools. Guys, every country is best at doing something. Okay? So
Roy,
if
we're not trying to take away credit from Spain. We're just
Yeah,
looking at
listen.
the example of France and France's unique situation, and it does help them. That's all I'm saying. It is some sort of advantage.
and listen,
How significant of the advantage? That's debatable. But but denying that it's an advantage is just being stupid. I'm sorry.
I don't
Deny
I
is
don't I
not
really
based in
don't think it's an
reality.
advantage. I don't think it's an advantage. I really don't. I really don't.
I'm sorry, Roy, but this is like, this is doesn't make sense. It can't hurt them. So, and it's only adding potential talent
Listen,
more. It's increasing the pool of players, and it's helping them out. I mean, it's mathematical logic. It doesn't make sense to me. Why you would disagree?
I just don't see it as the main factor.
But that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm
Okay,
saying.
but there's many factors.
All you have to do is say that it is a factor. That's all I'm asking you to
It's
say.
not. It's not a factor that is that as important.
Roy,
as
see, he's just trying to BS his way out of this. I'm just trying to say that it is a factor. It's not. I don't
It
know why
is.
no
It
one on this
is.
But
channel,
listen,
no one on this
let
channel
me
can
s-
ever
let me
give
but
any
let me tell you something.
leniency.
Let me tell you something. Let
Everyone
me
has
tell you
to
something.
stick to their own viewpoints.
Haven't
They
if
can't
I were
change their mind.
if I were to have this conversation at PSG, I'd probably get
Yeah, they're
fired.
French. That's why they're
I'd
I would
probably
French.
I
I'd
would
probably
go to
get fired.
here, Roy.
But
Give
it's
me
not
give
that.
me the contact information, and I'll ask them. I'll say, hey, do you think that the immigration from some countries in Africa to France helps France even in any way? I'm not saying it's the main thing. Do you think that it plays
Say
some
what?
role?
Say that
I
again.
want to say, do you think that immigration plays some role to France's football success? Like, do you think that having players, having a larger amount of players in their academies, players from Africa, do you think that helps at all? Like, I'm gonna ask.
Well,
If they say no to that, then these people are literally, if they get offended by that statement, then I don't know who they are.
well, the thing is that first of all, like the people that I've worked with are super respectable people, okay? And these you don't have these conversations. You respect who they are, and what they do, and what they feel, and you don't fucking go and get into these conversations that are very politically charged and they might offend people. Like you don't do this. It's inappropriate. It's just fucking inappropriate.
You know what's
Okay?
inappropriate, Roy? I'm sorry, but the fact that you're trying to
If
hide this and act like it
I'm not
doesn't
fucking
exist,
trying to.
you
Don't fucking
sound
try
like
to. I
sound
know
you
it
sound you
exists. I know it
sound like,
exists. I know it
bro,
exists.
you're
But this
taking
is
the
not the channel
perspective.
to have these conversations. First of all, this is not a political channel. This is a
Why
football
not?
channel.
Why
This is a
can't you
Roy,
why can't you
Roy,
talk about
this is not
reality, Roy?
political. This is not political, Roy.
on football
This is not
training
political.
fields. You don't have these conversations. You don't
But
have
we're
these
not.
conversations.
What is this? A training field? This is a
Okay.
discussion-based channel, and we're just talking about a very. You know what? Anwar was on the stream with me one night. We were having a great conversation about Morocco and North Africa, and I was learning a lot because we were talking about, these things and these sort of connections. And it's good to talk about these things. If you ignore them, it's like you're acting like like a modern day imperialist by just not even like trying to bury these things. You have to face reality, and I think it gives
Fuck
credit. It
modern
even
day
gives
imperial.
credit
What the
to.
fuck are you talking about?
It's also praising African players. It's giving them some light. You know what I mean? You have to kind of respect that. If you just
And
hide it and give all the
Well, but
credit to France,
that's a different topic. That's a different topic. Okay. But again, if I went to, let's say, the coaches and the people that I worked with, the French people of African origin, like just having a normal conversation with them, talking about this and saying these things would be an offensive conversation to them.
I disagree with you. I would like.
sorry,
I'm
Antonio,
sorry.
Antonio.
Roy. Shall I
But
give you
But
the
I
actual
live there,
number?
guys.
Roy,
Roy,
but I don't care what
wait.
PSG's people that work for PSG thinks about it, man. I don't really care because Arsene Wenger says that. What I'm saying and what Antonio is saying is being said by Arsene Wenger, and he doesn't have any interest.
Okay,
PSG,
okay, fine. Arsene
who
Wenger do
works?
whatever the fuck he wants. Okay, I do what I want.
Yeah,
I
no one.
don't. These conversations are conversations that, to me, they're so much more complex than whatever the fuck you guys are saying. First of all, they're so much and
yes, they're complex, but it's also there's a
all,
broad statement I just made.
and second of all, if you go and tell an Argentinian that he is Italian, he's gonna fucking slap you in the face. Probably.
No one says
but we're
that,
not saying
man.
he's
No
Italian.
one says that. No one says that. No one is saying that. No one is saying that. I'm just saying, Roy, that someone that works for PSG, man, has interest to go against these points. So I don't believe what they're saying.
No.
Yes, that's
You
it.
can't discredit. These are great people. These are amazing people.
Oh man,
that I've had years and years of
no.
experience with, and that I'm gonna be working with again. So I'm not gonna fucking take that.
Yeah,
okay,
listen,
man,
Roy.
you do whatever you want. You do whatever.
If they're great people, I believe. I'm not saying I believe you. Like, sure, but what I'm saying is, if I go to them and I tell them this simple statement, and I say that immigration does play a role in France's success, and I say it's not the most important factor, but it does play a role. I don't think they would any intelligent or competent person would not disagree with that statement.
What plays a role in a success is how people work together. Okay, it's how people work together.
Okay, Walt Disney.
I'm not saying, but
okay,
you're like
but
you're avoiding my
okay,
point.
Walt Disney.
All I'm saying is this: there's many things to success. You can say there's things that play huge roles.
It's how you work together.
It's your whatever. It's your opinion, and I think that's true. But all I'm asking you is to admit that for whatever you can even say it plays a small role. I don't care. Admit that it plays a role in this. It does play a role.
Does it play a role?
It's in there. It's part of there. Even if you say a small thing, I don't care. I just want you to say this. What's up?
I'm sorry, Antonio.
It's difficult to say.
Antonio, if you ask someone that is working in France for a football club or anything like that, would agree with you, and he would tell you, we as a nation, France, we handled that immigration properly, and now we gave an opportunity to these kids to develop and have a professional football career. Other countries were not able to do that, like Italy or whatever. An example, if you ask someone that works in the football world in France. So Roy is wrong on that, is saying people that work in this world wouldn't go against this topic. No, they will say, yeah, it's true. We embraced this immigration. We gave them.
And it's nothing. There's nothing wrong with that, and it's still, and the credit still goes to the French Football Academy.
If you say that to someone that has been a third generation in France, they're not even thinking. I mean, maybe France, the vicinity, maybe they go have still family in, let's say, Africa, Senegal, or Cameroon, but third generation. No, they're French. They look at themselves as French, and sure, you want me to say that immigration's got a role in it. What the most important thing is what I said: how people work together. That is what makes a success.
Yeah, okay. We're not disagreeing with you, but so stop changing the topic. We're not disagreeing with you on that.
Don't change the topic.
Back to your point, if I go up to a third generation and I say, hey, do you think that immigration in general, I'm not saying that you are this nationality or this nationality. Of course, you're French if you're a third generation and you're born in France. I'm not saying you're not French, dude. Stop taking it to that. If I go up to that person and I say, did immigration play a role in Africa's success? They would say yes. They may say no, not that big of a role, but it had a part. But and I would say, of course, the academies in France deserve most of the credit because they developed these players. All I'm saying is mathematically, it does play a role, and that's a simple fact, and there's no more arguing about this. Oh yeah, this is a documentary.
Why? Well, why is this important? Why is this important?
What do you mean?
Why is this a conversation so important for you to have?
It's important because this is something that you don't just want to overlook.
What do you mean overlook?
Because I feel like you're supposed to give, I really care about history. Like, it's one of my favorite things in school to learn about. and I really don't like it when we don't talk about things where historical trends are relevant. And this is relevant, so I enjoy. I think it's worth bringing up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's inappropriate, honestly.
Yeah, Roy, stop that, please.
No. Because there's many people that look at it in a different way, and I have to respect everybody that looks at it.
Maybe like the
so that's why it should be a conversation that you have in the right.
Maybe a French nationalist would say that it's all France and immigration played no role.
That's not true.
But what's it called?
That's not true. Nice little tactic you pulled there, but that is actually not true.
Nice little tactic by using personal anecdotes to summarize what all French people think about what's it called.
Who has more experience working with French people here, me or you?
Who here has people on the channel, like multiple people in chat, Majdidin and Anwar, who else in the chat that's also supporting my claim that Anwar speaks French, and Majdidin has said he has personally seen these trends as well. So I mean, I'm only going by the majority here. And also, I've seen things on YouTube and also historical knowledge. And I even cited the guest worker program to support my claim. So I don't know what else you want me to do, but
Yeah, I get it's a claim, and you can put whatever. And yes, it is true that a nationalist can use these conversations, but I'm not denying the race of anybody. I'm not denying that. And I'm not denying history either. I understand history very well. Okay, I know how things are. I know why things are the way they are. But again, certain things need to be said with a certain decorum. Okay, and they need to be said without trying to offend anybody on either side, either race. And things need to be said in a way that are not fucking offensive, like the way you guys are talking about.
How is okay? Wait, Roy. What race? First of all, since when did race come into this? Because race is it's not about race.
If I talked like this to the owner of the PSG in
First of all, let's make this clear. What do you think?
He's not a European French person, okay? Like I'd feel like this guy would fucking punch me in the face.
Dude,
yeah, Roy, I'm gonna explain why you're wrong.
Roy, that guy is running a football club with non-European money, by the way. So he should shut up first.
Let me explain something real quick. If I go up to that guy and I say, "Do you think that immigration played a role in France's success?" and I kept it to that, and I didn't question his nationality or anything. I didn't talk about race. I kept that as simple as that. You're telling me he would be offended? That doesn't make any sense. I think you're just making this. You're trying to drag this on, and it's just like
There's no point. It depends how you approach the conversation. Yeah, it depends how you approach the conversation.
Roy. First, I would start off by saying, before I said that, I would be clear and I'd say, France deserves pretty much all the credit for the developing the players, for their system, their academies, and of course they did amazing things. And I'd say, I think, and I would say that, and I would say, and I don't think this is the most important thing, but I think that immigration has also played a role in this success.
Oh, but that's very different from what has been said here.
How is it how?
And what has been said there.
Oh wait, about physics. No, I never said anything about physicality. No, I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm just talking about.
Is whoever he wants to be.
Dude, don't go on a philosophical now, please, Roy. We are more clever than that.
If Ziyech feels like he's more attached to Morocco, then he's a Moroccan. If Ziyech is more attached to Holland, then he's Dutch. It's up to the individual to be whoever he wants to be.
So
Benacer had the Algerian flag. Okay, I know he was he born in France? I don't know, but obviously Benacer, his country is Algeria.
Right.
Now other people have different histories, like Zidane, who is someone that has both a feeling for France and both a feeling for Algeria. That's his personal life. It's his personal experience. Everybody has their own way of seeing things, of their own feeling who they are. Okay?
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
What is this, man? What is this, man? What are you talking about, man?
I think we won the debate, guys.
We killed him, man.
Yeah, I mean, basically,
he's being a guru now.
Yeah.
He's fucking talking philosophy
Listen,
now.
Roy, you can say whatever you want, but we were just pushing a simple claim.
Okay. Hold on. And here, and those players from African descent that instead had the French flag, for them it's different. Then the players there that had the whatever flag, Senegal or whatever country, then for them it's different. Everybody sees different. You can't. Make a general.
We're not talking about. I'm not talking about these players. I'm not going up to somebody and I'm saying, "Hey, you're not French." That's not what I'm saying. You're you're pushing this out of proportion. All we're saying is immigration played a role indirectly.
Yeah. Okay.
As much as you want.
You're trying to be smart. I get it.
No.
These games don't work with me. They don't work.
What game we're not playing a game. We're saying a simple
you guys cornered yourself. Cornered yourself. The argument was not presented that way. First of all,
somebody presented an argument.
Roy, you're such a coward, man. You're backing out.
You're the one that changed that. You're the one that changed the argument.
Okay, what was I saying before?
This argument.
What was I saying before?
This argument started with the physicality.
But that was Chunk. That was not me. That was Chunk, man.
That
wasn't me.
You brought it to this. That is
completely. Did I ever say that I agreed with Chunk? I was asking you. I said, what is the argument about?
That needs to be approached with decorum. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've been. I think I've been very respectful in this conversation. I don't think I've said anything that's offensive. And if anyone here disagrees, please correct me and tell me what I said.
Maybe you offended some French people.
Who cares, man? Roy, who cares? Everyone gets offended, man. Everyone gets offended. I'm not gonna make sure no one gets offended. I'm getting offended right now, Roy. What are we gonna do now?
What
is with this bullshit, man?
Okay, wait. What's offensive? The fact that I'm pointing out a reality that immigration exists.
We are
offensive?
We are saying things that happen.
My parents are immigrants.
You completely changed the argument.
No, Roy, stop with this. People getting offended. If you get offended about shit like that, just kill yourself, dude. For real, man.
First of all, fuck
that.
First of all, fuck you.
Okay, man. Bro.
Kill myself. Look, this is how you think you win the argument by saying.
I don't even care about the argument anymore, man. Now every time when people say people can get offended, what the fuck is that, man? People getting offended because I'm talking about immigration.
Liar, you know why he's saying that? Because
seriously,
Roy says some offensive shit too. But it's because.
What did I say that is offensive?
When you, sometimes on the street, you let people talk all the time, but right now, you're like trying to censor this conversation because you have I don't know what your point is, but you don't really have a clear point, and you're trying to act like we're saying stuff that's racist, but in reality, we're not.
I'm not saying you're saying stuff that is racist. I'm not saying that.
And yes, this does relate to like geopolitical issues, but it's not. I'm not getting.
Conversations need to be approached in the right way.
Okay.
And they shouldn't be just blunt statements. There's so much more complexity to it.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I'm not going in. Yes, there's this geopolitical issues. I'm not even going into those issues. I'm not talking about these sort of political examples. I made a broad statement that I think can be agreed on by everyone.
Obviously, Anwar is on your guy. Well, whatever.
Anwar sees
Anwar.
the obvious statement that you're like refusing to admit, and I don't know why.
Anwar, join us. You're welcome to join us. Wait, hold on. It's not offensive, but I get that maybe American approach to this might be different than the rest of the world.
Dude, Americans now cannot talk to anyone, man, because everyone gets offended, man. You cannot give an opinion in the United States because somebody from the other side of the United States is going to get offended. Fuck you, man. What is this? Seriously. Fuck off. Now people cannot have an opinion in the United States because somebody, Mrs. Karen, is going to get offended.
Listen, I know this person, guys, I know this person is joking, but I take that, I'm actually offended when you say that. Because
it's true, Antonio.
Eugenics
you write
is
something.
You
write something on Twitter in the United States. Somebody gets offended about that.
Liar, not you. I meant that the comment, Nick's comment here. I'm actually very offended by that comment, and I know it's free speech is whatever, but eugenics is not something you joke about. And I actually studied about that in American history and eugenics and things like that.
I feel. Sorry, excuse me, but I feel that talking about colonization is offensive to people. Okay, talking about that conversation is for some people is very difficult to digest. Talking about it like it's just
you know what
whatever.
it would be offensive. Maybe it would be more offensive to the people who actually are descendants from people who were colonized. I think that would be more right. And what we're saying is we're actually giving them credit in the situation, and we're saying that descendants from these countries play a role in France's success. I think that's actually respectful.
Exactly. That is actually giving them merits, telling them, well done. Well done. And Roy, I'm sorry, man. Football is so inside the European society. And immigration is a big part of the European society. So if you deal with that properly, you get results in football, in schools, in every part of your society. And France on that side dealt so well, they got an incredible result. So that actually is no one should get offended. Actually, is a praise to France. But you, Roy, don't understand that. And what can I do? What can I do about that?
Well, okay, whatever.
Yeah, there is millions of Turkish people that play football in Germany. Did you do anything with that? No.
What about it?
So listen.
What about it?
Yeah, France did something with that.
Okay. So do we want to say the percentage? So let's. What's the percentage of how important is a percentage of in the whole scheme of things, immigration and the success, let's say, of a football?
On everything, immigration is a massive success for everything in a country. For everything, from having kids to having to paying pension to people that are not working, to actually paying taxes. Everything.
So 100%, you're saying 100%.
Yes, it's 100%. Immigration is everything for a society, especially in the society we're living now, when people that are not immigrant and live in that country don't do kids anymore. They work less. They pay less taxes.
So
they want more rights.
Let's say, okay, so what is the percentage of the schools, the academies, the football culture, the way football is perceived?
You're trying to get us to put numbers on
an
abstract concept.
I'll give you a percentage.
Because you already gave 100% to immigration.
I'll give you.
That's not what I said, dude. Stop that, Roy.
No,
Roy. He said we gave 100% to immigration.
Yes, I'll give.
This guy is a master. This guy's a master.
No, Antonio, I'm a bigger master than him. I'm gonna show it to you, Roy, go to those French school and see how many white kids play football, and I can give you the percentage. Because if I go in a French football school and all of them are black or African, North African, or Eastern European, or another country, immigration plays 100%. Because if there is no kids playing football in those schools, you cannot school football. Do you understand that, Roy? You look at the French league, the Ligue 1.
Is France winning everything? Is France winning everything?
I'm not even talking. I don't give a shit about it.
Well, they are world champions.
No.
Absolutely.
No, Roy. Roy, why are you changing the topic? Now, stay on the percentage. I'm staying on the percentage here. Let me stay on the percentage. The biggest talent, the biggest pool of talent right now in Europe, when everyone goes and buy players, the Kante, the Mahrez, the Benacer, all of them, they are in France. And the French school is training those kids. Those kids are all kids of immigrants. So it's 100%.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's the answer.
All right. Okay. But what about the countries and the teams?
You got my answer, man.
No.
What about, don't go to another country.
What about the countries that are winning and are winning? What about?
Okay, Spain. You go to the school, to the football schools of Spain, and if all the kids that are playing football are Spanish, that means that Spain is playing a big part, because the kids of immigrants, they're not playing football, or Spain doesn't have enough immigrants to bring numbers.
Right? If those immigrants that are going to Spain, are going to France, went to Spain, they'd be winning everything.
Winning everything. What are you talking
Yes.
about? France, Spain, the last time won everything was that 10 years ago, man.
No.
What are
Spain
you talking
is
about?
in football. Spain is winning everything.
National team. You're talking about national team.
They had a great stint, and they're still super competitive, by the way. But aside from the national team and all the youth sector, Spain is still on top of everybody else. But club level, it's not even close. It's not even close. If, let's say, all the immigrants that end up in France went to Spain, they would be winning everything. They would be winning everything. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. If I cannot talk with if, man. I can see Europe right now. I can see the amount of kids that play football in France, and all of them are kids of immigrant of third, second, fourth generation of someone that comes from another country, and they're all playing football, and France is training them, and they're getting a big result out of it. They're bringing great talent.
What results?
They have a lot of talents, man.
Aside from the national team, and they won the World Cup.
Roy, they don't listen. They're never gonna get results with the club at the club level because they don't have the money that there is in Italy, in Spain, in Germany, and in fucking how's it called, England, because there is a lot of investment. The clubs in France don't have the money to keep that talent because the best talent leaves at a certain point and goes and plays in England, in Italy.
They produce great talent. I get it. They produce great talent, but they would have produced great talent no matter what. Okay, but yes, they produce great talent. I understand that. But
what are you saying? No matter what, we will never know because it's not happening. We just know what is going on right now. Immigration is playing a big part. The moment it's not going to happen anymore, Roy, the moment that there is no more immigrants in France and we will see them keep producing talent, you will be right. In 20, 30 years, we will see that. Because I'm pretty sure immigration is going to stop and going to be really tough to come in Europe. And we will see that.
Say that again. What did you say?
What you're saying, we cannot know because it's not happening.
Well,
you're saying,
liar,
what if there is not immigration?
Let's say, guys,
Platini is not Italian. I don't see Platini. There's nothing Italian about Platini. There's nothing Italian about Platini.
Guys, also,
Platini
to
now.
that point, if let's
how
say
the fuck we end
immigration,
up to Platini?
let's say immigration gets like
Maradona
blocked.
is of Italian descent. There's nothing Italian about Maradona. Nothing.
Let's say immigration gets blocked, guys. Let's say even then it would still play a role because of the immigrants of the past that moved in.
Okay, sure, but that's a whole different story. Then that's just like the movement of populations, that globalization. That's a completely different topic. I'm just saying, like, listen. At the end of the day, the difference is the football schools and the culture of the country. That's the difference. Okay, that's it. People will keep on moving all over the world, and it's always going to change. It's always going to change. It's never going to be the same. People are going to move from the more technology will be advanced, the people are going to move. Okay.
Once again, Roy. Yes, the school is very important and culture is important, of course, but immigration does play a role in the success, and that point is unavoidable. And we're not going to just brush that under the rug and ignore it. So, there you go.
All right. Okay. All right. So, at the end of the day, where we should agree is that football is a sport that what matters the most is how you manage the ball. Everybody, of course, depending on their competition, has to meet an athletic standard. But essentially, it is how you gestisci la palla, how you manage the ball.
Of course. Are you assuming that I was agreeing with Chunk? That's not. I never said that.
That's how this conversation started. That was.
Roy, I never said that. So stop.
You took it to colonialism and history and all this stuff.
Because I was just because you guys, this is what happened. You guys, after you were talking about that point, even when Nathan, it was back when Nathan and Lyra, everyone here was on, you guys were talking about it, and you all generally agreed that statement is just stupid, and so I thought we had agreed on that, and then before ending this, I was like, yeah, the only thing I said, the only thing Africa has a connection is because of immigration.
And there was a comment that Chunk wrote that, I don't know, was a little bit inappropriate. And then that moved the conversation somewhere else.
Yeah. Anyways, I never said
was
that.
About physicality.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. So I know you can think that I said that and try to like close this debate and say that I was wrong, but I never said that in the first place. And I know you're trying to change this and trying to make me look bad now by saying that, even though I never said that.
I'm not, but that's the truth. That's the truth.
What's the truth?
Didn't you bring this conversation to colonialism?
Yeah, but what does it have to do with physicality?
It didn't
That's
bring...
my question. That's my question to you.
I never talked about physicality.
Are y'all on the same subject still?
Yeah, hold on. Wait, what does colonialism have to do with physicality?
That's my question to you.
But I never used physicality. Okay. I'm talking about immigration.
And
oh
that
my
topic
god.
is a you have to be careful how you talk about that topic.
No, I brought in another perspective of this, and I said immigration plays a role. Okay. I don't know why that's controversial. Anyways, I never said physicality. I never said that. And even then, like, let's say you believe in the racist stereotype that skin color determines your physical ability, which is definitely false and not true. That doesn't even account for people who don't share the diversity of skin color within Africa. So how does that even make sense? Africa's a very diverse continent. That's just a stupid claim, and I would never say that. So I don't know why.
Antonio, we opened this conversation just to say that the massive immigration in France plays a part on
Nathan,
the amount of talent they can pick. That's
Let me summarize the past hour. Nathan, basically, after we finished talking about Chunks, talked about physicality, something about physicality. I don't know exactly what Chunks said. I don't want to misquote him because he's calling me an idiot in the chat. Because apparently, I don't know. I didn't read exactly what he wrote.
He said on what do you call it? A politically charged statement regarding France and how they won the World Cup. It's not appropriate.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. So that's what he said. And so after that conversation kind of is coming to an end, I just added and I said, I think that immigration plays a role in France's success. I didn't say it was the main factor, but I said it plays a role in France's success. And Roy at first was really strongly disagreeing. And I don't know. I think he's very contentious tonight, and he's looking to kind of start these debates. But later, now we're most people would agree with that statement in the chat, and Roy hasn't admitted it yet, but we've kind of just worked, we've worked it around a lot. So
because fine, that plays a role, but but the populations have moved forever.
Yeah, of course.
It's the history of humanity.
Well, at the end of the day, everyone is connected, and I'm not denying that.
Oh, sorry, guys. There is a breaking news here.
Oh, really?
Probably you guys know already. AC Milan is ready to increase the bid around 33 to 34 million to Club Brugge to try to sign the Kettler.
Say again?
AC Milan are ready to increase the bid around 34 million to Club Brugge to try to sign Charles de Kettler in the next days. Milan have already agreed personal terms with the Belgian talent for a contract until 2027.
Guys, this is unbelievable. Hans is here.
Sorry, guys, this is important.
This guy, come on, don't tell me this shit is not fucking timed out. Like, here's the word Kettler, and he fucking...
is a really reliable source. Nicolas Kira is...
Guys.
Is really reliable.
Guys, look at Chunk in the chat real quick. Look at this. Antonio, I wasn't calling you an idiot, nor do I think you are one. You disingenuous idiots. I'm sorry, Chunk. I'm sorry. I must have misinterpreted your statement.
I feel for Chunk because he's on the chat, so he cannot really explain his point.
He can come. Hey, listen, this live, anybody can come up here.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody is stopping.
It takes some balls, Roy.
I have fucking put the link there a bunch of times.
That's why I always try and tell people at the end to come join. Like, don't be afraid. Like, we all have opinions, and it's just too difficult to express your opinion in a chat room like that.
Guys, Hans joined right when the CDK news came on.
Come on, don't tell me Hans has an obsession with this player.
I think Hans knows before me because this news was
I just woke up.
out 2 hours ago. The news came out 2 hours ago.
Chunk, I know
the
you're
mention
kidding,
of CDK woke Hans up.
Guys, it's happening. It's happening for real.
I heard that by Monday we should be trying to close, but
we'll see. We'll see what Bruges wants.
Guys, what are your thoughts on spending like a majority of our money on CDK?
I think we have money, man. 30, if we're offering 35 million for CDK, that means that we have money. We just want to spend them wisely.
Hey guys, CDK is only good because of immigration.
Yes, please.
He's a proper white Belgian, so nothing to do with immigration. Maybe immigration from Netherlands to fucking Belgium or Denmark to Belgium. Hans, man, how you feeling, man?
Hey guys, before the summer ends, we have to do a 24-hour stream.
No, man. I mean,
no, we have to. We just have to break it up.
If we have a good Mercato, yes. But if a Mercato,
how about this, guys? How about this? This week, if we start seeing a lot of movement in the Mercato, like if we see like CDK and then ZH, we should definitely just do one like one day.
No, man, I have a job and
you don't have to do it for 24 hours. We have to switch. We have to switch and rotate.
Well, no, I think in order to do something like that, we would not have to have a live for like 2 weeks.
Why?
Because we talk about so much material that in one live that everything would be repetitive after like 6 hours. So if you wait
not if we do debates about like world history and you know all of this shit relating to these like global trends. That would be crazy. Guys, Gio says that the quality of the jersey of Milan's jersey is very bad.
Yeah, I seen like you can see like the stitching and shit like that.
That's where I do like the jersey a lot though.
Does anybody have the jersey yet?
I don't. I know what they're talking about though. Kind of like on TV, it looks kind of plasticky. I don't know.
I don't like the top of the jersey. Like I don't like that the stripes don't just go up to the top of the shoulder. Like I don't like that it kind of like stops at the neckline.
They've got some like fake replicas.
Yeah, like
already.
Like you see where it stops. It starts at the armpit level. Like I don't like that.
But to be fair, if you check the other previous shirts, they kind of do the same. Just they hide it a bit more. The shoulders are total black.
I agree. I'm not a big fan of the design, but the accessories make it look awesome.
I love it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like this kit.
It's a good one. It's better than the year before. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I like this one better than last year. This year's was. I'm not a fan of the thin stripes. I like the I like how there's a lot of red on our ones this year, but the thin stripes just weren't my thing. I wish one year we have like kind of a new like revolutionized like red with like some sort of black pattern on it. That'd be cool.
Like inter zigzag. I don't think I'd like it.
Not zigzag, but some sort of like cool pattern with the black.
I would like the Scudetto a bit smaller. I'll be honest. It's too big. It almost touches the.
No, I love the Come on.
No, but it needs to be tiny smaller, man. It needs to fit inside the black strip, not almost touch the red one.
I see what you're talking about.
Look at the Puma though. The Puma looks worse. It's like.
But Puma is a white. You see the red is almost touches the red strip. On
Look at your OCD kicking in, like you're all.
Yeah, it's kind of like this. I would like it a bit small.
I agree with Laird on that. I agree.
But whatever, you know. Maybe I'll buy some. I put my own one. I'll buy the original. And I put in my own one. Are you guys gonna buy it?
No, I mean I'm broke right now, so
I'll probably buy it. I'm
actually
not spending my money
you
on
can use
anything else.
the super chat money and make a donation for a jersey.
Rebic, man, raising the trophy. I love it, man. He's I think the squad is almost done. CDK and a center back, and we are good to go for next season.
No, come on.
Yeah,
we need a right winger.
Yeah, we're getting a right wing.
This is my mercato. CDK, Ziyech, a center back, and another central midfielder. And then
why you want another central midfielder, by the way?
Because we need to reinforce just in case we can't find a good Kessie replacement.
What do you mean?
Because Benacer is going to get injured.
But what he's gonna do?
What the hell?
These other center.
Maybe like someone like Gene Onana, 9 million. You get a young sort of this CDM pivot player who is very good at defending and can shield the back line. Maybe someone like that.
But I don't know, man. I'm not sure about that. By adding a 9 million player in this squad is a bit like disappointing.
Yeah, and we still need to develop. We need to develop Pobega too. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but do you want to? Yeah, but are we a developing team, or do you want to be a team that does well in the Champions League?
But we have. Sorry, we are not a developing team, but we have already ready to go players like Benacer, Tonali. They are ready. Krunic played in that position a lot of times. So Pobega, Adli, they need to grow and they need space.
Yeah.
So if you add another center back, I was okay with Renato Sanchez because he's an extremely talented player and he can play different position up front as well. But if I'm not getting Renato Sanchez, I don't want to Onana or whatever.
Yeah, but you haven't even seen this guy play.
I don't
yeah, but
see, man. If he's going for 9 million, man, I don't
why can't Bakayoko reach his levels like he did?
He could, but we got to see that happening.
Because that Bakayoko was good.
And don't forget too,
it'd be nice. It'd be nice to pull out the prime version of
Adli can play in that position as well.
Right. So. Don't forget Adli, because we gotta make sure that these guys are playing. Otherwise, there's no point of even bringing them from the loan.
And Ali, there's talent in Ali. You can tell there's talent in Ali.
I guess I think it's get a good center back, CDK, and Ziyech, just get him on loan. I'm
gonna be honest with you. I think we need a right winger way more than we need a center back. Even though we need both.
Center backs are important, man.
Because they're important, but what the heck?
I think we have one. Gabbia. He's good enough to do it. Like let's give this kid a chance.
I agree.
He should be number 4. We don't need to spend any money on a 4th defender. We have it, and bring up the next guy in the Primavera. Gabbia is good enough to replace Romagnoli, maybe even better.
Hey, Roy.
I'll be honest. Okay, sorry. I want to say this about Gabbia. I'm seeing some improvement on Gabbia, but I want him to play a season. I want him to play 40 games. That's why I want to send him on loan. I want Gabbia to come back after how's it called? Kier is leaving, because Kier in 2-3 years is gonna leave because he's gonna be 35. So I would love Gabbia to go for 3 years, 2 years on loan and play 100 games as a starter and become an insane defender and come back and be one of the starters.
Well, then we should get another 30-year-old defender who, after 3 years, it'll be okay to just kind of let him go.
I'm saying that we need to get a guy that is good for us to start, and we don't care about him staying in the bench because we don't care. We're paying you being part of the first team. Gabbia, we care about him. I want him to develop, so he needs to play 100 games. I'm pretty sure if Gabbia stays, we save money, but on the other side we lose a player because he's going to be in the bench a lot of time, and he's not going to develop. I really believe Gabbia can develop a lot of pace, aggression, and stuff like that if he plays football.
Yeah.
So
I do agree that he should go on loan.
On loan, and put a guy that has some experience in there. I don't know. Get a 25 million euro center back, and Gabi is gonna come back in 2 years when Kier is gonna be what 35, and that's it. And you have an incredible young backline with, and the most experienced player is gonna be Tomori. That is gonna be probably 27 at that time. It's gonna be just insane. But you need to invest in a center back.
Roy, question. I have this really cool video, and it's about like all-time greatest AC Milan 11. But do you think if I play it, we'll get copyrighted?
Yeah. We're gonna lose 7 hours of live.
Wait,
man.
what? Say again. What is it?
There's a video that I really like on YouTube called like AC Milan greatest 11 all time, and it's a really nice video with like a lot of good highlights. And but I feel like if I play it, we might get copyrighted.
I think we're already gonna get copyrighted.
What do you mean?
I played AC Milan highlights earlier from the channel.
Okay.
From AC Milan.
Hey guys, this time this is actually my final time coming on. Good night, Forza Milan.
All right, thank you,
Later,
Nathan.
bro. Good night.
So can I play it?
What channel is it?
It's called Football Chronicles. That's the channel.
Okay.
No, don't play it. Don't play it. Put it on Discord, man.
Well, okay. I would probably just play it, but with the mute. Just mute it.
Yeah, the music makes it so much better, but it's fun.
Why you wanna play this video, man? Why is
It's just cool. I just like watching. It's like old players, and it's like good highlights. But we don't have to play it. It's fine.
Okay, play it, man. Let's lose this one. Or we can do something like this. You can play it, but we need to close the live after that.
Why?
So at least we can cut that part of the video and.
Oh no, I can do that afterwards. Don't worry about it.
You can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, do whatever you want, man.
Yeah. Basically, what happens is if they block a video, YouTube gives you the option to trim that out, and they actually YouTube selects the part that is the issue, and they give you the option to trim it out. Then if you trim it out, then the video comes back. That's what happened with
cool.
episode 5.
Okay, thanks, man. Okay, let's do that.
Should I play it?
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
But just keep it on mute.
All right. The music makes it better, but.
Yeah, but the music could be an issue too. I don't know.
That's fine.
Man, this is a crazy news, man. We're getting the Kettler.
You really think so?
Yeah.
Oh well, I mean, at this point, if we don't get him, it's just gonna be like a waste of all of this time because we keep raising our bids.
I think Nicolas Kier is really good, man. He's really reliable.
Oh, I don't like him too much, but that's your source?
He's reliable a lot.
You think Nicolas Kier is reliable?
Yeah, really reliable.
But he's not Romano.
No.
He's not. Even Di Marzio for me sometimes is strange, but.
Guys, tell me if you agree or disagree with this list.
Do you think Skier is up there tier list? Like
yeah,
you
will see. You will see tomorrow. Romano is gonna tweet the same. Actually, Romano gets a lot from Skier.
Okay.
Who is
we'll
this
see.
guy?
I don't rate him as highly, but we'll see. Also, guys, this guy put Sebastiano Rossi as the goalkeeper, but this is very debatable. But
as our best goalkeeper?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can be. Yeah.
Well, Sebastiano Rossi has the record, I think, in Italy, or he had the record. No, Buffon now has the record, but he had the record before Buffon of the most minutes without conceding. And then Buffon broke it with Antonio Conte.
I really want to play the music, 'cause it's good music, but
no, don't play the music.
We're gonna get copyrighted, so just play the music. Or is it different copyright?
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly,
I'm pretty sure they used it's non-copyright. The music in this video is actually a remix version of a song.
But what is it? Is it like disco music?
Sort of. It's like some sort of. It doesn't have any singing.
Oh, left back. Well, of course.
So I think we can play it, but.
Okay, but if it sucks, you got to take it off, huh?
Yeah, but it's
Okay,
just like
okay,
some
play
it's
it.
just like
All
a
right, play
sort
it.
of a remix.
Play it. Okay. For example, that Sharknado or whatever the fuck that song was called.
Can you hear this? Can you hear this?
Oh, dude, fucking mute this stuff, bro. Come
Why are
on.
you so excited about this music, by the way?
It's just like I don't know. It's just good to have music.
No, this mute. Put the backing track from the StreamYard.
Oh no, hell no.
Why you got so excited? By
No,
the
I
way,
didn't get excited. I just like watching stuff with the music. I don't like watching without any sound. It's so boring. Look at Maldini though.
do you guys think if this
Look
team
at
wins,
this. Look at this skill.
if this team wins the Champions League, are we gonna put few of those players on the all-time 11?
Maybe Magnan.
To be honest with you, I think Magnan is the best goalkeeper I've ever seen with Milan.
It's just one
Because
season,
now
though.
because goalkeepers can do everything now. Like there's just different players.
But it's not, the goalkeeper's role is not just his abilities. It's how he carries himself on the field. That's a big part of the goalkeeper. Like, he needs to give confidence to the team. That's one of the most important things of a goalkeeper. Give confidence to the team. And Magnan, I've never seen anybody do what he does with Milan.
Roy, by the way, based on this video, do you agree so far with what they've done?
If this were, I don't know. I think Magnan has a little bit of a better.
Oh yeah, but this was made in 2015.
Ah, okay. So yes, in that case, yes.
Man, Nesta goes in the all-time 11.
Yeah, because
center back makes sense. Yeah, because Baresi is gonna go there as well. Nesta Baresi is a pretty good one.
Baresi really liked to move the ball forward, and he had exceptional technique too. Like, he could play almost like an attacking midfielder if he wanted. And he scored some fucking nice goals, like number 9. Baresi was an incredible football player. Oh my god.
You know, Tomori reminds me a lot.
Yes.
Baresi, the way he plays, the aggression he puts.
Yes.
In the
exactly.
pitch.
Very similar. Yep.
Guys, my name is not Anthony, it's Antonio. Please don't call me Anthony. I don't know why people always call me that.
In United States, they call you Anthony.
No, people that know me call me Antonio. They don't call me Anthony. But people who don't know me that well call me Anthony. I don't know why.
What about? There is anyone that calls you Tony?
Sometimes, but I don't mind that because it's like a nickname. But Anthony is just a wrong name. It's not my name.
Okay. I this one is debatable.
Yeah, I would put Cafu.
Yeah, I think I would put Cafu.
I don't know why they put this.
Who was the right back? Costa Curta?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's debatable. Even Tassotti was better, in my opinion.
Tassotti was great, yeah. But I don't know, Cafu, man. Like, Cafu is like a legend of football, you know?
Costa Curta played a lot of games as a center back as well, so...
Yeah.
Debatable, yeah. We never had a world class.
Billy finally getting... Well, come on. Cafu was not world class?
No, but he was at the end of his career, you know what I mean? He came at 33 years old, so...
You mean like in their prime?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Cafu, man, 3 World Cup final, dude.
Who's this?
It's still Costa Curta.
Oh.
The midfield category is pretty crazy.
It's tough. We are insane midfielders.
Rijkaard. Absolutely, 100%. That should be the first one.
Before Pirlo?
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think he's gonna pick Pirlo.
I think this is based on AC Milan performances.
But Rijkaard is a defensive midfielder. Yeah, like they're different. But
look how many goals he scored.
Yeah, he scored like big goals in Champions League finals.
He was a beast. Yeah, I love him.
Look at that goal.
Great coach though as well. He's Barcelona, was playing great football. I mean, Eto'o, Ronaldinho, Juli was just beautiful to watch, man. And all the midfielders he had as well.
Guys, we should do all-time AC Milan 11.
Oh wow, Gianni Rivera. This is going back. Well, this is a Ballon d'Or winner, so I guess you can.
Look at these highlights, by the way.
He was good, yeah.
So the argument is, as a defensive midfielder, Gattuso or Rijkaard?
Oh, Rijkaard, come on.
Rijkaard easily.
I love Reno, but Rijkaard was...
I think Gattuso would say Rijkaard too, actually.
Because Rijkaard had quality as well.
Yeah,
He was a defensive, but he had quality, a lot of quality. He was... I know, Antonio, your generation saw Yaya Touré, but Rijkaard was the first version of Yaya Touré. And Makelele and all these defensive midfielder with a lot of quality.
Yeah. Look at Rivera, though. Look at his back heels.
Yeah, Rivera won the Champions League, Scudetto, Ballon d'Or. He won it all.
It's really hard to pick it up. Oh, Seedorf, I like that. I like that.
He's my favorite AC Milan midfielder of all time.
Seedorf, I think, is he still the only player to have ever won?
Look at this goal, guys, against Inter.
Man, I shouted so much after these goals.
Yo,
you cannot even imagine.
Guys, there's a goal coming up against Chievo. Look at this goal, man. Hold on.
Oh yeah, on the top bin.
Oh my god! Look,
yeah.
At the 95th minute. Look, ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Look at this
1-0, we won that. I've seen that. Yeah.
So beautiful.
Dude,
look, this one.
And look at the ball. I was bouncing the ball, man.
Look at that. Whipped it in top corner out of nowhere.
Seedorf was a big game player.
I think he was the only. I think he still is the only player to have won 3 Champions League with 3 different teams. I don't know if someone else has done that.
No, he's the only one. Thiago Alcantara was close to reach that, but.
Wait. He won with Bayern and who else?
Barcelona.
Oh, Barcelona.
Ah,
yeah. Messi, I don't think Messi can do it. Ronaldo maybe can do it because he's going to play for Bayern next season. So.
Oh, you think so?
Who?
Yeah, Ronaldo.
You think he's going to Bayern?
No, Bayern said that they don't want him.
Like
today, multiple statements said, like the CEO even said, like, yeah, we love him, but he's not in, like, right now he's not with our ambitions. Like, we don't really we're not looking at him right now.
Is Kaká the number 10 or?
Yeah, they're playing. They made a diamond formation.
Okay. Kaká was amazing, but
yeah,
Gullit was gigantic as well, man.
Okay, so stop here. Stop. Pause.
Oh, this is an ad. Hold on. Sorry.
Just pause. I want everybody to guess who the next 2 strikers are going to be. So wait, they went through all 4 midfielders, right? They did Kaká, Rijkaard,
Seedorf,
and Rivera. Okay.
So it's 2 strikers, yeah?
2 strikers. So I'm going to say
I know who they are, so yeah.
They're going to put Van Basten and Shevchenko, of course.
Van Basten, Shevchenko. Let me think. Let me give it... No, we had another Lidom, maybe.
You think they're going to go Lidom Classic?
Nordal?
Yeah, Nordal, sorry.
Or maybe if he went to Gianni Rivera, he could go back then. I mean, Lidom was... isn't he the player that has scored the most goals for AC Milan, Lidom?
Van Basten for sure, by the way, yeah. I think they're going to go far away. They're going to go for a classic.
So Van Basten and who else hired for you?
But Lidom is a good guess, I gotta say, because I think Lidom is the player with the most goals for AC Milan.
Let me hide this real quick.
So this guy here is, since he went to Rivera, I'm gonna say Van Basten and Shevchenko, but Lidom is a good guess. Is a really good guess.
I wouldn't take out Rivera. I would stay on the last 40 years. You know what I mean?
No, Rivera's fan. He's a Ballon d'Or winner. Come on.
Yeah, but he's far away. He's a different.
Ooh, George Weah.
Yeah, left striker, Shevchenko. So that's
Van Basten.
Yeah,
makes sense.
I think it's correct. I think it's right. Sheva, Ballon d'Or.
Sheva was a big striker, man. These people, man, if they stayed at Milan, they would still keep going, man.
These guys can still play today.
It's crazy because if you look at the comments of this video, people say like, "Yeah, here's a list of all the honorable mentions," and you could make like world like best 11s with those players. So
Yeah, look at Sheva, man. Go doing whatever he wants.
He's just so powerful.
I remember Sheva had an insane decision making as well. He was always doing the right thing as a striker. Always. Going for the dribbling when it was the right moment, going for the pass, going for the cross. It was really good.
And we didn't even pay that much for him, you know?
Look at this goal.
We paid fairly enough.
What did we pay for him?
We paid like 25 million, something like that, 20, 30 million. We paid less than what Inter paid for Ronaldo, for sure, because Ronaldo was the biggest transfer at that time. We bought Sheva as a...
Van Basten
Van Basten was insane, by the way.
My dad saw him live. Like, that's crazy.
Guys, Van Basten was like 3 Ballon d'Ors in. He was 28. He was doing what Messi and Ronaldo was doing.
Wait, he has 3 Ballon d'Ors?
Yeah, 3 Ballon d'Ors, and he stopped at 28.
Roy, he stopped it officially, but he basically, his last game was when he was almost 27.
Yes, yeah. Maybe even younger.
Yeah, 26 or something.
Yeah.
Imagine quitting football at 26 years old. It's madness.
Yeah. Yeah, man. This guy.
That hurts a lot, man. Football, listen, the god of football owns us a lot, man. They own us a world-class player because we've been so unlucky. Sad to see that
I have another question, actually.
Gullit was not there.
Guys, I have a question. I was
Honorable
thinking about this
mentions.
the other day.
Okay. I want to talk about honorable mentions too, though. Go ahead.
But I want to ask you guys this question, just really quick opinion. Would you guys rather... Oh my god, my dad's here.
No.
Dad, what's up?
What an honor.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, good,
Hey,
man.
did you just see what we were watching, Dad?
Ciao, Guido.
Ciao, come stai, Roy?
Bene, grazie.
Oh,
Tutto
Guido,
bene?
come stai?
Bene, come state? Tutti italiani parlano qua, benissimo.
Sì, facciamolo all'italiana oggi.
Ma sì, all'italianissima, spaghetti e vongole.
Buono, cazzo.
Magari.
Devo cominciare a mangiare solo pesce, che è la cosa migliore, mi sa.
Bella scusa.
Ok, chi siete? Roy lo conosco, poi c'è Antonio che non lo conosco, poi chi c'è?
Laerte.
Laerte.
Be careful with Laert, Guido. Be careful with Laert.
Perché? Perché? Non è bravo? È una bestia particolare.
Bestia feroce.
È meglio essere speciali che... Meglio essere speciali che...
Normali.
Bestie speciali che nella media.
Can we take a moment and look at the chat right now? Okay, so Nick Team Medley says, Antonio, I forgot to mention episodes ago how awesome your dad is. Then Gio says, Guido in the house, let's go. And Team Medley says,
Antonio, let me ask you something. I don't want to interrupt you. I'm driving and I have a GPS on, which of course is mute. You guys can hear me well because it's raining really hard.
Just don't over yell because we can hear you fine. Sometimes you just yell like really.
Yeah,
loud.
I have the headset. I'm Italian. We yell all the time, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's a normal tone of voice.
Yeah, you're good. Also, Team Melly says, I'm sure many have said that you're amazing before.
They still like me after all this afternoon or whatever. Yeah. Lucas, what's wrong with that guy? He's still listening? Or?
Lucas is crazy.
Puberty.
Lucas is a special.
Person, does he do on purpose? Because he doesn't laugh when after you you say something. I mean, I told him that they use something because I don't know.
Yeah, he's a character. He's a very particular character.
By the way, where is from?
He's based in the United Kingdom in England,
Portugal?
but he's Portuguese descent, I believe.
Yeah. We
Oh,
lost him.
he'll be back. He just probably like accidentally left or something. Christian's here with the Guido fire. Compare Guido. Look at Lyard. How much did you spend today?
Spend in what? Shut up. I don't need to pay for that, man.
Let me just try to get him back into the stream. But anyways, my question was, while he gets back, would you guys rather win a Champions League and then spend like, let's say at least 5 years in another banter era and then win the Champions League again, or would you rather be like a consistent team with a chance to go deep in Europe every single year?
That's so mean, Antonio, man.
I know.
I don't want another banter era, Roy. I'll be honest with you.
I think it's better to keep on being competitive.
I agree with you.
Because banter eras are fucking destructive.
So that's why honestly.
Disgusting.
That's why honestly being competitive every year is something that if your club is competitive every single year, and I mean if they don't win, like things happen, but as long as you're competitive, I think that's all you can ask, like just as long as you're able, you have the potential to win the competition. Like that's why, in my opinion, this is going to kind of cause some debates, but I think City as a club are doing the right thing. I don't like their owners, and I think it's unsustainable. But I mean, as based on every year, they get a lot of shit because they don't win the Champions League, but they're competitive every single year.
I would rather be in a banter than be Man City.
Oh my god! See, there you go.
Oh my god, the trolling again.
If City is the example.
Oh, thank God the internet is not working properly. Everyone went on mute. Boy, you went on mute.
Sorry, I keep on. No, I was saying that I would rather be in a banter era than be Man City.
But Roy, banter is a disgusting, man. Disgusting football, disgusting vibe. It's just awful.
I agree.
It's just awful, man. Cannot handle another one. That was so long. 7 years. People are counting 7 years, but I feel like it was 10.
Guys, my dad's having some technical difficulties, but he'll be back soon.
All right.
But everyone, please stay on. This is going to be a good stream. I'm going to keep it going.
It's 7 hours.
Guys, 50 minutes just flew by like nothing. I don't even know what just happened.
Guys, was the commentator of the game bad today?
Yes, he was terrible.
Oh, the Italian one. You're talking about Sport Italia.
Oh no. I watched it on ESPN Plus because I'm in the United States.
Okay.
And the guy was calling Pioli Piolo, and on top of that, he was like he didn't know anything about Milan really. He was like getting hype about Cologne for no reason. He was like, "Come on, pull one back, Cologne."
Listen, guys. I have to bring this up, and I'm not bringing this up because I want to start any craziness. The whole presentation, the vibe at the stadium, the quality of the football, the commentator was so poor. It was like.
Wait, the stadium wasn't that bad.
Okay, sure, the stadium was nice, but everything was so like amateur. It looked depressing.
I love the opening theme song, and also I like how it was like a concert. And did you see all the confetti in the stream, like the things at the end when we won the trophy?
Yeah, to me it looked like a carnival. It's like, really? This is what the Bundesliga is? I thought Serie A was bad, but this is like a million times worse.
Wait, Nagin says he said that Inter won the title. Wait, when did they? I think. Oh yeah, actually, I think he did say something weird like that. He was like, "Yeah, Milan." Oh yeah, no. He said, I don't remember him saying that Inter won the title, but he definitely said something like he was like, "Yeah, Milan have a squad value of like €500 million. But based on what we've seen from the play tonight, it doesn't seem like that, because Cologne have one that's 10 times less than Milan's, but they've been in the game the whole time.
It's not true that we were
First of all, it's not true that Cologne.
It is. Sorry,
guys. It's not true that Cologne has 10 times less value than Milan in terms of players, because that means their squad value is 50 million, which is not possible in at that level in football.
Exactly.
It's literally not possible. I'm sure they have 3 players that give 50 million value.
I don't know. A lot of those players just seemed like they were not that good, though.
And also that commentator is a moron, because a big chunk of our value is in Leao, which was not there.
Exactly. We were playing with our Primavera.
Tonali, that is not there. Benacer, that was not there. Magnan, that is not there. Tomori, that is not there. So we had a lot of players of big value that weren't there. The quality of the whole thing was so poor. I can't believe it.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good.
Hey, I'm there toward the Valley Forge Park. Do you remember what kind of war they did here?
Oh, the American Revolution.
Yeah.
What is this?
Oh, it's this place near Philadelphia, outside of
King of Prussia. King of Prussia.
My dad actually, he drives like a lot, and he's just nearby there, and it's like this park where the American troops were stationed there during one of the winters during the Revolutionary War, and George Washington and his troops were based there. So it's a little piece of history outside of Philadelphia.
Interesting.
It's nice.
Man.
So what are you guys talking about?
We're talking about the Cologne game now, but before we had a huge conversation before about all types of stuff.
Oh my God! Let's not even go there.
I'm not going there.
There was any fight?
Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna talk about the Cologne game.
But the Cologne game,
did you see
it wasn't bad. Yeah, I watched it. Of course, the second half was over, but.
Who did you like in the game?
I'll be honest with you, I like the guy's in good shape. The Roebuck, the young kid, he was sprinting like crazy, man.
I didn't see the second.
I like the run Balotelli when he stopped the guy on the wing, but then when he tried to do something fancy, forget it. I don't know what's wrong with him, but hopefully, I have a faith on. He has such a speed, that guy. But of course, I mean, Adli is my favorite. So,
what do you think? What did you think about Adli?
Adli, I think he got a good skill. He's an intelligent person. That's why he play piano and violin. So must be not stupid for sure. And what I mean is, he seems a very down to earth guy. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he wants. He seems more mature for his age, bro.
Did you see that he was gonna fight someone today?
Who?
Remember when he got into an argument with he was?
Who was Maldini? You mean Maldini?
Oh, really? I thought it was Adli.
Maldini was fighting with the. Don't you see Maldini say something to the older guy, Hector, the player Hector? Actually, was the captain. That guy, I saw him before. Where did he play before? I think he's over 30, maybe.
Yeah.
Maldini for sure is not like his father. Just the way he look with his hair, Maldini Power would never done that, bro. I don't know.
I don't like my Daniel Maldini, man. He is not really impressive.
I think he got a good skill. What I think is he has an attitude. You look at his face. He's very confident, but in a wrong way. I'm sure he made a nice control, but then he lost the ball. He made a very nice control when I think Adli passed the ball to him.
Yeah, it was incredible. The first touch.
They said he's very good. He got lots of skill, but
to have a first touch like that, you need to be very good.
Yeah, he made a nice control when he received the ball. He got a good skill, but I think he should need to go away somewhere to get some experience.
Yeah, he might be going to Verona, and that's what he needs. He needs to play every week. play.
Yeah.
And then his talent will come out. He comes back. Diaz goes to Real Madrid. Maldini comes back, and we're happy.
Listen, you're the one that have faith in Diaz. Me too.
I have faith in Diaz, but I don't have faith in him wanting to stay in Milan.
You think he's not gonna play Real Madrid for sure.
But I'm afraid that if there is an opportunity for him to play there, whether or not that happens or not,
Hey guys.
Well, Roy, you're a Milan fan. What would you play, Milan or any other team? You know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey guys, quick question. Did you guys see the Dybala news?
He's coming.
No, he's going to Roma, most likely.
I'm glad. He needs a place like that. They need it.
Is that official?
No, but it says Paulo Dybala is ready to say yes to Roma. They made him a $6 million per season offer plus bonuses. And I know for a fact.
What?
That means Ciao Zaniolo.
And
they're gonna sell Zaniolo.
And I know for a fact that Roma really the interest with Roma and the bid for $6 million a year is definitely true. So that's already been confirmed.
Yeah, I heard even Napoli wants him.
Yeah.
Napoli lost Insigne. They need a number 10,
Guido, did you see who Napoli bought?
Well, the guy...
Giorgiano. Vicia Valeschi.
The guy with the weird... that guy's good. Yeah, I saw
Mamma mia, ragazzi, che talento. This guy è una scheggia. This guy...
Dad, if I play the highlight video of him, can you see on your phone or no?
I'm driving now. I saw everything is small. I gotta pay attention because it's raining, so...
Yeah,
what I mean is, don't worry about it, because I saw him before. I know what you're talking about. But the thing is, listen, Roy, you know better than me because you like the Italian league. When you play in Italy, everything is different. I want to see the Catalan too, because in Italy, the coaches, they take you, man. They take you down. So
I have 100% confidence that Vicia is not going to have a problem with Napoli because his talent is just too much. De Kettler, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I just don't know.
Listen, I have a faith on. I heard a few coaches that talk about the Catalan, the Milan fans. I don't know if you watch the La Stanza di Bottoni.
Yeah. They talk about him as if he's fucking.
They say that this guy is so freaking good. So I don't know really. Maybe it is because those people they know soccer. I mean, there's the other guy. He does on Milanello, Milanello with the H. Longoni, he calls always somebody to talk there. What's his name? The Pugliani. I forgot his name.
He's a coach from the south.
Yeah.
That guy, yeah.
So everybody, all the coach and Milan fans, they all talk so good about this guy. So
I know it's strange to me. It's strange
because when you invest 30 million, I really hope it's good because.
It seems like everybody that is about to join Milan is like Van Basten, Shevchenko, Rijkaard. It's like
Dad, we just finished watching the AC Milan best 11 video of all time.
Listen, guy, that's great. Van Basten, man, Van Basten don't exist. Van Basten is one of the, for sure, maybe one of the top 5 best number 9 in the history of soccer. He was complete. He had everything.
Yep.
And he won everything.
Yeah, and we were talking about it earlier. He pretty much stopped his activity at around 26, then 27 he barely played, 28 he retired.
Yeah, if you play another 10 years like Ronaldo, imagine.
This guy had already won 3 Ballon d'Ors. He was pretty much doing what Messi and Ronaldo did this time around.
Listen, once when he got hurt in December, he was the best scorer in Italy. He stayed for a long time. In December, he was already done. But if you remember, you guys, Roy, you may remember. I don't know what's the name, Laerte. How old is he? But
yes,
when the Milan, Sacchi Milan, right? You remember the Dutch team where Gullit, Van Basten, and Rijkaard, the Dutch team, Koeman, they were playing exactly the same.
Yeah,
Milan and Holland, the national team. They were playing They're what's the name? Vandenberg on the wing with Donadoni. They look exactly the same. So
which team? Which team?
the
Barcelona?
Holland, the
Holland,
national
Holland.
Holland, the
Yeah.
national team.
Netherlands.
Back then, yeah.
Netherlands, whatever you call Netherlands.
Holland won the Euro in what year?
1988. I was in Brazil when they won the European Cup. 1988.
88, and Van Basten did that incredible goal.
Do you see the goal? Oh my God!
Mamma mia, vabbè.
Roy Van Basten wasn't even on the 11 at the beginning. It was the other guy. What's his name? There was a.
Oh really?
They made a special law on the Calcio Mercato because that player, Bowman. What was his name?
Bosman.
Yeah, they made a special law. Bosman. Whatever, I don't remember. But he was the titular on 11. Then Van Basten took his spot and never got out anymore. Because every time he was getting in, he was scoring.
Yeah,
that team was unbelievable. The Dutch team was unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was like a Milan, just the different name. It was exactly the same. They played the same way. Offside,
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much had we had their midfield and their offense pretty much. So yeah.
I enjoy so many players.
Gullit and Van Basten.
Rijkaard was unbelievable, man. Rijkaard. Yes. Sì, dimmi.
When do you think we're gonna win? English.
Dobbiamo parlare inglese perché questi qua non capiscono una minchia.
Una mazza. No, è giusto, ma se c'è la live parlano inglese, è giusto.
Dobbiamo parlare in inglese per forza.
What the heck is that?
Who was that?
Who was that? It's Roy. It's Roy because he got signed.
Roy is gone.
Roy is gone.
Roy.
He got burned. What happened? It was like a burning something.
Yeah, something. Throw a bomb in his plant.
Yeah, an electric shock.
Guido, when do you think we're gonna win the next Champions League?
Very soon. Maybe this year.
Nah, this year no. Come on, man.
Depends if we buy the right player and we don't get injured. Listen, Villarreal, they went to the semi-final last year. You never know.
You're right. If you go to the semi-final, we can win it.
Remember, there is a karma. Ibrahimovic never won the Champions League. It's about time.
Imagine if he wins it, man.
Ibra is already Milan. He loves Milan. He said, "This is my house."
He already renewed, so and
he's been all over the place.
By the way, going back to there is a recent news that says that Milan made a 35 million offer. He's a really reliable source.
Oh, really? What, for the Catalan?
Well, Nicolo Shira isn't really the most reliable.
Oh, really? Did you hear about the voice about, what's his name, Wijnaldum?
Yeah.
Really, that player, I love that player. When he was playing with Liverpool, and that's when they won the Champions League. That guy was great. I wish we could get. I don't care. He's 31, but he makes 10 million a year. He's not gonna give up the money for sure.
Yeah, exactly. But
that guy would be perfect. I love that guy. He's a player. He's a soccer player.
But with no reliable sources talking about it, so.
I know, but they're not gonna spend. Even if Paris Saint-Germain want to pay half, how much it gonna cost? They're not gonna spend for.
Do you guys think that Wijnaldum would be a good replacement for Kessie based on experience?
He would be a good replacement for everybody. He's the best. I love it.
Really?
He's a good player. He knows how to play soccer. Really.
Guys, look at Chunk's comment. Holy crap.
Hey, do you guys think I believe Abdeli can play in front of the defense with Tonali? I believe he can do that.
Yeah, that's what I saw too. He looks like un basso regista, un regista dal basso.
I think he can do it. But he's strong too. He defends too.
Guys, I'm actually. This is kind of random. I'm actually kind of mad that Koulibaly is leaving the league.
What do you care about Koulibaly?
Wow,
because he's a good player. I don't want him to leave. Like, it sucks that he's leaving.
He's old. He's getting old.
We're losing
No,
all of our best players to
I don't.
other
I don't.
leagues.
I don't. I mean, Koulibaly is a great player, no doubt about it. But I don't really. I don't think. I think he had his time in Italy. Now he has to move on.
Oh, remember the nice goal that Ibra scored against him from outside the area with the header? Oh my God!
Yeah, that was a great
he was still looking the ball. Where is the ball? It's inside the net.
Listen, the biggest loss to the Serie A is Frank the Tank Kissy.
Yeah, listen, I don't know, but he's good. He's very good player. But I don't know. We can replace him. I believe so.
With who?
With me, Roy. With me. I can go there and do that job.
Listen. If you consider all the years that he played with us, last year wasn't the best. The year before, but I mean, he's a good player. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think he's worth the much money that you think he is.
But who are you going to replace him with?
Guido, you're thinking the way I think it, man. Exactly the same.
Listen, when you guys, not you guys. I mean, you guys are good, but many of these people that talk with all computer and stuff like that. I mean, I play soccer all my life.
Bravo. Hanno rotto le palle questi with the computer. Guys, the computer doesn't tell you anything. It does not tell you anything.
I think he's talking about the YouTubers, Roy, not the.
Listen, for sure. When we talk about offenders, I gotta look at the numbers. I mean, if he does 30 years between assist and goals for every year, 5 years in a row, this guy must be good. Because I don't believe if you play in Spain, even if you play in Romania. I mean, people don't let you score easily anywhere. All this story, okay, the Premier League, this and that, it's all BS. If you're good, you're good. Because I don't think in East Europe, they don't know how to play soccer, or in Germany or whatever. Germany has always been famous for defense. So if you score goals anywhere for 10 years in a row, you got to be good. I don't believe the stuff that, even though in Italy is hard. So, I don't know. Because the coaches are really tactics, So.
But I have a question, though. Who are you going to replace Kessie with?
Tonali, man. I have replied to your question.
Tonali
is going to be the.
No, but the problem is you need more than one. That's the problem. I agree with you, but Tonali maybe is better than Kessie last year. The problem is if you're gonna play every 3 days, what about Tonali get a red card? What about Tonali get hurt? I mean, you gotta consider that, You need Benacer is not like Tonali, even though he's good, but how many problems he had every year, the Benacer? One is injured, one is a COVID, one is a Ramadan, one is this, there's always something. I mean, come on. Tonali last year he played every game.
Well, who can we replace Kessie with?
I know, that's can they spend some money? I don't know. Listen, be honest with you, we don't have a player like Kessie or like Tonali right now. They're all good. They can develop, but plus, I think I said this before. All the midfielders that Milan have, they used to play the midfield at 3. Even Tonali with Brescia, they always play 3 midfielders. So we play at 2. You need somebody. I had faith on Bakayoko because I believe Bakayoko that played with Gattuso, he was good. That's exactly what
I actually think the same thing about that. Yeah.
But you got to give a chance. You got to play 5 games in a row. You cannot play half a game and you put him out.
Yeah,
I agree. Today he made so many mistakes, couple mistakes. With the ball, he couldn't get off with the. I mean, he was pressured though. He had 2-3 players on him sometimes. But what I mean is, you got to give him a chance. You cannot judge a player in 1 game. So.
Yeah, I agree with Bakayoko. He could, if he gets to those levels, he can be helpful to the team.
Who you gonna buy? Who you gonna buy to put in front of the defense that doesn't cost money right now? I don't know. You gotta get some Italian, maybe, or some older players. Because I don't care about the age. Even if he's old, I don't care.
Maybe I'm thinking Wijnaldum because he's experienced, international experience.
Wijnaldum, I think, even though I think he's more organized, he's more offender.
No, but I'm not saying that you have to replace Kessie with exactly the same kind of player, but with that kind of quality, that kind of charisma, that kind of impact. Someone that can impose himself against big teams. Like maybe Wijnaldum can do that. Because today, I don't know if Pobega can play in Europe and impose himself, or even
I
Ali.
think Pobega, he can. Listen, we were talking before about this. I was complaining because when they tell me, "Oh, he doesn't have a Champions League experience," like Messi, they were criticizing Messi. Even Antonio, he said he doesn't have experience. He's 31 years old.
Hold on. No. My point about that was when you're
he's from Brazil.
Listen.
Okay.
I think Messias is good to have in the Champions League. I'm not saying he's not good enough.
He scored last year.
Yeah, I still think maybe I would like to get like a Ziyech or someone who's a bit better. But my point is with the Champions League experience is when you're looking at two players to bring in, and one person has already proved himself to play very well in the Champions League. I think that it's a good thing, when you're comparing.
But Anto, I was finishing to talk. You always said you interrupt, but
go ahead.
Antonio.
Go ahead, Dad. Go ahead.
Antonio, what I mean is, you're not having dinner today. You never had dinner today.
When I say something, I want to explain why. Because, Roy, you were now on the live before when I was saying this. So, even Laerte, whatever you say, Laerte, liar, how do you say in English?
Liar.
Okay, liar. Okay, so what I mean is, I'm gonna get a red light. So basically, this story that they say he doesn't have experience in Champions League. What I was saying before is, I don't know if you guys, Roy, I'm sure because you coach too. I don't know, Laerte, I'm sure you play soccer, but what I mean is, what then means he doesn't have experience in Champions League?
Well, my argument.
No, let me finish and then I'll let you talk.
Finish.
Okay, what that means, if you play, I believe if you play in a best league, right, when everybody play better, for a soccer player, it doesn't matter how super good he is or less good, he's going to be playing much better because everybody can play good. So I believe playing Champions League, if you're good, you have the advantage to play with the good players. So now we can talk about emotional. Okay, at 20 years old, play Champions League. What the heck? Oh, this is important. Like, but somebody like Messi, he got experience in his life. He's 30 years old. He's Brazilian. He knows how to play soccer. He knows what to do with the ball. So why it would be a problem for him because he never played Champions League before?
Okay.
I don't believe this kind of talking.
Okay, so
you play soccer. You play 11-11. That's all.
Listen, I agree with Messias because he's already 31. He's already mature. He has already a lot of life experience.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
And with Messias it makes sense. Now, my argument is the Kessie argument with Pobega. With the concept of Pobega, si deve fare le ossa in the Champions League still.
I know, but you're exactly right. That's what I want to say. Young players, I understand you gotta learn, but when the Messi is gonna learn when he's 55, I mean,
But the thing is, like with Kessie, we already had a player that is already amongst considered one of the best in Italy. You already had his experience in the Champions League. So if we don't replace him with someone that is already there, we have to take a step back. And it's okay if you want to take a step back. Fine.
And what about Roy? But see, after all this couple of years with Milan, listen, I respect everything because I trust Maldini, Mazzara. Mazzara got more experience than Maldini. He was with the Roma when the Roma was buying all the best players. He was with Sabatini. I think the guy is an Inter now. Because the people say Marotta, but Sabatini is an Inter too, I think, they buy players. So
no, Sabatini is Salernitana. He says Salernitana.
Oh, now it's Salernitana. I don't know. I lost, but he was in Roma before. I think Massaro was with them in Roma, right?
Yeah, Massara was working for Sabatini, and
in Roma with the Roma team when they got all the best players, Coutinho, they got what's his name, Salah, they got the goalkeeper in Brazil,
Rudiger.
There are so many players that were in Roma. You guys remember Roma lost the semi-final with Liverpool with the Di Francesco coach. 4 penalty kick didn't give to Roma. 4 penalty at least. They didn't give to them.
Hey, guys, I
So,
want to respond to Anwar. Anwar says, Roy, what if Tonali and Benacer get even better next year? But my point, Anwar, is that it would have, like, the way we had it last year is what if Tonali, Benacer, and Kessie get even better next year? So who is Kessie next year? So
Roy,
our
but
midfield is weaker than it was last year. That's a
Roy,
fact.
no, it's not a fact because KC did 3 shit season before showing up. So, is he KC good because
No,
Pioli's
that's not true.
system, or is KC good because he's
Kessie is a
good?
good. Come on, liar.
yeah, I want to
No,
see
no.
Kessie at
No,
Barcelona
yeah,
if he's going to
exactly.
play like a
Guys,
Milan.
So I've
Kessie is
seen
a top
Kessie.
player, guys.
No, no, Roy, I've seen Kessie in San Siro, man. He's not a top player. You guys
I
are
know that.
confusing.
I know what you're
Nah, you're
saying.
not.
He's
He's
got a
not
suspect touch.
flashy.
He's
He's
not
got
a
a
top player.
suspect touch. He's got a suspect touch.
He's not a
But
top player, man. We
but
see him in
Kessie's
Champions League. He
impact
was
on the
one of the
game is
worst player.
important. Is
No,
important. His impact on the game is
in
important.
Champions League, he was one of the worst player for
I
us.
remember that game. I
I
agree
mean, he
with you.
also gave the assist to Messias. So
That was a good game he did, of course. But against Liverpool, he played really bad. Against Atletico, got a 2 yellow
Yeah,
card.
and listen, but Laird, right? Kessie
Cup
has already
yellow
done
card,
that.
by the
He
way.
has gone through that.
hey guys, can I
Our
make?
midfielders don't even have that experience.
Yeah,
Hey
but Roy,
guys,
whoever you buy is not gonna have that experience because
No, if you
we don't
buy
have the budget.
Wijnaldum, he's
Wow,
not
we
gonna
can,
feel. He's already been there, done that. For him, playing in the Champions League is not going to affect him emotionally.
but we cannot get Wijnaldum because he earns 10 million net with
That's
PSG.
a problem. Yeah, that's a problem.
So
guys,
we, yeah.
really quick. When you guys are finished with the Kessie topic, can I just bring up another topic? Because I wanted to ask you this earlier, but for some reason we
The
kind of got
Kessie
delayed.
topic is finished, man, because he's gone already. So
Yeah.
let's move on. And I really think Tonali is gonna improve even more. Tonali is
But
gonna get that lead.
Laird, I don't want to drag on the Kessie thing. But the thing is that we have three, put what I want to call top midfielders: Tonali, Benacer, Kessie. Today, I can say we have two. I don't know if the other guys are. I don't know.
I think
Maybe
Pobega
Pobega.
is really good.
Yeah, I think. Me too. I think oddly, but we gotta see first.
And who cares, man? You can actually go through a season, and instead of having 3 top midfielder, you have two, and the other one from the bench are really good, but not top midfielder. Who cares? Now
But
you
you're
have
weaker. You're weaker.
no, no, you're not weaker because you
Yeah,
are
you are.
stronger on other position. You have a better left back because Theo Hernandez is a better player. He's more defensive and more solid.
You
You
can
have
make that
Kalulu.
argument.
You have Kalulu that is
But
gonna
Kalulu,
be
we
a better
already have
player.
him. We already.
Yeah, but not at the beginning of the season
The
before.
argument you can make is that we have Origi now, which is an extra center forward that we didn't have, and then,
Uh,
but in the midfield, which is a very important part of the game, we are weaker than last year.
No,
Today.
we're not. I don't think so. We're no weaker. We're no weaker at all. We have good players. We're ready to go and win it again. We're gonna win the league again.
Well, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt their mentality. I definitely do not doubt their mentality. But as far as experience, as far as just impact on a game, Kessie is an established player, and Pobega and Ali are not. Bakayoko has been lost for a long time, so I'm
Bakayoko is gonna
sorry, Laird,
leave.
but
Bakayoko is
factually,
gonna leave.
what I'm saying is a factual statement. Today we are weaker in the midfield.
No, football is not a factual statement, man. I'm sorry, man. It's not maths. You don't know if we are weak. Let's see the season, man, and maybe you will see players perform really well.
Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so
So
that Ali can come in straight away and have super impact and like destroy teams, and Pobega can do what he does. I hope
they
so.
don't need to do that, man. They need to play solid football. We won a lot of games with Krunic on
Okay.
that position.
No, but Krunic played incredible. Okay, he didn't play. Okay,
In
Krunic
the
is, but to be a solid football player means that you hai mangiato tanta pasta asciutta. You know what I'm saying? Ali, che pasta asciutta ha mangiato? Scusa.
No, I'm not saying Adley, man, but
Pobega, we don't know if his impact is going to be right away. You can be,
Roy,
Larry, you can be, sorry, and I'll be quiet.
Be positive, Roy. Be positive.
No,
Everything's
no,
gonna happen.
but guys, Tonali the first season, Larry, how many times were you talking so you're so angry at Tonali?
Was the
Leao.
COVID? The
yeah.
COVID? The COVID?
Roy, but
Leao. How many times did we talk about Leao and the things that he was doing wrong? You think this is not going to happen with Ali and Pobega?
But listen, Leao is gonna
no
happen
one,
again.
Roy, no one is giving the key of the fucking midfield to these two players, man.
Yeah, but
now I'm getting upset.
No,
no one is giving the keys.
Last year we had the keys were given to 3 players. Today we can only give the keys to 2 players. I'm sorry, but 3 is better than 2, no?
No, the key is 1, man, and 2 are holding that key every game. So that's it, man. And by the way, we give that fucking key to KC and he fucked it up a lot of games.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
KC is a
he
leader.
was not incredible.
KC was a leader.
He was not incredible.
But in Champions League, he fucked up something.
Okay, but who did it? Who did it in Champions League? They're all
but
youngsters.
he wasn't his best season last year.
Guys, excuse me, sorry, but Tomori, who's one of the best players that we have, didn't he not fuck up in the Champions League?
Yes,
he cost us a game against Liverpool.
Yes.
Yeah, he fucked up even with the Sassuolo 2 goals. But it's okay. I mean, but 1 game a year, it's all right.
I'm just
being all right.
I'm
win the Champions League. But.
I'm being pragmatic and I'm being realistic. Like we lost a midfielder that today we have not replaced.
Dude, you were saying this about Akan and we won the league after. Dude,
yeah, but we still have we still
haven't
didn't
lost
upgrade.
Fucking Rijkaard. Stop with this thing, man.
We had to start Krunic instead. So come on.
Yeah, and Jesus, guys, we haven't lost.
Krunic is good.
Stop with this. Stop with this thing about KC.
Krunic is really good.
The best thing after sliced bread.
No,
like
I'm not saying that.
Yes,
come
man.
On.
Come on, man.
Light. Is KC not one of the best midfielders of the Serie A in these past 3 years?
Guys, last season, Kessie was our. We rated Kessie as our best player. Not this season, but last season.
Yeah, last season, yes, Antonio.
Yeah,
last season, not this season.
And last season, if he wasn't the best player, maybe we wouldn't have made the Champions League. Leao last season was not the best player. He was the best player this season, and we were able to win the Scudetto. We were able to grow. So Kessie has been very important for AC Milan. Like this is not. I'm not making shit up.
Dude, you are making it bigger than what it is, man. You all see, we played a month. Sorry, we played a month with Krunic in the midfield.
But Krunic is playing with Milan for many years now, okay?
And Krunic
he does a great job.
Yeah,
Pobega still has to learn how to play with AC Milan. Ali still has to learn to play. Guys, don't think that these players are gonna go straight away.
Okay,
and
Roy.
Don't expect that.
No one is expecting that, but you need to play them if you want them to achieve that level.
Yes.
If you keep KC, they play the week. They never play because
so
KC
this
never
is what
gets
I'm
injured.
saying. This is what I'm saying. This is the question I'm asking. So are you willing to take a step back and hope to take 2 steps forward once Ali and Pobega establish them?
Of course, yes.
Okay.
And I really believe we're not getting a step back because the team overall is better. That's it. The team overall is better.
If we lose Tomori tomorrow and we replace him with Gabbia or Stanga, are you going to be or Tanganga, whatever? Are you going to say that the team is still great and still better? Or do you think the defensive department has lost something?
Roy, why are you doing an example with the guy that...
Because Kessie has been a titolare from the beginning.
Kessie played like shit. Kessie year 1 shit, year 2 shit, year 3 good, year 4 okay. No, it's not true. Play like shit, man. Stop it. He played like shit. I've watched games. Whatever. Tomori, day 1, played incredibly well. Season 1, really good. Season 2, incredibly well. So he's a different type of player. He's a different beast. Tomori is a different beast from Kessie.
Kessie has been a titolare immovibile for many years now.
I don't care, man. He was playing like shit.
And that's many years of minutes playing for AC Milan. These guys are new. So if you expect not to take a step back before we take 2 steps forward, or if we take 2 steps forwards.
Roy, we're not taking a step back. The team overall is better than the year before. No, because every single player is better.
Okay.
Every single player is better. Man, you tried to convince me the whole summer that losing Donnarumma was a step back, and I told you the whole summer the goalkeeper is an important player, but not a key figure.
let me
End of the
answer
story,
the
man.
question. No. Now I have to answer you because this is my fault, and I admit it. Because if I had done the research on Mike Magnan and looked at his statistics, maybe I would have been a little bit more happy about it, or less. But I didn't
Bro,
look
we're
at.
all telling you the statistics.
You guys
bro.
are telling me, but whatever. I had to look at. I didn't do the research. If I had done the research and I saw what his numbers were, I'd be like, damn, this guy is a great goalkeeper. Okay, it would have been different. But now we're talking about substituting Kessie with Pobega. Okay,
No.
Pobega is still a youngster. He's played with Torino. He had a good season with Torino. Let's see how he does. We're talking about Kessie, potentially Adli. I think Adli can be a great player, but
Okay,
maybe.
Roy, can you see it in this way? Tonali is substituting Kessie. Adli is substituting Tonali. Can Adli be the Tonali of the first year, and
My guy,
Tonali be
my
the
guy.
Kessie? Yes.
Excuse
So
me,
that's the
excuse me,
thing. So you don't go back.
excuse
You
me.
stay at the same
Fine.
level at least.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Let me ask you a question. Are you stronger when, let's say, you start with Benacer and Tonali, and then you can bring Kessie? Or let's say you start with Kessie and Benacer, and then you can bring Tonali? Or let's say you start with Tonali and Kessie, and then you can bring Benacer? Or are you stronger when you have Benacer and you can bring in Pobega or Adli? Or Pobega, Tonali, and you bring in Benacer? Or Adli, Pobega, and you bring in Tonali? What is stronger, Laird? Come on. Are we talking reality here, or are we, or what?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what, Roy. Because the history of Kessie, on the 5 years he played with us, he played 3 like shit and 2 really good. The history says that probably Kessie can come back and play an okay season. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I really believe the team is better, man. I never rated Kessie, man. I was incredibly happy and I was insanely surprised of the season he had that brought us back in Champions League. I was like, wow, this guy is a different person. But I never rated him, man. And when he came back the last year, and he didn't renew the contract, and I was seeing him play, I was like, yeah, okay, this is Kessie. He's not an incredible player. He's a good player.
Okay, but
So I
still,
don't
Laird,
rate him, man. So you're
Laird,
asking the wrong person. I don't
but
rate him.
out of
So
the midfielders, he had the best possession stats. He had the best playing minutes because he never gets injured, even though this season he did get injured. And I think he even had the best goal and assist stats out of all the midfielders, even though he had a poor season compared to the last one.
yeah, what do you want me to say?
So we're losing a very important player, and we are replacing this player with 2 youngsters that still need to build their bones. It's a fact. It's not a controversial statement.
It's not. I'm not saying it's a controversial statement, but you always avoid that when I tell you that the team overall is stronger. That yes, you can
It
be
can't
weaker
be
because
stronger, Laird.
yes,
How can
because
it be
Leao is
stronger?
better this season that is coming. He's gonna be better.
Okay, but Kessie would have been better this season.
Oh my God! Even Van Basten, dude, it would be better if he's still
Yeah,
playing. What are we talking about, man? But
yes.
it doesn't mean anything, man. The dude doesn't want to stay, man.
Everybody should be
Roy,
better.
we are considering substituting him, not him staying.
No, we
He's
can't
decided to go.
I
He
agree.
went.
I agree
So
that 6.5
what I'm
million for.
telling,
I agree, Charlotte, and I'll be quiet. If 6.5 million to me is exaggeration, I agree with that.
whatever, I don't care. Maybe it's the right amount. Deservedly, keep the money. He happy. He wants to play for Barcelona. That dude, Onana, 9 million. He's not gonna substitute Kessie the way you're talking about Kessie.
No, of
So
course.
Wijnaldum,
For me,
10
only
million.
Sanchez can substitute him.
He's not
Wijnaldum,
coming. He doesn't want to come.
Wijnaldum.
Wijnaldum, but okay, Wijnaldum had a shit season with PSG. How
Okay,
do I
but
know
what?
he's gonna fit on the
No,
Pioli
I mean
system?
Wijnaldum has Verratti and Paredes in front of him. Those guys. If
Oh,
Verratti comes,
don't say Paredes, please. Don't say
all right. So
Paredes. I
maybe
need
the
to go to
coach made
sleep.
a mistake.
I
Then
need
the
to go to
coach made a
sleep.
mistake. You should have played Wijnaldum.
No, the people were saying that he was demotivated. He was not training well. He didn't care. He didn't give a shit. I mean, the dude is like, I'm earning 10 million net. I don't care anymore. Maybe it's like this. How do I know that he's really motivated to come to AC Milan and fight for the team?
I mean, I
So
don't know.
the answer is just stick with the
That's his
youngsters
job.
because it's not easy to replace a player that value is 50 million, let's say.
I
Wijnaldum is
should keep,
free.
we should keep Brescianini. Brescianini. He's gonna be good when in a couple of years.
Pobega is gonna be more than good in that
Yeah,
position.
Pobega is good. They give him some time.
Give him
Okay,
a
fine.
few months, and he's gonna be incredible.
But you guys then have to wait for him because
But I believe, I'm
Dude,
sorry, I believe Adeli can play Kessi's position very well.
Roy, I waited 3 years for Kessie, man. Believe me, I can wait 3 years for Pobega.
Okay,
Don't worry.
that's all I want to hear. All right.
Yeah,
Then,
don't
then
worry, man. Have you ever heard from me complain about a young player in our squad? Other people in this channel come and complain about youngsters.
But
I
what
don't
are you
complain
going
about.
to say if we lose a game and let's say we could not control the game? What are you going to say?
Well, nothing, because we lost games and we didn't control games with Kessie in the pitch. He was playing. He was playing against Sassuolo, and he gave the ball
I'll be
away, and they
quiet,
scored the
guys.
third one.
I've said my opinion that we're weaker today than we were yesterday. And that's my position right now. I hope I am wrong about this. I really hope I'm wrong about this.
I mean, for sure you're wrong, because we are stronger than before. We are champions. These guys are champions. They have a different mentality.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I'm telling you, like, because he was an important player. He wasn't a bench player. He was titolare. Let's see. I'll be quiet. Antonio, Guido, you guys give your opinions.
Roy, Kessi, I really like Kessi, but I believe you can substitute him. He's not indispensable. Like.
Okay, but who?
No, I mean, listen, we have lots of midfield. I believe Adeli can play in that position.
Okay. Disconnect. All right, Antonio, what do you think? Antonio se n'è andato. He's watching a movie. Mannaggia.
Yo, Roy, I need to go to sleep as well.
I go to bed, man. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Good night. Have a good one, my man. Are you doing a live tomorrow?
I don't think so, man. I feel like since I'm doing the transfer market, we didn't bought a player, so I'm just gonna stop for a day.
You think it's your fault? I don't think it's your fault, Larry.
Yeah, I'm jinxing it, man. So
I really don't think it's your fault.
we need to change it. I'm doing another one. Maybe Monday I do one.
Monday? What about tomorrow?
Maybe tomorrow I'll do but we done 7 hours today talking about the games probably and everything. So
what if there's news tomorrow?
If there is news, I'll do maybe a quick one, an hour or maybe 2 hour.
Yeah. That's all you need to do, That's all you need to do.
But I think that the Kettler is a done deal. That's amazing to hear.
All right, is De Kettler going to be the guy that replaces Kessie? Because even though this comment here is kind of a joke, but it could be true because CDK is replacing Kessie because Kessie was playing Cam this season. Is this the replacement?
No, because Kessie played 4 games as a Cam in what 55, 60 games a season. So it's not a. Let's be honest here. It's not a replacement. But the Kettler in the squad can add something you didn't have the year before, and can help everyone around him perform better. So if Kessie a year before needed to go forward more often because people up front were not good enough, now the midfielder instead of Kessie doesn't need to go so forward because the people up front him are good enough to actually handle the situation. So the team is evolving enough in other positions of the pitch. It's getting better. So maybe our midfielders needs to be more positional and need to go less up front. So let's see. I don't think this team is way better than the year before. The 38 game they play in Serie A improved them a lot.
This is crazy, dude. How can you
What
say
happened?
this?
Hola.
How can you say that we're better without Kessie? Like it makes.
I
no
agree with
sense.
Roy here, guys.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
I can't believe I have to live my entire life like this every summer, explaining people that our team is getting better. I cannot believe that anymore,
listen,
man.
I was with you with Manyan.
Excuse me, I have a question. If we lose Leao and we don't replace him, are we better or are we worse?
We are worse, man. We are worse.
Okay.
Liar, I will say this though. I think
Thank
you're
God.
I think you're gravely underestimating Kessie.
Oh my God. You are
Is Donnarumma?
overestimating it.
No,
I've watched
Donnarumma.
enough football, Antonio. Believe me, because he is gonna disappear from football in 2 years. You will see it. You will be amazed. You will see how the fuck this guy disappeared from football.
Thank God you said that. Without Leao, would be weaker. Thank God you said that.
You guys will see Kessie going and signing for Newcastle and Aston Villa and disappearing after going somewhere else. I don't know.
I
You
don't
will
think
see
so.
that happen.
No, Kessie has the spirit of a champion. Kessie has the spirit of a champion.
Okay.
Him and Donnarumma are gonna come back to Milan one day.
Donnarumma is going to Juventus in a few years.
God,
For
I hate
sure.
that guy.
I don't care about him anymore. I hate him, but I really don't
At this
care.
point, I'm just laughing at him because he had such a terrible year.
Guys, look at this comment.
Hey guys, what do you think about Aslani, the Albanian Italian player that they got Inter? I think he's a good player.
Really good.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Inter did a great job there.
Why don't we
I mean,
get
they
some
still.
players like that? Why we got always Sanchez and this and that? We need a player in front of the defense. I really would have loved Camara, the Marseille guy, was free. I don't know why we didn't get him, but especially if you get the Catalan, which is a number 10, you need somebody in front of the defense because Tonali goes up, they goes up. You need some kind of.
Yeah, I don't think today from what I saw, Pobega needs a lot of developing to fit that pivot role if we're gonna play him there.
But today you cannot judge the team. Today they
I
were.
know, but
mean,
his defensive work was kind of.
How many players were missing? The 11. Come on.
Pobega is playing on the same side of Balotelli, so that says
Even
a lot.
Balotelli is gonna get better. Believe me. You gotta have
Hopefully.
faith in these players.
Anyway, I'm going to sleep, guys. Have a good night.
Good night. Have a good one.
Good night.
Ciao.
What time is it there? It's like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Have fun, huh?
Have a good night, bro.
In Italy, it's
Ciao.
7. No, wait. It's almost 2 o'clock here. So over there is 7 o'clock. In England, you are?
Yeah, in England, what time is it? Let me check.
So that's 5 hours from here. So it's almost 7 o'clock over there.
Oh my God, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because it's almost 2 o'clock here. It's 5 hours from here.
That's fine. I need to sleep until midday and go for a
It's
swim.
alright.
Yeah,
It's
let's talk about old AC Milan.
Ciao.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat some peanuts. I just got home. I cannot scream, man. Everything is quiet here.
You sound just fine without screaming.
Yeah, I know. But there is like when everything is quiet, the apartment is like a echo. Like.
So, Dad, do you think Kessie's a good player?
Kessie is a good player. Of course, he's a good player, but I don't think he's not a substitute. How do you say? We cannot substitute him. Like Roy said, who's gonna be? Listen, with the players that we're buying, which they're very offensive too, because the Catalan is an offender. ZH is an offender. Whatever you get, they're not. Even Sanchez. Sanchez is not really a defender midfield much. Yeah, he could be, but I have a faith. Are we gonna keep Bakayoko or not? Because if we keep, it's gonna be fundamental. Because when people start getting red card, injuries and stuff, I mean, you gotta play.
That's why I don't know about keeping him.
I don't know about Bakayoko. Like,
Listen, Bakayoko is really the player that we needed because he's a midfield defensive. He's not good at scoring.
Yeah, but he's not. So far, he hasn't been good at.
He's a beast. He's a beast. That guy. He makes 3 steps. Is worth 10 steps to the other players.
He had a great level. There was a point where he was playing a really great.
We got Tusi. He was doing great.
Yeah, he was one of our best players.
Listen, if you consider we don't have any players like him on the team, he's the only one like that. Is he gonna stay? Because they have 2 years long, so I don't know if they can send him back to Chelsea because they made a deal for 2 years long. So I don't know.
Yeah.
You gotta have faith.
That's the thing. With him, you have to have faith.
We're all still waiting for the Mercato to actually start.
Listen, we won the Italian league last year with the 10 injury play. 11, one for a time there was 11 people injured on the Milan team. So and we made it. So what the heck? Nice missing KC. Yeah, I'm sure. First of all, I'm sure they're gonna listen. By the end of the market, they're gonna get someone because that's what Maldini do. They're smart. When the price goes down, that's when they get players.
Yeah, Lucas was criticizing Maldini because it takes too long, according to him, to negotiate.
Yeah, Maldini, he doesn't spend his own money. So I did criticize somebody that you just won the Italian league. And we got kicked out. Remember, we got kicked out of the Champions League. There's so many mistakes from the referee. We would be the second group.
But you have to consider that Lucas is a teenager, and I think Antonio's a teenager too, actually.
And
yeah, they don't know what Maldini.
I'm legally an adult now, but
how old are you?
No,
19,
you know.
But I'm still a teen.
Yeah, but Roy. Lucas was saying that Marotta, he cannot spend the money of the team. they have a budget too. Marotta cannot spend the Inter money.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that Lucas is a very interesting character, right? Like, you can't expect Lucas to tell you, like, the most cohesive, like, factual arguments. Lucas is more like a...
Roy loves Lucas because Roy likes to see people, like, fight on the stream. So he loves it.
I don't mind the Lucas. But the problem is when he started, like, the other guy was complaining, he was going personal.
He was he was insulting.
Who was going personal?
Lucas.
What did he say? But yeah, Lucas will do that.
He was insulting Saif and Nathan.
But honestly, like,
to me, it can bounce to me. I don't even care because I can be much worse.
Yeah, like Lucas, anything he says, it should just slide off of you, you know, because like it's not like he's a child. He's young. He's like almost Antonio's age, but he's still like a bambino, you know.
Yeah, no, but I mean, come on, you cannot say Maldini.
Said he's a bum.
Right, because he doesn't. He doesn't know, like what you said, that Maldini can't decide when to put out the money. He doesn't have a debit card.
Yeah, it's an investment fund.
Yeah, they decide
before they make a decision to put the money somewhere. You know, many, you know.
Right. And Lucas doesn't understand this, so you know he plays his troll game, which is kind of entertaining, I gotta say.
Guys, when Elliot took over, how much did we spend at Mercato?
Nothing.
I don't think much.
Yeah, but the Chinese before they spent 250 million, 300. How much it was?
That's insane. Can't believe
so he spent a year before, and then he got broke.
Who were the sporting directors?
There was Mirabelli, Fassone. What's
oh
his name?
My God, are you serious? Those guys?
Oh. But Mirabelli is not too bad, even though if you keep talking, but.
Hey, listen, but to play devil's advocate and kind of like support not Lucas's argument in total, but part of Lucas's argument, is 35 good for De Kettler, or is it like a good price? Bad price?
Depends, because if we're spending 35 on this guy, it means that we must have more money.
But Roy, how much we spend for Leao? 28, something like that. I forgot.
28, yeah.
Okay, so if this guy is gonna look good like Leao, is worth 100 million because he's a number 10. So
attacking players are expensive.
You're not convinced about the camera. Huh?
We can say after he play with us. We cannot say now.
Well, based on the highlights, he doesn't like him, but he's also been hearing what other people say. So
I don't like either of the highlights, but listen to all these coaches. They know soccer, and I like the way they talk. Bottoni, the other guy. So they keep saying that Bottoni say he watched the Cagliari many games. He follow him a lot. He was saying they really love it. So
I have a feeling that the Italian coaches are give too much admiration to the players, to the foreign players. Like Like
but he was explain. He was really explain why. He was explain.
I heard.
He was explained that even the way when he received the ball, he already knows where the ball is to go. He wasn't making many example about that. He goes from the right side and he already see the player on the left side, on the other opposite side. He lifts the ball in a certain way. So I never seen this kind of stuff. I cannot say anything. But I want to see him on Italian league.
The thing is that these same coaches, like you hear them talk about the players in the Serie A, and it's like they really downplay them.
Well, Roy thinks that
Roy, like talking about, like we were talking before about the Champions League, whatever, the experience of the Champions League. I think Champions League is much easier than Italian league because when you play with a good team, they open. They don't put themselves in a freaking beside Atletico Madrid because Simeone is the defensive guy.
I don't want to disagree, but I think there is a difference.
Listen, when you play with a team that attack you, there is always a space. So you can contract, you can do something. Instead, when you play with a team like in Italy, the little team, they put everything in the freaking area. It's not easy anymore,
Yes, but I think that in the Champions League, you need to have a certain mentality that has to be very, very tough, and the intensity is higher because people are more.
Yeah, but you still have more space than play with a little team that defend it.
Yeah, but you have to overcome, first of all, because everybody's playing with super adrenaline in the Champions League, so the intensity is higher. So you have to overcome all of these things. Once you overcome them, yeah, maybe you can say that because there's more space.
Yeah, but you think, a guy like De Ketelaere, he play in Belgium. Those countries, they're all about physicality. So he has a skill too. So he should already have that. He already played Champions League anyway. So.
Yes, look, the problem that I have with those coaches that I heard from, they were talking about De Ketelaere. The issue that I have with these analysis and people that do these analyses is that they will analyze players from Serie A that they see literally every week, every game. So they see all the times these players make mistakes. They see all the time these players lose games. But with De Ketelaere and these players from these other leagues, they only look at the games where they do well. They don't see the player every single day.
This guy, listen, I agree with you because see from the highlights, I don't think this guy's worth much money. But listen to them. They say they watch many games, full games. That's what they said. So Bottoni said I've been following him for a long time. So I don't know, man.
Let me ask you this, Dad. So Roy is really big on like Serie A players. Like I know you like them too, but like, who do you like more based on? I guess who would you get, Raspadori or De Ketelaere?
But I don't think it's the same position. Is De Ketelaere a midfield, attacking midfield? Raspadori is a second offender, like seconda punta, like something like that. Yeah. I don't think it's the same kind of player, but.
Ketelaere can also play good, like that's the Ketelaere can.
He's an Inter fan. I don't need that. Raspadori is an Inter fan, I think.
I don't know, Roy. How many good young attacking prospects? Like Scamacca's going for like 40 million. Like how many?
Scamacca is another one. I don't know.
Actually get in Serie A though. Like, do you think Raspadori? I don't know if Raspadori is like what we need.
Well, I mean, they're different roles, Raspadori and De Ketelaere. Also, because we don't even know what De Ketelaere's role is. Like, is he a center forward? Is he an attacking midfielder?
Yeah, he's supposed to be a number 10. They started from the right. That's why they don't want to get ZH if they get him. So I believe he can play on the right. But they say he's a number 10, but they started from the right.
Which talents in Italy, and they don't have to be Italian, but which talents in Serie A would you get over to Ketelaere?
That's a good question.
Do you know, I think, Fiorentina guy, you know that I really like Mandragora?
I don't
He's older now. When he plays, he got injured. He got a really bad injury last year, but I like him. He has a shot, he can shoot, he's tough. But besides that, I like Aslani, the one Inter got. Aslani is going to be a good player, but.
Yeah.
I like Frattesi.
What about that guy on Empoli, Ben
Rami? Frattesi is looking good, very good.
Yeah, but I don't know how in Milan, what position he played mostly a little bit like Barella. He's like Barella a little bit.
But you know what? Yeah. In Sassuolo plays a 4-2-3-1, so he plays at the double pivot in Sassuolo. Sorry, Anton, you were saying something.
I think I was saying something about which player did I bring up? I kind of lost my train of thought, but I don't know about Fratesi. From what I saw with Italy, I don't know. He's not the best, but there's potential.
Listen, we should keep some young players like Brescianini. We need some midfielder like that. We should keep it on the team.
Guys like that guy, Baremi or whatever, from Empoli.
Baremi is good. Very good. Very good. When he played against us, he had a super game, and he scored a beautiful goal against us, too.
Listen, I believe we have lots of midfield. What I'm worried about is the physicality. So I really, at this point, I hope we keep what's his name, Bakayoko, because we don't have any player like that. You need something like that. So, because in front of the defense, who's going to play? They're all midfield, attacking midfield, like Pobega. I believe Adeli can do that, but I mean, you need 3-4 players like that because if people get injured, people get red cards. I mean, you can't.
Like if you play Ali and Benacer in front of a defense.
No. Adeli Tonali, Adeli Bakayoko.
Yeah, exactly.
You need always something like that. So Bakayoko can be the substitution for Tonali. So.
Yes, yeah. It would have to work. But let's see if Ali can. But listen, Ali, how to say, okay, let me ask.
He's tough, though. He's tough.
So let me ask a question. Now, I'm not saying I know for sure, but, I'm very skeptical. No, I'm not skeptical. I'm very careful with youngsters. But is Ali going to become Pirlo this year?
Listen, I have lots of faith on Adli. I saw that the way he touched the ball, the way he moves, he does the simple things. He makes the soccer simple. And that's what I want. I don't need to show off all these players that do so many touches. The ball got to move fast.
He took this the number 7, right?
He makes the ball move fast. Believe me, he's going to be good. I have faith. Well, maybe I can be wrong, but...
I think he's going to be good too. But my question is he going to be good?
He can play different positions. He can play 10. He can play 4, 8. He can play all kind of.
But my question is he going to be good right away?
I believe he's already good. Today he played 5 minutes. He played really with all the young kids. He was the best on the field. So, I mean, you got to give a few games. You got to play. The problem is he going to play or Pioli going to start? I don't know. I'm sure he's going to start Benacer, Tonali, even because they won the Italian league, so they deserve to play.
First game against Udinese, I already know what the starting lineup's going to be. So
I don't want to be the negative Nancy here, okay? But AC Milan this season has a very difficult campaign in front of them. All the teams are in their second year of project. Well, last year they were all in their first.
Plus, that's what I mean, Roy. The Milan got another year of experience now. We cannot say anymore they're young because then another 2 years we're gonna say they're too old. Okay, when you're 28, you're old. When you're 22, you're too young. So
no. I'm not saying that. But I actually think that we're still a little bit young, to be honest with you.
But what I mean is,
young project.
Look, sometimes I think if we didn't have all the injury last year, do you think we were gonna find out that Kalulu was that good? Because Kalulu would never play if we didn't have injuries last year. So sometimes it's even good.
I agree with this. And I agree that we are now even 1 year older.
Kalulu is a monster, man.
But for me, I'm sorry, but Kessie is not just any player, and we have not really replaced him. Now, I might be wrong, guys. Ali's right away.
But you gotta be positive. You gotta be positive in a way that maybe because Kessie is gone, maybe some players are gonna take the spot. We're gonna be even better.
Let's see.
Maybe you're gonna risk more, but we have such a strong defense that we can afford to play.
But the players can only be those ones, yeah. Pobega and Ali today.
We can play with
Roy, that's what
we can play with the high defense, Roy. The defender we have, we can play high. We can play defense in midfield because they're super fast.
Can I say something, guys?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
that's the thing with this Mercato. It's not only the fact that we haven't replaced Kessie, we haven't even pulled anyone in besides Origi. Like I don't know why that's taking forever. That is concerning. Besides that, it's even like we haven't even got any young players like a Kalulu that we can take risks on. We got Adli, but we got him last
They
season.
got young players. You don't even know because they got an Irish guy. I forgot he's 17.
Yeah, but I mean like players like that are maybe like 19, 20 that you can just kind of fit
Listen,
into the
Anto,
team.
the market is now over. You guys are so stressed with this market.
I hope something happens. I really hope
the best deals you make at the end, not in the beginning. In the beginning, they charge
but
more
at the
money.
end, if let's say if we're hoping for Ziyech, at the end we get another Messias. Like that's
Listen,
not what I like.
Maldini and Massaro, how many mistakes they made? Who's the mistake they made since they start buying players? Who's the really big mistake they made?
Well, what do you mean? Well, we haven't really spent much
Before,
money on
after Leonardo left. After Leonardo, because Paqueta, which I still think it was
they
good.
They haven't made any big mistakes.
So you gotta trust them.
Aside from Pioli, which I was ready to not Pioli, sorry. Aside from Giampaolo, which Maldini really doubted. I really doubted Maldini when he did that. Firing.
Hey Roy, do you know that Giampaolo is from my town, right?
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, you told me, yeah. But that was
I was training with his brother.
Yeah, no, I know. You're saying he's a really good player.
His brother's a year older than me.
But that's the biggest. I thought that was a very big mistake he made because Giampaolo with Milan, bro.
You know why? Giampaolo is not a bad coach. The problem is Giampaolo needs time. He cannot give too much time on a team like Milan. So
I don't know. Okay.
I mean, so far the teams he's been on, besides
yeah, but but why Milan got him? Why Milan got him? Because he was doing good before. That's why we got it. He did good at Empoli. He did good at Sampdoria. Then he started doing bad after that. So.
A lot of luck.
But anyway, that was something. Obviously, it was a mistake because it didn't work out. But aside from that, big, like important players, they haven't made any mistakes. Like you can say Pellegrini. What's his name? Yeah, Pellegrini.
Pellegrini is another guy. He didn't have a chance.
Right. Pellegrini.
When he had a chance, he was injured. So.
Right. Mandzukic, you can say, but the big money that we spent, it's all been great.
Yeah, but Mandzukic, we didn't have to buy. He was free. So.
Right, and I'm saying like when they spent money, they did.
Even Pellegrini was free too, I think.
Yeah. When they spent money, they've always done well. So I'm not doubting that. I'm not doubting.
Yeah, listen. What about they say, "Oh, Milan don't spend money," but they spend money for Tomori. They didn't even think about it. They bought Tomori. Boom, boom, boom. 28 million. They didn't even ask for less money because Chelsea they don't give up. So
yeah, every time Maldini and Massara have spent money, it's been great. No doubt about it.
Yeah, and that's why if they want to spend 35 million for De Ketelaere, I'm convinced that he must be a great player.
Listen, we'll see. But if they believe so, I believe them.
But
because
I can hear it in your voice. You're not convinced about De Ketelaere.
No, really. What I mean, no. Listen, how can you be convinced? He play in Belgium with the Bruges. How can you be convinced?
But then, why are you convinced about Adli and Pobega, but you're not convinced about?
No, because Adli, I saw him. I don't know. I see the first time. I don't know. Adli gave me confidence. When the way he touched the ball, he seems so confident. I always tell my kids when I see other kids playing soccer, the first touch I see the way the guy goes toward the ball, I already know the way it is. I have this feeling. But of course, when you play professional, it's a different story. I mean, everybody should have that, but
you can see the swag. You can see the swag right away.
I see the person. I see the kid, the little kid. When I approach the ball, the way he walks toward the ball, I already have a feeling. So
yeah, exactly. I agree, 100% with that.
Soccer is something special.
So you don't see it, but you don't see it with De Ketelaere.
No, I don't know because I don't see from the highlights. The highlights didn't excite me. I only watch highlights. I never watch the game.
But Adli, did you only make this judgment about only after you saw him play, or even in the highlights you thought he was good?
No, I mean I didn't even watch highlights. I saw him lately, and I don't know.
No,
I saw him
his
today.
highlights. You told me you did.
His highlights look good.
Yeah, but I mean, listen. He how do you say? Dà del tuo al pallone. we say in Italy. He knows how to treat the ball. You know, today when all the young players got in, everybody made a mistake. I had such a faith on Traore. Traore made so many mistakes. He twisted with the ball. I don't know. He played Serie A with Parma 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
It was
The guy young, he was playing Serie A with Parma. Parma got relegated, but
soffrivano la pressione, quindi quando c'erano quegli altri.
I don't know what's wrong. He looks so weird.
Ali.
I like Roebuck today. Roebuck was speeding like crazy, man. He had such a speed.
I didn't see him.
Roebuck he didn't have any chance because nobody passed the ball to him. So, but he was fighting. He was running like crazy.
He may actually go on loan. Or actually, no, could it
But
be
he
a
needs to
permanent
play.
transfer?
Those kids needs to play, you know. Where I put Lazetic? Is he gonna go?
He's not even at Milanello, actually. I don't know where he is.
Where did they put him?
I'm so confused as to
They
what
should
happened.
send they should send them all in Norway, you know, like or Iceland.
Bodo Glimt.
Yeah, Auge. We made 13 million and he won Europa League. Imagine that.
You know, as a player that I'm regretting that we sold.
Paquetá. Roy, I keep saying that Paquetá, if there wasn't Çalhanoğlu in our team, he would be one of the best players because he would have more space, he would have more chance.
We would have a number 10 for the next many years.
Even though I don't know if he could. You know, Brazilian people, they suffer. Listen, my step family is Brazilian. My step mom, step brother. I have a step family in Brazil. I know the country. I know you know. I saw Brazilian player in the plane crying for saudade. They say they miss the country. So they needs to be treated like you should watch Lino Banfi, the movie Aristotle. Like they need.
I'm aware. I'm definitely.
Yeah, you know that movie, L'allenatore del pallone. Oh my god!
I don't know the movie, but I know for sure. Like.
What I mean, a Brazilian, you need to give them trust. You need to,
yes, exactly.
make them feel loved. You know. They need that kind of stuff. I believe if Çalhanoğlu wasn't there, he would have been successful.
But why Çalhanoğlu? I think it was Giampaolo there.
No, you don't understand. For the position on the field, that's what I mean.
For the position on the field.
Because Çalhanoğlu is a fighter. He's an aggressive player. He's strong, but he doesn't have the talent Paquetá could have shown, I believe. Especially when you have Kessie and Tonali. So.
I mean, I think Paquetá today in our team would be great. I have no doubt about that. I mean, he's the number 10 of Brazil, damn it. I mean,
he's starting.
That's what I mean. How can he play Brazil?
Did you see you guys see the goal he scored on Donnarumma in Ligue 1?
No.
He scored a goal on him and then he started dancing like. Yeah, I like that player a lot.
Oh, okay.
My dad's biggest regret is Andre Silva, I think. Dad.
Yeah, I'm making so much noise here.
You like Andre Silva, right?
Yeah, I like Andre Silva. I don't know. I think to judge a player, you got to give him chances. You cannot judge in one game. So.
Oh my God! Can you share the calendar highlights? Because oh wait, maybe it's now working. Okay. All right. I'm with you. Like I see these highlights, I see okay, that's a really good play. Actually, that's a really good play. Like that's a really good pass. But like when that's a lucky goal.
All right, it's gonna be another left foot on the team.
Another left footer.
We have all played with the left foot. Never happened in the world.
Guys, I don't know. Guys, please tell me what I'm supposed to be seeing here. I don't.
Why do you and my dad always agree on stuff?
I don't see it, guys.
Because we saw better before.
But come on, please, can someone please make me feel better now because I don't see it.
Every team in the world before they had a number 10, like I don't want to say like Messi, but they look like Messi. Now I don't see no more. Go watch Roberto Mancini when he was playing.
Oh, Roberto Mancini was a super player. Super player.
Oh my God, he's such a class man.
Like his technique, like there's not like today Mancini would be one of the best players in the world. He'd be like
Are
one
you
of
kidding
these.
me?
He'd be Mancini today would be like
Hey,
these.
Mancini start play Serie A at 16 with Bologna.
Yeah, Mancini today would be one of these players that if you want to buy him, you have to pay 150 million for him. But he would stay in Serie A. He wouldn't leave Serie A. Yeah, Mancini was incredible. But we had that time. I mean, Mancini, Montella, a lot of good strikers. Ravanelli, Vialli. These guys were incredible. But Mancini was incredible. Yeah. Okay, guys, please tell me what am I supposed to be seeing here? Can someone please enlighten me?
Looks like Paquetá will be joining Newcastle soon for around 65 to 70 million, and Milan
We
will be
make a
getting
15%.
yeah 15% from that deal, so more cash.
Thank you, Newcastle.
Thank God Maldini is stupid. All the management we have, they're stupid.
That wasn't wait. Oh yeah,
He's a bum.
yeah. We
Maldini's
did.
a bum.
I guess that could be a mistake getting rid of Paquetá.
I'm telling you.
And I'm sure. Hold on 1 second. I'm sure that Pioli must have said something like, he must have been like, yeah, I don't really see him in the plans or something like that.
But
Anyways.
for sure, we're not saying we lost Ronaldinho or Kaká. But
Paquetá had an issue with the whole situation with the team. It's just did not.
It's better for him, I guess. But I think maybe if we had given him a chance again.
If Paquetá was playing under Pioli, he'd be fine. He'd be okay with this team.
We should get Marcelo and then bring him back.
Antonio, I have a question for you. Why is this player so special?
Paquetá?
No, this player.
Oh, the Ketzler.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think. Well,
excuse me. Sorry. I don't mean to break. But why is this even a player? Look at this highlight. Sorry if I'm screaming, but why? Look at this highlight. Guido, are you seeing this?
yeah, not very well. But
look at this highlight. Okay. Yeah, he had a good dribble here. Okay. Good dribble here, but then the thing that matters the most. What the? Well, so what? He had the dribble there. He loses the ball. Why is this a highlight?
Listen, forget about the highlights. I don't even watch really in general. But
let's just copyright a Bruges game right now.
I really hope Maldini knows what he's doing. So
that's the thing, Roy. I mean, do you think Maldini?
Hey, is he gonna play tomorrow? Do they have the final in Belgium, the Super Cup final tomorrow? He's supposed to play, I think.
God, this is crazy. Can we just get this
That
player?
would be nice to watch. Would be nice to watch the game tomorrow.
I love how the only player that we're actually like really strong.
Anto, maybe ESPN Plus. Are they gonna show the game tomorrow?
I don't know. I love how
Belgium
the only player
Super
that we're
Cup.
strongly linked with is someone that, based on his highlights, doesn't really convince us.
Antonio, but what do you think? I'm curious to know what you think.
I mean, I have full faith in them. If they want to spend that much money, he must be a good player. I agree that his highlights aren't anything
what
super
do you think
fancy.
Of the football? What would be your first impression if you see him?
Based on the highlights, you're asking me.
Based on the highlights.
I agree. It doesn't look that amazing, but his stats are very good.
Anto.
Yeah.
After we watch Messi highlights today, I don't know.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're watching Messi's highlights. Oh my god, they're unbelievable. Messi, yeah.
I mean,
Messi versus the English teams.
Yeah, we're watching Messi versus English teams today, and it's just like.
But guys, okay, look at this. Okay, he's running with the ball. Like he's not even, and then he lose. Like, what is this? Like, what?
I don't know. Maybe the person who made this highlight's just not good. I don't know.
But how many teams are good in Belgium? I don't know. Listen, I don't want to say anything because I don't know the guy.
That was a terrible highlight.
I don't know that I like the league.
He cost 8 plus 2 million, so.
I feels like even his good highlights, he's just playing against like some weird teams.
Like, guys, what are we watching here? Like, look at him. He loses the ball here. What is that?
That's what I mean. When I watch highlights, I want to cry. But people say that they watch real games, so I trust those people.
He has 14 goals.
They say that he's so intelligent. They compare him to Kaká sometimes.
They always compare people to Kaká. Everyone gets compared to Kaká.
Ma va Kaká, I would say to them.
I honestly don't see it. I don't see it.
Everyone is the next Kaká.
I hope, because I mean, I think we're being honest here. We're not being.
Yeah, I mean, his highlights don't make him seem that like he's maximum like 20 million.
Watch Sweden Portugal the women tomorrow, 11:30 Eastern time.
It's like
Germany. You should see Germany today.
I've seen that.
They were killing, man. The women. You should say the way they play, man.
Yeah, I don't really
Switzerland, Netherlands. Same time, 11:30 a.m. ESPN Plus.
They're playing well.
Guys, Roy, so you're not confident
in the Cutler?
Yeah.
I don't know what these guys have been seeing. I think it could be just this anomalous thing that whoever makes highlight reels just chooses like the wrong footage. It just seems so strange to me. Or
what if he comes in and he's just like amazing?
But,
like,
but
right
if
away?
I watch this,
Until Italy play tomorrow, what the heck?
Italy lost like 5-1.
Italy Belgium women game.
I don't
2:30 p.m. Eastern time.
But listen, if I watch this, I can make an educated guess to why Real Madrid is not after him, Man City is not after him, Liverpool is not after him, Barcelona is not after him. I watch this and I'm like, okay, that's why. So I don't know what's going on. I honestly don't know what's going on. I have no clue.
So do you like Noah Lang more?
Noah Lang is better, I think. But we have Leao, that's the problem. You can invite Noah Lang on a live. He likes to fight, I heard.
That would be so funny. Imagine with Liar. Noah Lang, you know he's an actor, right?
Oh.
Noah Lang, he's on Netflix.
Who?
Noah Lang, he's on Netflix.
What do you mean actor?
He's done like a TV or movie or a TV show on Netflix.
For who? Scapoli Ammogliati, what's the movie?
I don't know, actually. I'm not sure, but it's like
all these Belgium players are so famous now. Everybody from Belgium, they can win a freaking European Cup or nothing else.
Yeah, well, Noah Lang is Dutch.
It doesn't matter. Same thing.
Charles de Ketelaere.
Guess what? When Dutch won something, they were playing for us. Van Basten, Gullit, and Rijkaard.
How many World Cups has Holland done? 3 World Cup finals, I think, right?
Oh.
They've never won?
I think Holland has been in the World Cup final 3 times.
They never won, I think.
No, yeah, they never won. But I think they've been in the World Cup 3 times. I think Cruyff, and it was against Germany that they lost. Then they lost against Spain in 2010. But I think there's another.
Yeah, their final. Spain was unbelievable, but the stupid, what's his name? That looked like a duck when he runs. Everybody loved him. Rob, and he missed 2 goals in front of the post. 2 goals.
Yeah, he had a great opportunity to close that game.
Yeah. Like Del Piero when he mixed up the European Cup for us. He missed 2 goals in front of the post, and then Trezeguet killed us.
Yeah, Right.
Del Piero, yeah, my forget.
Yeah.
Del Piero, Lucellino.
That's the game that broke my heart the most. Out of every single game
Yeah,
I've
we
ever
lost
seen.
it. Do you remember overtime after we told was the goalkeeper after we was it Holland, Netherlands we beat by luck that destroyed us. He saved everything.
Pagliuca.
Was Pagliuca because Toldo played too that
Oh
time.
no. Was it Toldo? Yeah, Toldo.
I think
Toldo.
it
It
was
was Toldo.
Toldo. Yeah, because I
What
remember he
happened?
made
What
a
happened?
miracle. So all of that to
Go
qualify, and then Del Piero missed all 2 goals in the final with France, and we went overtime. We lost.
We played this game in the semifinal against Holland, which was super difficult.
They
Holland,
destroyed us.
they were fucking. But Holland had 3 penalties in that game. Well, 2 penalties no, I think it was three or 2 penalties.
I don't even remember no more. I remember
And
that we were
Toldo
so
saved
lucky.
all of them, and then
Oh
we
my!
went to penalties, and that was the famous Totti Cucchiaio penalty he did. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah.
And then Toldo was saved every single penalty in that game.
I gotta watch this. I want to watch that highlight
It was
right
a
now.
crazy game. It was a crazy game.
Yeah. Then we made freaking France. We gave it as a gift. We
And
were
we
winning all
played,
game, and
and
then they tied. They won overtime with Trezeguet.
yeah, and we were playing well against
Wait, this is
France.
the Euros. What year was this?
Yeah.
Euro 2000. And we were
Was
playing really
2000?
well. Yeah, 2000.
I don't even remember, man. I lost. I'm getting old.
I just recently rewatched our World Cup semi-final versus Germany. Oh man!
What a game! What a game!
That was a very nice game. Back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
The
So much
final
fun.
was suck. Italy France was the worst game I watched.
Del
in my
Piero's
life.
goal in that Germany game was so nice.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, finally he did something.
The assist from Gilardino was really nice. The cutback for
Also, the goal from
Girardini.
Grosso, I think.
Yeah, Pirlo's assist was incredible.
Grosso Abruzzese.
Grosso in that World Cup got the penalty in the last minute against Austria, scored the important goal there against Germany in the last minute, and he scored the last goal of the championship. Grosso was
You know, Di Francesco Abruzzese too.
the coach?
The coach, he was a player before.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's from Pescara, all Pescara
Leeds
area.
United are playing against Aston Villa right now in a friendly, and they're losing.
Who?
Well, they went to
Leeds United.
Where, right? What do you say, right now?
Yeah. They're playing Aston
Who's
Villa.
there? I didn't understand what you say. I have the volume low because
Leeds United is playing Aston Villa.
right now.
Yeah, right now. I think they're playing in like Australia or something.
What the heck they're doing? Well, in England, too early. I don't think they play at 8 o'clock in the
Yeah,
morning.
they're in Australia.
But what's that for? Tournament?
It's like the preseason. Like they just go and play games.
Oh, but what happened with Ronaldo? Bayern Munich doesn't want him.
Yeah, he's gonna probably stay at United unless some club actually goes.
Like, my leg is swollen, man.
Yeah, I want to look up Italy versus Netherlands Euro 2000.
Yo, we have to do an Italian version of Rossoneri TV. We have to do the English version and the Italian version. Huh? What do you think?
We can play Scopa.
Scopa. I wonder if we can also get, because yeah, I wonder. Italian version and English version. Guido Italiano. With Guido it would be
Italiano solamente.
It would be incredible.
In dialetto abruzzese.
Yeah.
Italy versus Netherlands.
You guys do live like 24 hours, huh? Like the Le Mans. 24-hour Le Mans.
Le Mans. Yeah. We need to do well, during the week, the news segments is just 1 hour, 1 hour and 30 minutes.
But who said before? Whatever.
It's guys. The goalkeeper was Toldo, by the way. Just to confirm.
I told you. It got impressed in
Maldini
my
was
brain.
there.
Yeah, Maldini
What
was
guys?
there.
Did Maldini ever win the Euros?
No.
Wow,
Maldini didn't win anything with the national team.
that's crazy.
It's unbelievable. He won 5 Champions League though.
Maldini says he's the biggest loser in football ever.
He's right.
Have you heard him say that?
Yeah,
No,
he
I
said it
don't,
on
I don't
Bobo
remember.
TV.
Yeah. Well, he said it in an interview with.
Oh my god! I just looked over in the Dutch crowd during. I'm watching the game right now, the highlights, and there was a guy. I think he was dressed as Gullit. He was a white guy, but he painted his entire body black. Like that's not like in today's society. That would not be okay. Jesus. And he was wearing dreads too.
Did he have the special underwear too?
Crazy.
These people are crazy.
Oh,
man.
Dennis Bergkamp. I didn't know he was Dutch. Well, no, he's not.
Overmars was yeah, Bergkamp.
Wait,
Yeah,
Bergkamp is Bergkamp
Inter.
Dutch?
Did he play with the Inter?
Yeah, he played with Inter.
Wait, so Dennis Bergkamp is Dutch, right?
Yeah.
So this is him. I thought he was German for some reason. Yeah, he's playing
You know-
against us.
They had Overmars.
He hit the post. Oh my god. Bergkamp shot it, hit the far post.
Hey, Roy, do you remember the interview to Van Nistelrooy after he played with Milan with Maldini, Nesta, Stam? He didn't know how to go through.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Zambrotta was here.
Gattuso, he says Gattuso.
He couldn't go through. He said,
Seedorf, he talks about Seedorf. Yeah.
no, he was talking about the defense. It was impossible to go through.
Yeah. No, I remember. I seen that. He says that like. They
Guys,
couldn't take any
Nesta
shots.
caused the penalty. What the hell?
But I mean, he's human. He's not a freaking god. He was almost a god.
Wait, sorry. I don't even know if it was a penalty. Wait, were we playing Cannavaro, Nesta, Maldini together?
Man, what a defense! Oh my god.
And Zambrotta too.
Oh
Listen, Maldini, a long time ago, even though he became a center
Zambrotta,
diva,
red
he started as a
card.
left. Zambrotta was playing right back after he was a wing, and then he became a right back. Hey, by the way, you know Zambrotta, did I tell you that my uncle, he rented an apartment to him at the beach?
Ah, nice.
My
What a
uncle, he was a
weak-
referee.
What a weak penalty.
Nice. Did you meet him?
Zambrotta was good, man.
Oh my god, was Rijkaard the coach of the Netherlands?
Oh, he was.
Yeah, he did before, yeah.
Save from Toldo.
Rijkaard, he coached Barcelona and
De
Dutch.
Boer missed the penalty.
Zambrotta in
Yes,
2002 played as a midfielder. Can you imagine that? And you know who we had in the back line?
By Roy.
Francesco Coco. Francesco Coco.
Oh my gosh, Coco. Coco Bello.
Was Seedorf on the Dutch national team when we played them?
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure. Hey, Roy.
Yeah. Tell me.
I was thinking, the problem with the midfielder, we can still, Salamaker can play midfielder too. And I believe Calabria, he wasn't bad at all when he played midfielder. So, if we need somebody strong in front of the defense, Calabria can do too.
Well, you know what? Actually, the Salamakers one is very.
Yup, Stam was there. Wow.
Stam was scared just to look at him.
Who was the other defender? Yep, Stam and someone else.
I'm trying to see from this highlight, but Edgar Davids was there.
Davids.
He actually just got a penalty.
Davids, he played with Milan, then went to Juventus.
Yeah.
Didn't he also play for Inter?
And he played for Inter, yeah.
They hit the post. Clivert hit the post.
Cliver was suck with us.
Yeah, he was terrible.
He missed the penalty and hit the post.
There was a period where they tried to repeat the Dutch thing, where they got Clivert, Bogart, Reisinger, and Davids.
Oh my god, Pele, guys, Pele was watching from the stands.
Imagine, yeah, Rasinger, Bogart, and Cliver. You can throw them all away.
Yeah, none of them worked out. None of them had any success. I mean,
Van Bommel was good.
yes, Van Bommel was
But but this is what happened. Thanks to Van Bommel, we gave a Pirlo for free to Juventus. That was the most stupid mistake there. And then Van Bommel, the next year he left. He was done.
But you see, this is one of the reasons why it's very difficult for me to celebrate that Scudetto.
Seedorf substituted Bergkamp.
For me, that Scudetto was meh. Honestly, the last Scudetto
Hey,
that I
Roy,
celebrated...
it's a damn trophy. Come on.
The last Scudetto that I celebrated before 2011, 2019
Hey,
was 2004.
Roy, Allegri did on purpose.
Bravo, Allegri. Smart.
Yeah, you know he was leaving. He sent it to Juventus.
Totti was there. Oh wow, what a team, guys! Look at guys. The quality of players in this game is so good compared to what we have today.
But that's my problem. That's why I cannot watch games no more.
Yeah, the quality back then.
The players right now, they cannot even stop the ball. People cannot stop the ball.
But this is what I've been telling these guys here on the channel. It's like when I watch the Champions League, it's like these teams are not playing football like they used to play. Today, there's nobody playing special football.
My dad, that's why you agree with my dad, because my dad always says that Man City and Liverpool don't impress him with their,
No, there's no team in Europe that I think is impressive today.
Listen, soccer these days, they miss goal in front of the post and the fields are perfect. Before the fields were not perfect like now. They miss goal in front of the post. Sterling, how many times have you missed goal in front of the post? I cannot even stand that guy. Besides I see when the guy, as you said, the commentator of the game, if they do some stupid things that me and my friend used to do with the closed eyes, with the eyes closed, we used to do that kind of stuff. You don't see a control of the ball on the foot when the ball is in the air coming. You don't see a long pass. I mean, all this stupid tiki-taka, they invented the tiki-taka, the ball 300 hours of back and forth, back. You know, never see a dribble. You don't see like a long pass, all field. I don't know, man. It's so boring.
The Dutch missed so many goals this game. Holy shit!
Yeah, I told you.
It was one of the craziest games ever.
I don't even know how did we win.
Are you at the penalties?
Yeah, but
I'm about to get there.
But see the karma. Then we lost the final.
Yep.
Seedorf was going crazy. He was shooting so much.
I think that is the worst. Even that final hurt me more even than the final.
You know, Seedorf won the Champions League with 3 different teams.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Wait, Roy, what other final were you talking about?
The 2000 final, the Euro 2000 final, hurts me more than the Milan final against Liverpool.
You remember the Capello that lost the final with the Ajax when Seedorf, all young Seedorf. But we didn't have any offender. Even Savicevic got injured. We didn't have an offender to put on the field.
Didn't Kluivert score in that game?
Maybe. I don't remember.
I think Kluivert scored.
They won 1-0, I think. Did they win 1-0?
1-0, yeah.
Guys,
we didn't have offense.
Yeah.
Guys, the first penalty, Luigi Di Baggio scored top corner. Di Biagio.
Yeah, that sounds weird, Di Baggio. So what the heck is that?
Frank De Boer.
De Boer. I think he misses it. Right?
Gigi Di Biagio was playing. He's a coach.
Yeah. He did very poor with the under-21 Biagio.
Well, Gigi Biagio, he was playing with Foggia. The Foggia was unbelievable. Zeman, the coach. Oh my gosh.
Gianluca Pesotto.
Pesotto. He died. That guy died.
Fullback of
that guy died so young.
Something strange happened with Pesotto.
Wow, he really died.
I think he suicided. I don't remember. It was a weird thing happening.
Yup, Stam. Oh my god. Stam just shot it over the bar. The Dutch are like all crying. Totti Cucchiaio.
Totti, one of the best players ever.
Here's a question. Question to Roy and panel. What do you guys think Netherlands fell off in terms of producing quality attackers? Like, what caused the decline of Netherlands?
Yeah, they don't make kids no more. I don't know.
I think it's just a generational thing.
By the way, Clivert scored his penalty.
I think, they're going to produce another generation.
Listen, Roy, Spain
Maldini
never
taking a
won.
penalty.
Spain never won anything. They won 2 European Cup, a World Cup.
Maldini missed. Oh my
Maldini
god.
suck.
Van der Sar is their goalkeeper, by the way.
Yeah, Juventus.
And Manchester United, right?
Van der Sar. God bless.
Next.
Oddly enough, today Holland has the best defender, which is strange.
They'll save that again. Yeah.
But
wait, Roy, say that again?
I think it's a generational thing. They're just going through a poor generation. But they usually build incredible talents.
Guys, Depay is so underrated. We should get Depay.
Depay would be good for us. He can play wing. He can play anywhere.
He's good. Come on, Roy.
I know he's good, but there's something about him that doesn't convince me. There's some red flags about him that don't convince me.
What is going to do with Barcelona? The coach doesn't like him.
Yeah, they're going to sell him. They want to sell him.
Yeah, he was free when they got it. Now they want to sell.
They want to put him in the market.
They're broke.
Shit, Barcelona is broke. They bought all those players.
Well, yeah, they're not. They're like sort of broke. They have debt.
SSB, Ajax has kind of always been a club like that, though, since the early 80s.
Hey guys, give me like a minute. I'm gonna go on my earbuds and go change my computer. So be right back.
Like even we got Van Basten from Ajax, and who else did we get from Ajax? Rijkaard, no, wasn't Rijkaard from Ajax? I think.
Oh no. Wait, Van Basten, he started. I don't know if he started with Ajax. He was in another team first, I think.
Yeah, he was another team, but then he was in Ajax, and then he came to Milan. So, the talents from...
there is a PSV in Doven. It's a famous team, too.
Right, I think it was PSV, then he went to Ajax, and then he went to Milan. And I think Gullit came from PSV, I think, right?
I don't remember.
I think Rijkaard was at Ajax. Anyway, Antonio just wants a mini Drake. No,
Gullit cost $5 million, like 10 miliardi di lire. Van Basten cost even less than half.
Yeah.
I think 4.5 miliardi di lire, which is like take off the zeros. I don't know. 4 million.
Yeah.
2 million, maybe. I don't know.
At that time, it was cheap. Yeah. The thing about Holland, though, that Holland has been producing exceptional talent up until this generation. This generation, they fell off.
Yeah, but they still do. They still do. They have talent. They sell players every year.
Yeah. But if you look at, for example, the team we played against in 2000, with Seedorf, Bergkamp, Quilila, super talents. Then, after that, they had Robben, Snyder, Van Persie. They had a lot of talent there. And then the next generation was this generation, Depay and blah, blah, blah. It's like nothing special. Nothing special. It's kind of like us. Italy right now is going through...
Go find the Zola, Totti, Del Piero. We don't have a number 10 anymore.
No, we don't have players like that. We really don't.
If you look at the Italian Serie A team, they're all foreign players.
Yeah. And I was thinking about Nesta, because we were talking about Nesta earlier. How far are we from having a Nesta? I mean,
good luck.
Who is the next Nesta? There is no next Nesta.
Don't exist.
They don't exist. It's
With
strange.
that class, he was classy, good with the ball, strong, tall, everything.
I think Luigi Timpano. This is an Italian that speaks English. Luigi Timpano. He became a subscriber recently. Luigi Timpano lives in Milano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's from Italy.
Yeah, if you want to come up, I'll put the link. If you don't want to come up, it's all good.
Luigi, come stai?
Yeah, anybody can come up. But Zola, Mancini, Montella, Pirlo, Gattuso, Albertini, Ancelotti, Costa Curta. There's so many players, you know. Like where are these players? Like where are these players today?
Listen, Roy, I told you the other day, when you go back to Italy, we go to the beach. My son is one of the best players on the beach. They don't even play soccer no more.
That's strange to me. It's really strange.
New generation, they want to play Mega America sports over there.
They play video games.
Yeah, that's first.
Roy, how was Belgium before recently? How good were they? I feel like the rise of Belgium has come with the decline of Holland. Yes, Belgium before this generation, they had like moments, like they had the Vincenzo Schifo era, which was a decent era. But aside from
Vincenzo
that,
Schifo.
Schifo. Aside from that era, they didn't have great other generations. This new generation of Belgian players are very interesting.
We had the Garrett's, was left back, right back, Milan Garrett's. I was too young, but
Okay, that's in the 70s.
Blissett. Where was Blissett from? England? I forgot. One of the worst players ever came.
Oh, really?
Jordan, Joy Jordan, Lo Squalo, they used to call.
No, not for me.
Mark Atley.
Mark Hanley was English, not Belgian.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Joy Jordan was English. Yeah, he was English. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one that, yeah, the fight with Gattuso when he was a coach.
Yeah, yeah.
Was it Jordan? Gattuso had the fight with them, right?
Yes, with Tottenham against Tottenham. That's correct. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Belgium has never been a big footballing country. It's a very recent event that Belgium has emerged as a big footballing country, at least producing world class talent. Pretty recent. Pretty recent.
Guys, I have some news.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
What was that?
What's the news, Antonio? Antonio.
Hey, what about we get Messi? Next year we get Messi.
It would be great for the marketing and for
Yeah, I mean, player like Messi, you cannot lose money.
yeah, you can lose. Yeah, the whole.
How many sponsors that will give you more money? Just the sponsor.
The whole world would be on me. Oh, all the eyes of the world would be on AC Milan. Wherever he goes.
See, a player like Messi would have so much fun with the Milan team.
Yeah.
With Pioli.
Yep. I think he would have.
He's Italian too. He's Italian. Messi is Italian.
I think he would have done better at Milan than PSG.
You know, Messi's family is from Marche, the region next to me. Guess what? Mancini is from Marche.
Marche? Mancini?
Marche, yeah, the region north to Abruzzo.
Yeah, Messi would have done. I think he would have done better at Milan.
No, listen, until you guys going on.
I'm not sure what's going on. For some reason, I see Messi as more of an Inter guy because of the Argentinian thing, yeah? Or if he here to play for a Serie A team, it might be Napoli. Yeah, I agree. Inter have a stronghold on the Argentinians, you know?
Didn't Messi bought a house in Milan? They were said they want to play with the Inter.
Yeah. Don't you remember that the Inter had that the shadow of Messi on the Piazza Duomo? You guys remember that?
Yeah, also, I'm pretty sure that Marotta confirmed that they were about to get Messi at one point, but something happened. I forget what it was.
Hey, what was it? You said you had some news?
Yeah, I was trying to speak, but I was cut off. But I said Kalulu's agents are in Milano trying to negotiate a contract extension or renewal. Can you hear me?
I bet he's not going to renew. You think he's going to renew? I don't think he's going to renew.
Hey Roy, did you see the Gazzetta dello Sport today?
What about it?
First page, De Ketelaere.
Well, if we want to believe the reports, if we want to believe them, they're saying that Maldini is going to make the final. Well, Milan is going to make the final offer on Monday, and Bruges has to either accept them or they'll move on. So if this is true, Monday we will know for sure. And if it's fake, then it's fake. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness. We're screwed.
I'm gonna share Milan News. .it. Like these guys, okay? Like people talk about, well, these guys bring out fake news, blah blah blah. But these are the guys that are in the it's these guys here that are in the conference rooms. It's these guys. It's these guys here. So like these are the closest people to get. So they're probably not first-hand sources, but they get the second-hand sources. They get the that and blah blah blah. But it's these guys and Spazio Milan News and Pianeta Milan. No, Spazio Milan or Pianeta Milan. They're there doing interviews with. They're in Casa Milan all the time, doing in the conferences, talking to the players, talking to the agents, talking to Maldini. These are the guys that do the interviews there. So, you know, if they don't have first-hand news, but they do have some kind of news.
Today, I'm gonna watch the Super Cup game today, like my dad was talking about.
So, is this Bruges? They're playing in the Super Cup?
Yeah, I'm gonna see where I can watch it.
I agree with this statement. I think our shirt this year is very special because of that Scudetto. You know what? Neymar to me is more of a Milan type player. I trust Antonio Vitello's news. Yeah, I think Antonio Vitello doesn't he write for this? Isn't Antonio Vitello for Milan News, or does he have his own?
I'm not positive, actually. He definitely does his own stuff.
I think Antonio Vitello is actually from Milan News. I might be wrong about that. Let me check. Or he's from the other one. Let me see. Antonio Vitello. Let me see. Let me check. Oh, can't see it here. Villar rumors to Chelsea is now being talked about among the Chelsea fans. They're confident their new owner is going to splash for cash at the end of the window. There you go. We are losing Leao, guys. Are you excited?
Well, are you excited?
That we're losing Leao? Nah, we're not losing Leao.
Hey, Dad, do you like Leao?
Yeah.
I think he fell asleep.
No, it's on mute.
Anto. Anto. Hello.
What's up? What's up?
So you asked something because my microphone was mute.
I wanted to say, do you think we should sell Leao?
Oh, you can unmute it.
Doesn't matter. If they give us lots of money, maybe.
If your microphone is mute, you can mute and unmute it.
What happened?
Okay, so yeah, I follow his YouTube, but he works for Milan News too. Correct. That's why I'm following him.
Yeah, Antonio Vitello. Yeah, he's I think he's the director of Milan TV, Milan News. I forgot. You guys want some prosciutto?
Prosciutto, salame.
Prosciutto is the best.
Mortadella.
I have that too. That's killing me.
Mozzarella.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm eating. Mozzarella and prosciutto.
Yeah. For me, if we're going to sell Leao, we'll take Ziyech, Broya, and 50 million in return. We need to rob them. I don't think we're selling Leao, guys. I honestly don't think that's going to happen. Leao is here to stay.
Hey, Roy.
Yeah.
We could have buy Caprari and Barak from Verona. We would have the best team in Italy.
Caprari and Barak.
Yeah, they play so good with the Tudor, the coach.
Caprari. I don't know Caprari.
Caprari play Pescara. Number 10, Verona number 10.
I don't remember him.
He plays so good.
I remember Barak. He's good. He's good.
He's a classic midfielder that Pioli likes.
Verona is still in Serie A. You know Daniel Maldini is gonna go to Verona, right?
He's not gonna play.
You don't think so?
Well, Verona is a good team. He's not gonna play.
Wait. What do you mean? But you're saying that he should play for Milan?
Yeah, Verona got Caprari number 10. He's 10 times better than Maldini, that's for sure.
Well, it looks like that's where they want to bring him.
Do you really think he's gonna leave? I don't think he's gonna leave.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, if you
They
ask
don't
me,
want to change. They don't want to change the history of Maldini family.
I don't know if they're gonna do that in. I mean,
Plus, how many Italian players we have?
but
You
if he
gotta be.
stays, Guido, if
You
he
need.
stays at Milan, he has to play though. Like, what's the point of keeping this kid in the bench just because his name is Maldini?
Yeah, that's why.
He needs to play.
That's why he stay with Milan. He's
If
not.
he stays
He's
at
good,
Milan,
but he's not that good.
if he stays at Milan, it's because I think they want to use him. But I don't know if there's much space for him at Milan.
Hey, Roy. What I want to say before I forgot. But what about the Italian players you gotta put on a list? In the Italian league and the Champions League, you need the 8 Italian players.
Well, I mean, so Maldini, you think they're just going to use him for that?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, I think they should give this kid a chance to have a career. Either you keep him to play him, or
I
send
don't
him
know
out,
why.
give him experience.
I don't know why they didn't have a chance last year when Diaz was doing suck.
Pioli decided to play Casiva instead as the attacking midfielder, and Krunic.
Krunic is good.
Yeah, Pioli decided to play Krunic there and Kessie. Maldini, he gave him half a chance, and then he kind of gave up on him.
He scored the goal too.
He scored against Spezia, and then he played the next game against Verona the first half, and Milan was losing 2-0, so they substituted him right away. It's like this, you're gonna destroy the player. Like, let him finish, let him play more. So the way he's being managed very poorly, I think, at Milan. Give him on loan to some freaking team, play, and then come back, because Diaz is not staying. Then just bring back Maldini in 1 year.
His father told the coach not to let him play.
He's embarrassed, the father of his son, Maldini.
And I heard Maldini was making more money than Teo Hernandez. Is that true?
No. When?
Before he renewed the contract.
I think Maldini is making south of $1 million. South. Oh, let me check.
Between him and his father, we're losing money, man.
Maldini is making 700,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Poor baby.
Poor baby. Did you say poor baby?
He gave a percentage to his father.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Isn't it crazy? Like with the wages, guys, with the wages, with the current football wages, Daniel Maldini makes 700,000 euros a year. Like, you know how much that's almost that's crazy, man.
He makes more than an anesthetician. They make 500,000 to 600,000.
Yeah, listen, he should play, man. This guy should play, because he's got talent.
I don't like him.
He needs to play. The way he's being managed at Milan is disgusting. Kalulu earns 500.
500.
Can you imagine that we won the Scudetto with Kalulu that earns 500 and Delete makes something like 9 million, or I don't know how much the fuck does Delete make? Let me see.
Hey, Roy.
Yo, listen to this. Are you ready for this? Okay, are you ready for this? Now I'm sure this is gross. This is gross. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of noise here. We don't check your There's a okay. Listen to this. In 2019, the center back signed a contract with Juventus that nets him a whooping salary of 15.3 million a year. Delete. Pallavolista. The guy plays volleyball. 15 million, and we won the Scudetto with a guy that is earning 500k.
Oh my god.
Hey
Sorry.
Roy,
Yeah, what were you saying?
do you ever notice Delete? He's such a bad defender. He hurts people all the time. He jump with his knee on a offender back. I don't know if you ever seen the way he
No, I
does.
don't. I don't like him at all. I
He
think he's
jump with his knee. He did a Gerudo. He always jump with the knee to the offender back.
he's in
He's a
Italian.
piece of he's a piece of what?
In Italian, like is un casinista. Like in the area, he does fouls. He penalties. Is a mess. He's a mess.
Yeah, but he's bad. He hurts people.
Why do you think Delete has still that evaluation? I don't know. I think they're crazy. I think they're absolutely crazy.
Because of
I
the
hope Kalulu.
Champions League.
I hope Kalulu's agent is not listening because we gotta make negotiations difficult. I mean, but this is the problem, you know. It's like you have Delete, who is literally, I think, one of the worst defenders in Italy, and he's making 15.5 million. So Kalulu is like, yo, I just won the Serie A, goals unconceded. You should pay me 8 million. If Delete is making 15 million, I should get paid 8 million, at least. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
It's crazy.
If we sell Kalulu Tomori, we can spend like Paris Saint Germain.
No, you can't.
We make 400 million, two players.
Yeah, if we sell them
I
in
don't think
England.
England. Well, if we sell them to like Manchester City, they're gonna love Tomori because he's British. So.
Yeah, of course. If we sell them to English clubs, we can make north of 100,000 for 100 million.
Oh, but how many people are watching this live at this time of the night?
That age is still young. Teams look at it like he's a young center back playing at this high level, and that, yeah, he's still seen as this potential. But it's very strange, Dilly, because I don't know, he's considered like this player that has already arrived, but he has arrived nowhere. You know, it's like, what has he done? He's got a semi-final with Ajax. That's it. And now
Yeah,
he's
that's
supposed.
why.
And now he's supposed to be worth all this money.
He won the Scudetto.
Hey, Ajax is like Atalanta. When they play with that team, they look unbelievable. Then when they go to another team, they look like.
Yeah, Kluivert, like the Kluivert's son. In Ajax, he was like one of the best players. Goes to Roma, he can barely make the bench. He's in the stands. Like they loaned him out. Yeah, well, if we sell them, if we use that money. Anyway, Tomori's not going anywhere. He loves AC Milan.
Hello?
Tomori.
Can you hear
What?
me?
Yeah.
No, I was saying, you know that guy Pulgar on Fiorentina?
Yeah. What about him?
He's
Yo, can you guys hear me? Sorry, I got disconnected. I'm back.
Did somebody borrow Joao Pedro from Cagliari?
Yeah, Fenerbahce.
Fenerbahce.
Yeah.
How much? $3?
Did you guys just hear what I said about Eric Pulgar?
No, I got disconnected. I didn't hear.
He
Yeah,
went
what
to
happened with Pulgar? What happened with Pulgar?
He's going to Brazil.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do? Clean the parking lot?
Yes, I read that. Yeah, yeah. That's strange. That's strange.
Anto, zio Stefano bought him.
There's absolutely no news, guys. Nothing new. Nothing new in the world of AC Milan. Nothing new. Every day, same shit.
No news is good news.
No, it's not. CDK done deal.
When is the last day of the market? The end of August?
31st of August.
Good.
Yeah.
So wait that day.
If we buy players at the big end of August, be a big problem. Because this season is not like the other seasons. By the end of August, we'll have already played 3 or 4 games, I think.
It's all right. We got players. We gotta get Suarez. Suarez, we gotta get.
Who's marking Chiesa next season for Milan? Tomori marks Chiesa on the left. Theo Hernandez goes. No. Kalulu and Calabria are going to be marking Chiesa. Because on the right, Di Maria is going to be on the right. So Tomori has to take care of Di Maria.
Good luck with everything.
So Di Maria and Theo Hernandez have to take care of Chiesa. Tomori and Theo Hernandez have to take care of Chiesa. Kalulu and Tomori have to take care of Vlahovic. And Kalulu and Calabria have to take care of Chiesa. So there you go.
Chiesa, he take care of himself.
Chiesa, with Milan, he freaking destroyed us, Chiesa. I can't wait for that match. I think it's happening pretty soon, right? Milan-Juventus?
Oh, Roy, I know you don't like that, but what about Kulusevski and Dybala against Romagnoli? They killed them.
Well, Dybala, I mean...
You know why? Because Romagnoli's left foot, and he faced 2 left foot. Over there should have been a right foot player.
Which game are you talking about?
The guy with Juventus, that Dybala always kill us.
The last game that they killed us, which was a long time ago,
Oh,
by the way.
3 years ago, I forgot.
Well, it was the one of the San Siro where they beat us.
What's Kulusevski was playing too?
Yeah, but it was Chiesa and Dybala. Those two killed us.
Yeah, both from the right side they came.
Both from the right side, right. Well, yeah, both the right side, those two goals, correct.
See, Pioli said that Tomori, he likes to play on the left.
Yeah, Tomori's good on the left. He's shown to be good.
Yeah, guess what, Roy? If you look at the prospective, imagine the situation.
from the right side, you play with the inverted foot, so with the left foot. So you gotta go inside to shoot. So if you come in front of it with the right foot, you can stop the shot. Still, if you only left foot, you cannot stop the shot.
Yeah, I mean, for me, defenders can be either left or it
to
doesn't really
defend
matter.
with the opposite foot.
Hold on.
We cannot buy Mares.
No, Maris costa troppo.
When is gonna end this contract?
But even Mars, like even if his contract ends, this guy is asking for 10 million. Like we don't even give our best players. Like we'll only give 10 million to Donnarumma. But all right, let's see. Does it say the date here?
Donnarumma used to work as a lifeguard.
Who? Donnarumma?
Donnarumma should work as a lifeguard at the beach. See, losing,
Maybe he's good at this.
he made such a big mistake, and I'm glad for us. He started playing 16 with us.
And those idiots, Massara and Mirabelli, gave a 16-year-old a contract that you're supposed to give to 27-year-olds and 28 years old. Those two people there have to be the dumbest DSs that football has ever seen. Fasone and Mirabelli.
Imagine the only stupid Chinese all got money. He's the only stupid one that lost money.
Oh my God.
We got the only. But you know the story, right? They said that Berlusconi put him there to wash Berlusconi's money. That's what they say about the Chinese guy.
No, I never heard that.
He was come si dice? How do you say in Italy when they put somebody with the other names or just to? I forgot.
Roy, how many
We should
viewers
do the live
we
in the
have?
church on Sunday.
Roy, how many viewers do we have?
Anto, your mom is gonna make breakfast soon. Is he still on?
How many eggs? No, guys, that's not me. Guido, what are you eating?
Peanuts.
That's funny.
You can hear the noise?
A 24-hour stream would be stinking at times. I ain't gonna front. Would be stinking. How many eggs is Roy make?
Yeah. Roy, let's do the live until they buy a player.
Let's see.
You should do the live until they buy a next player.
By that time, the Scudetto will be over already. The season will be over. There's not. Let's see, Monday. Monday could be the day.
Hey, Roy, I have an idea. Why don't we save the money and we buy all the referee for the Champions League?
Even better.
Instead of buy the players like they did last year with us, you know.
That's what Inter does.
Yeah, Marotta, that's why he got the eyes like that.
Yeah, because he doesn't need to look people in the eyes. That's why.
He cannot.
Um, uh, I mean, yeah, you can do it that way. You can buy the referees.
Yeah, the Champions League, they kick us out. We didn't deserve to get out.
Yeah, so we have 4 games before the
I don't
continental
understand how
break.
Atletico Madrid went through. Porto's 10 times better. I think what happened with Porto? I think Porto sold the game.
Yeah, that game right there they played was I don't know. I didn't see it, but those many goals in the first game, Porto Atletico Madrid. Those many goals.
Atletico Madrid, they deserve. With
Say what?
Porto.
Say what?
They deserve with Porto.
I didn't see the game. Is it you saw it?
We play so bad with Porto and we play so good with Atletico Madrid. What time is the game tomorrow?
Which game?
The Super Cup, Belgium Super Cup.
I don't know. So.
That guy's gonna play, I think.
Yeah, I know.
That means they're not gonna sell to us.
Say what?
If he's playing, that means they're not gonna sell to us.
I honestly don't know what's gonna happen. You know, with Dick Adler, he's not like a player that. Well, he's a pretty unimpressive player. I want to know what is Luigi still here? Luigi, what do they think of De Cadler in Italy? Luigi, tell me. Because Luigi's from Milano, so everybody in Milano thinks De Cadler is Van Basten. I don't know.
That thing is the new Kaká. Solo che fa cacà.
Fa cacà, non è il nuovo cacà, fa cacà.
I know.
Nah, I don't know. Obviously he's good. Come on, you think Massara and Maldini? These two guys.
Hey, did Antonio leave?
Yeah.
Huh?
He's in chat. Antonio's in chat.
Yeah?
He's in chat.
In Czech.
In chat, è nella chat.
Why he doesn't talk?
No, he's not here.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. What time is it here? What time? 3:15. My gosh. They're gonna kick me out of the building. Over there's what? Midnight?
Yeah, midnight.
That's why you're fresh, huh?
Opposite opinion. Something that is a good player ever say that we need champions, not prospects. Well,
yeah, good luck with that.
We're getting a prospect, that's for sure.
With these players around now, I wouldn't trust anybody. How many champions you guys think there are around? I don't think so.
And Madrid has many champions.
Yeah,
Modric
they got them all.
Cruz has champion, Benzema has... Yeah, Madrid has all the champions, that's it.
They got the best midfielder, the best offender. How many people play like Modric these days? I don't see any. How many people eat the ball with the side of the foot? I don't see no more.
La Trivela. You know who's a champion? Di Maria is a champion.
I don't know.
You're gonna see Di Maria in Italy is a champion, huh? He's gonna be a
Di
champion.
Maria, I saw him with the Paris Saint Germain missing goals. What was the game? The final, they didn't, or the semi final. Him and Cavani, they missed so many goals.
But with Argentina, he was a
Who was
champion.
it? Bayern Munich? I forgot.
Di Maria with Argentina was very important, and also PSG is a team that is
Yeah,
a
with
circus.
Argentina, I can play too.
Vabbè, but he score. He's the one that is scoring the goals. Huh? He's not there watching. Watch out for Di Maria this season. He might be very good. Watch out for Di Maria because that player. Speaking about numbers, is after Messi and Ronaldo. He's the third player with the most assists in Europe.
Yeah.
Uh,
How old is he now?
uh, I don't know.
85.
85. I wouldn't underestimate Di Maria at all.
How much they pay him?
I don't know. They're giving him, high wages or whatever. But he's there for 1 year. And
Did they pay the Paris Saint Germain or is free?
no, free.
Are you free?
Yeah. Free. Di Maria is 35.
He went with Juventus because he wanted to discount with the Ferrari.
Yeah. He is. Let me see. Di Maria is 34.
Only?
Yeah.
I thought he was older.
34.
See, Di Maria is another player, like I always say. People always, oh, that player is old. Di Maria start playing better when he's older than before.
Oh yeah. Juventus has two very good wings, offensive wings. Very high quality level wings, Juventus. And center forward for Italy.
Hey
Why
Roy,
not?
you put Balotore, he's gonna break his legs. He's
Vlahovic,
good.
Di Maria Chiesa,
Yeah, you put Balotore on
three,
top. He's gonna
those are the
break the
three
legs in this.
attackers. It's not bad. It's not bad. But if Giroud plays like he played against Köln, against Juve and Inter, then we're fine.
Rebic.
When you talk PSG, you don't bring up money and transfer prices. You talk whether they will come or not. It's just that simple. Yeah, it's a whole different story with them. Whole different story.
I don't understand why we didn't get Camara. You went to where? Aston Villa?
10 hours. This live has been going on for 10 hours.
It's like the Jewish when they found the promised land. Huh?
Can you guys hear me? Did something go on with the volume?
Let's shut everything
What
off.
the hell?
10 hours, they give you the bonus.
Are you doing a 24-hour? No, I'm not doing a 24-hour. Nah. For 20, there would have to be shifts. Yeah.
Le Mans.
Definitely not doing a 24-hour stream. I mean, right now it's still midnight here. It's not bad. I worked all day. I worked all day, so tomorrow, I'm busy too. Whatever. Usually, we might have a short stream tomorrow, but then, during the week, it's going to go back to regular schedule. This week should be a little bit more interesting. This upcoming week should be a little bit more interesting. We should be getting some interesting news regarding whatever. You live in West Coast? Yep. I live in the West Coast, Pacific time. Luigi, how did you learn English? How did you learn English, Luigi? Because the truth about Italians is that 1 out of 10 Italians knows how to speak English. So Luigi is a 1 out of 10. I want to know how he learned how to speak English. Is Guido still here? Guido, mi senti?
Io sì, ma
Guido went silent, guys.
It's very late here.
He's there, but there's no audio.
Hey, can you hear me?
Come on, don't lie to me. Netflix and YouTube. So that means.
Hey Roy, can you hear me?
A smart dude. What if he's using Google Translate? Just copy and paste. No, but Luigi came on the live. He spoke English.
Hello.
He spoke English.
Hey, can you hear
really?
me?
Netflix and YouTube? That's true. You can actually do that.
Hey Roy, can you hear me?
He's a smart guy. Just copy and paste. Well, guys, there's nothing going on in the world of this. 20 hours ago, 14 hours ago, 13 hours ago. Nothing recent. Oh, maybe News Now. Let's see News Now, guys. Let's check out News Now. No, I can't hear him. He was talking to me? Okay, couldn't hear him. Okay, now you're back.
Hi Roy, can you hear me?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Hello?
Say something? Yes, now I can hear. Yeah, I swear at school my English speeches were really bad. Yeah, Italian in Italy, I don't know. But Luigi does a good job. He did a really good job. I feel like Italians are allergic to English, you know? Guido, do you know many people in Italy that know how to speak English?
Listen, young people now, it's not like when I was young. I studied English and French in my school. I did a ragioneria, I did accounting school in high school. But we never practice. Now kids go to England for 2 months. I mean, everybody, young people, they're learning English. Like my stepbrother is 10 years younger than me. He speaks English fluently.
But is he in Italy or in the US?
In Italy. He's Brazilian, but lives in Italy since he was 3 years old.
Okay, I want a confirmation. Luigi, is this true? Are more people speaking English in Italy?
Than before, depends. When I was young, for sure. Are you kidding me? Especially with the social media now, everything is in English. Of course, they don't speak fluently, all of them, but all my family, almost the whole can speak some English. The young kids, the children of my cousins or my sister's son.
Okay, but the families that usually travel a lot and are international, I see that. But people that lived all their lives in Italy.
Yeah, but life is different now. Young people, the video games, it's all in English. They chat with other people in another country. I mean, they go. There is Erasmus. It's like a study abroad. If all the kids go to college now, especially to go to the north of Italy, for sure is better than south. If you go to the south, it's much less than north. But
So one. So out of 10 people, Luigi, how many people speak English in Italy today? Because when I used to go to Italy, like nobody spoke it. Like speaking English was like I'm an alien. Like wow, like they look at you
But
like
where did you go? The little town in the south of Italy?
everywhere.
Listen, how long ago last time you went there?
And I'm talking about Italians, okay? Because I know, like in the bigger cities, Florence, Rome, Napoli, there's a lot of people from everywhere. I'm talking about Italians.
Yeah,
But
but how long ago you
nowadays, man,
talking about?
like a few years, you know, not recently. It's been a few years.
No, listen, things are changing because young people, everything is in English. But for sure, they don't speak maybe like the North European country, they don't speak English. They do much more in school and everything.
Wait,
Hi, Roy.
Luigi. What's up, Luigi?
I'm good. And you?
Great. What's going on?
Uh, uh, same as yesterday.
Yeah, nothing's changed.
Nothing new.
So what's the deal with English? So how did you learn English, and what's the deal with English in Italy?
Yeah, like youngsters speak English very well. Like out of 10, I think that 8 youngsters speak English. Yeah,
that's what I was telling you.
Mava.
But no, yeah, especially in North Italy.
Yeah, see,
I was from South Italy, so my teachers were really bad. They couldn't speak a word of English. So I learned English with YouTube, Netflix, and reading books in English and stuff like that. But if you go to North Italy, like Milan, Torino, big cities, youngsters speak English.
Forza Milan.
Forza Milan.
Mava.
Yeah, as well.
Luigi, my English teacher was speaking dialect, not even Italian.
Yeah, mine too. In Calabria, mine too.
That's hilarious.
No, I'm not kidding. It's for real.
So what about in the south? What's going on in the south?
In the south is a mess because they are not giving the importance to it, that the importance that English is worth. So
in the south, they enjoy life.
yeah, because basically there are not that many people that can teach English in the south. So this is the problem.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that so many people are speaking English in Italy. Because when I used to go there, and it's not even that long ago. Like I mean, I used to travel around Italy. Like I didn't find many people that spoke English.
Yeah, but out of 10, I say youngsters because in the total population, I think that 5 out of 10 speak English.
Man, maybe that's too much. We got so many old people.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
you gotta separate the age of people because.
But how did you really learn it on YouTube and Netflix? Because
Yeah.
You speak really well. You do
Of course, I learned the basic English at school, like the grammar and stuff like that. But how to speak and how to understand English, I improve watching film at Netflix and videos at YouTube.
So tell me, let me ask you a question. Your friends, the friends that you hang out with in Italy, how many of them speak English like you do?
My friend at North, they all speak English.
All of them?
Yeah. In South,
Cosa sta succedendo?
not so many. So there is a very big difference between North and South.
But Luigi, they speak British English or American English?
No, Italian English.
British, Italian, Spanglish.
There's a question for you, Luigi. So, Luigi, do you feel like Italy is losing some of its culture then? The way you described it, it seems like English is taking over.
No, come on.
Yeah, globalization is, a factor, but I think that Italy has a strong identity and a strong culture. It's impossible to delete it. So I think that we are influenced by American and English people, but we are not gonna lose our culture and identity.
America is influencing everybody. Everybody.
That's a
Yeah,
problem.
Corporate America. Hollywood.
Especially food.
Hollywood.
McDonald's.
yeah. For example, this morning I had breakfast with peanut butter and jelly. That's
Oh my
American.
God.
Grande, grande.
Luigi, don't do that.
Americano.
Luigi, please. Luigi, don't do
Americano.
that.
So yes,
Croissant and
SB28.
cappuccino. That's the breakfast.
So essentially SSB28 is correct. Yeah. Hey Luigi, you're what are they saying in Milan about the Cadler? Is he coming to Milan today? The newspapers.
Yeah, they say that tomorrow that they will play the last game at Bruges, and then Milan will make its last offer, and we have to see how it goes. That's what Di Marzio said.
Gotcha. So both me and Guido, when we see this player, we're like, what? Like, why is this player worth 35 million? So first, I'm curious. What do you think when you see him play? Like, what do you think of him technically and tactically?
I think that his strength is that he is smart. Because you see how he plays. He plays smart. I watched a lot of videos like against PSG and Manchester City, and you see that he's not an average player when he comes on making decision. But I think that a problem in Italy will be is physical. Uh, you know. Is basic because he is very tall and is not that fast. And I think that Akam has to be very, very fast to play in Italy. So I think that it will be a problem.
So do you think he's not going to adapt to this idea?
I think that he won't adapt soon. I think that
Okay, it's going
we
to
have
take
to
time.
give him time. And that's the thing that we all Milanistas in Italy agree on because,
Good.
like
I'm happy.
Rob before, we say we need champions and not prospects because it's true that we bought Leao and wait him for like 3 years and now he's a champion. But we can't do that when you won a championship. You got to evolve. And buying a prospect is not the way to evolve, I think.
I agree. And this is why I think that the Calcio Mercato today is underwhelming.
Yeah.
And I'm very disappointed because I was expecting something like last year, the Calcio Mercato, it was whatever it was, but I understood the situation, right? I understood the situation of the club and the money situation and what the project was.
Yeah.
Today, after winning the championship and even changing the management, you expect something. Like, you expect them to exploit the energy, ride the energy, and also there's all this other money that's come in with the Champions League.
Yeah.
So it's like, what are these guys doing? Like, what is the project?
Yeah. When Elliot came and took the ownership of the club, they were talking about like 3 years project, and at the end of these 3 years, we has to make we have to make like a step forward, and we in these 3 years won a championship, and that is very important. And now is at the starting of a new cycle. We have to make other decision and other improvements. And improvements comes with with buying champion.
I was expecting us to get like De Kettler is like your prospect, but yeah, I was expecting us to get experienced players, Champions
Yeah.
League players.
I was expecting at least a Dybala, I think like a player like that.
Yeah, like something important, something that gives you a big impact. But I don't know, man. Maybe it's something is gonna. We have 6 weeks, so
Yeah, but like you said before, this is a strange season, and at the end of August we will have played like 5 games.
4.
4.
Yeah,
So
it's a lot.
and also players could train together to find chemistry.
Exactly. We can't wait till the last day.
Yeah.
Like we can't do what Galliani did.
Yeah,
We
I
can't do
giorni
that
del
this year.
Condor.
Esatto, il Condor, i giorni del Condor. We can't do that this year. So I
Yeah.
don't know. It's a little bit worrying, man. It's a little bit worrying, but I have faith in this team. I think we're going to be competitive. I
Yeah.
was just hoping for a little bit more fireworks.
Yeah, I was thinking at the end of the last season that we will have both like right wing and cam because these are, in my opinion, the weak spot in the team.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Where is
I
Roy?
don't hear Roy.
Yeah, listen, Luigi, io sono italiano, abruzzese.
Ah.
Sono le 3 di mattina, quasi le 4 di mattina.
Dove vivi?
A Filadelfia, vicino, fuori Filadelfia.
Rocky Balboa.
Sì, bravo, fanno le scale, quasi corre per le scale del museo.
Sì.
Conosci? Sei stato in America?
No, però mi piacerebbe.
E come no?
Prima o
È che
poi.
qua dove vivo io è un appartamento, quando è tutto in silenzio si sente tale e quale quando uno parla.
Sì,
Sto
immagino.
facendo un casino nero, qualcuno mi caccia proprio. No, perché quando è tutto calmo, silenzio, si sente proprio.
Immagino. Ma hai l'accento più napoletano, tipo tendente al napoletano.
Ah sì? Non lo so, magari l'abitudine a parlare con i napoletani qua.
Sì, c'è l'accento tipo tendente al
La
napoletano.
maggior parte della gente in America sono tutti del sud Italia.
Sì.
Calabria, Sicilia, pure abruzzesi parecchi, ma pugliesi, napoletani, sta tutto. Che è successo? È tornato qualcuno? Hello? Hello? Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Luigi, io devo andare.
Ok.
Parli bene
Glielo dico a
comunque.
Roy. Quando entrerò glielo dico.
Ok.
Sorry guys, I had to take a phone call. My bad.
Hey Roy, I will say that I have to go. It's still really 4 o'clock in the morning.
Good night, my man. Thank you
Enjoy
for joining.
speaking with Luigi, he's a good guy.
Luigi è bravo, è intelligente.
È bravo, è bravo.
Grazie.
Bravo.
Bravo ragazzo. Okay, Guido, thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Forza Milan, Forza
Milan, forza.
Milan.
Sono arrivati i tempi rossi.
Forza,
Neri.
Forza De Cataler.
Non lo so ancora, aspettiamo. Comunque, forza, chiunque indossa la maglia del Milan. Everybody got a Milan shirt, gotta cheer for.
True. Very
Ok.
true.
Ciao, ciao a tutti.
All right, good night.
Bye, bye.
Good night. Bye bye, ciao, good night. Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. What time is it there, Luigi?
10.
Oh,
Almost 10 a.m.
So what do you do there in Italy? What do you do?
Yeah, I study business, and at September I will graduate and taking the bachelor, and then I got study for another graduation.
Okay. Cos'è masters dopo bachelors?
Specialistica, magistrale.
Specialistica. Ah, okay. So
Yeah.
what is your ultimate goal?
Finance.
Finances. All right. Nice. Good. That's is a good. You think in Italy that's a good path to take?
Yeah, but I think that I won't work at Italy after the graduation.
You
I
don't
would
want to
like
stay
to
in
work.
Italy.
No, I would like to work at North Europe, like Deutschland, England, but England now is very
Everybody
difficult.
is running away from Italy, huh,
Yeah,
Luigi?
there is no future in Italy. I don't know if you watch the government situation and in Italy. I don't know if you see the news, but it's like mess.
Yeah, I have an idea of how things work in Italy. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know specifically like who's in charge and what the specifics are, but I have an idea of how
yeah.
things are in Italy.
But have you ever lived in Italy or?
No.
So you just born in America, in USA?
No. I was
Ah,
born in Africa actually,
ah,
but I am very aware of Italian politics.
yeah.
I'm very aware of Italian
And
politics.
how are you related to Italy? Italy?
Oh, just family.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Got
I have family. Yeah, but so what's going on? I mean, like, is there something specific right now that is happening that?
Yeah, like the president give his dimissioni. I don't know how to say that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and now there is like a mess in the parliament.
When did he do this?
Yesterday.
Ma va.
Yeah, or the day before yesterday, nothing like that.
So basically, the prime minister, what's the word? He resigned from
Yeah, he
his
resigned.
position.
Yes. Yeah.
This happened yesterday. So right now, Italy is in political
Yeah.
turmoil.
Yeah. Now they have to take a discussion in the parliament and trying to resolve the situation. But I think that they will end up with new election, and then we have to see.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane. Yeah,
It's
Italy
not what
is
do you expect by an advanced country.
right. No, for me, Italy is a country that I don't know. It has many problems, you know.
Yeah, it is a beautiful country. I think one of the most beautiful in the world. But beside that aspect, the other things are really bad.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good country if you're making lots of money and you're playing football there.
Yeah,
Fai la vita bella, but
yeah.
if you're not,
If you are in retirement,
yeah. But if you're a worker, if you're a part of the working class, it's
oh,
it's
that's
not
bad.
it's
Yeah,
not the best country for sure. All right, so Marseille have reached an agreement with Bakayoko, a 4-year contract, but Marseille new coach Tudor is blocking the deal at the moment.
No.
Besides, the manager are trying to convince the coach.
Did you see the match yesterday?
Yes, yeah.
It was like,
I saw the first half. The second
yeah,
half, not so much.
he was like playing like a robot.
He didn't. He suffered the pressure. What
Yeah.
did you think? What did you think of? Tell me what you thought about the players.
I think that Adli played good in the second half,
I didn't
and
see. I didn't see.
I didn't like Diaz.
You didn't like this, okay?
I really like how, of course, Giroud and Rebic played.
Okay.
Also, Kalulu.
Yep.
Beside like a mistake in the second half, he played a perfect match. And Gabbia played good.
Gabbia, many people are saying he was like, like they're saying that he was one of the players of the match. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, not a player of the match, but he played good.
Okay. All right. And what about? Yeah, keep on going.
Balloture didn't play a good match like Bakayoko. I think that they were the worst player of the match.
Yeah, Balotelli suffered the pressure a lot. Every time he was put under pressure, his decision making was poor, technically, and even tactically. Pobega, what about Pobega?
Pobega at the beginning of the first half played good because he was trying to playing like a C, trying to advance when Milan was on the attacking phase, and then try to come back when there were the defensive phase. But I think that Pobega, giving his physique, has to train a lot to play well, to enter in condition.
Yeah, what about Florenzi?
Florenzi, he played that game like 6. If I have to have a evaluation,
Okay, like a
to
6,
give
yeah.
a evaluation.
A 6, yeah. Who would you give
Yeah.
the highest rate to?
Giroud.
Giroud for the goals.
Yeah.
And what about just for like play, like on the pitch, football?
I really like Rebic attitude because he run and he show good techniques.
Hey, I have a question. What are they saying about Gabbia in Italy right now?
Gabbia, the majority thinks that is not a good player, but we have to mandare in prestito, give him too long, and see how he plays. Same things like Maldini. I think Maldini has to go to another team to see how he evolves.
Because some people here, and me too, argue that at this point, Gabbia can be the fourth defender, right?
Yeah.
I mean, of course, if he goes out and plays, it's better for him because he gets more experience. But if we are this club that doesn't spend any money,
yeah,
why spend money on a defender? Let's just have Gabbia be the fourth defender.
But do you think that he should to be like our fourth defender?
Maybe. I
I
think
yeah.
you have to see. You have to see.
Yeah.
Thing with him, he had a moment that was poor this season, right? With Fiorentina and whatever when he played. But then you go back in time, and there was that moment where he played with Milan when Milan was winning every game. Like this was the season before the last one, the season where we finished fifth.
The season post-COVID.
The season post-COVID. So he had many games there for a moment where the team was winning, and he was part of that winning team. So, you know, maybe there is something there. Maybe he can do it. Maybe he can.
Yeah, I think that if he's staying at Milan, he is not a bad player because he stayed at Milan like for a very long period of time. But I think that for him, the best choice is to go away and play play a lot of matches and improve
And
because he has to gain some experience.
yeah, and who would you get as another defender
In
if
Italy, they were
if you
talking
have the
about.
money?
Oh, okay. In Italy, they were talking about Tanganga of Tottenham, but I personally I didn't watch him play, so I don't know how he is.
Yeah, I've never seen him play. I've never seen him
Yeah.
play, so I can't judge. Where is? Are they saying Bremer is going to Inter or Juve? Inter,
Uh,
right?
Now Juve is pushing because Bayern wants to buy the lead, and I don't know why, but Bayern wants to buy the lead
That's a good question.
and spend like tons of money. And so Juve wants to buy Bremer, but I think that the best decision for Bremer play style is to go to Inter because like they play with three defenders, and at Torino he was playing with the three defenders.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Um, what are the because you live there? What are the Interisti saying about Lukaku?
They are so excited about Lukaku.
Ah, no, very excited.
The problem with Interisti is that they are superbi, non so come si dice. Um,
Superbi.
yeah, like they think that they are the best always.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
They're
even in the
arrogant.
last season, they say that even though they didn't win the championship, they were the best.
Yeah,
And
they're saying that Milan didn't win it, that they lost it. That's what they're
yeah,
saying, right?
that I have a lot of Interisti friends. Like my friends at university, they are all Interisti,
All of them.
all
Like,
of them.
mamma mia.
We fight every every Monday. We fight like hell.
Yeah, of course. Um, so what do you think Inter is Inter going to be competitive with Lukaku, Aslani, Mkhitaryan, Bremer if they get him?
Honestly, I think that giving the players that they have, they are the most competitive squad, the most competitive team in Italy.
And where do you place Juventus?
Juventus, I don't think that Pogba and Di Maria will make will improve Juve that much for competing for the championship. So I place Juventus at third place and Napoli at fourth.
So Milan second, really?
Yeah, yeah, no, not second, but challenging Inter.
Well, you're saying the best rosters: Inter number one, Milan number two, Juve number three, Napoli number four. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I can't bring myself to say Milan is the second best roster. I can't bring myself to say that. I'll tell you this: I think Milan is the best team in Italy. Best team, but I can't bring myself to say they're in the best roster or the
Yeah,
second best roster.
yeah.
I think that Pogba and Di Maria are good signings for Juve. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're right. Let's see. But
I think that especially Pogba, he isn't he didn't play like a good player for three season now.
for Manchester
Yeah,
United.
yeah.
But be
So
careful there with Manchester United, because Manchester United, like, who has been a good player from Manchester United?
that is true.
You know, Manchester United
Yes.
is a very difficult project to judge.
Yeah.
Let's see, because I mean, let's see, man, let's see. If you ask me, right, il
Yeah.
tridente Di Maria, Vlahovic, Chiesa is a pretty strong tridente.
Yeah. Especially Vlahovic and Chiesa that are very strong in Serie A. We have
Yeah.
to see how Di Maria adapt in Serie A, but I think he will do a good
I
job.
I think so too. I mean, this guy has been playing. He played for Real Madrid, for Manchester United. He played for uh, PSG.
Yes,
He's Argentina. He's got the third best assist man in the Champions League, in the
yeah.
history of the Champions League. He's number 3.
But
So
the
yeah,
thing is that there is the World Cup at December. I think that Di Maria will play very good at the beginning till the World Cup because he signed like a 1 year contract,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I don't see him playing good in the second part of the championship because I think that won't have motivation.
Yeah. And you can also make the claim or the argument that because his goal is obviously the World Cup, he doesn't give a shit about Juve, and
Yeah,
everybody understands this. Even the Juventini understand this. They just accepted the situation.
yeah,
He wants to get ready for the World Cup, so you can make the argument that he's going to really try to not get injured, and maybe he can, come si dice, tira la gamba via.
okay, yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
uh, playing safe like
He's gonna
that.
play safe, right? Maybe he's
Yeah,
not gonna risk. So you can maybe make that argument, but we'll see. You know, for me, he's an exceptional footballer. So
yeah,
you know,
yeah. I think that too. Like I saw the match Argentina against Italy, and it was MVP.
yeah, yeah. Even in the Copa no, in the South American Cup, he was very
Yeah,
good too.
we
Yeah,
have to see. We have to wait.
but I do think, my opinion, that we're. I think we're the best team. Maybe Inter is close to us. Juventus, I can't say they're the best team coming from last year, but as far as the best team, I think we are the best team.
I agree with you that we are the best team on the pitch. We
Yes, on
don't
the
have
pitch.
the best players, but we are the best team on the pitch.
Yeah, yeah. I think Inter is there. I'm curious to see what they do with Lukaku, and because if they with Lukaku, if he can bring 20 more goals to them,
Yeah,
that's mm,
that's Lukaku is making me afraid.
yeah, yeah. Laert, the Cassano of Rossoneri TV. Yeah, Laird, you met Laird, right? He says that
Yeah, yeah.
Lukaku's gonna have a shit season. I don't believe that.
No,
I don't believe that.
but Laert has like strange opinions.
Yes, yes, yeah. He does. He definitely
But
does. He
he
definitely
makes
does.
good analysis. Like I was watching his analysis of Traore when we play the first match this season, and he did a good analysis.
The Balotelli,
But Traore, the guy of
Chaka,
the
Chaka
yeah
Traore or Balotelli?
yeah Chaka
Chaka Traore. Oh, with the sombrero, that play.
yeah yeah
No, look, Laird is super intelligent, and Laird is great.
yeah
He what's non ha filtri Laird,
yeah
e lui non tira via la gamba. Lui la gamba non
yeah
la tira via. No, he's great. He's great. We have In fact, the other day when you're saying, these YouTubers in Italy, they fight a lot, I was thinking, well, man, I mean, we fight a lot here too, actually.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
fight a
but
lot.
you fight on the football questions and not about trying to stealing spectators from channel.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
So
That
who's
was.
doing this? Who's doing this? Like,
Uh,
I know more or less who the ones are, but maybe I don't.
I don't want to make names, but there are a lot of them. Because if someone post a video, maybe the other make in his video make a dissing to the YouTube. Yeah,
Do you know a guy from the Curva Sud? He calls himself Tringa.
yeah, yeah,
Tringa Vecchio Cuore Rosso Nero.
yeah.
What do you think of him? What do you
Um,
think? Yeah.
I watched only one live when he was with Total Fred. Uh, I
I
don't. I didn't have a good impression of him. In fact, I didn't follow him.
Why not?
Um, he's too loud.
Too
Yeah,
loud.
yeah. When people are too loud, annoys me. So I don't follow.
I've had a lot of arguments. Not a lot of, not not on live, but in chat, like
Yeah.
messaging. I've had a lot of fights with him. He's banned me. He's banned me from his channel,
I didn't know it.
like many times. Like all my accounts are banned from his channel.
Yeah.
So we always clash. Um, I don't know this Total Fred guy. Who is this guy? Is he?
Um, he's a good guy. He makes video reaction and video in which he's talk about Milan's move on the market, but he's not a journalist. He's like a supporter like us.
Does he have his son there sometimes? Is that him?
I didn't hear what she said.
Does he have his son sometimes in the videos?
Sam.
Il suo figlio.
No, no.
Ah, okay, so maybe I'm thinking of something else.
You're talking about Andrea Longoni, maybe.
No, not Longoni. There's another one, I
Ah,
guess, that has his son sometimes. Or he had his son in one video, maybe.
yeah,
I don't
I
know.
don't know. No, I watch only Total Fred and stop because the other YouTubers they are talking about the same things on, and that annoys me.
Yeah, yeah. What about football? Do you play football?
No, yeah, I play with my friends sometimes, but I'm not a good footballer.
What position do you like?
Defender because I'm strong physically and um, I like
How?
to play.
Wait. How? Why are you? You say you're not good at football. Why not?
Because maybe I didn't train well when I was a kid, and I have like a play style that is slow, and I make a bad decision when I pass the ball.
Do you know palleggiare? Sai palleggiare?
Yeah, but not that well.
How many? How many? How many can you do?
Maybe 10.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. But
That's not bad.
if I was born in America, I think that I would be suited for play American football.
Okay, so you're big, muscular.
Yeah, I have big shoulders, so
Ah, okay, okay. How
yeah,
tall are you?
1 and 85.
So 185 is 6'2" or 6.
I don't know the equation.
I think it's 6'2" or 6'3". Let me check. So you're a central defender.
Yeah. When I
That's
play.
nice. Yeah, central defenders don't need to be good football players. You know.
Yeah.
They just need to be aggressive.
Yeah, I'm aggressive on the pitch.
Okay, very good.
Sometimes too aggressive.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. As long as you make it difficult for the strikers and for the attackers,
Yeah.
and you're in their face, you're in their space, you know, you're valuable.
Yeah. And what about you? Do you play football?
Yeah, I played all my life, and I've also been coaching for a long time too.
Ah,
Yeah,
good. But how's the football, the soccer culture in America?
ah, it's not great.
Yeah.
It's not great.
But I see that
The
a
level,
lot of players is going to play American league.
yeah, the level in the U.S. is pretty low. It's
Mm.
pretty low. It's like maybe it's like maybe comparable to, let's say, mm, I don't know if this is right. I don't know if I'm correct in saying this, but I think it's probably like the level of what in Italy is 14th place Serie A and down.
Serie D tipo, like
No, no,
Serie
no,
D.
no, like Serie A,
Ah,
but maybe 14th place,
okay.
like maybe Bologna, Empoli,
Yeah,
maybe
I understand.
maybe the best MLS team is probably as strong as Bologna.
But do you think that MLS level is comparable to Turkish league, Russian league, or is higher?
Mm, no, I think the Russian league and the Turkish league are better.
Better? Ah.
Yeah, yeah.
And what is the biggest prospect of the MLS in this moment?
Pulisic and McKennie.
Of the American team, I was saying about the league. There is no good
Oh, like
prospect.
teams?
Players.
Oh, players? No, not in the U.S. Like right now, the team, one of the best teams is actually both the teams here in L.A. are competing for the championship. L.A.
Yeah.
Galaxy and LAFC. There's a derby going on.
There is the guy Carlos Vela, no?
Carlos
Yeah.
Vela, yeah, Carlos Vela. I've seen him live actually.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know where Carlos Vela would play if he would go to Italy. I think
Yeah.
Carlos Vela would play maybe in a team like Fiorentina, maybe.
Ah, it's good.
Yeah, yeah. But I don't know if he'd be playing in like Inter, Juve, Milan, or.
Did you see the interview of Zlatan when he was playing in Los Angeles and said that the best player in the league is Carlos Vela, not him? And the journalists say that. And he say that Carlos Vela is playing at his best, and Zlatan is only old at that
Yeah,
moment.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, he was saying that Carlos Vela is like in his prime, and he's
Yeah,
playing in the MLS, and and Zlatan is towards the end of his career, and Zlatan being older at the end of his career is better than Carlos Vela.
yeah.
Yeah, it's the level is not good, man. I'll tell you right now, the level in the U.S. is not good.
But do you think that in the future, uh, no?
No,
Okay. But because there is no interest at soccer between
I think
the user population.
not enough, not enough. I think if today if the U.S. won the World Cup in Qatar,
Yeah.
3/4 of the country wouldn't even know. Like they wouldn't even know.
Yeah, because in US there are so many sports like basketball, baseball, football. So I think it's difficult to emerge between the sport.
Yes. Yeah, yeah. I mean, basketball, especially in American football and baseball, those three sports are like, they're like football in Italy. All three of
Yeah,
those are just as big as football in Italy. While let's say football in America is maybe as big as, let's see, what's a comparable? Uh, maybe like volleyball? No, no,
yeah,
even, no, maybe not volleyball. Because volleyball in Italy is pretty popular.
yeah. That's it. Yeah,
But
it's the
something
second
like that.
sport. Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
I wouldn't even say it's a second sport. I think
yeah,
it's more like a. I
a
th-
third tier sport. Like,
look, you have ice hockey that is before football, soccer. So
ah,
you have ice hockey. You have boxing. Boxing is huge here. MMA.
yeah,
MMA is huge.
yeah,
Basketball is huge. American football is huge. Baseball is huge. Well, these three are gigantic. Football is behind soccer or football here is behind all of these. It's behind boxing, behind MMA, behind WWE.
jeez.
Imagine that. No, I'm being serious. It's behind WWE. It's behind basketball. It's behind all of these sports. It's
Yeah,
like in the background. It's really in the background. It is true that it's growing here, but the countries in Europe, like Italy, Germany, Spain, France, Holland, all these countries, and then the South American countries are like so many years ahead that it's going to be
yeah.
very difficult for them to catch up.
But do you think that these are like a culture problem? Maybe uh, soccer is not. I don't know how to say adatto to the culture of American people.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's one. Now, there's one thing that um, you know, there's obviously a large Hispanic community in America and like South American, Central American.
Yeah,
So it's mostly the people that come from those regions that follow football. But even the people that come from those regions, that let's say a fourth, fifth generation,
yeah.
it's still like Americans, like American football, basketball, sports. It's really just like the new, like first generation immigrants from Central America or second generation immigrants for Central South America that are still
Yeah.
playing soccer. Maybe they're going to keep on doing that, but it looks like the more generations they stay, the more it becomes about a basketball, American football. Like culturally, soccer is just, or football is just not strong at all.
I got it.
Not strong at all. But I gotta say that when the European teams come to America, the stadiums are all full. Yeah, they're all sold out.
Maybe because something new, something that you don't see like every day. So maybe it's for that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kanye should start watching soccer. Then America would pay more attention. But that's another thing that the African American population in America like does not care about football or
Yeah,
soccer. They just and that's where most of the athletes, like the most famous athletes, come from
yeah.
those communities. They just don't give it. They don't care whatsoever. It's basketball, American football, boxing, um, and those kind of sports.
But
And
it's
that
strange that uh, there are a lot of owners of club owners that are American. Um for example, like Chelsea, Milan,
yeah,
uh,
yeah.
this club. So maybe the interest is growing.
Yeah, because I mean, right now, like there's these financial conferences, like whatever Davis Group, etc. And I've seen some footage of what they talk about. Some of these, sporting investment companies believe that football in Europe, in the long term, is a very good investment, and they can make
Yeah.
lots of money. So let's see if that can translate in the U.S. Another thing about American soccer is that American soccer is based on franchises.
Yeah.
So it's all about, like, you can't have a team like Cremonese that comes out of nowhere and then goes into the Serie A, right? There, in order to play in the MLS, you you pay 250 million and you play in the MLS.
So there is not like a system in which there is a retrogestione.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. It's like basketball league,
Yeah.
things like that. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. There is a second division which is called the ASL. That is like a second division, and then there's other divisions like UPSL, NPSL, and other like lower divisions. But if you win the ASL, you're not going to the MLS. You stay in the ASL.
You have to pay to go to the MLS.
You have to pay to go to MLS. So it's a
But
weird situation. Yeah.
there is a close number of the team that can enter in MLS
I
each year.
I think so. Yeah. I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. If you ask me, my personal opinion, I see far away, far away.
Yeah. So it's totally a different culture.
Yeah. 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 And all the American players that do well are in Europe.
Yeah.
So like the US has a pretty good team, but all those players are playing in Europe.
What do you think about Giovanni Reina, the
Yeah,
Borussian player?
he's good.
Good.
Yeah. No, they have some good talent.
Timothy Weah is American. Yeah.
Yeah, Timothy Weah, Reina, Pulisic, McKennie, and a few more.
Adams of Lipsia.
Yeah, the guy from Barcelona also, Dest.
The Serginho Dest. Yeah.
Yeah, and they have a few players that are doing well in Europe, so they're going to do better than they have done in the past.
Yeah.
Like the talent is coming to Europe, and you know, but anni luce
Yeah.
indietro. Yeah.
And when the league was founded, the MLS league was founded.
It's been a while. I think it's been a while. I don't know if the MLS was, but like Pelé played in the US in the 70s.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
There was a guy from Lazio. What was his name?
Yeah.
Come si chiama? He was one of the Lazio people. He was one of the big Lazio players. Anyway, these guys played in the U.S. in the 70s or whatever. I don't know if it was MLS at the time, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
But there was a league at the time, at least.
Yes. Sorry.
There was a league at least at the time.
Yeah. There was. Negan Hendricks says, "Are there scholarships available for soccer? Like there? Oh yeah, absolutely. My brother got a full scholarship, soccer scholarship. Yeah.
That is a good thing about American schools, like the scholarship things.
Yeah.
We don't have that in Italy. The family or sponsor have to support you in your career.
No, there's no scholarships at all in Italy. Nothing like that.
No, because you have to play like at Oratorio Club. Then maybe a scout see you.
Okay. You're
Yeah,
talking about sports. Sports.
yeah,
Yeah, the system in America is all through the schools.
yeah,
It's all through schools. Yeah, in Italy, it's like specialized academies and
yeah.
etc. and clubs. Clubs, yeah. But I gotta say, the vast majority of football players that get scholarships, they're not getting. They're not. They're doing other things. They're
Uh,
just using their talent to get the scholarship, but then they go in other businesses. Like very few, a very tiny percentage of those people actually become professionals.
yeah,
The vast majority go into different, business, economics, law, marketing, or whatever.
I got.
Um, so yeah, that's how it works here.
So Roy, I have to leave you.
All right, Luigi, it was a pleasure. Thank you for joining.
It was a pleasure also for me,
All
and
right, my man.
I will see you at the next live.
Absolutely.
Have
Ciao
a good day.
and Forza Milan.
Forza Milan.
All right. No, it's not an 800-hour stream, but we went up for 11 hours, guys. That is crazy. I've been up since 5 a.m. I've been up since 5 a.m. Which you mean where Mario is? I've been up since 5 a.m. I got back home at around 5 p.m. Antonio was live, so I came on the live, and I've been on the live for like I wasted my whole Saturday afternoon on the live. Well, here we go, guys. Luigi is a smart kid, yeah. Smart kid, Luigi. Well, kid. He's a young man. We got some smart young men here. Antonio, Luigi, Lucas is Lucas, but Lucas is Lucas. Lucas is his own thing. All right, let's see what's anything new. Call Evan for another 10 hours. Let's see if there's anything new, guys. It should be early morning in Europe right now, so I know it's a Sunday, but there might be some news coming up, right? There might be some news. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Mo calls Dybala. Is Dybala going to join Roma? Is Dybala going to join Roma? Is Dybala going to join Roma? Wow. Milankovic-Savic for Juventus. So no Leao in warm-up, imminent departure. Imminent. I think he was. No, he just joined the team. So I think that's why, to be honest. Like, he just joined like a few days ago. He called Dybala to tell him that his career is going Wilshire way. Wilshire got into retirement early. Oh, look at this. Armando Broja to Napoli. Wow. Okay, guys. I think we're good for today, no? This was one of the most crazy streams that we've done in a long time. We got in a whole war about stuff that we shouldn't even be talking about. We got in war about football. We got in a lot of wars today. So maybe no stream tomorrow. So we're gonna take a sabbatical tomorrow. Yeah, maybe we're gonna take a sabbatical tomorrow and resume on Monday. This live just got crazy. One of the craziest lives that we've ever done for sure. Uh-oh. Chelsea appoint Mendes to finalize a deal for 68 million. Jules Koundé. So Chelsea's using Mendes to get Jules Koundé. Alright guys, I think we're good. I think we're good for today. I think I'm gonna delete this live actually. This live was kind of like just fucking crazy. I think we kind of took it too far in this live today. Happy weekend to you too, AJ. Happy weekend to you too. Oh shit. Tired. Should we do... Who was better chat? Who was better chat? Saviola or Ortega? Don't know. Cancellieri. Not sure who Cancellieri is. I don't know. Nick, who's better? Oh wow, guys, look at this. Here we go. We have some movement. We have some movement in the market. We have some movement. "90 minutes separate De Cutler and Milan as 35 million blitz is ready." They cannot say no to 35 million. They cannot say no to this. I love the subject of the next Maradona. Who is the next Maradona? There you go, guys. 90 minutes separates De Cutler to AC Milan. He will receive a salary of 2.5. Leeds came in with 37 million, but De Cutler said nope, not interested. So Milan will come up with 35 million. Guys, this is a done deal, including bonuses. All right, guys. I think we have the first official. We have the first official signing of the season. This is a done deal. At this point, it's a done deal. Like now we've pretty much matched Leeds. De Cadler said no to Leeds. He wants to join you. He wants to join Milan. We're pretty much matching what what Leeds has put on the table, and this is the beauty of it. This is the beauty of it. You know what? You want to know what's the beauty of it? That Bruges accepted the 35 million plus bonuses that Leeds offered, or the 37 million. So they can't say no to us. We're pretty matching Leeds' offer at this point. And De Cadler has said yes to us. This is a done deal. Oh my god, we really needed something to like start the market. We needed something to start the market. Imagine if he gets injured in this game. That would suck if he gets injured. Yep. Is it crazy that we all look at CDK and hope he's Kaka? I don't. I don't do that. It better be. Yeah, I think it is. I mean, yeah. That now at this point, again, if these reports are true, at this point it's done. I mean, guys, let's look at this paragraph. Like, how is this not done? Let me copy this paragraph. I hope he's messy. I mean, there it is, guys. Leeds United came in with a 37 million offer a while back, but De Cadler made his presence clear then. He wants Milan. Paulo and Masada will table a new offer for Bruges tomorrow, per the report, which will be worth almost 35 million, including bonuses. So it's a matter of details. They're probably going to push just a little bit more. They're going to push just a little bit more. Oh, let's go. And then it's done. We got our first player of the season. A prospect, guys, just a prospect. Then we have to keep Leao. That's the next order of business. Keeping Leao. About time. After Sanchez and Botman, we had to land something. Yeah, at this point, unless someone comes and hijacks the deal tomorrow, or by today and tomorrow, knock on wood, this is it. It's over. Hopefully this guy's a hit, not a miss. De Cataler. Breaking new UFC. Who is that new UFC? offer 50 million for CDK. I'm pretty sure if Arsenal came in and because Newcastle. Yeah, he'd be great. That'd be crazy. That would be absolutely insane. Not unrealistic, though. Not unrealistic. Not unrealistic at all. Oh, look at this. Il Giornale. I don't know, this is from a few weeks ago. Yeah, I think we got this one. We got this one down, guys. Now we need a winger and a central midfielder. So Giroud says this about Ali. I think it's good to do all the things right and give Ali a warm welcome. He's a good lad. He knows he has to learn a lot here, but I was really impressed with his skills, his pace and vision too, and he's a good addition to the team. He needs to stay a bit calm sometimes, laughs. Yeah, Ziyech went cold. The voices about Ziyech went cold. Okay, so guys, the news is starting to roll in. The journalists in Europe are waking up. So news is starting to roll in. Let's see if Milan News has anything interesting. We don't need CDK. Rebic can play cam with those stepovers. Rebic is trying to impress, huh? He has a point to prove. He had such a poor season. Alright guys, I have more news regarding Sanchez. So La Gazzetta dello Sport today said the Portuguese midfielder is still not over yet. PSG offers more than 5 million more, but Milan is the club that has Lille has accepted Milan's offer over PSG, so the operation is still ongoing. Remember what happened with Botman, right? At the end, Newcastle won that battle because Newcastle offered more to Lille. So here we are. So far, we're offering more than PSG, which is kind of weird. And Renato Sanchez. So there you go. We got some Renato Sanchez news. Renato Sanchez. Corriere della Sera says Bruges tomorrow. De Cutler wants to join Milan. Maldini saluta. I think it's Daniel Maldini is ready to sign with Verona. The loan, it's happening. Guys, the news is starting to roll in. We're catching the first wave of news. The first wave of bullshit is coming in, guys. Oh, next friendly is Saturday? Fuck, I'm missing all the friendlies. I'm missing all the friendlies. La Fatal Maldini. I think we're playing Verona as the last team of the season. Imagine if Daniel Maldini scores against us last game of the season and fucks up our second star. Guys, imagine if we're fighting till the end of the season and the last game is the decisive game to win the Scudetto, and it's between us and Inter, and it's for the second star, and Daniel Maldini scores against us, and we lose that game, and because of Daniel Maldini, we lose the second star. Imagine if that were to happen. That'd be crazy. Politano being linked to Milan once again. 20 million for Politano. That would be insane. Yeah, you take Politano? For 10 million? Or 20? Alright. Well, guys, I think that's good for today. We did, 11 hours and 23. Yeah, if no ZH, really? Are you guys being serious? I feel like if someone would say that during a Milan forum, a big debate would start. Alright, guys. Pointing out, he always scores against us. Do we have a better option? Do we have a better option? For that price, no, we don't. For that price, we don't. Alright, guys. Appreciate your company, guys. Have some good day wherever you are. Afternoon, morning, night, and Forza Milan wherever you are. Hold on, 1 second. Un secondo. South Africa. I've been to Durban, Johannesburg, Yeah, I don't know what happened. Whatever. Come on, Nick. What is Velvet Town in England, in Australia? What is it? What is Velvet Town? Lock. What is it? Ooh. Melbourne, Sydney, Perth, Brisbane, right? Isn't Brisbane? Yeah, no, yeah. There's another one. Which one is that one? Not Perth. What the fuck is it? It's like Adelaide. That's the one. There you go. That's the one. Party town. A lot of youngsters. Party town. Yeah, Australia is beautiful, by the way. It was freaking beautiful country. Absolutely beauty of a country. Yeah, I had a good time in Adelaide. It's a nice it's a nice town. It's a beautiful town. But literally all those town cities are nice. Brisbane, Melbourne, Adelaide, Perth, Adelaide, they're all beautiful. I don't think they do that festival in Australia anymore. Soundwave. I don't think they do that anymore. I was at Soundwave 2014. Green Day was the closer, was the headliner. It's good times. Melbourne and Adelaide has some of the best. Yeah, they don't do Soundwave anymore. I think the festival stopped making money, so they stopped it. Absolute craziness. Absolute insanity. Incredible. Bro, I saw Green Day in 97. I was there in 2014. That's when Green Day headlined Soundwave, I guess again, in 2014. That's cool. So Blink in 1995 and 2000 seat venue. Wow. Yeah, there's a really good music scene in Australia. Really good music scene. We had a festival here. Oh, Big Day Out too, of course. Yeah. Corn, yeah, yeah. Big Day Out too is a big. Is that still going on, or did they shut that one down as well? Soulfly, fucking love Soulfly. Tame Impala, that's awesome. Long Gone, the Big Day Out too, huh? Long Gone. There you go. All these festivals. Gone with the Wind. Oh wow, Smashing Pumpkins, damn. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, guys. I will. We will see you guys soon. Thoughts seminar to everybody around the world: Australia, South Africa, um, India, Italy, America, We had someone from Tunisia, Turkey. Yeah, the whole world. Peace out, guys. See you next one. Peace. Forza Milan.